Saturday Night Theatre. We present Basil Jones, Betty Bascom, Jane Wenham, and Anthony Hall in Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan. Flare Path. (1942). Milchester was just a small, sleepy Lincolnshire market town until the bomber station was built there 2 years previously. On the outskirts of the town, there's a hotel called the Falcon, which faces across the road to the aerodrome. It's a modest country hotel in which 2 or 3 members of the RAF are at present staying. The swing doors leading out onto the road are opened, and a man of about 35, very correctly dressed in country attire, comes in carrying a suitcase.
Yes? What can I do for you?
I'd like a room, please.
Single or double?
Single.
Quite impossible, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Finished your tea, Countess?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mrs. Eyre.
What about a double?
Oh, you said you wanted a single.
Yes, but if you haven't got a single, I'd like a double.
I'm sorry, we're full right up.
Well, then why did you give me the choice of asking for a single or a double?
Well, you might have been a married couple.
I might have been a sultan and full harem, but I don't think that makes any difference. If you haven't got a room, you haven't got a room, have you?
No, we haven't got a room.
Heavens, water.
Why,
I beg your pardon?
you're Peter Kyle, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid so.
Oh, no, you wouldn't know me. I saw Light of Love in Milchester only yesterday. Isn't it funny?
Yes, it is. It's over 2 years old now, Light of Love.
Oh, we only get the old ones in Milchester. Oh, well, I never. Oh, this is a
It
thrill.
wasn't a good picture either, I'm afraid.
I always think you're good.
I'm so glad. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? My name's Doris. I won't tell you the other name because you'd never be able to pronounce it. You came over here to arrange about your new picture, didn't you? I read all about it.
Yes.
And you're giving all your salary to the Red Cross. Oh, I do think that's fine. Of course, you're English, aren't you?
By birth, yes, but I've been an American citizen for the last 7 years.
Well. Peter Kyle. Would you believe it? Drifting into the old Falcon just like that and asking for a room.
And not getting it.
Oh, don't you worry about that. The idea. Mrs. Oates? Yes? Don't you know who this gentleman is?
Huh? No. I thought I told you
Look
that
at him carefully and then tell me if you don't recognize him.
No. Can't say I do.
Oh, look again. Look at him side view, then you'll see.
I think I'd better tell you my name straight away, otherwise this might go on all night. I'm Peter Kyle.
Peter Kyle?
Oh?
Yes, you know, the film actor.
An actor.
Oh, he's very famous. So please, Mrs. Oakes, do try and fix him up if you can.
How long did you want to stay?
Just this one night.
Oh, just the one night. Well, Countess, seeing that the gentleman is a friend of yours, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that's terribly kind of you.
Now, let me see. I could put a bed up for him in the attic, only I don't like to do that because of firebombs.
Well, I don't mind it.
Oh, yes, but I do. Don't want my hotel burnt down.
But I'm not particularly inflammable.
Possibly not, but the bed is. Dinner's at 7:30.
I don't think she likes me.
Oh, no, I'm sure she does. It's only that we get so few civilians around here. We're all Air Force here, you know. I suppose you came to see someone up at the station.
When you say you're Air Force, does that mean you work at the aerodrome?
Oh, no. I'm no wife. I haven't got the figure for it. No, my husband's a pilot.
A fighter pilot?
Oh, no. Bombers. Wellingtons. You must have seen them when you passed the aerodrome.
I'm not very good about aeroplanes.
Aircraft.
Oh.
Yes, he's second pilot in a Wellington, my Johnny. Oh, do tell me about Hollywood. Do you know Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby? Just a minute.
What are they?
Sterlings, I expect. They're 4-engine aircraft anyway. Probably from Shepley, been on a day raid most likely. Boys will know. Tell me, did you meet Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby?
I've never met Carmen Miranda, but I know Bing Crosby fairly well.
Fancy. Whatever's he like? Oh, I suddenly thought. You must know Mrs. Graham, Teddy Graham's wife, Patricia Warren, the actress, you know. She was in a play of yours in New York. She's staying here.
Really?
Do you remember her?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she won't half be surprised when she sees you. She went up for a nap. Shall I call it out?
Oh, no, please don't. I'll see her later anyway.
She's only been here since yesterday morning. It's the first chance she's had of coming to see her hubby. The play she was acting in London only came off last week. He's just been made captain of a Wellington, too. She's as proud of him. It's a treat to see them together. It is, really.
I feel it's time for a drink. Can I get you one?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kyle. Have a gin and lime. There's the bell by the door. Yeah, that one there.
Thank you.
Evening, Countess.
Oh, hello, Dusty.
Putting me wife anywhere?
I don't think she's come yet, Dusty. She was coming by bus, wasn't she?
Yeah, 4:25 from Lincoln, so she should have been here 20 minutes ago. Oh, excuse me.
We were just going to have a drink. Will you join us?
Thank you, sir. I don't mind.
I rang the bell, but nothing seems to happen. Well, tell me, what does AG stand for?
Gunner.
Tail end stew, that's me.
What's it like being a tail-end steward?
Oh, not so bad. Gets a bit cold sometimes.
A bit cold is an understatement, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Depends, really. Some nights it's all right. Other nights you come down and you've got to get a bloke with a hammer and chisel get you off the seat.
Anybody ring? Yes, Eyre. I want a gin and lime, and what's your Sergeant?
Beer, please, sir.
A beer and a whiskey and soda.
There's no whiskey.
Well, then I'll have a gin and tonic.
There's no tonic.
Bring me a pink gin.
Here, you can have that.
Good.
You don't know who this gentleman is, do you, Dusty?
No, I can't say I do.
It's Peter Kyle.
What's your name, Sergeant?
Miller, sir.
I'm glad to meet you.
Peter Kyle. Well, I'm a monk. Do you know Dorothy L'Amour?
No, I can't say I do.
Oh.
Drink, go. Oh, good. Thank you. There you are. And keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
There's nothing on tonight, is there, dear?
Not so far as I know.
Tinkety-tonk, Mr. Kyle.
Good health.
Hello, Johnny Ducks. You're early.
Hello, darling.
Is Teddy with you?
He puts card garage. I ring for drinks?
Evening, sir.
Good evening.
Johnny, I want you to meet a very famous man.
Pardon?
Very famous man. Film star. Understand?
Oh.
Peter Kyle.
Oh, yes, please.
How do you do?
And he's sweet and he clicks his heels. He's having English lessons up at the station, aren't you, Johnny Ducks?
Please?
English lessons, sir. Your wife says you're having English lessons.
Oh, yes. English lessons. I learn much. How are you today, Mrs. Brown, please? The Eiffel Tower is tallest building in the world.
World, Johnny, world, not world.
Wow.
Good evening, Count.
Good evening, Mrs.
You will be into dinner, I presume? And you will be staying the night? No early breakfasts or late suppers?
No, please. Tonight I stay with my wife.
I'm not stay. Tonight I stay with my wife.
Good.
Mrs. Oakes, it's all right about that double room for tonight, isn't it?
Yes, you've got number 2. Do you want to go up now?
No, thanks. The wife's not come yet. Should have been here near an hour ago. Just like her, I will say.
She'll turn up, you'll find.
Hello, Doris, my beautiful. How's every little thing? Evening, Sergeant. Where's the wife?
Don't know, sir. Gone off course a bit, looks like.
Oh, you tell me our navigation was pretty ropey.
It's lousy. If she don't come soon, I'll post her as missing. Believe got in the wrong bus.
I should. Johnny, you clot. What about that beer you were going to get me?
I not forget. A rum.
Good Lord. It's not Peter
Kyle, is it?
Yes, it is, Teddy. It really is. Isn't it wonderful?
Pucker Jen?
Pucker Jen, sir.
Good Lord, I say. I mean, good Lord. I say, I'm awfully glad to meet you, sir, and all that.
Must you call me sir?
Oh, I suppose not. I mean, Peter Kyle. Well. Good Lord. You must know Pat. That's my wife, Patricia Warren. She was, or she still is. I mean, she still uses the name and all that. Pat, you upstairs?
Hello, Teddy. I heard you come in.
Well, come on down. There's something down here that's going to shake you considerably.
Oh? Just coming.
I say, I suppose you do know her. I mean, she was in a play of yours, you know, a tiny part, but she shoots a line about your having been very kind to her and all that.
Does she? Yes, I remember her well.
Hey, look, you go there, under the stairs, so she won't see you when she comes down.
You are silly. Oh, look out.
What's all this about my being shaken?
Nothing, darling, just to get you to come down.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Good evening, Doris.
This is Sergeant Miller, my tail gunner. A very bad type.
He doesn't look it. How do you do? It's funny the loose way you Air Force people use your slang. For instance, to shake someone or to be shaken seems to cover anything from crashing in flames to seeing a caterpillar. Or something.
Hello.
Hello?
Well, darling, are you shaken or are you shaken? Now, be honest.
I'll be honest, I'm shaken.
Excuse me, Mrs. Graham.
Drinks, lovely. Which of these is for me?
As a matter of fact, I didn't...
Teddy, you don't mean to tell me you've left me out. I'll have a pink gin.
Another pink gin, Percy.
Yes, sir.
Come on, everybody.
When did you arrive? Only a few minutes ago. Just fancy Peter Kyle blowing into the old Falcon just like that. You should have seen my face. Yes. Well, what's the news from the aerodrome, Teddy?
Nothing much. Matter of fact, it's been a quiet day, hasn't it, Sarge?
Pretty quiet, sir.
Sterling Force landed a few minutes ago. You probably saw it.
Well, the Countess and I saw it.
Oh, don't call me Countess, please, Mr. Kyle. Or if you do, give me my full name, which is Countess Skrzydzinski.
Your drink, Mrs. Graham.
Oh, thank you.
Hell of a duo keel this afternoon.
Come here, Percy. Who told you that?
Well, just come through on 6 o'clock.
Oh. Laughs on me.
Hell of a do it must have been. Blennings, Wimpies, Halifaxes, and Sterlings. We lost 17. Shot down 22 of theirs, though.
17. Not too good. I reckon the squadron's done pretty well up to now to keep out of these daylight dues, don't you?
You're telling me.
I have wished to go on these daylight dues.
You mean you don't have wish?
No. I do have wish. I have wish to see my bombs to fall.
I see what you mean, Johnny, old boy.
I want another drink.
Good Lord, you haven't finished that one already.
Mm-hmm.
Percy! What were you drinking, Mrs. Graham?
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. It was a pink gin.
A pink gin for Mrs. Graham and the same again for the others. Yes, sir.
Just as well we got tonight at home, eh, Dusty?
Oh, I wouldn't put it past them to send us out now. They've done it before.
Dusty's the world's prize moaner. He even moaned to me over the intercom because he'd shot down a Messerschmitt. You tell him about it, Dusty.
No, Mr. Graham, sir, please, not now.
Oh, do tell us, Sergeant.
Oh, it's nothing, Mum, really. Mr. Graham's told you it's only I shot down a Messerschmitt, I think.
What do you mean you think? Tell him, Dusty.
Well, they'll think it's a line, sir.
Why don't you tell the story, Teddy?
No, I didn't see it. We were stooging along over the Dutch coast somewhere, and suddenly I heard Dusty's voice over the intercom saying, "Hello, Skipper. Tail calling. ME-110's just been at us. Sod's gone into the drink on fire. Over." Gone is the operative word.
You did shoot at it, though, didn't you, Dusty?
Oh, yes, Mum, I shot at it all right. The bright moon there was. Saw it as clear as I'm seeing you. He opens up about 500 yards with his cannons, and I've got him in me sights, and he's getting bigger all the time. And I press the triggers, and there's a ruddy great glow all of a sudden, and down he goes into the drink, turning and twisting. I thought, crikey.
That's not what I'd have thought.
Oh, first time I'd ever seen the Messerschmitt, and down he goes. Just like that.
Good show, Dusty. You get another beer for that. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello, Maudie.
Hello, Dice.
Got on the wrong bus, did you, Maudie?
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, that's right. 4:25 from Lincoln.
Well, I went to Skillingwater and you weren't there.
Oh, Maudie, I didn't tell you to go to Skillingwater. You should have got off at Milchester.
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, but the Skillingwater bus goes through Milchester. You should have got off at Milchester.
You never said nothing about Milchester. You don't look very well, Dave. Have you been getting those backaches?
Here, Maudie, you have to register. You sign your name here.
Because if you have, I brought that medicine you left behind last leave, the one your doctor gave you.
All right, Maudie, here's where you sign. Here.
So she got into base at last, Dusty.
Yes, sir. Brought her in on the beam.
How'd you do, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, well, this is Flight Lieutenant Graham, Maudie. You know, the one I was telling you about. He's me skipper.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you think he's looking?
A bit peaky, I told him. I think he must be getting those backaches.
If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll be nipping upstairs.
I'll see you both later.
Here, let's have your case.
The man at Skillingwater said I should have caught the 4:45 from Lincoln.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. The 4:25's all right if you've done what I told you.
He said the 4:45 don't go through Skillingwater at all. And all I had to do was to change into a Milchester bus at Windowful. You did say the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
All right, all right.
A henpecked hero.
Oh, Dusty's not henpecked, believe me. I bet he gives as good as he gets. Shall we go upstairs, Johnny Ducks? I must tidy up a bit and dinner's quite soon, and you'll want a shave.
Please?
Shave, dear.
Oh, yes. Not shave this morning. Very pricky.
Prickly, Dusty.
Perhaps he meant pretty.
He meant prickly, and he's right. I don't like my beautiful going about looking like an old porcupine. Come on, Johnny. Upstairs.
Yes. Excuse, please. I must go up to my room where I will shave. Terrific, Johnny. Well done. That was good. How I say him?
Yes, my goodness, for that one, that was like yours.
Talk about henpecking. Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron.
Yes. I feel awfully sorry for him.
Why, Doris is all right.
Yes, she seems charming, only, well, of course, it may be just that he doesn't speak any English.
Well, even if he didn't speak a word of English, I don't think he'd run any risk of mistaking Doris for the Duchess of Dilwater.
No, I suppose not.
Well, I'm going to have a bath before dinner. I'm sure you two are longing to get down to a nice theatrical gossip party.
Oh, we'll have quite a lot to talk about, I expect.
I bet you will. All about Angel Fanny and Sweetie Pie Cyril. Oh, darling, can I borrow your eau de cologne?
Yes, but don't take too much. It's absolutely priceless.
I'm going to pour it on with a bucket. If I can't look like the screen's great mother, at least I can smell like a glamour boy. Go on.
He's nice. But what a baby. Darling, don't look angry, please.
Angry? Oh, Lord, what an idiot you are.
I don't think I've done anything so wrong in coming down to face the music.
Face the music? Ah, beautifully Hollywood. What was your idea to get Teddy alone and say, I love your wife?
If you must know, yes.
How did you visualize the scene after that? Was it like your last film when you let Spencer Tracy knock you down and saved each other's lives just before the fade out? Oh, and you called Teddy a baby.
I'm sorry, but I've never been able to see why you should have to do the telling alone.
Because this isn't a film, and there's no need for you to worry about whether you're playing a sympathetic part.
You're being rather brutal.
I'm trying to be.
Oh, Pam,
No.
darling. This hasn't made any difference, has it?
Of course it hasn't made any difference.
You'd much better let me tell him. Look, I can explain.
I'm the one to tell him. The only one, Pete.
Oh,
Sorry, Peter. Oh, darling. I'm hating all this, you see.
I know. Are you sure I can't help?
I'm afraid you can't. Nobody can.
What are you going to tell him?
Everything?
Starting way back.
Way back. This way back, I suppose.
April 27th, 1938.
You always did have a date complex.
So did you. What about our celebrations on the 27th of every month? You can't have forgotten them.
15 altogether.
I wish you'd told him that part of it when you married him. Then it wouldn't be so difficult now. Oh, you were a fool to run out on me, weren't you?
You were a fool to let me go.
Well, I couldn't very well have stopped you, could I?
You could have come over here a bit sooner than you did. I couldn't go to you until after the war, or a letter would have been rather nice.
Well, I was making a big experiment, darling. You know that, trying to live without you. It wasn't a success.
Nor was mine.
When you married Teddy, how much did you feel for him?
Oh, I don't know, Peter. Well, he didn't give me much chance. He was on a week's leave, and we were married before he went off to his squadron. What the papers would call a whirlwind wartime romance.
But now you do know, don't you?
Yes, I know now.
Tell me then. How much do you feel for him now? I'm horribly jealous of him, you know that.
I'd be angry if you weren't. You can't know anyone as well as that without feeling something. Something rather strong.
Is there much to do?
Not much, but... Well, what there is... Well, just terribly nice. But in the sense that you mean, I don't feel anything for him at all.
That's true, isn't it, Pat?
Yes, it's true.
You won't run out on me again, will you?
I'll tell Teddy tonight. Oh, ring the bell, Peter. I want another drink.
Why didn't you tell him last night?
Well, there was a party. They were all very sweet, and they all had gallons of beer, and they all sang songs. Very bawdy, most of them. And finally, 2 or 3 of them passed out like logs.
What about Teddy? Did he pass out, too?
Yes, I had to put him to bed, poor lamb.
Charming for you.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was, rather.
Oh, it couldn't have been.
Oh, I don't know. I quite enjoyed it. Well, perhaps it was because I was so relieved that I hadn't got to tell him.
You rang? Yes, Percy, I want the pink gin for Mrs. Graham. Phew, that's the third, isn't it?
Yes, Percy, that is the third.
Phew.
Hey, Percy! You walked, haven't you?
Yes, we have.
Yes, sir?
Get me a beer.
Okay, Flight Lieutenant Graham, sir.
Oh, you've been very quick.
But I smell gorgeous. Smell.
Gorgeous.
Smell, Pat.
Gorgeous, Teddy.
Well, I think I'll go up now. Haven't even seen my room yet.
Did you have a nice beer, you two?
Yes, thank you, Teddy. Oh, do you mind me calling you Teddy?
Good Lord, no. It's an honor.
An honor. Thank you, Teddy.
Nice bloke, considering.
Considering what?
He's an actor.
Oh, thank you for the comment on my profession.
Oh, darling, don't be a clot. I didn't mean you. Actors are funny blokes. They never seem to be themselves. They only worry about what sort of effect they're having on other people.
They act, in other words.
I suppose that's it. Oh, thank you, Percy.
Thank you, Mr. Graham.
I bet they even act in the bathroom. Don't you agree, darling?
Well, not altogether.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. Cheers, darling.
Cheers.
I say, that went down the hatch pretty quick, didn't it?
Teddy.
Darling, I've just thought. Talking about actors, acting and all that, well, we all act in a way. At least I know I do.
Do you, Teddy?
Yes, I do. I don't mean with you so much. Up in the mess with the blokes. They call me P.O. Prune. He's a character in the training manual. Sort of crazy, good-tempered, half-witted sort of bloke. Well, I kind of act P.O. Prune for them. Yesterday, for instance, I was up on an air test and I saw the CO's car pulling out of the gate, so I put the old wimpy to a dive and beat him up, you know. Pulled out only a few feet above his head and stooged round him. Well, I didn't particularly like doing it, and I had a hell of a strip torn off about it afterwards, but... Well, I was being P.O. Prune, you see, and the blokes had a good laugh. Sorry, I'm being a bore.
No, you're not. Go on.
I said, Pat, is there anything the matter?
Oh, there's nothing. I'm being an actress, that's all. Teddy.
Yeah?
I've got something I must tell you.
All right. Well, don't look so serious about it. What is it?
No, not here. Shall we go upstairs?
This sounds awful. You look like our CO at his worst. Are you going to tear me off a strip?
Oh, don't talk, Teddy, please.
I know. You want me to pay a dress bill.
Oh, don't talk.
Teddy, thank the Lord I found you.
Hello, Gloria.
Come here, quick. Oh,
excuse me.
This is my wife, Squadron Leader Swanson, our adjutant. Shocking type.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Graham. Can you spare me your husband for a moment?
Well, is there anything important? We were just going to...
Yes, it is. Damned important.
Oh, I see. Well, you have to excuse me, darling. We'll go along to our room.
Oh, all right.
What's the idea of marrying a glamour girl? She's far too good looking for a type like you.
I could marry Garbo if I tried. What's the trouble, Gloria?
You know.
Dan.
Just come through from group.
What time takeoff?
2200 hours, briefing 1945.
This is a hell of a time to let us know. Who's going, everyone?
No, A for Apple's old London new uncle and a kite from the Polish squadron. Here's sugar.
Johnny. What's the job?
Special. Hush, hush. Not exactly a piece of cake, I believe. So what the hell was the idea of pooping off the station like that?
Oh, they knew where to find me.
What have you done with your crew?
They're all up at the station, except Miller, the gunner. He's here. His wife's come down, poor blighter. Suppose we can't find a relief for him, can we?
No, it's too late. I gather you brought old Count Kisnerquick down with you?
Yes, he's here.
Well, then you'd better all get cracking. You can use my car.
I'll use my own.
Johnny! Sergeant Miller!
What's the Met report like?
Oh, all right, I think.
What is, please?
Come on down. I'm sorry, Countess. No wives.
Oh, I get you. Okay, Jack. You're wanted, Dusty.
What did I say? Stay there, Morty. I'll be back in a tick.
Oh, we've got some nice, cheerful news for you, boys. It's going to make your evening.
Didn't I tell you this would happen?
You did, Dusty?
We go out tonight?
Yes, Johnny. Take off 22 hours, briefing 1945.
Hell of a time to tell us, I must say. Caught us bending proper this time. Group must be fair busting their stays with laughter.
I bet they are. You all ready, Johnny?
I go upstairs. 1 minute only.
Go and say goodbye to your wife, Dusty. I'm sorry this had to happen. I'll drive you both up. I'll just go and get the car.
Then I'll follow you later. I'm not going away from here without a drink.
Morty, I told you to stay in the room.
What's that, Dave?
A bit of bad luck, Morty. I've got to leave you tonight.
Oh, I only got one night. Don't go out tonight, Dave.
It's not my doing, old girl. Been a bit of a muck-up at Group.
What's group?
Group headquarters, where the orders come
Well,
from.
why don't you tell them your wife's come down and she's only got one night?
No go, Morty.
Oh, Dave.
Look, I'll tell you what. After you've had your supper,
Oh, but I
and
don't-
a good supper they give you here, too, you go up to bed, see, and get some sleep. I'll be back about 4 or maybe 5, and we'll still have some time together. Your bus don't go till 1 tomorrow.
All right, Dave. If they tell you you've got to do it, you've got to do it, I suppose. Well, try and get back soon.
Of course I will. I'll be back before you know I'm gone. I got the best skipper in England, and I'll tell him to step on it tonight.
Oh, Mrs. Miller, I'm terribly sorry about this. It's the cruelest bad luck.
Well, I was asking Dave, Mr. Graham, if it wouldn't do no good to tell this brute that his wife's come down.
I'm afraid not. You see, there wouldn't be time.
Oh, I see. Oh, are you going now, Dave?
This minute, Morty.
Good night, Dave.
Good night, old girl. Now, you do what I told you now and get some sleep.
Goodbye, Dave.
I am most happy. It is 2 weeks we have not go out.
You're a glutton for trouble, aren't you?
Please?
It doesn't matter. Jump in the car, Johnny. I'll follow you.
Yes, I go.
Pat?
You're going up to the station, aren't you?
Yes. I got to rush. I just want to say goodbye. I hope this wasn't going to happen while you were here. I'm awfully sorry.
It's a raid, I suppose.
Well, it's not exactly a practice stooge round.
Oh, Teddy, I don't know what to say.
Happy landing? Or just come back?
Come back.
Bye, darling. God willing, I'll be waking you up at 5 or so tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, whatever it was you had to tell me, that'll have to wait till I get back. I suppose that's all right with you?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's all right with me.
Good. Bye.
Anyone here at 9 o'clock? I was playing darts and Cleve forgot the time.
We've just turned it off.
There wasn't anything fresh, I suppose. No pincers or anything.
No, nothing much. And I don't know. I wasn't listening anyway.
Why don't you all come into the bar? We're having a slap-up, do?
Oh, I don't think so, if you don't mind.
Well, perhaps you're right. The boys are a bit noisy.
No, it's not that.
I know, Duck. Don't have to tell me. There's a full moon tonight. I think I'll just take a look.
You know, I've rather taken to the Countess.
What's going to happen to her after the war, I wonder?
Oh, she'll go to Poland with her Johnny and find herself mistress of an enormous estate with thousands of serfs or moujiks or whatever they are. She'll probably make a big success of it.
Supposing there is an after the war.
Supposing there's a Johnny.
Or supposing he wants to take her.
Yes, that's rather a point, I admit.
I'm afraid that's the point. Our Curtis has a personal interest in the war continuing.
The sirens have just gone in skilling water. It's on Hull, I believe. But they may drop a couple on the aerodrome. They do sometimes. Tinkety-tonk, Mrs. Miller.
Tinkety-tonk.
Got my drink, sweetie.
Purely as a matter of idle interest, is there a shelter here?
I don't know.
Listen, are those ours?
No, theirs.
Who are they? How do you know?
Well, I lived in London till we were bombed out.
I live in London too, but I can never tell the difference.
Bomb?
No, guns. You've got a lot to learn.
Superior beast.
Is there anything you'd like, Mrs. Miller? Some coffee or something?
No, thank you, Mrs. Graham.
That's not a very comfortable chair you've chosen. Wouldn't you like to come a bit closer to the fire?
I'm quite comfy here, thank you.
It's rotten luck you're having only the one night.
I'll have a bit of tomorrow before the bus goes.
Do you have to go back?
Oh, only to St. Albans.
Well, can't you possibly stay another night?
Oh, no. I must go to work at 7 o'clock Monday. It's a laundry, you see.
Well, couldn't you ring your people up and explain? I mean, I'll ring them up for you if you like.
Oh, no, please, you mustn't.
But why not?
Oh, they wouldn't like it. I'd be losing my job, and that'd never do. Now, would it? Besides, I must be at work Monday morning. There's a lot to be done Monday.
I'm sure if you'd let Mrs...
Oh, no, Mrs. Graham. Thank you all the same.
How do you like your work in the laundry, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, it's not bad. I'm new to it, of course.
Oh, you haven't always done that kind of work.
Oh, no, not peacetime, I didn't. I didn't have to work peacetime. Dave had a good job, you see, and we had our own little home in Eccleston Bridge Road. Nice place it was. Of course, it's down now. Dave worked in London Transport. Conductor. Might have been an inspector quite soon.
Now he's a rear gunner in a Wellington bomber shooting down Messerschmitts. Didn't you ever find it unreal what's happening to your husband and yourself?
Unreal? No, I don't see it's unreal. It's happened, isn't it?
Yes, it has.
Mind you, I'm not saying I like him being a gunner. It's not good for him in those turret things. They're wickedly cold. He told me so himself. And he gets horrible backaches. He used to get them when he was working on the buses. What I say is there's a war on and things have to be a bit different. And we've just got to get used to it, that's all.
Yes, I see. Very sensible.
Gentlemen, please. Come on, let's have you.
I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war.
Phew. Countess Fitzgerald is a teeny bit tippy-o. Hello, Mrs. Miller, dear. Everything okay?
Yes, thank you for asking.
Nothing you'd like me to get you? Little dinky or anything?
Oh, it's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I won't have a little dinky. Good night, Mrs. Graham.
Good night, Mrs. Miller.
Good night, Mr. Kyle.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Graham, on account of my Dave, it's rather funny about me mentioning his backaches. Please don't say nothing to him about me having told you about them.
All right, Mrs. Miller, I won't say a word.
Good night again.
Good night, Mrs. Miller Ducks. Sleep tight.
Oh, I'd say you were more likely to do that than I am, Countess.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I bought that properly, didn't I? Sleep tight. I'll give her sleep tight. I shouldn't brood on it, Doris. I suppose she thinks it's common for a countess to have a few drinks with the boys.
As a matter of fact, I know lots of countesses who don't stop at having a few drinks with the boys.
Now you're making fun of me, Mr. Peter Kyle, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
Now, don't blame me for being a countess. It's not my fault. I didn't want it. I'd much rather be plain Mrs. But Johnny likes people to call me countess, so I've got to let them, see? But don't you be funny about me just because of that. Well, he wasn't being funny about you, Doris.
No, of course I wasn't.
I overheard everything you said about me and my Johnny just now. How I had a personal interest in the war going on.
Oh, I think you misheard me.
Misheard my eye. That's what you said, all right.
Well, if I did, I've no idea what I meant.
I know what you meant. You meant my Johnny's going to leave me flat the minute the war's over. That's what you meant. I'm only all right for him so long as the war goes on, and as soon as it's over and he gets back home, he'll realize he's made an awful muck up marrying me.
Doris, my dear, don't be so idiotic. Even if Mr. Kyle did say that, and he didn't, it doesn't matter because you know perfectly well it isn't true.
I don't know it isn't true. I wish I did. I think it is true. But I don't want the war to go on just because of that.
No, I never said you did.
Oh, dear. I've gone and made a fool of myself again. Sorry, dear. Sorry, Mr. Kyle. Oh, dear. Peter Kyle. Been longing to meet him all my life, and then when I do, I go and snap his head off.
Oh, well, I really am most terribly sorry if I said anything to make you think...
Oh, for heaven's sake. I've no business to listen anyway. Forget it. Wonder if it's clouding over at all. Turn out the light for a sec, will you, Doc?
Right.
No, it's a lovely night, I'm afraid.
Why afraid?
Well, if the weather was bad, they might call it off. They won't, though. There's a lovely moon. What's the time?
10:15.
They haven't lit the flare path yet.
What's the flare path?
Lights in a line so that you can see when they're taking off. You ought to know that, married to a flight loot. Oh, who's put these lights out? Ah! Yes, look out! Oh, it's all right. We'll do it, Mrs. Oates. Will you put the lights on, Mr. Kyle?
Right. Oh. Well, have they gone yet?
You shouldn't know. They were going at all.
Well, something made them all go back to the aerodrome in an awful hurry. I suppose it could have been an Ensa show. What time are they going to be back? That's all that concerns me.
My guess is that the Ensa show will be over about 5 in the morning.
Your guess is as good as anyone's, Countess. Well, will the last one up please turn off the lights? I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Mrs. Oates.
Cigarette, Beth?
No, thank you, darling.
It's wonderful the way you stage people darling each other. To hear you sometimes, you'd think you were passionately in love. And there's the all clear. Can you hear it?
Yes, I can, just. Oh, good.
Damn. Oh, they wouldn't take off with Jerry overhead. They couldn't light the flare path, you see. Oh, of course, sometimes old Jerry hangs about the aerodrome for hours and they don't know he's there. Then just when they've lit the flare path and the boys are taking off, or coming in more likely, he'll swoop down on them and shoot them up. You're a sitting target when you're coming in, so Teddy says. You're dead beat, probably, and thanking God you've got back, and then suddenly... Filthy trick, I think. Of course we do the same over on their aerodrome. What's the time, Mr. Kyle? Sorry to keep troubling you.
10 minutes to 10.
I think I'll go watch the takeoff from my room. You can see better from up there. It won't be for a bit yet, of course. Good night.
Good night.
Sorry, Mr. Kyle, Duck.
Please.
Please. You sound like my Johnny. If there's anything you want in the middle of the night, Pat, dear, he can't sleep or anything, don't worry about waking me up. I'll be quite glad to have the company. Night, night.
Oh, damn it. What right has she to go listening at doors? It wouldn't have been so bad if she didn't know it was true. Pat, don't bully me if I say something to you, will you?
No, darling.
Well, I'm getting old, Pat.
Old? When you're 39.
39 when you left me. 41 now. Not old, really, just a nice, ripe, fruity middle age. Perfectly all right if I were a good enough actor to play middle-aged parts.
But you are.
The studio doesn't think so. After my next picture, I'm out. Oh, well, it's not only that, Pat. And this will sound funny, I suppose, if you happen to look at it like that. It's the war, you see. I don't understand it, Pat. You know that. Democracy, freedom, rights of men. I can talk glibly about them. And they don't mean anything. Not to me. All I know is my own little private world is going. Well, it's gone, really. So you see, I do... Oh, what with one thing and another, I do happen to need you.
Yes, you do, Peter. I'm glad that you do.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
Hello. Oh, Mrs. Graham, eh? I thought I'd find you up.
Oh, good evening, Squadron Leader. This is Peter Kyle, Squadron Leader Swanson.
Hello.
Oh, yes, you're the actor type, aren't you? Waiting up for takeoff, eh? Well, it won't be long now. And after they've gone, take my advice, you toddle off to bed and get some sleep. As a matter of fact, I'm not much good as a comforter on these occasions. I get so damn nervous myself.
You're not flying tonight yourself?
Oh, Lord, I don't fly. Look, nothing up here. Just an old wingless wonder. Adjutant. Combination nurse and maid of all work to the station. No business in the Air Force at all, really. I want to be in the Army like I was in the last war. Well, this chair's going to be my bed for tonight.
It isn't your room I've taken, is it?
Lord, no. I sleep up at the station as a rule. But when the boys are out of the job, I like to be up when they come in. And I can't trust that fool of a batman to wake me. It's warmer down here, too.
It's not an awfully good fire.
Oh, it'll burn up. I'll put some more wood on it. Teddy calls me Gloria, you know. No respect for senior rank. Shocking.
Mrs. Graham, are you going to take the squadron leader's advice, or are you going to wait up? If you are, I'd be very happy to...
I'll go to bed. I think it's better.
I see. Well, good night, Patricia.
Good night.
Good night.
You've been married a year or so now, haven't you, Mrs. Graham?
Just under a year.
He's damn lucky, if I may say so. Oh, by the way, I knew I had something to show you. Hmm? Some joker put this in the mess suggestion book, and I copied it out. Thought it might amuse you. Read it out.
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than 10 times per diem, and that on each subsequent mention of the said wife's name, to wit, Patricia or Pat, Paddy, Paddykins, and other such nauseating diminutives, over and above the allotted 10 times per diem, Flight Lieutenant Graham shall forfeit to all officers within hearing a pint of beer.
You see, basically everyone in the mess has signed it, even little Tinkerbell, the signals officer, who dies of fright if you speak to him.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you keep it. I thought it might be fun for you to have with all the names on it. Turn off the light. There's the flare path, you see? Those little points of light. There's one taking off now. Now, there's one off, thank God. It's a hellish tricky business taking off on a night like this with no wind and a full load of bombs. Hellish tricky. Worse than landing. There's the next, just starting his run.
Which is Teddy?
Oh, you can't tell. They don't take off in any particular order. There are only 4 aircraft flying tonight. A Apple, L London, U Uncle, and that's Teddy, and S Sugar from the Polish squadron. Next one's coming up. Hello? What's that? First one seems to be circling around up there. Can you hear him?
No. Do you think it might be a German?
Oh, I hope it's not. There is one circling around up there. Ah, there he goes, the next one. You see that dark shape?
His engines are on fire.
Oh, no, that's the exhaust. Always looks like that. You can see it miles away. Useful to night fighters. Good boy. Nice takeoff. One more to go. Ah, here he comes. See him?
Yes, I see.
Got
First they turned out the flare path. They're bombing the aerodrome. Because the Germans.
Brakes, you idiot! Brakes! Don't take off! Put the lights on.
I can't find the switch. I can't find the switch.
It's on the left of the door, over the bell.
Milchester 2-3.
What happened?
An aircraft crashed or was shot down taking off.
It's not safe, is it?
We don't know, dear. The squadron leader's finding out for us.
Hello? Put me through to control now. Squadron Leader Swanson. Hello, Manning. Swanson here. Yes, I saw it. What happened? Oh, no, of course not. But at least you know which aircraft it was. Yes. I see. All right. The crashed aircraft is a Apple.
Dave? No, dear. We're all right.
L London, U Uncle, that's Teddy's. And S Sugar are all airborne. And are now on their way. He's done all right.
It's Johnny. I'm almost sure. I recognize the engine.
That's absurd, my dear Countess, if you don't mind my saying so. All Wellingtons sound alike.
Not to me, they don't.
Is that one of them there?
Good morning, Mrs. Graham. Yes, it's the second to come in. The first one landed about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I must have been asleep. Is either one of them Teddy's?
Oh, we don't know yet. I don't like to keep on ringing up ops.
We'll know soon enough anyway.
Oh, may I have the curtains drawn, please? I want to switch on the lights.
It's still blackout, I suppose.
Yes, it's blackout until 5:52. Now, let me see. Flight Lieutenant Graham, Flying Officer Count Skrijovinsky, Sergeant Miller. That'll be 5 with you, Countess. I'm afraid I can't provide for casuals like you, Squadron Leader.
Oh, that's all right. I'm going home anyway as soon as they come. Cigarette?
Oh, thank you. I'm smoking, thank you.
I won't wake Mrs. Miller up. I peeped into her room as I came past, and she was sound asleep.
Can I help you?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Graham. I can manage very well.
Do you always do this yourself?
Well, I haven't got 500 servants, Mrs. Graham, and the ones I have got wouldn't stay long if I made them work at this time in the morning.
There's one more to come in yet, isn't there?
Yes, Ducky.
5 places for breakfast. Oh, how horribly smug and complacent it looks.
After flying all night, they've got to have something to eat when they come back.
Supposing they don't come back.
Oh, poor Ducky. This is the first time you've been here for a do, isn't it?
A do? Oh, God. How I hate all this polite Air Force understatement.
So come and sit over here, Mrs. Graham. Quite a good fire, you know, thanks to me.
Yes, I think I will. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep much. And you didn't sleep at all, either of you.
Oh, I went off now and then. Didn't I, Squadron Leader?
You snored once.
Oh, I didn't. You fibber. I never snored in all my life.
I wish I understood how. You're very brave.
All right, here's one of them. Bet you'll be hungry.
Morning, all.
Teddy?
Put in the car away, Mum. Oh, give me a bit of that fire. Oh, morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. Good trip?
Proper muck up from beginning to end.
Is Sugar back yet?
Not yet, Countess.
You and L London are back then. You were the first to land, I suppose.
Yes, sir, about half an hour ago. Yeah, what about our apples? Shook us considerable, that did.
You saw the crash?
Yes, I was in the tail, you see, sir. I called up the skipper and we circled round her for a bit. God, what a blaze. Nobody got out, did they, sir?
One man was thrown clear. The navigator.
Oh, Ginger Walsh, that is. Good old Ginger. Is he hurt bad?
They think he'll recover.
Well, trot along and see him tomorrow. How's the wife been behaving herself, Countess? Okay.
Okay, Dusty. She went up to bed early and she's still asleep.
Oh, this fire, didn't I feel good on my behind?
Hello, Prune. Trust you to get down first. What did you do? Drop your bombs on Bognor and dash for home?
That's about it, only it wasn't Bognor, it was Littlehampton, wasn't it, Sarge?
That's right, sir. All our bombs fell in the target area.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Teddy.
Shouldn't have got up.
What have you done to your wrist, Teddy?
What? Oh, that. Oh, it's nothing at all. It got in the way of a flamethrower I was throwing about.
Well, take off that handkerchief and let me have a look. You ought to have it seen to.
I'll take it along to the MO tomorrow. Hello, Doris.
Hello, Ted.
Well, what sort of a trip did you have? Sergeant just said it was a proper muck-up.
He's prejudiced. I wouldn't let him shoot up a train he'd taken a dislike to.
It looked so blooming pleased with itself, puffing along down there.
Wonderful moon. You could see everything. Not even our navigator could go wrong.
Any incidents?
Turned intelligence officer on me, have you, Gloria?
Oh, well, if you really want to tell me.
No incidents, Gloria, if you exclude the fact that we had half our tailplane shot away.
Wallowing about we were, coming home like a fat old woman learning to swim. Fair turned me stomach.
Catty, did you, Dusty?
Well, it wasn't so bad for you, sir, up
Oh,
front.
it's never so bad for the driver, they say.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Mrs. Oakes. What have you got there for us? Eggs and bacon.
I'd be glad if you wouldn't shout it to the entire hotel. I'm infringing regulations.
Mrs. Oakes, I could kiss you from head to foot.
I trust you'll do nothing of the sort.
Eggs, Dusty, eggs. You know what eggs are, don't you? Or have you forgotten?
You mean those round things that used to come out of ends in peacetime?
That's right. Come and sit down, Pat. I could eat a house. I could eat you, Mrs. Oakes.
Quiet.
Sorry. Thought I heard a wimpy.
Is the Count not in yet?
No, not yet. I think if you don't mind, Duchess, I'll go up to my room. I can hear better from up there. Say, Johnny and me one of those eggs, won't you, dear?
You bet.
Any news of this, Sugar? No, they're worried adults. They were over the target 12 minutes before us, so they've heard nothing from them since.
I'll put the dish over here by the fire. If he comes in very late, knock on my door and I'll come down and make him some more.
As usual, I can't thank you enough.
Don't be ridiculous. I dare say some people would be glad to have the chance of doing it. I'm going to bed now. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Oakes.
Me for bed, too. Good show, Brune. Glad to see you back. Good night.
Good night, Claudia. Go and sit down, girls and boys.
Right.
Did you see the takeoff?
Yes.
Oh, that crash was a bit of bad luck. It doesn't happen very often, you know. Say, darling.
Oh, I don't want anything to eat. Thanks awfully.
On the level?
Oh, on the level, I couldn't really.
Oh, all the more for us, eh, Dusty?
Well, sir, between you and me, I don't feel any too peckish myself.
Anything wrong?
No, sir, just that ride home. Cool, I still feel it down in the old Derby cow. If you don't mind, sir, I think I'll go up and have a bit of shut-eye.
Poor old Dusty. I'm awfully sorry. I did try and keep her steady, you know, but it wasn't...
Cool stuff, mate. Goodness, that's your fault now, I suppose.
Well, it is in a way.
Cool, stone me up the apple. Here, there ain't a skipper in the world would have brought us home safe tonight, bar him, and he goes and apologises for giving me stomach trouble. Cool stuff, me side, mate. What a man.
Good night, Dusty.
Good night, sir.
Good old Dusty. Don't you like old Dusty, darling?
Yes, Teddy, very much.
Darling?
Yes, Teddy.
I said, didn't you like old Dusty?
Yes, I said I did, very much.
Did you? Darling,
Yes?
where are you?
I'm here, Teddy.
Where? I can't see. Pat, come here. I want you.
I'm here, Teddy. Oh, God. Oh, darling.
Funny, I couldn't see you. I don't think I feel very well. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
What are you looking for, darling?
My flask. Here it is.
Here, let me do it.
It twists sideways.
There. No, I'll hold it for you.
Cherry brandy. Well, it's filthy stuff. Keeps you warm, though. What are we doing kneeling down? We look as if we were praying or something.
Sit on the sofa. There. Come on.
God, what an exhibition. I'm sorry.
Do you feel well enough to go up to bed?
I feel well enough, but I'm not going to. With eggs and bacon on the old menu, what an idea.
But you're ill. You're not just tired. You're ill. I'm going to ring up a doctor.
I'm ready if you do. Come on. Eggs. You watch me make a pig of myself. Oh, good. What you doing?
I'm going to ring for a doctor.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, Teddy. I must. Just go.
Don't, Pat.
No, it's much better.
Please.
Teddy. Hello? Hello?
Do you want to get me chucked out of the Air Force?
What do you mean?
Put that receiver down. They always say a man should have no secrets from his wife, don't they?
Yes. Tell me.
All right. You know what's the matter with me? funk. Just ordinary common or garden, plain bloody funk.
Oh, don't be absurd.
If a doctor examined me now, his whatever it is, it'd be simply this. Here's a bloke who doesn't like flying.
What about this?
Doc would say to himself, bloke's got the DFC. He must have been all right once. Then he'd ask me, how many hops have you done, my lad? 17, sir. Well, Doc says to himself, bloke packs up after only 17 trips, 8. Just couldn't take it, I suppose.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Teddy. The doctor would say, this man's ill. Probably nothing to do with flying at all. He ought to have a rest.
A rest?
Well, what's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's very nice for some people. Ground job, promotion probably. I'd have a fine time as a squadron leader admin at a training school, flaunting a DFC and shooting a line with the pupils. The only thing is some of the pupils might wonder why I'd only done 17 trips before being grounded, and a few of them might guess.
In a case like this, nobody would dare say a thing like
Maybe
that.
my friends. They'd say, oh, yes, Teddy Graham. Not a bad bloke. I didn't like flying, that's all. And in my confidential report, they put grounded. Lack of moral fiber. That's the official phrase for no guts.
Listen, Teddy, there's no sense in all this. If you're too ill to fly...
I'm not too ill to fly. I fly all right. You heard what Dusty said?
Yes, but it may not always be like that.
It will always be like that.
What about your crew? Is it fair on them?
What's fair on my crew is my business.
It's their lives you're risking as well as yours.
I'm their captain. The captain? I wouldn't risk their lives.
You are.
I can't.
I'm sorry, darling. Oh, my dear. My dear.
A bloody Messerschmitt put a cannon in our tail. We went straight down in a dive. I heard Dusty on the intercom. He said, I thought I'd bored his skipper, but I'm all right. I'm all right. We were in a vertical dive, and I couldn't pull out. And Dusty said he was all right.
Darling.
All the way back, I had to fight to keep her on course. Every one of them must have known it was odds against our getting home, but they trusted me. They trusted me. I heard the wireless officer to the navigator. He's only just come on the crew. He said, don't worry, Wendy. Skip will get us home.
You got them home.
You don't know what it's like to feel frightened. The beastly bitter taste in the mouth, and your tongue goes dry, and you feel sick, and all of the time you're saying, this isn't happening, it can't be happening, I'll wake up. But you know you won't wake up. You know it is happening, and the sea's below you, and you're responsible for the lives of 6 people. And you have to pretend you're not afraid. That's what's so awful. Oh, God, I was afraid tonight. When we took off and saw that kite on fire, I didn't think there were friends of mine in that. I thought that might happen to us. It's not very pretty, is it? Now you know it. Lack of moral fiber. I'm glad I told you.
I'm glad, too.
Lend me a handkerchief.
Here.
Oh, God, what you must think of me.
Teddy, look at me. Why didn't you tell me all this before?
I didn't want you to know you'd married a twerp.
Oh, you damned fool.
Hey, one exhibition's enough for tonight.
I'm all right.
Thank God I had the courage to tell you. I couldn't tell anyone else in the world. I couldn't. But you helped me, you see. So much.
I don't help you at all. I've never tried to. But how could I when you keep these things from me?
You do help me. Just by being, well, you. And incidentally, by being my wife. It was you who got us home tonight, not me.
That's not true, Teddy. You're just saying that because you think I'd like to hear it. It's not true.
You try leaving me and see what happens. I admit you've got every reason to now. You must think you got married under false pretenses.
No, I don't think that.
Thank you, Pat. You know, I feel better now than I felt for months. I feel almost well enough to cope with Mrs. Oakes's bacon and eggs. No, I spoke too soon.
They must be cold by now.
They are. I say, darling.
Yes?
Well, poor old Mrs. Oakes is going to be rather upset when she comes down in the morning and finds her precious eggs haven't been touched. I'd hate to hurt the old thing's feelings. I know. Oh, I'd forgotten about old Johnny. If anything has happened to him, be kind to old Doris, won't you? I'm not much good at saying the right things on these occasions. Yeah, we'd better leave his by the fire just in case.
Oh, what are you doing with those eggs?
I won't be long. I'm just going to have a look at the garden.
I heard his voice. He got back all right then?
Yes.
I'm glad.
Oh, poor Pat, you must have had a rough night. You poor darling.
No, don't.
Hello.
Hello. I'm glad to see you back.
Thanks.
What are you doing with that dish?
Oh, I've been burying 6 fried eggs and 12 rashers of bacon in a flower bed. Crazy type, you see, old Graham. By the way, it's broad daylight, look.
$12 Keltis. Bar's open.
What? Oh, thank you, Percy.
Why does she have to have brass ashtrays? Takes me all morning to clean them. Bit of a dope at the aerodrome last night, eh? Did you hear about it? One got shot down, taking off.
Yes, I saw it.
Did you? Cool, I wish I had. I saw the wreckage this morning, though. Burnt right out, it war. Horrible. Where was it last night? Do you know?
8 o'clock news said it was the Rhineland.
Rhineland, eh? It were Rhineland last time they went. I knew something was up when they didn't come down to dinner. Flight Lieutenant Graham, he tried to fox me. Nothing on tonight, Percy said. Home, sweet home, tonight. I knew he was keeping something up his sleeve. Hey, Count went too, didn't he?
Yes, he went.
Oh, how is he this morning? All right.
He hasn't come back yet.
Oh, come back?
Of course, they may have force-landed somewhere.
Oh, aye, that's what's happened. You mark me words. Count's not one to get himself shot down by those dirty Huns.
I'm afraid, though, Percy, if they had force-landed, they'd have let Milchester know.
Cool, I'm sorry, Countess.
It's all right, Percy.
I seen them go off night after night, and they always got back. I never thought they wouldn't somehow. Of course, you'd hear it on the wireless. Some of our aircraft failed to return. Never thought it happened to us, though. Cool, it makes you think, don't it? Anything I can get you, Countess? Or gin and lime or anything?
No, thanks.
I'll see it's on the house.
No, Percy. Tar or the same. Any news, Countess? No, not yet. The squadron leader's going to let me know as soon as he hears anything. I expect he'll come back all right. Do you feel it cold in here, Countess? Would you like a fire? No, thanks. It's a lovely day, really. Like summer. I saw you admiring our garden, Mr. Kyle. How do you like it?
Very much. Is Mrs. Graham still not down?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen her.
But it's nearly lunchtime.
Just gone 12.
I suppose you couldn't,
Couldn't what, Mr. Kyle?
it doesn't matter. I'll wait.
Countess?
Yes, Percy, what's it?
Feely. An Indian god. I bought him at a fair. You hold him in your right hand, and whatever you wish comes true.
Oh. There. Thanks, Percy.
Oh, you keep him. It don't work if it's not yours.
Don't you want him?
No, you keep him. I've just been thinking. Count could have bailed out over the other side. Then he'd be prisoner of war.
No, he's a Pole. I'd rather anything than that.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
I heard about your husband from Mrs. Oakes. I'm most terribly sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. But I've not given up yet. What I always say is, while there's life, there's hope.
Good morning, Kyle. Do you mind if I see the Countess alone for a moment?
No, not at all. If Mrs. Graham comes down, will you tell her that I want to see her most urgently? It's very important.
Right, I'll tell her.
Come on, dear. Let's have it.
Well, I'm afraid it may be rather a shock.
It's all right. I've had the shock. Tell us.
Your husband's aircraft did send out a signal this morning at approximately 4:25. It said simply, "Enforced landing on the sea." And then they sent out call signs for about 10 minutes, and the DF stations got a pretty accurate fix on them. And then nothing more was heard. Well, since daylight this morning, aircraft and powerboats, the air sea rescue chaps, have been out looking for them. And about half an hour ago, they signaled us that the wreckage of a Wellington bomber had been found within 3 miles of the spot fixed by the DF people. So, I'm afraid it looks... they're continuing the search. They had a rubber dinghy on board, and it's just possible they might have been picked up by some vessel which hadn't a wireless or any way of letting us know.
Better not to think of loopholes. I'm quite ready to face it. John is dead.
You're very brave.
That's the second time that's been said to me since last night. It isn't true. I'm just ready, that's all. Thanks for taking all this trouble, Squadron Leader. I know what a bind it must be breaking bad news to people.
I overheard what you said.
Hello, Duck.
Is it Johnny?
Yes, dear. They found bits of poor old Air's sugar floating in the drink. Looks as if he's bought it all right.
Is there no hope?
Officially, yes. Unofficially, she prefers to take the unofficial view, and I dare say it's better she should. Well, I must be going. Sunday papers haven't come, and I volunteered to go down to the village to collect them.
Is there a chemist in the village that's open on Sunday?
Well, we can beat one up for you if you like. Why?
I want to get some stuff for Teddy's wrist. Are you driving in? Will you give me a lift?
Yes, but you mind waiting 5 minutes? I've got to dash up to the station first.
Oh, that's all right. Whenever you're going.
Well, I'll get cracking. How is he this morning?
A bit tired, I think. They had rather a shaky-do last night.
Shaky-do? Learning the old vernacular, eh? Well, I'll dash. Oh, by the way, Kyle's waiting for you in the bar. He says it's most important.
Oh, thank you.
Won't keep you long.
Pat! Pat, come back here!
Oh, Peter, I don't want to see you. I told you.
You're going to see me?
Not now. I'll come up to London. I'll see you there. I'll explain.
Explain what? 5 little bits of paper dumped on my bed with my morning tea, and you expected me to jump on the first train up to London and fade quietly out of your life, muttering it's a far, far better thing? Who's living in a film world? You or me?
I was coming to see you in London. I had to write it down because it helped me to think. I couldn't have said it. I can't say it now. I'm sorry I wrote it, though, Pete. It wasn't awfully brave.
You really want me to take this letter seriously?
Yes, Peter.
This is how seriously I take it.
Oh, try to understand, Pete. I'm not doing this for fun.
Doing what?
Leaving you.
Oh, shut up, Pat. Don't talk nonsense.
I'm leaving you, Pete.
Why?
I've told you, Teddy needs me.
Do you think I don't?
He's my husband.
That's very good. In your letter, you say that it's your duty to stay with your husband. You did say duty, didn't you?
Why, I don't know. I can't remember.
You did say duty. Your duty to him or to me or to yourself or to your country or to what? What does duty mean, anyway? I'm sorry, Pat. I don't understand.
I didn't think you would, Peter.
I know you don't feel anything for him. You told me so.
Did I?
What was it you found out last night?
I can't tell you. It wasn't only about Teddy. It was something that... Well, about myself, too. Something I didn't know before. I can't explain myself, Peter. I told you I wouldn't be able to.
I've got to try.
I can't. I can't.
You must explain yourself. You're leaving me. Why? You're leaving me. Do you understand what that's going to mean to me? This isn't some ordinary little intrigue that can be smashed in a second. This this something that's vitally important?
No.
What?
This isn't important. We thought it was, but it isn't. Not now, anyway. That's one of the things I found out last night.
Pat, listen to me. You say you love me. I know that's true. I love you, too. But more than that, I need you so much that if you go away from me now, I just don't know what I'm going to do. That's not a line, Pat. The sort of thing one says at a moment like this. It's true. I just don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, Peter.
Come with me, Pat. We'll go away. We'll forget about Kitty.
No.
Haven't you forgotten something?
What?
I'm desperate, Pat. I'll do anything in the world to stop you leaving me.
No, Pete, you wouldn't do that.
Where is Teddy?
Upstairs.
Will you go up now and tell him that you're coming away with me?
No.
Percy! Go and tell Flight Lieutenant Graham that I'd like to see him.
Yes, sir.
And tell him that it's important.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
I could deny it, you know.
It won't be difficult to prove,
Whatever you tell him won't force me to leave, Teddy.
won't it? I think that's for Teddy to say.
It won't do it, Pete.
All ready, Mrs. Graham? I haven't been long, have I?
What? No, you've been very quick.
Flight Lieutenant Graham's in his butt, sir. Says he'll be down directly.
Right, thank you.
Well, we'd better get weaving, or we'll find this chemist fella's gone to lunch.
I don't think Mrs. Graham's going with you after all, are you, Mrs. Graham? Didn't you say you had to stay in?
No, I'm not staying in. I must get that stuff for Teddy.
Well, I can get it for you quite easily, you know, if you'd rather stay behind.
No, thank you. I'd rather come with you.
Aunt Ella's all right if you treat her all right. There's nothing wrong with Aunt Ella.
Well, you don't have to live with her, Dave.
You need tact, Maudie, that's all. Just a bit of tact.
You need a frying pan, that's what you need.
That's the wrong attitude. What I say is... Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Nice day, isn't it? Here, where are you going, Maudie?
Up to our room, I've got me packing to do.
Heavens, Maudie, you don't want to pack yet. You've got loads of time. The bus don't go till 1.
I don't want to miss it, Dave.
You won't miss it, Maudie, that I promise.
If I don't get packed, I will miss it.
But you haven't got nothing to pack, bar 190 and a toothbrush. Women.
Mr. Carr,
Yes?
are you good at languages?
Oh, I know French and Spanish and some German. Why?
Can you tell me what language this is written in? It isn't Polish, that's all I know.
It's French.
Oh, yes, of course. He spoke French like he spoke Polish. I suppose he thought it'd be easier for me to get translated.
It's from your husband?
Yes, he left it with me. I was only to read it if something happened to him. Funny, it's the only letter I've ever had from him. Oh, Mr. Kyle, you know French. Will you read it to me?
Do you mind? I'd rather not. Oh, very well.
Thanks, Mr. Kyle, dear. Sorry if it's a bother. If there's anything in it that's... Well, you know, you won't tell anyone, will you?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. Okay, dear. Go ahead.
It begins... It will be necessary for you.
Doesn't he start with Dear Doris or anything?
No.
The French for dear is cher, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's the only word I do know in French. All right, go on.
It will be necessary for you to translate... to have this letter translated. I do not yet express myself in your language well enough to say what I wish to say to you. I am not able to leave you without telling you what your kindness and devotion have meant to me.
Silly.
Since the murder of my wife and boy in Varsovie.
That's Warsaw.
Oh.
The Nazis machine gunned them just as they were leaving.
I did not think to feel... That's rather difficult, this. I think he means... I did not think I would feel any human emotion again. That's not quite right, I'm afraid.
Oh, I know what he means. Go on.
I came to your country with only one thought. To continue the fight against the Germans until I myself found the death in battle which I
Yes?
have sought for a long time. It was not always easy, living in a strange country, and would at first have seemed intolerable if I had not had the blessed good fortune to meet you, my beloved wife.
Cher?
No, bien aimé, well loved.
I see. Go on.
I found in you what I had lost in Warsaw. I had thought forever. An understanding and a sympathy. Sympathy means something a little different to sympathy. It's rather hard to translate.
I think I know what he means.
An understanding and a sympathy so strong, powerful, that the words we neither of us could speak did not need to be spoken. I can only thank you with a full heart, and it is with real sorrow that I take my leave of you now. I would have so much wished to have repaid you for the sacrifice you made for my sake in giving up your career as hotel keeper.
Hotel keeper?
Hotelier.
I was a barmaid, dear. I was behind the bar when I first met him. The Crown at Pulborough. He came into the public bar one night and said he was lost. Only nobody could understand him. I walked with him as far as where he was going. When he said goodnight, he kissed my hand. Came into the Crown a lot after that. Always the public, don't know why. Hotel keeper. It's Johnny all over. Sorry, dear. Go on.
I would have so much wished to have repaid you for your sacrifice by taking you with me after the war to Poland, where I might, in some very small measure, have been able to make a return to you of the material debt I owe you. The other debt I can never repay. Goodbye, my dear, dear wife. I love you forever.
Tough. I shan't forget the way you did that. Made it sound very nice. Oh, Mr. Kyle, that last bit, you didn't make it up, did you?
No, it's in the letter. You can get anyone to translate it for you.
Thanks, dear. Just so long as I know. Oh, what is this mess? A paper chase?
Oh, don't mind. Look, I'll pick them up.
Waste paper receptacles are provided, Mr. Kyle. Besides, there's such a thing as salvage, you know.
I'm sorry. Look, it was terribly untidy of me.
Hello, you old dusky enchantress. We made rather a hole in your bacon and eggs last night, eh?
By which you mean the sausages, I suppose.
Oh, that's right. The sausages. Delicious.
Well, I'm glad you liked them, I'm sure.
You wanted to see me about something, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, Carl, shoot. Give us the 5-second burst. Go ahead. What you got to say to me?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Nothing. Just goodbye. I'm leaving this morning.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Percy told me it was something important.
You must have got it wrong. It's quite unimportant.
I say, I'm most frightfully sorry. I didn't mean that, you know. I mean, you'll be coming down again, won't you?
No, I'm leaving on the Clipper within a few days. You won't see me again.
I wish I was a film star.
Do you?
Or dashing madly about all over the world, pursued by fans, making pots of money, glamorous females hurling themselves at you wherever you go.
It's not so much fun as it sounds.
Oh, not exactly a bind, though.
Hello, darling. Did you get that stuff?
Yes. It wasn't what you asked for, Teddy, but the chemist said it was just as good. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Miss Dolphy. Kyle's leaving us this morning, did you know?
Yes, he told me.
He's off on a clipper in a couple of days. Lucky type, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Mrs. X, can you get me a car, please?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kyle. When do you want it?
As soon as possible.
Oh, well, I'll do my best. Oh, he looks ill, Mr. Kyle. Is anything the matter with him?
Was that dinner you gave him last night, I expect?
Oh, indeed it isn't. I had the rissoles myself, and there's nothing wrong with me.
Oh, we haven't all got your cast iron stomach.
Well, indeed.
Darling, you don't look any too well yourself this morning. Do you feel all right?
Oh, I'm all right. When will you be flying again?
Dunno, not for 2 or 3 days anyway. They'll be working on that tailplane of ours. Next time I go on a trip, I suppose you'll be back in London.
No, I won't.
Don't give me heart failure. You mean you're going to stay on down here?
Yes, Teddy, if you want me to.
Don't be an utter clod, darling, if I want you to. Gosh, how marvellous. How long do you stay?
For good.
For good? Well, what about your new play? Aren't you starting rehearsals next week?
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm turning it down.
You'll give up the flat?
Yes.
I said, Pat, you're not doing this because of...
No, Teddy. I want to stay with you. I think I'd better do your wrist now.
All right, nurse. I warn you, I shall scream.
Oh, dear. I'm not very good at this, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're much too beautiful to be good at bandaging.
Teddy.
Yes, darling?
You've been rather an awful fool, you know.
Have I?
We've been married nearly a year now.
You're telling me?
We don't know each other awfully well, do we?
No, I suppose we don't.
But unless you treat me more like a wife and less like a showpiece...
Showpiece?
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than... how many times per diem? 10, was it?
Oh, God. How did you hear about that?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Kilgoria.
Well, you thought I'd be pleased. I was, too, in a way, but... Well, you see what I mean, don't you?
Oh, tear me off a strip. I deserve it.
No, you don't. It's not really been your fault. At least it's been much more mine than yours.
Oh, darling, what utter bilge. It's not been your fault at all.
It doesn't much matter whose fault it's been, Teddy, does it? But providing we both make a bit of an effort from now on. Oh, there.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. How's the old tub?
Oh, not so bad, sir. Feels hellish empty,
Oh,
though.
needs refueling, I expect. Hello, Mrs. Miller. How are you this morning?
Oh, very well, thank you, Mr. Graham. Dave and I went for a walk and he showed me your Wellington.
What? How did you get it past the guard?
She only saw it from the road, so it's still out at dispersal.
Did you know that it's got a big hole in its tail?
Of course, he knew Maudie. He's only the jolly old skipper.
Yes, I know, but you told me that he sits up there in the front. He might not have known what was going on at the back.
Well, I don't usually, Mrs. Miller, but as a matter of fact, I did know about the hole.
Oh, well, I thought you ought to know, Mr. Graham. That's why I told you. It looks very dangerous, a great big hole like that.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller. You were quite right to tell me. We're going to have it seen to.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear it.
You must forgive me, wife, sir. I'm afraid she don't know much about aircraft.
That's all right, Dusty. My wife doesn't either.
I do know about aircraft. I know which are ours and which are theirs.
I wish Dusty, Dave, were as hot on aircraft recognition.
Is, please, my wife at home?
Johnny! Johnny, you old sod! Is it really you? Are you all right?
Yes, please, thank you.
You are in a state, Johnny.
Good show, Con. Old cock, old cock.
They're all covered in mud.
Good show, sir.
I'll call Doris.
No, don't. I'll go and tell her. It's better.
Johnny, you wicked old... Poe. Well, what in hell have you been up to? Tell us what happened, Johnny. Where have you been?
Please, we fall in the drink.
I know you fall in the drink. How do you get out of the drink? That's what I want to know.
Please, I tell you. Johnny! You old basket!
Are you all right? What happened? The whole of his bloody crew are just piling off a lorry at the guard room, all jabbering like monkeys, and the only thing we can make out of any of them is, police, we've all into drink.
That's all we can get out of Johnny up to now.
Well, we haven't given him much of a chance yet, sir.
Quite right. Quiet, everybody. Now, come on, Johnny. The floor is yours. You fall in the drink. What happened then?
We land to Pancake.
Pancake, yes.
We not hurt much. We go poof.
You go poof.
Oh, we go poof.
I got it. They inflate their rubber dinghy.
Yeah, dinky, yeah. We row 3 hours. We see lights on there. Far. We mean, hola. No good.
A pilot was having his lunch.
We row another 2 hours, then get out.
Get out? Out of the dinghy? Why?
We walk, please.
You can't ruddy well walk here in the ruddy water.
Yes, please. We walk into ruddy water.
We wade ashore, sir.
We see pheasant.
What's a pheasant got to do with it? You saw a pheasant on the beach?
Not on beach, by cottage.
Well, I still don't see what...
peasant.
Yes, please. Peasant. In cottage. No telephone. At first, peasant, not understand. He think we are parachutes, think we enemy. But when he see Poland, he find another peasant with big motor. He drive us. I see telephone near road. I make to stop and try telephone the aerodrome. I say, Milchester, please, 2-3. They says, please, 3-hour delay, Winchester. I say, Milchester, please. They say, yes, please, Winchester. I say, bloody nuts, and we go on.
And here you are, please.
Yes, thank you.
Good old Johnny.
Hello, Johnny Duck. So you've come back to me, have
You worry, no?
No.
Ah.
Oh, where have you been?
Please, I fall in the drink.
I know, but what happened then?
My bus, I've missed it.
Oh, so you went.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Mrs. Miller. We can't bother about buses in a moment like
Oh,
this.
but I have to bother.
I'll drive you into Lincoln this afternoon.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I'm going to St. Albans.
Don't worry, Mrs. Miller. We'll get you to St. Albans if we have to fly you there and drop you by parachute.
Well, I'd rather have gone by bus.
Percy, this calls for the party of the century.
Right, the old Gelt. Cool, I'm glad you're back. Where have you been?
Please, he fall in the drink.
Percy, pints for everyone. We'll come and help you. Come on, Dusty. Come on, Gloria.
Good gracious, the Count. Well, it is a nice surprise. We've quite given you up.
Gin and lime for you, Doris?
Yes, please.
Well, come on, come in the bar.
Oh, please, I am thirsty to go in there.
You're filthy to go anywhere, Johnny, but I shouldn't worry just this once.
Come on, Johnny. Give us a song.
Yes, come on, Johnny, and you.
Oh, no, please, I sing so bad.
Come on, Pat. You must join in this. Now.
I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war. I'd rather hang around Piccadilly on the ground, living on the earnings of a high-born lady. I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war.
That was Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan, in which you heard Basil Jones as Peter Kyle, Betty Bascom as Doris, Jane Wenham as Patricia Graham, and Anthony Hall as Flight Lieutenant Teddy Graham. Other parts were as follows: Sergeant Miller, Joe Stern; Maudie Miller, Norma Griffin; Count Johnny Skrzyjowski, Anthony Jacobs; Squadron Leader Swanson, Eric Anderson; Mrs. Oakes, Gladys Spencer; and Percy, Tim Seeley. The play, which was recorded, was produced by R.D. Smith.
Come in. Welcome. I am E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the sound of suspense, to the fear you can hear. For the next 52 minutes, I will be your trainer. I say trainer because we are concerned with a horse, a remarkable, powerful stallion who not only runs, but who thinks. And what does he think about? In our spine-tingling tale, he will think most about revenge.
Go, Spartacus, go! You'll find him. You'll catch him. And when you do, he's yours. All yours.
Emily! Emily, here I am!
See him, Spartacus. See him.
I'm here, Emily!
Get him. Go, get him. Go.
mystery drama Death Rides a Stallion was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One. He's a big 5-year-old chestnut stallion. He's in the prime of his glorious life. He has fire in his eyes and steel springs in his legs. The powerful muscles ripple beneath his shiny, velvety coat. And he also has a mind of his own. He's a rebel who acknowledges no master. That's why he's called Spartacus. But if he has no master, he does have a mistress. A slender, freckle-faced girl named Emily. And he will respond to her slightest touch, her softest whisper.
Whoa, Spartacus. Right here. Steady, boy. Steady. Good boy. Listen, Spartacus. Here he comes now. Here I am, Frank. Oh, good morning, Uncle Harry.
Oh, morning, Emily. Do I detect a faint tone of disappointment?
Disappointment? Oh, why, Uncle Harry, you're my favorite human being.
Oh, I have the impression that you were expecting someone else.
Who, me? Well, I wasn't expecting anybody.
Oh. Look, I don't say that Lollygag here is in a class with Spartacus, but we challenge you to race.
Well...
How about here to Parsons Creek?
Now?
Unless you just want to stand around all day.
The truth is, Uncle Harry, I am waiting for somebody.
Oh, so that's the secret of your early morning rides. And who is your partner in these assignations?
Frank.
Oh. Well, there's no accounting for taste, I suppose. I think I'll commune with nature on my own. Up, Lolly, here.
Uncle Harry, wait! Whoa there, Lolly.
Emily, if everybody listened to you the way the horses do, you could rule the world.
Uncle Harry, do you know what I think?
No, ma'am, you're too deep for me.
I think this morning Frank's going to ask me.
Ask you what?
Ask me what? Ask me to marry him, of course.
Why would Frank do that?
Why would he... Oh, I suppose I'm not really pretty enough for a man to ask.
No, Emily, I never meant to imply that. Why, you're even prettier than Judy.
No, I'm not. Nowhere near.
Well, it's just that I thought...
What did you think?
Well, Emily, it's obvious that Frank really...
What's obvious is that you dislike Frank, and therefore you don't even bother to know him. Frank looks for more than a pretty face.
Has he given you any indication?
Well, of course he has.
Really? Well, what did he say?
He didn't say anything. Does he have to?
It would help.
Uncle Harry, I know by the tone of his voice, the way he looks at me, everything about him, everything tells me he loves me. And I love him. Oh, how I love him. You think I'm crazy?
I think I'll ride back to the house and have some breakfast.
Well, this is the last time I'll bare my soul to you.
Darling, look, I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
I'm a big girl now.
You don't know very much about men.
Maybe, but I know what I like.
Well, sounds like company's coming.
Hi. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Emily.
Good morning, Frank.
Well, look who's here. Kind of early in the day for you, Judy.
I know, but we're out to spread the news.
What news?
Oh, Emily, darling, it's only right that you should be the first to know. After all, you introduced us. Frank and I, we're engaged.
And we owe it all to you, Emily. We owe it all to you.
And I want you to be my maid of honor. Now, promise. Oh, Emily, darling, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Judy and I'll never forget what you've done for us, Emily.
Can you believe this wild man? This fantastic Frank? He asked me just 5 minutes ago.
I've been proposed to in my time, but never on horseback. It's another Judy Montgomery. Fabulous first. So, let's ride back to the house and tell Mother. See ya.
Go, boy!
Emily.
They used to say, always a bridesmaid. But this time I'm doing better.
Emily, I tried to tell
I'm maid
you.
of honor. Maybe I'm getting there.
Emily, he's not worth it.
He is to me.
Darling, please don't ride this morning.
Why not?
You're upset.
I'm not upset.
Oh, I can tell.
All right, I'm upset.
Emily, you'll get over it.
I'm over it now.
Emily, dear, one day you'll meet...
I'll never get over
Emily,
it.
believe me.
Let's go, Spartacus. Go.
Oh, Emily, wait. Emily.
Go.
Emily.
Come on, Spartacus.
Emily.
Come on.
Slow down.
Faster, Spartacus, faster.
Emily, you hurt your horse.
Faster, Spartacus.
Emily, please, you'll kill yourself.
Go, Spartacus, go.
Emily, look out.
Jump, Spartacus, up.
Emily, stop.
Up, Spartacus, up.
Emily. Oh, no. No. Emily. Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Oh, it's you, Frank. Yes, sit down.
Thank you.
Wait till I shut off this music.
Oh, let it play. It was her favorite Rhapsody.
So it was. Oh, how are the ladies?
Well, Judy and Mrs. Montgomery have gone to bed. It's been a terrible ordeal. What with the... Why was all that necessary?
You have to establish the cause of death.
Well, wasn't it obvious? What a thoroughly obnoxious man. Why did he have to ask so many questions when he knew from the start that his verdict would be accidental death?
There isn't anything that I could do about it. But I disagree with the verdict.
Well, what other verdict is possible?
Murder.
Murder? What? Do you mean someone killed her?
Yes.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes, you.
But that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Well, because I wasn't even there.
You were there.
What are you saying, sir?
You don't have to call me sir. Don't pretend with me. I can see through you. You're a young hustler on the make.
You have no right to accuse me of it.
You used Emily to get to Judy. You're going to marry Judy for her money.
I don't think I have to sit here and listen to it.
There's nothing intrinsically wrong with marrying for money. Does anyone seriously believe that poverty improves the quality of love? I married Mrs. Montgomery's sister for her money. Yes, I married her for her money. She married me for my looks, and both of us knew it. And we've had a perfect marriage. But you're a scoundrel, and you won't even give Judy her money's worth.
Now, look here, sir.
I said don't call me sir. You can relax with me. Don't be afraid. Even though every word I say is true, I couldn't prove any of it.
None of it's true. You accuse me of killing Emily. That's a lie. You say I was there. You know I wasn't there. I was with Judy. We were riding back to the house. You know it for a fact.
Have a drink.
I don't drink.
Don't say it so smugly. You have other vices that are worse. I say you were with Emily.
I was not.
No, don't interrupt. Since the very day you met Emily or arranged to meet her, you've been with her always.
I think you're mad.
That's my saving grace.
But to say that I was with Emily when you know...
You were with her as far as she was concerned.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So few girls like Emily in the world. Oh, what a shame that you had to waste one of them. You knew that she was in love with you.
Well, love, I'd say it was a crush.
Girls like Emily don't have crushes. They fall in love only once, and it's forever. She was in love with you, and you know it. Admit it.
What is this, an inquisition? I don't have to put up with it.
Of course you don't, but don't try my patience either. I'm doing this for your good.
For my good?
Make it difficult for me, and I'll wash my hands of the whole business.
Why do you say for my good?
If she fell in love with you of her own accord, well, that's a tragedy, but it's her tragedy. But if you made her fall in love with you, You're guilty of murder.
Why?
Because you knew it would kill her. The fact that you were only playing with her would kill her. The fact that you were only using her would kill her.
All right. Maybe I did lead her to believe that I was in love with her.
And it's murder in the first degree. Premeditated.
I didn't know she'd take it this way.
You knew. You knew it would destroy her one way or another.
Okay, Harry. I killed her. That's what you want me to say, isn't it?
Yes. Well, maybe she'll forgive you.
Oh, come on, Harry. That's unworthy of you. Sure, I killed her. And you know why it doesn't destroy me? Because she was a girl who walked around saying to the whole world, kill me. Please, somebody kill me. She was so trusting, so naive. Anybody could have broken her heart. Anybody could have betrayed her. Nobody has the right to be that defenseless. I was just the guy who happened along.
Yes. Well, despite it all, she'll forgive you.
Sure, Harry.
Don't humor me. She loves you. And when she loves forever. A little thing like death isn't going to stop her.
Good morning, Mac.
Morning, Mr. Frank. You going to ride? Who do you want?
Spartacus.
You do, huh?
Saddle him.
Saddle him, the man says.
What's the problem?
The problem's right there in the corral. You can look at the problem. You can listen to the problem. You want to ride Spartacus, Mr. Frank? You go in there. You put the saddle on him.
How long has he been acting up?
More than a week now, since we lost Miss Emily.
How long can he go on like that?
Oh, for another 5 minutes. Or for the rest of his life. Poor Spartacus. He's kind of in mourning, that's all. Oh, Miss Judy said she'd wait for you at Parsons Creek. I got Bolivar saddled up.
You know, Frank, ever since I was a little girl, nice things have always happened to me here at Parsons Creek. You're not listening, Frank.
Judy, darling, I wait breathlessly for each word.
No, your mind is somewhere else, and I won't have it. I want all of your attention. Now, what have you been staring at for the past few minutes?
Judy, look straight ahead toward that clump of birches at the edge of the field.
Why?
There's a horse standing there.
I don't see anything.
Big chestnut. If I didn't know that Spartacus was back in the corral...
Have you had breakfast?
No, but that doesn't...
It's the most important meal of the day. You're probably seeing things because you're faint with hunger.
What do you mean you don't see anything?
And it gives you a bad temper, too.
Judy, don't joke with me.
Missing breakfast is no joke. We're going to go right back and get you some.
That's Spartacus standing there, and someone is on him. Wait. Whoever it was just moved behind the trees. Come on.
Where?
We're right over there. I'll prove it.
I didn't see anything. I don't have to prove anything.
Wait here.
Good morning, Frank. Where have you been all week?
Emily.
I've been waiting for you here every day. You're not angry with me, are you, Frank?
Emily.
Where would you like to ride this morning? You know, I never did thank you for that piano rhapsody. It was so thoughtful.
Come on, boy. Let's go, Bolivar.
Frank, don't go. Don't go, Frank.
Ready to go back for breakfast, Frank?
Yeah.
Well, was anybody there?
Oh, no. There was nobody there. Nobody at all.
It could be a bad dream, and everything will be all right when Frank wakes up. But how can he wake up when we all know he hasn't been sleeping? We'll return shortly with Act 2. And now, Act 2 of Death Rides a Stallion. Frank has gotten over the shock of seeing and hearing a dead Emily, but not completely, it seems, as he has breakfast with Judy.
More coffee, Frank, darling?
Thank you.
You know, you weren't exactly filled with chatter and high spirits this morning.
Sorry, Judy.
You hardly said a word, all during our ride.
I guess you're right. I should never skip breakfast.
Oh, no, that isn't true. You should always skip breakfast, or you'll wind up fat as a pig.
The wit and wisdom of Uncle Harry.
Morning, sir.
And how are the true lovers this morning?
Oh, I'm fine. Frank is a bit gloomy,
I'm not gloomy.
Yes, I would say you are. I'm an expert on gloom. I was once engaged to a boy. Do you remember him, Uncle Harry, the tall, blonde?
The one whose father owned all that oil?
No, he was a redhead. The blonde's name was George something or other.
Oh.
Anyhow, he was undoubtedly the gloomiest human being east of the Mississippi.
Well, Frank, what's the problem?
There isn't any problem.
Frank's been seeing things.
Is that a fact?
Now, Judy.
Now, Frank, don't deny it. He was actually convinced he saw Spartacus out riding this morning.
Spartacus?
And somebody was on him.
Whoa, that's remarkable.
Not to mention impossible. In the first place, nobody's been able to ride Spartacus since poor Emily. And in the second place, Spartacus hasn't left the stable in all that time.
Who was supposed to have been riding him, Frank?
Look, the whole thing was a kind of a hallucination. Now, please forget it.
All right, darling. Will you be judge at the competitions this year, Uncle Harry?
Well, is it still on? After all, darling, we're in mourning.
Oh, would Emily have wanted us to call off the show? What better way is there to remember her? Poor child. Frank, do you think that we should... Where's Frank?
Well, he was just sitting here. Where'd he go?
Come on, Spartacus. Come on, calm down, boy. Calm down. Everything's all right. Everything's going to be all right.
I want to talk
to you. Oh, good morning. That's Spartacus. Still can't do a thing with him.
You don't have to play that game for me anymore, Mac.
Game, Mr. Frank?
Tell me the truth, or I'm going to beat it out of you.
You raise your hand to me, and I'll be forced to break your jaw.
There's nothing the matter with Spartacus. He was out riding this morning.
But that's news to me.
Who's paying you off?
Mr. Frank, that jaw of yours is starting to look like a good target.
You saddled Spartacus after I left here. I saw him. He was near Parsons Creek.
Oh, you ain't well. You want to sit down? I'll get you a glass of water. Now, just
get
sit
your
down.
filthy hands off me.
Frank, what's the matter?
Nothing is the matter, Judy.
Mac?
I think the sun's a little strong this morning, Miss Judy, and you know these city fellas, they never wear hats.
Frank, you don't look well at all.
I'm fine.
Now, listen, darling, listen to me. I'm going to call Dr. Stoneman.
I don't need a doctor.
Yes, you do. You do. I don't want to hear another word. You just go to your room and rest.
Come in. Oh, it's you.
Darling, I don't want to hear another word. Just go to your room and rest. Well, I can tell who's going to wear the pants in your family. Not to mention the shorts and the slacks.
When $26 million tells me to go up to my room, I go.
There's a bit of an exaggeration there. She only has 23.
Well, it won't change my style of living.
What's this I hear about you hallucinating?
I'll admit you had me going, Uncle Harry.
I had you going?
For a minute back there, I believed. Oh, did I ever believe?
What did you believe, Frank?
I believed, and listen to this, I believed that the dead return. I believed that I actually saw Emily sitting on horseback, sitting on Spartacus.
Oh, of course it was your imagination.
No, it wasn't.
You mean she was sitting on Spartacus?
Let's say somebody was sitting on Spartacus. Somebody you hired, an actress made up to look like Emily.
Why would I do a thing like that?
Because you know I hate your guts.
Oh, come on, Frank. You don't really.
Oh, I do. And once I marry Judy and start assuming some control around here, you will be thrown out on your ear.
Frank, you wouldn't.
And you can either starve to death or you can find somebody else to sponge on.
Oh, I see. That's why I'm trying to drive you crazy.
Exactly, but it won't work.
Yes, I could have hired someone to impersonate Emily, but I could never get her on Spartacus. That horse is completely unmanageable.
I think you're bribing that fool down at the stables.
Oh, don't let that pose of his throw you. He's far from a fool. Actually, he's a physicist.
You plan to put this girl, this actress, on Spartacus, and my vivid imagination would then do the rest.
He just realized one day that live horses were more interesting than dead mathematics.
Oh, I blew it this morning. No question about that. I panicked. I lost my cool. First, when I actually thought it was Emily. Second, when I tried to put muscle on that moron at the stables.
Frank, believe me, his IQ is higher than yours.
I lost points with Judy, but it'll never happen again. Sorry to end your fun so soon, Uncle Harry. Come in.
Frank, darling, I came by to check. Has he been resting, Uncle Harry?
Oh, yes. He's been as good as gold.
My darling Judy, won't you believe I'm all right?
You didn't look all right, and you didn't sound all right just a little while ago.
I'm fine right now. I'm just fine.
Oh, that's good, darling. Because we're having dinner with the Farringtons.
Oh, Judy, he's such a bore.
Oh, of course. But he has one of the biggest stock brokerage firms in the country. We were talking about making you vice president.
Judy, I'm not interested.
Frank, darling, you'll have to do something.
I don't know anything about...
And there's no reason you can't learn. Now, Uncle Harry knows all about finance. Let him teach you. Will you, Uncle Harry?
Oh, gladly.
I'll pop in again soon just to check on you.
Does she know your plan to assume control after the wedding?
Don't you worry about me. I know how to handle women.
Well, Judy has all the money, but you know you'd have been much happier with Emily.
I was so proud of you this evening, Frank. You were so attentive and so interested. You hung on Jim Farrington's every word.
I'm going to work for him.
No, dear, not for him. With him. After all, Mother and I are major stockholders in Farrington and Company. Now, don't you find stocks and bonds fascinating?
Slow down, Judy.
Why?
Slow down. Look out, Judy. Judy, you all right?
Oh, of course I'm all right. Why did you make me skid off the road?
There was somebody up ahead.
I didn't see anybody.
Yeah, there was somebody up ahead on horseback.
On horseback? At 11 o'clock at night?
I could have sworn. Now, maybe it was the shadows.
Oh, you have this thing for people on horseback, Frank. I'm never going to get out of this ditch. We're less than a mile from home. Let's walk. Oh, no. We'll have to wait till it lets up.
Oh, we could wait all night. Tell you, I can run to the house, pick up another car, and be back in 10 minutes.
I was waiting for you to suggest a gallant thing, darling.
You mind waiting alone?
Why should I mind? These are my woods.
Well, there goes.
Hello, Frank.
What? Emily.
Poor Frank. You're getting soaked. Climb up. Ride with me.
Emily, what do you want?
I want you to come with me, Frank.
Where?
Where we can just be together all the time. Just you and me, Frank. You love me.
This is some kind of trick, but it isn't working. Harry, he hired you.
No, Frank. I'm Emily. Really.
When I saw you this morning, you mentioned the piano rhapsody. Harry knew about it. He coached you.
No, Frank. Only you and I know about the day we met. Only you and I. Excuse me. I think this is my seat.
Oh, it is.
Look, my ticket stub says R1.
So does mine. Hey, look at the date on your ticket. It's for tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, look, you take the seat anyhow.
Oh, but I couldn't.
I insist. Now sit down and enjoy yourself.
And we met in the lobby at intermission. And you bought me a lemonade. And when I said my name was Emily Montgomery, you said...
Of the Montgomerys?
Well, yes, that's what we're called.
Hey, I had no idea I was buying a lemonade for an heiress.
Oh, I'm not an heiress. My stepsister Judy has the money. Come with me, Frank.
No.
Don't be afraid, Frank. I love you. I wouldn't harm you. Come with me.
I can't go with you, Emily.
Why, Frank? Why?
Because you're dead.
Oh, no, Frank. Love never dies. And neither do lovers. You remember that verse you once recited? So speak to me of parting never. For all who love shall live forever.
Keep away from me.
Frank, I forgive you for Judy.
Keep away, I said.
You were poor all your life, and when she smiled...
Keep away, please.
But I'm the one you love. I'm the one you want. Come with me, Frank.
Keep away from me.
Frank! Don't go, Frank!
Keep away from me. Keep away from me. Keep away from me.
And so, we have here a man who is sprinting down a country road at midnight, in a pouring rain, shouting, "Keep away from me." And his urgent plea is directed to a dead young lady. And yet, 12 hours ago, he was convinced that the dead do not return. We'll return shortly with Act 3. A lonely country road in the dead of night. It can try the souls of the most practical of men. Pragmatic, sensible Frank is now terrified, delirious Frank.
Keep away from me. Keep away. Keep away. What?
Lie back, Frank. Lie back and be quiet.
What? How did I get here? What am I doing in bed?
Judy found you lying on the road, unconscious.
I waited in the car for almost an hour. I thought you'd taken this as an excuse to run out on me.
Oh, Judy, don't say that.
Darling, now don't excite yourself.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay.
See, the rain had let up, and I started to walk home. And there was someone lying in the road. And it was you. What happened?
I must have tripped over something, or maybe I ran to a low-hanging branch. I guess I was knocked out.
And you kept moaning, "Keep away from me." Why?
Well,
Who?
I don't know. I guess I must have been having a nightmare.
Well, listen, the first thing in the morning, we'll see Dr. Stoneman. But right now, what you need is some sleep. And we'd better leave you alone. Are you coming, Uncle Harry?
Yeah, just a minute.
Frank, dear, you look very tired. You try to get some rest. Good night, my darling.
Good night.
So, you were running, you tripped, you fell, you were knocked unconscious. Oh, no. No, that story won't do. You don't have a mark on you.
What are you talking about?
She's starting to have second thoughts, Frank. Bad move. You should have chosen Emily. No $23 million there, but she wasn't exactly a welfare case either.
It won't work, Uncle Harry. You can't hope to psych me out of it. Nobody can psych me out of it.
Little things, Frank. Little straws in the wind. For instance, she just said, "I waited in the car. I thought you'd taken this excuse to run out on me." What she really meant, Frank, she might be looking for an excuse to run out on you.
Enjoy yourself, Harry.
I've been with that girl through, it has to be at least a dozen engagements. Each one is like a fever. It runs a predictable course. And you can always tell when she's reached the crisis. She becomes thoughtful.
Pour you another glass of wine, dear. Judy, more wine?
No. Oh, thank you.
What a glorious spot for a picnic.
Frank, did you tell Dr. Stoneman everything?
Of course. You heard what he said. I am 100%.
Did you say anything about that mysterious rider?
What mysterious rider?
Oh, I know for a fact you've seen it twice. Once yesterday morning and again on the road last night. The rider who's supposed to be on Spartacus.
What's there to say about it? It's impossible. Who can even get a saddle on Spartacus these days?
Then why do you keep seeing him with someone on his back?
Judy, darling, didn't you ever have a momentary flash from, an illusion?
No, not really. I take after Dad, both feet on the ground. You know, it's a pity you never knew my dad. There was a man for you. You're a lot like him, except when you get these, what do you call them, delusions? No, he wasn't like that at all.
Who's that coming?
I don't see anybody. Oh, Frank, not again.
Hello, Frank.
What's the matter, darling?
Nothing is the matter. I'm fine.
Well, you don't look it.
Come with me, my dearest.
Frank, are you sure you don't have some deep, dark secret?
Come with me. She won't mind if you come with me.
I always thought I wanted to marry a man of mystery, but...
Judy and I, we grew up together. We loved each other as sisters do.
Frank, are you sure you haven't been drinking?
She wouldn't have taken you if she knew I loved you.
Judy, let's go back to the house.
But we just got here.
No, but please.
Don't go with her, Frank. Come with me.
All right, we might as well. I can tell you're not going to be much fun today.
Good morning, Mr. Frank. Do anything for you?
Mac, Spartacus has been here all morning, hasn't he?
This time you don't have to take my word for it. The vet's in the stable. He's been here all morning. Ask him. Want me to call him?
No, never mind.
Hey, you look nervous, Mr. Frank. You ought to get some rest.
Yeah, sure. The vet's been here all morning, and so is Spartacus.
Why do you keep asking?
How long will it take you to saddle Spartacus?
The way he is now? Forever.
I'm going to ride Spartacus.
Mr. Frank. Now, that is a damn fool thing to do.
If you won't saddle him, I will.
I tell you what, Mr. Frank. This is a bad time. Toward evening, he kind of simmers down a bit, and that's the best time to try. Right now, he'd kill the both of us.
That's 5 o'clock.
Oh, I'd say 5 o'clock's just fine.
Come in.
Well, I'm here to attend your education as a budding financier, as per your fiancé's instructions. So, let's begin with something right up your alley. Let me tell you about watered stock.
Oh, shut up.
People have been talking about you. Mac in the stables, for one. He tells me that you intend to ride Spartacus.
That's right.
Why?
Harry, at first I thought you were out to destroy my mind with an actress who was impersonating Emily on Spartacus. But that's impossible.
Might have been fun at that.
Now I know for sure that I am having hallucinations. I keep seeing Emily.
Oh, that's bad.
But as long as I'm aware of it, I can handle it. It's my own mind, and I can control it.
Hooray for you.
The key to this thing is Spartacus. If I can break that horse, I can break this whole psychological hang-up.
Well, that's what you think it is, a psychological hang-up.
Absolutely.
Judy's also been talking about you. She's a little disturbed.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, key sign. Tell me, did she talk about her father yet?
No.
You sure?
Well, she happened to mention it briefly.
But his name did come up.
Just in passing.
Oh, bad news for you.
Why don't you get out of here?
I don't think she'll ever marry anybody.
None of this is going to work, Harry.
Her daddy was just too overwhelming a man. She's attracted to guys who resemble him. And then when she finds out the resemblance is only superficial, she's done it no fewer than 12 times. Oh, my goodness. You're number 13.
Will you get out of here?
I'm supposed to teach you how to be a stockbroker.
Cut it out.
Well, here you are, you two. Hard at work, I hope. How are the lessons coming?
The lessons are coming to an end.
You mean you've learned everything already?
I don't intend to learn anything. I don't care about finance. I won't go into an office with that idiot Farrington, and when we're married, I intend to make the decisions.
Well, of course.
Now, what did you want to see me about?
I just came up to find out if you were all right.
Obviously, I'm fine.
Oh, well, I'll see you at dinner.
That's how you handle women, Uncle Harry. That's how you regain control of your mind. And now, I'm going for a walk.
Oh, if you happen to see Emily riding Spartacus, say hello for me.
Hello, Frank.
Emily, you're either in my mind or you really are out there.
I'm out here, Frank.
Either way, I can live with it. You won't destroy me.
Oh, my darling. I'm not here to destroy you. I'm here to save you.
Emily, I don't love you. Believe me, I used you. I used you to meet Judy.
No, Frank, that's not true. You love me. Some stranger. Something. Someone who's alien to your very nature was attracted to Judy. Oh, Frank, she won't marry you. She doesn't love you.
She will marry me.
I've come for you, Frank. We'll be together, always.
Go away from me.
Speak to me of parting never. For those who love shall live forever.
Emily, I don't want you.
Yes, you do. Oh, how badly you want me. How you need me.
I can live with this. I can keep seeing you and talking to you. It won't destroy me. I'll just get used to it. I will get used to it.
Back so soon, Frank? Have a nice walk?
Of course. Thought Judy'd be here. Wanted to find out what the plan was for dinner.
Aren't you the newly appointed planner?
No, not when it comes to dinner. That's a woman's prerogative.
Well, Judy isn't here.
Where'd she go?
She left for the airport.
Why?
I wouldn't know.
Did something come up suddenly?
Probably. Oh, she left you this note.
Thanks.
Frank, darling, how lucky we are to find out sooner rather than late. Obviously, it isn't going to work. The one thing I must have in my life is someone solid, dependable, someone who has a clearly defined goal and purpose. You're wonderful, Frank, but so moody, so unpredictable. How ironic. You would have been just right for Emily. I realize that now. Had she lived, I'm sure you would have found each other. I hope we can meet again as friends. Judy.
Well, Frank, I'm sorry. Let me pour you a drink.
I'll ride that damn horse. I'll kill him. Frank!
Yes, Mr. Frank.
You saddle Spartacus.
No, sir.
Saddle him.
I have strict orders from Miss Judy that no one shall ride Spartacus at this time. Anyhow, sir, he's impossible.
No. He's standing there very quiet.
Well, that's just for the moment.
Frank. Oh, Frank, darling.
There's Miss Emily. She's getting ready to ride him.
Miss Emily?
There she is, right beside him.
You see Miss Emily?
Of course.
Come with me, Frank, darling. We'll be together now.
Yes, Emily. I was so foolish.
Mr. Frank, please tell me, who are you talking to?
Miss Emily.
Come, Frank.
Yes, Emily. You're all I have.
Climb up behind me. We'll ride Spartacus together.
Hey, Mr. Frank, where do you think you're going? You can't go in that corral. That horse will kill you.
Spartacus, look at him. So still, so gentle.
I can't let you go in there.
It's all right. Emily and I will ride him together.
Come, Frank. I'm waiting.
Go on, Miss Mac.
Mr. Frank, Bert, quick, come on, give me a hand. I can't hold you.
I'm waiting, Frank.
Let me go. I'm coming, Emily.
Mr. Frank, get out of that corral.
Climb on, Frank. Climb on.
Get away from that horse. Get away.
Don't be afraid of him, Frank. Climb on.
Don't touch him, Mr. Frank. Back away.
Here. Let me help you.
Back away.
Take my hand, Frank. Take my hand.
Yes, Emily, yes.
Don't touch that horse.
Don't be afraid, Frank.
Emily, give me your hand. Emily, where are you? Emily, help me. Help me.
Mr. Frank.
No.
Bert, get a rope. Jerry, call an ambulance.
As you can already guess, the ambulance was too late. But, as the poem says, those who love shall live forever. If Frank truly loved Emily at the end, then both of them will be together somewhere, forever. I'll be back shortly. story of Spartacus? Well, maybe you should, because whenever we vouch for something, we say it's from the horse's mouth. That's because everyone knows that horses never lie. Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, Paul McGrath, Barbara Worthington, and Harry Belliver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax let loose another lively load of laughter and lyrics with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kay Donner, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as those sapient citizens, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men begin the broadcast with Fine and Dandy. Wrap it up, Rico. When you hear Marcelli's sparkling music, just remember that you can have sparkling floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use liquid floor polish that shines as it dries. Once again, we wend our way to Wistful Vista via the wireless. And we find Fibber McGee and Molly talking to their more or less handyman, Silly Watson.
I guess we better get down to the basement and fix that furnace. You know anything about boilers, Sil?
What?
I says, you know anything about furnace boilers?
Yes. What do y'all think is the matter with the furnace boiler?
What, Silly?
I say, what's the matter with your old furnace boiler?
It won't heat.
Oh.
There you are. In words of one syllable, it won't heat. And I'm getting so cold, I'll soon be too numb to care.
Beautiful, but numb.
What was that, McGee?
I says you're beautiful, but come, Silly. We better get on downstairs and get started. See you later, Molly.
Later, nothing. I'm going right along with you.
Oh, sure. You see, Silly, this here job of furnace repairing is a job that calls for judgment and precision. Ain't no job for amateurs.
Yes, I think so.
I'll do the thinking, Sil.
You'll try anything once, won't you, McGee?
You bet. Oh, is that so? Now, listen here now, Sil. I'll explain this here boiler to you.
Yeah.
Now, this here gadget down here toward the base of the boiler, silly, is a cinder roller. You take the big clinkers and you put them through them rollers and...
McGee,
Huh?
tis nothing of the kind. That's the ringer off me washing machine.
Oh. Well, some furnaces has got equipment onto them like that. Now, wait till I open the door. Now, take a look inside there, Sil. Right there's where you'll find the trouble.
Yes, I'm looking.
What do you see?
Nothing.
Nothing. Good. What did I tell you, Molly? There ain't nothing wrong on the inside of it. Except maybe the fire clay is cracked off might is all.
The what?
The fire clay. All boilers, Molly, is coated inside with a special kind of plaster. Kind of a clay that resists heat. I used to be a kind of an expert on the fire clay myself. Fire Clay McGee, they called me in them days. Fire Clay McGee, the finest, fastest furnace fixer from Fresno to Florida. You want to hear about it, silly?
No, sir.
Well, sir, this here was way back in 1904.
Yes.
No.
No.
1905 it was.
Yes.
No.
No.
1903. Or was it 5?
Why?
Let's see. They had to shoot old Bruno for killing the neighbor's sheep in 1902.
Oh, the poor dog.
What you mean, dog? Old Bruno was my uncle.
Once removed.
Well, I guess it was 1905 at that. I was just mixing up a batch of my patented McGee non-crack fireproof fire clay one day into a big barrel, getting it to the right consistency.
What?
I says I was getting it to the right consistency.
Oh, yes, sir, you got to do that.
Well, sir, this here fire clay was just about right, like a thin plaster. When all of a sudden a bunch of tough kids come along, when my back was turned, they started throwing gobs of this here fire clay plaster at me. Well, sir, I finally thought they'd had enough fun, so I started to chase them. But shucks, I couldn't move a foot. That there plaster had dried on me so fast and so hard, I was just powerless to move my feet and legs. And when they seen that, they just laughed fit to bust and kept on pelting me. Gob after gob of that there plaster hit me. Smack, splash, smack, dab, on the shoulders, the arms, the neck, on the face, till I was completely covered up with that fast hardening clay.
How y'all get your breath, Mr. McGee?
Well, by breathing real quick and winking fast, I kept my nostrils and eyes from closing up, but my mouth was sealed shut.
Oh, and to think I wasn't there.
Well, sir, after they finally flung all my special plaster onto me, that pack of kids left.
The mud pack?
Yes. You listening to this, silly?
What?
I says you getting the benefit of this here talk?
Yes, if there is any benefit, I get it.
Good. Well, sir, there I stood, powerless to move a muscle. That there plaster getting harder and harder all the time. That was on a Tuesday. On Saturday morning, a feller come by with his gal, and he sees me. Hot dog, says he. Look, Bebby, he says, whoever done that statue knew what they was doing. You betcha, says she, real enthusiastic. It's good, all right, but is it art? And he says, sure, it's art. You can't tell what it means, can you? And finally, a crowd grew, all complimenting the feller that had posed that there perfect figure of a man.
Oh, my.
Then the reporters come. And all over the world, newspapers come out saying, the finest sculpture ever sculpted, discovered in the backyard of a boiler plant. Mysterious statue, a work of unknown genius. All stuff like that. All I could do was stand there and watch, getting weaker and hungrier all the time, cheated out of my meals and sleep.
Cheated? Statues ain't cheated, McGee.
Huh?
They're chiseled.
Well, sir, finally they hauled me away to an art museum and put me onto a pedestal, right next to the Venus de Milo.
Now, listen, don't tell us she put her arm around you.
And there I had to stand, day after day, millions of people staring at me.
Why didn't you all wink at somebody, boy?
What, say?
I say, why didn't you all wink them little eyes of yours at somebody?
Oh, I did. Twice. First time I caught a man's eye and winked, and he just says, George, ain't that statue lifelike? Second time I winked at a gal, and she slapped my face and broke 2 fingers on her right hand.
Oh, my.
Well, sir, one day, just as my strength was leaving me, I give one supreme effort, leaned forward and strained every muscle under the plaster, and crash, onto the floor I fell, smashing that fireclay coating off into a million pieces. I was saved. It was no time till they had me in the hospital, nursing me back to health.
Well, why didn't you all sue that museum, boss?
Sue? I did. They threw the case out of court.
On what grounds, McGee?
Shucks. They claimed my testimony wasn't reliable. Said I'd been plastered for 2 weeks. Come on there,
Well, now that Fibber has vacated his pedestal, we have a real work of art to offer you. Our melodious model, Miss Kay Donna, who sings, and sings like no other one. All right, Kay.
No other one, yes, no other one can ever do what you do when you do what you do, kissing me. Oh, no other one, yes, no other one can ever make me like you, like I'd like to constantly. Talk about caresses with an 18-karat thrill. I don't have to make 3 guesses when I'm thinking of someone who can fill the bill. There's no other one, yes, no other one can ever make me want to say, who do you love in a great big way? No other one. No other one, there isn't any other one can ever do what you do when you do what you do, kissing me. There's no other one, there's no other one can ever make me like you like I'd like to constantly. Talk about those sweet caresses with an 18-karat bill. I don't have to make 3 guesses when I'm thinking of someone who can fill the bill. No other one, there's no other one can ever make me want to say, who do you love in a great big way? There'd better be no other one. There'd better be no other one.
Thank you. Friends, that was Kay Donna singing No Other One. And it might well be the theme song for Johnson's Glow Coat. For among floor polishes, there's no other one that can give you the lasting beauty and protection that Johnson's Glow Coat.
Hey, Harpo, I got a riddle for you. Why is that there stratosphere balloon like a coat of Johnson's Glow Coat? Give up? Well, sir, the wear and tear of 74,000 feet don't mean nothing.
Well, that's the height of something or other.
Okay.
Well, folks, you know how I like to talk about Johnson's Glow Coat, the marvelous no-rubbing floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Well, it seems I've been challenged by a young woman who says she knows more about Glow Coat than I do, because she's been using it on her own kitchen linoleum for several years. She's here in the studio tonight. Won't you step over here, Mrs. Wright? You're at liberty to say anything you please about Glow Coat.
Well, I'm delighted to, Mr. Wilcox. You know, when I started housekeeping not so many years ago, I worked so hard trying to keep my kitchen linoleum clean. Really, it was pathetic. No matter how often I scrubbed it, that floor was dirty looking most of the time. And then one day when I was feeling particularly tired and discouraged, a neighbor of mine dropped in and told me about Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, I ordered some that very day, and I can't tell you what a difference it made in the looks of that linoleum. It took only a few minutes to do the whole floor, and it was so easy to apply. Why, it didn't seem like any work at all. And 20 minutes after I had put Glow Coat on the floor, it was perfectly dry, and the linoleum had a grand, bright polish. Now my floors stay clean and shining with practically no effort on my part. I have more time to rest and enjoy life. Believe me, I'm a real booster for Johnson's Glow Coat, and any woman who is tired of floor scrubbing should certainly try it. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that you don't have to do any rubbing or buffing when you use Glow Coat.
Thank you, Mrs. Wright. Treasure Island, a grand number in 4 tempos. Marcelli plays it as a foxtrot, a Viennese waltz, a tango, a rumba. Take it, Rico.
I sailed away to Treasure Island, and my heart stood still when I landed on the silvery shore. I looked for gold on Treasure Island, and I found that gold when you gave your golden love to me.
Now, if our engineer, Mr. Harold Stonewall Jackson, will switch us back to 79 Wistful Vista, we'll find Fibber McGee and Molly and Silly Watson all ready to go on with their furnace fixing down in the McGee basement.
Well, McGee, you won't accomplish anything by standing there looking at it.
Oh, now, Molly, I was just figuring out the right way to get at this here problem. No use rushing in and getting it all balled up. Let's see now. Say, you know what we better do?
Yes. Turn off some of your hot air and get some in the furnace.
What do we better do, boss? We better build a fire in here so we can see how she draws. That way we can tell better what's the matter.
Well, McGee, that's the first idea you've had today.
Well, you'll have to admit when I get them, they're hot. Don't you get it, Molly? Build a fire? A hot idea?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Now get to work, both of you.
Yes. Shall we use these here papers?
Yep. Tear them up and crumple them, silly, so we can get...
Here. You can't use those papers.
Huh?
Those are me dress patterns.
What's the matter with you, silly? You ought to have better sense than that.
Well, I didn't think they was no good, boss, on account of they all full of little holes.
Yeah. Moths have been at them, probably. Use them newspapers there, boy.
Yes. What are we going to use for kindling the fire, boss?
What's that?
I say, what are we going to use for kindling the little old fire?
Oh, kindling.
Yeah.
Let's see now. Oh, yes. Take the hatchet and chop up them long sticks over there.
Yes.
I'll get the paper all set in the grate here.
You little old sticks is plumb full of nails, Mr. McGee.
Well, don't dull the hatchet on them, Phil.
No, sir.
Hey, wait a minute, Phil. McGee, what's he chopping up?
Huh? Oh, them long sticks with the nails in them?
Yes.
Oh, it's just some old lengths of molding that was left from the...
Oh, for heaven's sake, silly. You're chopping up me curtain stretchers.
Curtain stretchers?
Look at them. They're ruined.
Oh, no, ma'am, they ain't ruined much. I just chopped off a couple little pieces of them, is all, ma'am.
Oh, is that so? Why don't you two come upstairs and chop up the piano and the dining room table?
Oh, we don't need that much kindling, Molly.
Oh, you don't? Well, now I'm real glad to hear that.
Is this here little old box good for the chop up, please, ma'am?
Let's see it. Yes, go ahead. That's all right. Now, is that all the paper and kindling you'll need?
Yep. You needn't look for no more, Molly.
Well, who is going to? I just wanted to be sure you wouldn't use that porch furniture for your fire.
Oh, shucks, Molly. Don't be like that. We know what we're doing, don't we, Sil?
What?
I says we know what we're doing, don't we?
Well, I guess you all know what I'm doing, but I don't know what you all are doing.
Try and use some sense, McGee. I'm going on up.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
When you get upstairs, open up the furnace drafts, will you? Shucks, we'll have a roaring fire in here in no time if she's working okay.
All right, McGee.
Now, hurry up with that there kindling, boy.
Yes, I'm rushing right along, boy.
Oh, I had me a cow, a big brown jersey. Her milk was good, but her temper was lursy. Hi-ho, the farmer in the dell.
There you is, boss. Enough kindling?
Yeah, I guess. Say, this here paper is kind of damp, ain't it?
Yes.
I'll tell you what, son. I run up to the top of the stairs there and get that big 5-gallon can.
Yes, but that's gasoline, boss.
Well, what in tunket you think I thought it was? Buttermilk? Well, go on and get it.
But y'all ain't going to pour that there stuff on this here little old fire, is you, boss?
Can you think of any surer way of making her burn?
No, sir.
Well, then run up and get it.
Yes, but that's pretty powerful stuff. And
oh, I had a giraffe. His name was Harlow. He got him the quinsy and he couldn't swallow. With a hey nutty nutty and a razzmatazz. Let's see now. Plenty of paper. Kindling. Ah, there we are. And we'll just swash her good with the gasoline. And hey there, you coming, silly?
Yes, sir. Here he is, boss.
Okay, hand her here. I'll build a real bang-up fire here, quick as a flash.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Afraid of? Shucks, we want a fire, don't we? Here, hold the cap of the spout. I'll just dash some of this here gasoline on and... Oh, I had a horse, and his name is... Hey, where you going there, boy?
Well, I just happened to think it... I guess you ain't going to need me no more today, I guess.
What makes you think that, silly?
Well, I only think that on account of I think that after you all touch the little old match out there, gasoline, boss, you ain't going to need nothing more today.
Oh, go on with you, silly. Don't be so dad-ratted nervous. Never heard of a cigarette lighter blowing up, did you? Now then, a little more over in the corner there. Ah.
Yeah, but boss, you already put on about 2 gallons already, you did.
What if I did? Got to get the fire started, ain't we? Hey, what's your teeth chattering for? You catching cold?
No, sir. Yes, sir, I guess I is. I think I better go home and see a doctor while I got time, boss.
Okay. But give me a match before you go. And say, hey, quit leaning against that smoke pipe, boy.
It's all right, boss. It ain't hot.
Dad, I know it ain't hot, but it's loose. Liable to come apart at the least bump, and we'll have soot around here a foot deep. Give me a match.
Yes. No, sir, I ain't got a match, sir.
Shucks, you got some right behind your ear there, boy. Hand me one. Oh, never mind, I got one. Here we go.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Oh, shucks. Can you imagine that? What else? Better pour the rest of this here gas on it. There. Give me another match, boy.
Yes. Here you is, and here I go.
Hey, silly! Come back here! Silly! Shucks. Look at that feller go out that door and down that alley. Shucks. Just superstitious. Now, where did I put that dad-rat match? Oh, yeah. Oh, shucks. Can you beat that? Well, I'll get this lit if it takes me all day. Ah. Now then. This'll do the trick. Rat to death.
Heavenly days, what's happened down there? Where are you? I can't see a thing for the suit. Silly,
it's Fibber McGee, your husband.
Wish I were Aladdin, how lucky I would be. I'd rub my little lamp and wish that you would fall in love with me. I wish that I were Winkle, who slept for 20 years. Imagine 20 years to dream of you, would that be heavenly? If I could cast a magic spell when I feel blue, I'd wave my wand and call for wonderful you. But if I were certain we'd never, never part, I wouldn't want to be Aladdin. I wouldn't want to be Rip Van Winkle. Just want to be the only one in your heart. To be Aladdin, I wouldn't want to be a Winkle. I just want to be the only one in your heart.
That was Martelli and his men playing I Wish I Were Aladdin. With that Arabian Night, Charles Levere rubbing the piano lamp. And, incidentally, that's where the magic of today has it all over the wizardry of yesterday. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing to work a magical change in the appearance of your floors or linoleum. Just try using Johnson's Glow Coat and see how much easier your housework will be. Glow Coat is a remarkable liquid polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. You merely spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Let it dry for 20 minutes, and your floor will sparkle like new with a polish that resists dirt and dust. You'll save yourself hours of work over a period of time, and you'll win the reputation of being a wonderful housekeeper if you use Johnson's Glow Coat, the new no-rubbing floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And let me remind you that it's very economical to try Glow Coat in the larger size cans. You can save as much as 1/3 by ordering the larger sizes from your dealer. You're cordially invited back to see Fibber and Molly McGee on their Johnson Jamboree at NBC.
On next Monday with Harlow and me and Molly, that's 3, with admission free.
Fibber McGee.
Well, come back with us next Monday night at this same hour when we understand that Fibber and Molly are going to have a nice old harvest home party. And until then, we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Linoleum Wilcox speaking, always underfoot. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Abteilung! Halt! Wir hatten euch gewarnt. Jeder Widerstand ist rechtswidrig. Wir werden euch jetzt mal zeigen, was Vergeltungsmaßnahmen sind. Maintenant vous comprenez. Ihr seid verantwortlich. Ihr alle seid verantwortlich. Feldwebel. Jetzt!
The Rose Garden by Nick McCarthy, with Nigel Anthony as Tony Parker and Arnold Peters as Alan Bryant. The Rose Garden.
Well, they ran out of sausages, Tony.
I'll live.
Did you eat this morning?
You know what I ate this morning.
Yes, a glass of scotch.
Well, it's not every day you get a letter from your wife saying divorce is okay by her.
G&T for you, Jill. Scotch for you, Tony. No sausages, they've run out.
Yes, I know, thanks.
Cheers.
Well, cheers. Here's to a happy divorce, Tony. Drink up.
Cheers.
What are you planning to do, Tony, now?
I don't know. Work's thin. Can't seem to place the features I used to.
Yeah, looking for something juicy?
Not what you mean by that, George, no. I could use a good story. Something strong. Jacko Peters on the Star told me he'd be interested. It's just finding the right one.
And if you don't?
Now, you know what my bank balance looks like, love. A disaster area.
You, serious about wanting a story?
Very, yes. Why?
I've got something might interest you, old lad.
Yeah?
I was down at the Escapers Club the other night.
Oh, no, hold on, George. Not another war story. We've had enough of them, surely to God.
How old are you?
Now, don't give me that old line, George. I was in it, and you have a lot to be grateful for. You young men don't know what it's all about. Hear one story, you've heard them all.
Oh, Tony, love. That sounds a bit chilly from you.
That's true. The fact of life.
You want to hear it?
Could we stop you?
We were talking the way you do. Anyway, I'd been shot down on a raid. Whole fuselage shot off and me winding the gun turret at the back. Winding like mad to make a big enough gap to get me and the trusty chute through. Damned uncomfortable feeling, I can tell you. We were miles off course by this time. The rest had it. Anyway, down I float, sweet as a bird. Pitch up at a farmhouse. And off we go on a cross-country, down one of those escape lines you lads are so fond of writing about.
Speak for yourself, George.
I'll ignore that. Well, one of the villages I went through is in the south. Nice place. A small town, really. Anyway, and this is the point.
Oh, good.
A chap I knew still lives there. Was a member of the Marquis group in the area.
So?
He's English. He stayed on.
Is that so unusual? I mean,
it happens, yes.
And what's his name?
Ah, you're interested, see? We didn't exactly swap names in those days, old son. Security. The RAF Escapers Club might help you, if it interests you.
No, it's a so-what story, George. There's nothing there.
No?
I wouldn't buy it, no.
6 months ago, an English journalist was found in his burned-out car in the south of France. Remember?
Yes. Yes. He was working for an agency.
Well, he was found in the same village. The village where the Marquis was strong. The village I came through. The village in which this Englishman still lives. Well?
Well, what?
Suppose he was on to something. Something somebody else didn't want brought out in the open. It'd make a story, wouldn't it?
Well, perhaps.
And you speak the lingo, old boy, don't you? You could ferret about a bit. Anyway, the change would do you good, even if there was nothing in it.
Yeah. Maybe it would. Thanks, George. I'll think about it. Bert! Oh, you'll have to stop smoking those, Bert.
I've got to have me pleasure, Tony. Did you find what you wanted?
Yeah, this para here. I'd like a copy. Plus any follow-up in the next few days' editions. Can you fix that, mate?
Alfred Porter. A British journalist found in his car in the forest that's nearly a year ago, Tony.
Yeah, but can you do it by 11? I've got an appointment with God then. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, no, there's no need to look so disapproving. I've got an appointment.
I know. I nearly took the morning off.
Oh, you're a charming woman. Did anyone tell you? Is he in?
Well, he's expecting you.
My coffee black with cream, okay?
Oh.
It's a chance, Jacko. It's what I'm good at. Digging up facts, putting them together, making sense. You know that.
But he's been dead 6 months, Tony. More. And the police reports say accident. Car caught, foot trapped. Well, doesn't look much.
Yes, but what was he looking for? Did you find that out?
Well, yes, I did.
Well?
You're right. He'd had a whisper about something during the war. I don't know what. It could have been a genuine accident, Tony.
Yes, but it just might not have been. Am I on?
You need the job, Tony?
Well, I don't want to go away from here, yes.
Personal reasons? The usual reasons?
You could say that, yes.
You never learn, do you? All right, you're on. You get the story down there, and I'll certainly print. It's always nickled me, that. Don't like the idea of someone suppressing information. And someone apparently might be. So, on your way.
He commissioned it?
Yes.
So, a fat fee?
Something. Expenses cut to the bone.
That's not why you won't let me come with you.
No.
Why not?
You want to know? You really want to know?
Yes.
How long have you been living here?
5 months.
Oh, you counted. Right, well, hear this. My wife's willing to get a divorce. I'm free now, or I'm going to be. No liabilities. I like the feeling. Do you get the idea? I mean, I'm sick of permanence. I'm sucked dry. Loyalty, allegiances, get in the way.
Including me?
If you like.
Do you think I'm going to sit around waiting for you to come back? Knitting?
I don't care. Sorry, but I don't care.
Oh, go to hell.
London to Nice, BE806. This is the final call for all passengers from flight BE806. Boarding now at gate 7.
Monsieur. The name's Parker. I have a reservation.
Ah, yes, Monsieur Parker. Room number 23. Don't have many guests at the moment, Monsieur. It's the wrong season for us.
You'll be glad I've come, then.
Pardon? Oh, yes. I'll send someone for your things.
No, I'll manage. I wonder if you could help me, though.
Naturally.
There's an Englishman who lives around here, has lived here since the war.
English, Monsieur?
Yes, English.
Oh, very sorry, Monsieur.
You don't know him?
I don't know him, no, I'm sorry. I can't help you.
Good afternoon. Afternoon.
Yes, monsieur?
I was looking for Monsieur Bouchard.
Yes?
I had some business with him.
I see.
Well, can you tell me where I can find him?
It depends, monsieur.
Does it indeed?
On what your business might be.
Well, I'm a journalist from England.
Your name? Your paper?
Parker. Tony Parker. Freelance.
And how can Monsieur Bouchard help you?
Well, I'll tell him that, shall I?
As you wish. Please come into the office. It's a little noisy here, I'm afraid. Please sit down.
Monsieur Bouchard?
Please forgive me. So many people come, ask questions, want to look around, bore me with their stories, you know.
I see.
Only a small business here, local paper, once a week. Nothing much in the way of staff, as you can see. They're attracted for some reason to the bright lights of Nice, or even Paris. The young. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I don't know exactly. I have the beginnings of a story. A friend of mine, well, an acquaintance rather, was through here during the war. His plane was shot down. He told me he was helped by the Marquis.
Well, that's not so unusual, Mr. Parker. You want to contact the old Marquis group?
Well, not exactly. Could you help me if I did?
Unfortunately, I was in North Africa at the time. My father had the paper.
Well, could he remember?
He's been dead many years. Shot.
Oh, sorry.
I don't wish to tell you your job, monsieur, but surely these stories are a commonplace of war?
Perhaps they are, but it's not that story that interests me so much as the Englishman who is still here, the Englishman who was in the group.
An Englishman? I don't think so.
Yes, I checked. The Escapers Club records do show a man called Bryant as having operated in this area for some time. He was last heard of here.
And they said he was still here? In this village?
Well, not exactly. They'd lost touch, but they were sure he'd stayed on here after the war.
Monsieur, the war ended 30 years ago.
Yes, I know. So, the name Bryant means nothing to you?
I'm afraid not.
I see. Well, there is another angle. Alfred Porter.
I'm sorry?
Alfred Porter. He was an English journalist, died here. His car was burned out, remember?
Ah, yes, of course. But that was last year. I mean, surely an accident of that sort has no news value now. It wouldn't have to me.
No, perhaps not. I just thought he might have come to see you, told you what he was on to, asked for your help, like I did.
No, monsieur, no, he didn't. No. Well, we reported the accident, of course, but I didn't meet Porter. I have no idea why he was here.
Well, apparently he was interested in something that happened here during the war. Something to do with the Marquis, perhaps. I don't know exactly what. Funny he didn't ask your advice.
Yes, I agree, it is strange, but he didn't. No, I'm sorry, monsieur, I'm not being much help to you, am I? No, I know nothing of this man, Brian, nor of the journalist.
Oh, well, I'll ask around. Rather a lot hangs on this one. Still, thanks for your time.
I'm sorry I couldn't tell you more. Perhaps if you'd care to eat with me one evening, we could talk again. I generally take dinner at the Café de Chat in the Place de la Paix. Your hotel is on the corner.
Yes, I think I know what you mean. How the hell do you know where I'm staying?
Oh, I'm a newspaperman too, monsieur, and this is a very small town.
Yes, it is. And yet you didn't meet Alf Porter.
Alas, no. But perhaps I can be of some help after all. The policeman in charge of the accident investigation, I seem to remember, was Monsieur Lebrun, Inspector Lebrun. I'm sure he would talk to you.
Would he? Oh, well, that's something. Thanks. Bye for now, then.
I'll be in touch, monsieur. Hello? This is Monsieur Bouchard. I wish to speak to Inspector Lebrun. Yes, it is urgent.
Good of you to spare me the time, Inspector.
My pleasure, monsieur. Alfred Porter. A thin file, as you see, monsieur. It was a miserable business, a most unpleasant way to die.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, interesting only for our medical people. Forensics. I've been drinking heavily. They knew that much from the contents of the stomach. I won't go into the medical details. They're not for anyone except the connoisseurs of violence. It was undoubtedly an accident. The car was found below the road, over the edge against a tree. The petrol tank in the front took the first impact. Boom. You understand?
Yeah, sure. You know why he was here?
I don't think I remember. He was here in his professional capacity.
Oh, yes. Yes, he was.
I can't help you, sorry. The findings of the investigation are clear enough. There's nothing else for me to tell you.
I see.
Monsieur, I understand you're also asking questions about certain other people.
The Marquis, yes.
It's not a very good idea. During the occupation, many things happened here. I don't tell you not to ask, of course. But it isn't so wise sometimes to turn over old stones, you know.
And Mr. Bryant?
Has the right to peace and quiet.
Oh, he exists then, does he?
It would be very much better if you accepted that some things are not going to be open to you and that you went home to London.
Are you going to make me?
You see, you misinterpret me so easily, and you speak French so well. We are having a friendly meeting. That's all, I hope.
Right. Thanks for your time. Good day.
Can I help you, Monsieur Parker?
You know my name, Father.
A stranger in our small community soon becomes notorious. Gossip, my son, gossip.
I see. I was looking for something.
Among the graves? What can you find to interest an Englishman amongst them?
A name, perhaps.
A friend, a relative?
Well, I did notice one thing. Something surprising in a way.
Yes?
On the far side of the churchyard, a number of headstones with the same date. June 1944. 60 of them.
Yes.
It seemed curious.
Have you seen our church, Mr. Parker? Are you a Catholic?
No, I'm a writer.
Is that a faith, or perhaps a threat? Hmm?
Neither.
You will see that it's very old in part. Did you find the person you were looking for outside?
Bryant. Alan Bryant.
Why did you think he was dead?
It was a possibility, that's all.
Why?
I've spent 2 days being told he doesn't exist. I thought perhaps he didn't.
I see. We are very quiet here. Unused to bustling city ways. Those who would find those ways go to Paris or Nice and leave us in our backwater. We are all happy.
Yes.
And at peace. Yes.
Are you suggesting that I should go away? The policeman suggested it might be wiser.
Please look at the screen. It's a particularly interesting piece. Carved by one man, a local man. The only example of his work except the pulpit here. Oh, unique. We're lucky to have them.
Look, if I ask you a question, will you answer it directly?
We will have to see, my son.
Is Mr. Bryant living here? Near here?
Why do you ask? Curiosity?
Perhaps.
Killed the cat?
Did it kill Alf Porter as well, Father?
Monsieur, let me explain something. If you ask for any man here, people would deny he existed.
Why? What are they hiding?
Nothing, perhaps, but the man you ask for might have. It is up to him to say he will see a stranger. You might be unwelcome. Perhaps you're a policeman or a taxman. Who can tell?
Will you tell me where Bryant is?
You will have to wait with patience, I'm afraid.
Thank you for your time, Father.
It's an interesting church, I believe. Mr. Parker, people here went through many things. Almost no one was spared some loss, some involvement.
You?
I was here, yes. You must understand that perhaps we have simple reasons for our secrets. I will pray for you.
Check.
Yes. Yes. Ah.
Mate.
Well, I congratulate you. You played well.
Your mind wasn't on the game, Alan, was it?
Not entirely. Is that unsporting of me?
Not at all, not at all. This young man is a tenacious one.
You know, Bush, I'm almost inclined to see him.
No. Would you like me to ask Lebrun to bring some official pressure? Any regularity with the papers, something of that sort?
It's so much trouble. Perhaps he will go away. Let it be.
Mademoiselle! Mademoiselle!
Monsieur, no talking in the library, please.
I thought I asked you for all the newspaper files for June 1944.
I gave them to you, monsieur.
Some of them. There are some days missing. See? For the 16th, 17th, 18th, and 21st. Nothing. Where are they?
I don't know.
Well, then you can check. Please. And while you do that, find me the papers for September last year. All of them.
Very well, monsieur. It's a mystery, monsieur. I'm sorry. We have none of those early papers anywhere, and those for last September have gone to be rebound. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's getting too dark to see the hoops, Ella. Shall we join your father?
Is he still talking to Bouchard? I don't like that man, Mamma.
I'm sorry you feel so strongly, darling.
I'm sorry, Mamma. I'm on edge. The weather, perhaps?
Your grandmother could always foretell a storm. No, it's true. Poor mother. She put a garden fork through her foot as a child in England. Whenever there was to be rain, it ached. Her penitential pain, she used to call it.
What's the matter with me, Mamma?
Matter? Oh, don't be a silly goose. Pour me a drink.
I'm bored. Bored stiff.
Yes, dear.
I am. I want to go away, Mamma.
Yes, dear.
I'm 22. I've lived here all my life. No one comes to see us, not really. Old men come, Bouchard, the priest. Other people are discouraged if they come. You don't want them? He doesn't either. Who am I supposed to make friends with, talk to, discuss things with? Who?
You've said it before, Ella. You've made up your mind to go before.
Nothing ever happens here.
I want to see him, Bouchard.
It's stupid, Alan.
No, I want to see him. I don't want it happening again. I want to see him. It's going to do no harm. We all learned discretion a long time ago in a hard school, didn't we?
You think you can persuade him?
Perhaps. It's worth a small effort on my part, isn't it?
Perhaps.
We see too little of you.
Now we are old men, not company for such ladies.
Oh.
Ella, drive carefully. Bouchard, thank you for the game. I'll beat you next time.
I'll work hard and make you work harder. And your mind will be on it, while mine will be thinking about the dinner Mary is making for us. My dear, many, many thanks for an exquisite meal.
Pleasure.
That veal, I am speechless. You're a lucky man, Alan, to live here surrounded by roses, two fine women, and such food.
Good night, Bouchard.
Good night.
You will excuse me if I seem impertinent, Ella, but you seemed a little distrait this evening.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to... I'm an old friend, and I thought...
Of my father's. I don't have friends. We're too cut off, remote. Do you know why that should be?
I'm not his confessor, my dear. How old are you?
You know very well how old I am.
And you find it hard to live with him. He is hard to be close to. He always has been.
He talks. Sometimes. To me. But he and Mamma, they are remote, shut off. No matter.
You may leave me here. I'll walk now.
Oh, if you're sure.
My leg will stand that much exercise, I think. You don't like me, do you?
Whenever you have been, my father retreats, pulls down the shutters.
Your father has seen a great deal, experienced a great deal, been responsible for many things. He feels responsible for many more.
Nothing in the open.
By choice.
His? Yours? Whose? It's impossible to live. I feel so cramped, stifled by it. I walked to the end of the drive this morning for the post. Nothing moved. The air was heavy, threatening almost.
There wasn't a bird nor a blade of grass moving. The flat silver leaves of the olives, like armour. The trees crushed, twisted by age. Oh, I'm so bored with it. Isn't it silly of it?
Then do so. You are of age. Go to Paris, Cannes, where the young all seem to go.
London. I've been nowhere, know nothing about anything.
No. Well, good night.
Monsieur Bouchard?
Joseph?
Father? You still find it hard?
Yes, I do.
How is he?
He's restless, concerned about Ella. She is straining at the leash, wants to spread her wings.
Well?
I don't know.
It's an intolerable burden.
Not so much for me. For Alan, it becomes harder. Yes, he's eaten up by it. He wants to see the young man, the journalist.
Impossible.
I'm not sure.
Impossible.
Alan's very wrought up, strung like so much piano wire. He needs to unloose some of it.
And the girl?
Will know nothing, naturally.
She's a beautiful girl.
You remember these things, then?
I may be a priest, Pierre, but I am also a man. Of course I see these things.
It's a miracle. That's certain.
What is?
Joseph the priest. A miracle. Aren't you sometimes jealous? Envious?
Sometimes, of course. You think I sometimes don't regret? It's done. Over. A vow taken. We all pay our price, my son.
So you've seen the young man, and you don't want them to meet?
No.
I think, in a way, Alan is... You see, Ella is his only concern. She meets no one. Up there in the house, the atmosphere is destructive. They feed on each other. He wants her to go. Or perhaps that young man...
Ah, I see.
Yes. Begged. So?
It's ironic, that's all.
Yes. Isn't it? He is loyal. Why should he have stayed?
Ah, my son, that's a question to ask a priest. Loyalty is a ticklish virtue.
For you? Now?
I am loyal to my cloth, to my beliefs, as you are.
Ah, yes.
I'm sorry only that you do not believe what I believe.
Oh, you would do well to be glad, Father, or you would find yourself hearing a confession absolving a sin that you would find hard to absolve.
Yes.
I knew you before, Joseph, didn't I? A young ram, a drinker. I know women in this place who come to confession for other reasons than those imposed upon them by their faith in God.
The sins of a young man? You told that against me?
Oh.
I am a man. I was once a young man. Things change.
All right, then I will arrange for Alan and this writer to meet.
I will talk with Alan later.
Say a prayer for me, Father.
Ah, you see. You hedge your belief between God and Marx. Isn't it always the same?
Perhaps you should say a prayer for Alan. Good night.
If he talks, he must only talk so much. I don't want him with that man. In confession, I can shut his mouth, but to shout from the rooftops to some scribbler, no.
Parker's suspicious about the journalist who died before. Lebrun told me they went through the file.
Then he shall not speak to Alan. Let it rest there. It's for the best. God be with you.
Daddy? Daddy?
Hmm?
It's so hot, even the frogs are quiet.
You took him home?
He walked from the square to Father Joseph's house. He wants to walk, he said.
I see. It'll rain very soon.
Thank God.
It'll be good for the roses. That's something. You want to go away, Ella?
I think I do.
To what? The bright lights?
I don't know. London, perhaps. Mamma was talking to me this afternoon about Sternwood. Home.
Home? Home for her is here. Her father brought her here. Her first husband was French. Well, she's been here Almost the whole of her life. How did you get on with Bouchard?
Oh, you know what I think about him.
Oh, he takes an interest in you, Ella, your godfather. Oh, that's an irony, isn't it? A Marxist fellow traveller, bets in both camps. Did he tell you there is a young man in town looking for me? A young man from London?
No.
He doesn't want me to see him.
Why not?
Do you really want to leave here, Ella?
Yes. Yes, I think I...
You need, what, a push?
I think so, yes. I'm not very... You know...
Yes, I know. Now, I want you to do something for me tomorrow, Now, good night, Ella.
Night,
Sleep
darling.
well. Don't worry. The rain will come soon.
Mark, leave the bottle. I'm tired.
Certainly, monsieur.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Mr. Parker,
That might be, yes.
I have to meet you.
You met me, so?
Wouldn't you buy me a small drink?
Well, I'm not in the mood, thanks all the same.
Oh, no. I don't think you understand. I have something to tell you.
Yes. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Would you like some brandy?
Thank you.
Another glass, please.
Monsieur.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that everyone in this place knows my name. I've been here almost no time at all, and everyone from the newspaper man to the priest knows my name.
My name is Ella, Mr. Parker.
Tony.
Why are you here, Tony? It's not the time for tourists.
Oh, don't tell me you don't know that. Everyone else seems to.
Oh, I'm not about so very much, you see.
Have you had dinner?
No.
Then would you like to? The food here isn't bad.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right?
Thank you. Delicious.
Ah, good. Now, sing for your supper. Tell me who, what, and why.
I don't understand.
You said you had something to tell me. What is it? Are you going to warn me off, too? You know what I'm doing here. Everybody else does. Who sent you?
I only know that you're a writer.
And that I'm digging into the past, the war, to be accurate, and incidentally into the death of a colleague of mine, a journalist called Alf Porter. He died here about 9 months ago.
That was an accident, wasn't it?
Perhaps. Oh, and I'm looking for another man, an Englishman. He has a story that's connected, I think.
His name?
Well, it hardly matters. No one knows him, or they pretend not to know him. There's a sort of conspiracy of silence, a sort of protection that I don't understand.
What is his name?
Bryant, Alan Bryant.
He's my father.
Everyone has tried so hard to keep him hidden.
He wanted me to see you, to find out certain things.
What?
Well, if you were a serious young man or a sensation monger. The other man was... Oh, no matter.
Oh, you met him?
No, never. My father did once. He forced himself into our house. Oh, it wasn't pleasant, you see.
And he died?
Yes, an accident.
I've seen the reports. Inspector Lebrun showed me the reports. It was not very nice reading.
Oh, I'm very tired, Tony. I'll have to go home.
Oh, of course. To report.
Oh, please. It hasn't been like... Well, I've enjoyed my evening.
Will I see you again?
You'll have to find your way, Tony. I'll give you directions, if you dare.
Dare?
To meet my father. He's a sad man. Sad.
Good of you to tell us, Lebrun.
We have our uses, Father.
I think we have to agree, eh, Bouchard?
Now, can we get to the business? He saw the girl.
Harmless.
Beautiful.
I accept your point.
Why? Did Alan send her? Why?
You's here more often than most of us, Bouchard. You're in the best position to answer that.
And you, Father? You hear him confess?
No. No longer. Marie, yes, but Alan has lapsed badly.
The wife, is she under some strain, some problem? Does she mention him?
The confessional, my son.
To hell with the confessional. And there's more at stake here than a single man's soul. Come along.
I'm sorry.
All right. So we are left to wonder just what he's going to say to that writer.
Yes.
He did a very great deal for us all here. We must be careful.
As he must, Inspector, my son. Remember that. Will you talk to him, Bouchard? At the right time.
Hello? Hello? Anyone around?
Hello.
Oh. Hello. Didn't see you there. Sunbathing?
Reading. You found us then?
Well, I'm here. Yes.
Would you like to come and sit in the sun? I could give you a drink.
Oh, no, that's more like it.
Fresh orange juice.
Oh.
Oh, it's too hot for anything else, honestly.
I believe you. Thanks. Oh, it's a fantastic drive here. Glorious.
Is it?
Mm.
I hardly notice anything, I'm afraid.
Ah, the mountains and the fields and fields of roses. It really is very beautiful. And artichokes.
Artichokes?
Yeah, I've never seen such preposterous things. Growing wild. Well, almost wild.
I suppose one grows used to them too.
Oh, what a shame. I wonder if you... Sorry, go on, please.
No, I was wondering if you'd like to see the roses, our roses. My father's roses.
Oh, you cultivate them?
He does, yes. For the market in Nice and a few for the perfumery. Not many. And sometimes tourists come and buy. We don't encourage them.
No, I'm sure.
Shall we go?
Ah, you're very lucky.
Why?
To live here.
You don't. Or perhaps you'd change your mind.
It's peaceful. Beautiful. Look down the valley across all those flowers down to the sea. Now, what more could anyone want?
You don't live here, do you? Doves. They're very pretty.
Yes.
And that room is where the work is done. Batching up the flowers, cutting them, freezing them sometimes. The trouble with the work is that nature doesn't wait, you see. So you're forced to work when the roses are ready.
Do you work too?
Mm. There used to be more than just the family here.
Oh, I see.
It was a long time ago now, before the war.
Your parents have been here since before the war?
My mother has. She was married to a local man before. He was killed. And then, after the war, the workers didn't want to come back. There was work in the hotel or down on the coast. We paid more. So we all work now, when we have to.
Why did your father come back?
I don't understand.
Well, here, after the war.
He didn't come back. He never left.
All the time?
We don't talk much about it. He doesn't like to talk about that time.
Why?
I don't know why.
Have you asked him?
No. It's best not to.
Why?
You do stop asking questions sometimes, I suppose.
Well, I'm intrigued. Does he find questions disturbing?
Perhaps you should ask him.
Will I have the opportunity?
At dinner, yes.
Dinner? Ah, I'm invited.
Yes, of course. We made up a room for you.
I beg your pardon?
We made up a room for you.
I have a perfectly good hotel in town.
No, you don't understand. You're not to stay there.
I've got a room.
It was cancelled this morning.
By who?
My father.
Cigar, Mr. Parker?
Thank you.
We'll smoke outside, I think. It's a pleasant evening. Do you play chess?
No, I'm sorry.
Ah, it would have made a change to play against someone new.
You were going to teach me, Ella.
Indeed, I was, Ella. I will, sometime.
Ella, come along.
I want to talk.
Oh, later, my dear girl. We'll take our cigars first, hmm? Ah, a pleasant evening, Mr. Parker. We do well enough here, on our own.
You prefer that, Mr. Bryant, to be on your own?
Ah, young man, I may prefer a lot of things. For you, perhaps, they would appear a bore. Oh, help yourself to a drink. It's local made.
Oh, thank you.
A little fiery, I find, but a good drink for all that.
I've a question to ask you.
Why do I hide away?
Oh, no, not that.
Ah, you surprise me.
Why other people protect you?
Ah, yes.
And why a man vanished in a car? A journalist like me. Looking for a story?
You can see the sea from here, did you know? You'll see it in the morning. Ella takes breakfast here each morning. You could join her. What are you really looking for here? You see a story, a background, what?
I want to know the truth.
You must forgive me, Tony. May I call you Tony? You are a very young man, and you are English. You can have no idea of what it was like here. You come here, wide-eyed and apparently innocent, to turn over stones?
To find you. To find out about Alfred Porter.
To turn over stones. And what will you find under those stones, Tony? Do you have any idea?
I will find out, perhaps, why you stayed, why people protect you. The priest, Bouchard, Lebrun. I might even find out why there are gaps in the records of a newspaper in the library for a certain period.
Are there? What does it suggest to you, Tony? You think we are connected, the gap in the newspaper and me?
Well, are you?
There are stones best left unturned.
But then why allow me to come here, make me stay? You cancelled my room in the hotel.
Well, I assumed you prefer to stay here, with English people. Ella thought you might like to stay.
I see.
You wanted to leave England?
Oh, I suppose. In a way, yes.
May I ask why?
No reasons. Purely personal reasons. I've just divorced my wife, or rather, she sensibly for once in her life divorced me. And I needed the money.
Money?
For the story.
Ah.
For the feature I'm commissioned to do about this place, the other journalist. Whatever happened here.
If anything did. You like the brandy?
Yes.
Always there is the woman. Funny.
Not at the time. No, we married young. It hadn't worked. It seemed best to go separate ways. And then up popped another, getting her claws in. You understand the situation, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. So you come here to chase moonbeams?
I don't follow.
A man tells you I'm here. A man, incidentally, I've never heard of. He tells you I am here. You would like to escape. Is that too strong a word?
No. You're as good an excuse as any. But now, I'm intrigued. Why hide? What happened between the 16th and the 21st of June, 1944?
You have been busy.
And why cancel my room without asking?
Shall we say, because you intrigued us? And because you are dabbling in the past, in stories and imaginings.
As the other journalist was doing?
Perhaps. These stories are not your concern.
I'd rather judge that for myself.
Yes. By the way, Ella...
Yes?
She is very young. She's also very restless, attractive. I'm aware of that. She's not very well versed in the world. I think perhaps you understand my drift.
I have a general idea.
I don't want her to be damaged. She needs to leave here. It's a little, how can I put it, claustrophobic for a young girl. The roses, my music, winemaking, the place always the same, her mother. I won't inflict these things on you. I'm sorry. What would you like to do tomorrow?
No, I've no idea. Drive back to the hotel. Think.
Drive back? Oh, I'm afraid our car is out of action at the moment.
No, I'll take mine.
The people at the hotel sent your things up, didn't you know?
You've got a bloody nerve.
Well, they sent someone from the hire firm, took the car back. It seemed a waste of money if you weren't going to use the vehicle.
Look, what are you doing?
Suggesting you stay for a time.
Do I have any choice?
No, you don't. I'd like to see what you're made of, perhaps. It'd be foolish to walk back down. People here, as you have observed, protect me. So, make the most of your opportunity. Enjoy the peace and quiet, the fresh air. More brandy?
Didn't you sleep well, Tony?
What?
You're very bad-tempered.
I'm not bad-tempered.
Well, don't you like it here? Yesterday you were saying how much you envied us. Peace, quiet, lovely flowers, beautiful views. You can see the sea from here. Did you notice?
Why in heaven's name keep me here?
Because I told him I was bored.
And he does everything you want?
Not exactly.
Well, if you're bored, leave.
Oh, I'd be a fish out of water.
You'd manage.
I have these times when I'm bored, depressed. Mamma tells me they will always pass, so...
You live here doing nothing, protected like some princess. Protected by lies they tell in the town, the lies here.
Lies? Evasions, perhaps.
No one asks him for his reasons, for the truth about what happened here in the past.
If you want to know, ask him.
Yes, I will.
Long stems, you see, specially pruned, of course. A matter of experience and care.
Yes, I see.
The market isn't interested in short stem varieties, nor in exotic colours. Classic blooms are the vogue just now, I'm delighted to say.
I see. You, arranged that she should come to the hotel to see me.
Ella? Why not?
Bait?
You wanted to come? You're here. You can see we're just an ordinary family living quietly in the sun. A remittance man, I think Mr. Morm would have said.
Do you think about the effect it has on Ella, this life?
It'd surprise you, I suppose, to know that I share your apparent concern. I can't make her go. She has to make up her own mind, you see.
I think I do. You stayed here. Why?
I married, so I stayed.
That priest, what's his name?
Father Joseph. What about him?
Well, he said something about turning stones and not knowing what one would find. Suggested even that what one did find might not be acceptable.
As I did.
Everyone, it seems, tells lies, falsifies records, evades questions.
Perhaps, Tony, the secret, if there is one, is not for anyone to share.
Yet you arranged for me to stay.
I'm intrigued by you, perhaps.
And you're not going to tell me anything more?
I was shot down in the middle of the war. I was a gunner. I was useful to them, the Marquis. They wanted a gunnery instructor. I stayed.
You could have got out?
I had no reason to get out. I had no people to go back to in England. I was doing a job here.
Dangerous?
Very, I suppose.
How were you recruited?
Here, in this house. I was hidden in the Dovecote for 6 weeks. A man came to the Dovecote one night, an Englishman apparently, John something, I never knew. Don't suppose he told me. He checked that I was a gunner. He knew a lot about me by then. Necessary in case I was a German plant. Then he offered me the alternative of going via the Pyrenees on the Coward's Run, as he called it.
Coward's Run, oh my God.
Or staying. Handing over my identity tags, getting rid of the uniform. The Marquis needed instructors. They had no idea of safety rules, no idea of what to do with the weapons that were being dropped in. So, I joined. He took the identity discs, buried them, I think.
I see.
You know, the pity of it is that one grows used even to the smell of roses. You've been talking to Alan?
He's been talking to me, yes.
He has a fair regard for you, then. And rarely talks to anyone these days.
By choice?
Yes.
That's sad.
I think that depends very much on what you have to talk about. Don't you?
Does it? I don't know.
Once before the war, my first husband and I went to Crete. Oh, please, do sit down if you want to.
Thanks.
Good. Anyway, we went to Crete and we stayed in a small village. We had the money to stay as we wished, and we wished for some peace and quiet. One morning I woke up to hear a great screaming and shouting outside. A woman sat on the step of her house with a black shawl draped over her head, and she was weeping. And all around her women were wailing. In the dust the chickens ran in circles, and children were standing astonished. It was an extraordinary scene. And then we learned that her husband had been killed in the mountains, hunting.
I see.
Oh, wait. You're in too much of a hurry to assume an end.
I'm sorry.
Well, that night we went into a bar, and there were some Athenians there, and they were dancing and singing. And at all the tables, the men of the village sat drinking water. They were mourning their friend. My husband, my first husband, Jean-Luc, asked our man from the village why they didn't stop the Athenians and tell them that the village was mourning. The man was astonished, and he said, if you'd had a bad day in the fields and the barley wouldn't grow well, and you came home and found your wife had new baked bread on the table and that she'd had a good day, would you tell her of your unhappiness? Make her unhappy too? Now, do you see?
Must have been difficult here during the war.
Well, if one kept quiet, didn't draw attention. My husband was a member of the local council, quite an important man here, a magistrate and so on, so I was untroubled.
And your present husband?
People regard Alan as a sort of mascot, I think. A hero, in a way. It's remarkable, isn't it, that a man such as Alan should have been what he was. It was immeasurably brave to stay as he did. You realize that?
Is that why he's protected and hidden? There were other people, surely it's concerned, who lived normal lives openly.
There are other reasons.
Yes. Ella?
Knows nothing.
I see.
Ella is very precious to us, Mr. Parker. To her father, to me. I had a son, you see, by Jean-Luc. He died in the war.
Isn't it unhealthy, though, for you to live in the past?
We have our work. The Roses.
What about your daughter?
Lives with us here now. Not in our past.
Visitors?
I don't expect so.
I heard a car door slamming.
Oh, something from the town, perhaps some new plant.
At this time?
Perhaps. When I married, I remember how peaceful it was here. Jean-Luc was very different from Alan, of course. I'm not making comparisons. He was just different. I could laugh with him. Enjoy being live, I suppose. He was so warm. Kindness itself. We'd time for ourselves.
And now?
We'd a dozen swallows' nests on the south wall. At least a dozen.
Yeah?
I used to watch them. Flying, playing, teaching their young to fly. Flying away in the cool, but always returning. Always returning.
You're afraid for Ella to go away. Why?
There are 2 swallows' nests on the south wall. Empty.
And then Alan came.
Yes. All that is dead and buried.
Ella may leave, you know.
With you? You persuade her?
Perhaps.
Oh, don't count on anything, Mr. Parker.
Now listen, Father. Listen to me. You're concerned only for the group. You don't give a damn for me. It's so easy for you.
Easy?
Yes. You sink into anonymity behind the cloth. Every Sunday you raise the host, absolve us of our sins, and are absolved.
Not true. You don't come anymore. You refuse to come to Mass.
I think I know your reasons.
I don't think so, Joseph.
I have some experience in these matters, my son.
Now, perhaps. But we're not here to talk of church, priestliness, the trappings of faith, are we? I knew you before. Know you for an ordinary man.
Isn't a priest ordinary?
Oh, you're playing with words. You want me to shut up, to continue as though I was still a member of the group, still bound to silence. Were you silent?
You're being foolish, self-indulgent, Alan. I'm sorry for you.
Don't be. I chose to see the journalist. I wanted to see him.
Against Bouchard's advice, against mine.
Ah, I'm a free agent.
There is the matter of responsibility.
To you?
What do you feel for me, Alan?
I'm not thinking about you now.
I'm sorry for you, truly. You're tired.
Yes, I am.
We agreed, the three of us agreed, yet you bring him here, talk to him, tell him stories.
I have told him nothing that concerns you.
It all concerns me. Us, my son.
It was such a time ago now.
He's persistent. He'll dig up the whole story if you give an inch. You remember the interrogations, those questionings?
No. You remember them, Joseph.
Yes. He'll talk to Mary. He's already talked to Ella. They'll tell him.
How can they? Mary knows only as much as anyone who was here. Ella knows nothing.
And you're the weak link. In the old days, what would we have done with you? In the forest. You know very well.
Don't threaten me. You forget what you are now, Joseph.
You're under strain. I know that. We're all strained.
And I am guilty. That's what I find intolerable.
We are all guilty of something, Alan. I will pray for you.
You play well, Tony.
For a beginner.
You've played before, I don't believe you.
Oh, where I come from, croquet lawns aren't 10 a penny, Ella.
Where are you from?
Originally, Birmingham. And then London. Well, London, I suppose, now.
Suppose?
Well, things change. I move about. Yeah, it is, I suppose, the only advantage of my work. I'm in and out of London.
You have a house there?
Oh, you're joking. I have a flat. Small, self-contained, on the heath. It's pleasant enough.
Yes, it must be.
I tell you what. You shall see it when you come to London.
Oh.
Yeah, come to dinner. I enjoy cooking.
Do you mean that?
Of course I mean that.
Why, I thought... I mean, I assumed you'd have a wife or something.
Your turn, I think. I had a wife, Ella. We parted. Unamicably, I may say. She was a bitch.
Sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter. So, the flat is not full of wife or mistress or anything, except books and unanswered letters. Bills, mostly. Oh, that's nice. I haven't seen you laugh since I've known you.
You're disturbing. You know that?
Am
I don't know very much. I'm not your sophisticated London... anything. So I'm not very good at getting to know people and men. I'm shy, I suppose. Frightened.
Of what, for heaven's sake?
Doing anything.
You should leave.
Oh, but you see, Tony, my father...
Well, what future do you see? What will happen here?
I don't know.
And what is he hiding from? Do you know that? Do you care?
Yes. I care very much. If it was out in the open, spoken about, things might change somehow.
So, bring it into the open.
Oh, it's easy for you. You come here out of the blue, you see something you feel is wrong, it's easy.
But you have to try. It's like playing a new game. You have to go at it. Bull in the china shop.
You don't get hurt in a game. You don't hurt other people.
You mean your father and mother? Who else?
I don't know. That's the trouble. I think maybe Monsieur Bouchard knows.
Was he here during the war?
Yes.
He told me he was in North Africa.
Oh, he was here. I'm certain he was here.
Well, does it matter if he's hurt?
It matters if anyone is hurt, surely, Tony.
You've lived too long in your castle, Ella. Time you woke up.
Is it? Oh, I'm suffocated, you see, Tony.
It'll pass.
It always does. Yes. When the heat breaks, when the rains come properly, yes. But this stifling, heavy... Did you know they had rainmakers in some countries? I read it somewhere. Professional rainmakers dancing to bring the rain. Perhaps we should do that.
What, feather headdresses and bones in our noses?
If necessary.
Someone arrived at the house last night late.
No. No, we never have late visitors.
I heard a car. Your mother said it might have been someone delivering something. Plants. I watched outside. He left about 2. Father Joseph. Why?
I'm not sure.
Would he go back to England, your father?
Why should he?
If you were to leave, would he then?
If, Tony. Ifs are big barriers, aren't they?
Will you come, Ella?
With you?
Why not? It's a chance. You could see what it's like outside. Yes, you could look.
Perhaps. Perhaps I don't want to. Perhaps I'm scared. Is it so very much to go and see? Or is it ugly, cruel, noisy?
Yes, it is. But more. If you're with... Oh, you have to make up your own mind.
Funny, isn't it? How we pin so much hope on people we don't know. Like having faith in God. I'm not sure I can take that step into the dark now.
Please. Think about it.
You don't begin to understand, do you? I'm not ambitious. I like the quiet. Perhaps you'll despise me for that. Sometimes I have the desire to look no further than the olive trees at the end of our garden.
Why don't you try?
Come in. Ah, Ella.
You working?
Oh, nothing that can't wait. Accounts, bills. What is it? That young man?
No. In a way, yes. Why did you make him stay? Really?
You like him?
Yes, I do. Don't you?
I hadn't thought about likes or dislikes with regard to him.
At least he talks to me. No one talks here. Really talks.
Perhaps it's more comfortable that way.
You all just sit and wait for things to happen. If you didn't have your music, this house would be like a grave.
Do you know... Well, of course you know. Monsieur Lagrange.
Mm.
Now, he and his sister have lived in that small farmhouse for 30 years. Alone. Together. And since their mother died. Not a word have they passed since that time. I love this place, Ella. When I first came here, long ago, I knew this place would be important to me. After it was all over, I needed the quiet. I wasn't well. There'd been considerable strain. Do you understand me?
I think I do, yes. Why won't you talk about it, Daddy? Let it out.
Jean-Luc, your mother's first husband, had been... He was dead. It was the most obvious thing in the world to look after Mary. I had a debt I owed.
You married my mother for a debt?
Here, nothing needs to be rushed. Time solves all problems. Time and silence and a few lies. Perhaps.
Oh, you can't tell me that old Lagrange and his sister haven't spoken because they love each other.
Perhaps they only hurt each other if they speak. 30 years, with never a good morning, good day, sleep well. Nothing. Once the barrier is erected, now, who will pull it down?
But you and Mama...
Ella. There are some things to be wary of. Mary and I live here, have lived here with many things. Memories, bitterness too. We're not young. We're used to each other. Is that bad? Perhaps our responsibility, one to another, is silence?
And the lies?
Listen. A glass of good wine is excellent. A second glass is to savour, and a third to taste. It is the fourth glass that destroys the illusions, and the savour, and the taste. And the bottle is so empty that there is no going back. Maybe that's what happened to me and your mother.
I have a dream, Daddy. A recurring dream, did you know? And I find you here, in your study, and you're weeping. In this room, alone.
Now, Ella...
Lulu, listen. And you're crying about all this. The roses, Mama, and I feel it is all a mistake. My dream always makes me want to leave.
I understand that, Ella.
Tony thinks I should go away too.
Does he know you so well? What did he say?
Nothing. Nothing at all. He listened to me, that's all. Father? Father?
Ella, what a pleasure to see you.
I'd like to talk to you, Father. About two things.
I see. You wish to come into the church or stay here in the sunshine?
Oh, here, please.
Very well.
If a girl wanted to go away from her parents and not come back for a long time, perhaps never, would that be a terrible sin, Father?
Why should any girl do such a thing, Ella?
If she had been asked, Father, perhaps she might. If she was driven, she might.
Driven? How?
If she knew that her father was unhappy, lonely, and that her mother and he were strangers.
I see, my daughter. I do see. And where would this girl be going?
She doesn't know. Not exactly.
A step into the dark?
Yes.
What was the other question, my daughter?
That is a question I asked for someone else.
The writer? The journalist?
Yes.
What is the question?
He wants to know why there are 60 gravestones with the same date on them over there.
I see.
Well?
He shouldn't have sent you. Tell him he must ask your father. And warn him he will have no answer.
Oh.
I'm sorry. As for your first question, it is natural that a child should leave her parents. It is less natural if she doesn't have an idea where she might be going, but then times have changed. And if that young man is a friend to you, Ella, tell him seriously that he must stop turning stones, for there might be a viper under one of them. He should go too. Take care, daughter.
Now we can irrigate all the roses when they need it. Water can be a problem, you see, Tony.
Yeah, I'm sure. I spoke to your daughter last night.
So a pump, a length of pipe, and a very deep well. Problem solved. Did you come to any conclusions?
That she should leave, perhaps. That she should take the jump.
With you?
For herself.
Where did you hear about me? Did you say?
I told you, in a bar in Hampstead. A man was shooting a line about being shot down, the usual stories.
You despise them, the storytellers?
They usually remember a shimmering romantic haze. I wonder how much is truth, that's all.
Yes. Which pub in Hampstead? The Hollybush, the Flask? Part of a youth gone somewhere. Shot down, in a way. I remember Suffolk. I was stationed there. There was a pub in the village. I don't remember the name of the pub or the village. The girl behind the bar collected badges. Wings and cap badges. Oh, there was a beam full of them. And photos all over. They all wrote, "To Grace with love." Her name, I suppose. Most of them didn't come back. Can't even remember their names now. You know, a man could be in your squadron and you'd know his face, and then they're gone so fast you only knew Tom or Dick or Harry. No more.
Do you want to know what interested me?
Not at all, no. You must accept, young man, that some men are not intrigued one jot in themselves, or what is intriguing or of interest in them to others. It may be rare in your circles, but it happens to be true. I'm sorry.
You despise us, journalists.
I don't care about you. You're the parasites sitting fat on the bodies of our experiences, nothing more.
Is that why one died?
He died as a result of an accident.
No, he died because he was ferreting about here.
And if it were true, aren't you afraid? Just a little bit afraid of what might happen to you?
No, not really.
Then we are very much more similar than you realize, Tony. I want Ella to go away from here. I will tell you a story, but I cannot promise that you will want to use it, or that you will even be allowed to tell it. I suppose it was 6 months after I joined the group that a girl was sent to me. Elizabeth. She was in Gestapo headquarters, a secretary. We were causing trouble in our sector, and they'd sent some SS troops, hard men. She was our contact.
What had you been doing?
Oh, the usual. Blowing bridges, trucks, roads. Nothing extraordinary.
And Jean-Luc, was he connected?
In a way. Not overtly. A respectable citizen, well liked. He even gave a dinner for the German officers on occasion.
I see.
The girl, Elizabeth, was very gay. She had blonde hair and dark brown eyes, and she was full of laughter. One day she was betrayed, and they raped her to death. Oh, yes. They threw her out of their headquarters into the gutter naked. She lay until night came because none of the people who knew her dared reclaim her body.
My God.
I didn't dare go. I walked past her in the night, saw her, couldn't touch her. Her white body broken, the hair lying, still alive in a way, in the gutter. And no one picked her up until late that night in the dark when the moon was gone. Then we learned that the officer in charge, a general he was to go through the forest to a village in the north.
Who told you?
Jean-Luc. Who else? A respectable man, well liked. He taught us. We planned our ambush for the general carefully. I insisted that we did it. Pierre, our leader, was against it. We overruled him. 3 men on each side of the road in a drainage ditch, each with 2 grenades. 3-second fuses. Have you ever tried to shorten a fuse? If your hand sweats, it blows your fingers off. 3 men on each side, 12 grenades. Men at the top and bottom of the incline with machine guns, and a large party afterwards to clear up the mess. The general was sitting in an open car, Mercedes, with a couple of staff men. Oh, I don't know, it was very easy. I'll never forget that man sitting in the Mercedes, looking at the grenade lying at his feet, and trying at the same time to dislodge the grenade that was on the folded tonneau cover of the car. There was very little left of those men. But we'd been trapped, you see. The men in the car were decoys, prisoners, shackled into the cars, forced to ride. In the heavy trucks at the rear of the convoy, a crack unit. Oh, they came at us like hot knives through butter. 4 of us escaped. 1 is blind, and the others... The girl, Elizabeth, she didn't talk. She didn't betray us. I wish to God in a way that she had.
Who then?
Oh, there's more. You're hungry for stories, I will give you more than even you will stomach. We never believed them when they warned us what reprisals they would take. They brought out the children from the school, and they stood them against the wall, and the children were singing. Ask the priest, Father Joseph. He wasn't a priest then. We watched it. We watched them shoot down those children, and they had already killed Elizabeth.
Your girl?
You would, I suppose, say that, yes.
And the 60 graves in the church. The children.
What do you think?
Well, no memorial, nothing.
For what? Who? People like you to come and gape at, gawp at, rake over?
And if we don't, it's forgotten. Is that a good thing? They hide you. Why?
Because I organized the ambush. I planned it. I did it without thought of the consequences, and I led them into that trap, and the men were killed, and after them the children too. Because I didn't think. They think I am a hero.
Was it your fault?
Elizabeth died in that gutter naked. I thought only of her. She was the bait, and I took the bait, as they knew that I would.
And the betrayer?
Oh, him. We set out, those of us who survived, and we killed our man. Spit in the wind. But those children, those men, because I loved that girl. I live with that in my skull each day of my life. You want Ella to go with you when you leave?
I think so, yes.
I will be in the garden. Find her, would you?
It's so long since it all happened. No one cares about it, not now.
Some do. They must do. They were brave men.
Playing games. Were you brave?
I felt exhilarated, yes. We're landed with what we have in this world. I miss those men and those women who died. Yet you, people like you, can waste their deaths. It doesn't matter for you, but each day I watch it. Every waking moment of my life is spent watching what happened in my head. It's no exaggeration. People may forget. I don't. It's locked away, private, because even you can't begin to understand what it truly means. I live here, tucked away, quietly out of the eye of the world, because the people here choose to let me. I'd be afraid to leave.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, yes. I have been damaged. Yes, I admit I am damaged. Here in my rose garden I work. The flowers don't stop being beautiful. Your friends will die. That young man's friends will die, Ella, with white headstones, and they will lie in rows. It helps to remember. 6 rows in, 4 up. Charles, mother, father. My friends have no stones. I am alive and working, and I hide. I sometimes ache to forget what I have seen and what is constantly in my skull. I'm afraid of the anger, the despair and the hatred. Well, I'm not unique. I'm not. It's in all men. I remember because it is burned there. We took our betrayer and we eviscerated him. So much offal. You dismiss it as meaningless. It is other people's sufferings you dismiss. Those 60 children. Elizabeth, who died silent. The betrayer himself, who was so silent and so frightened. I don't refuse to tell the story because of what will happen to other people, not entirely. Not so much as because of my fear of what will happen to me. My anger I am afraid of, my hatred. I drink a good deal, I listen to music. I'm alone as much as I am able to be. I retain my own control, but the balance is a delicate one. I know. Oh, it's all very close to the surface, Ella, and I don't expect you to understand a quarter of it. We're all afraid. You of loneliness, youth, and I am afraid of what is in my head, inescapably.
Who was the betrayer?
Oh, you don't let go, do you? The man we killed was Jean-Luc, her first husband.
Does my mother know?
She knows that, yes. But you see, there's something more. He was the wrong man. He had been betrayed himself.
Oh, my God. So who?
That I will tell to no one. Ever. Now I think you had better go. It is done.
You're a lucky man, Alan. He's gone. Safely. Bouchard told me.
Do you know why I stayed with the group?
No?
Because I was afraid. I was afraid of being a coward. So I stayed. Nothing touches you anymore, does it? Does that help? You hear a confession, acts of contrition, admissions, sins, guilt. Do they touch you? Or is it all now a blank, cold void?
The Jews say there are 7 men who carry with them the sins of all the world, the super scapegoats. We can't all feel guilty, my son.
Ah, I wish then I had the strength of one of them. For I constantly have in front of me the memory of foul things. I feel empty, drained of all compassions. I feel anger, a great bile rising in me. I felt it today. I feel it. That boy came so lightly and asked for a story, as if he had the right.
You didn't tell him?
I told him something, enough.
We told you not to. We agreed, all of us agreed. You all promised.
He has gone. Ella, too, has gone. I am left, Father, with this great black thing on my back. Mary and I, we make confessions, the one for the other. I'm incapable of other than that. Not a spark of the real fire left in me. There was so much we hoped for. It's all time wasted.
You mustn't think that.
Truth. You know perfectly well. You hide from what you did behind your cloth, your faith. Well, what can I hide behind? I've done enough. Can't even care very much now. I lie in our bed each night and I sweat like a pig. I trespass each night I lie with Mary. I always have. Well, you know that. The day Jean-Luc was killed, she shut her eyes. She offers me what? A body once or twice, a bed, food, work, what else?
Does she know the truth?
It isn't important. We've marked out our boundaries. Our territories are safe, one from the other.
Yet you stay.
It's too late now. I've never meant to hurt her. But now Ella has gone. The wall is pulled down, and I'm afraid.
You haven't been to confession for a long time, Alan.
I haven't been able to.
It might help. Believe me, we've all killed men, Alan, one way or another.
That journalist, the first one who came?
Not I.
I didn't suggest.
Afraid of him, of what you might say. It's a heavy burden to carry. You must know the burden that I carry, too. I hear those little daily sins confessed at the grill. I sometimes ache to run through the village shouting what I carry, what I know.
Of others or yourself?
Both. And you?
I suppose I do, yes. So, who had him killed?
Bouchard, perhaps. I think Bouchard. He doesn't need to confess to me. He doesn't need to confess to anyone. He doesn't believe. So, Bouchard had him killed.
When you talked, when the SS had finished with you in that place, when you talked, what did you feel?
Betrayal isn't so very hard to achieve, Alan. It's in all of us. Christ teaches...
I'm not concerned with Christ, Joseph. I'm concerned with you, that dead journalist, Bouchard. You betrayed us. Yes, I know that. You told me and expected me to what? To react in the old ways?
I hoped, yes, that you would find a way to... I don't know.
Punish you? Oh. Well.
That man, you know why he was killed? Not the fear of you talking. Why should anyone but I care about that? It was because he didn't care who was hurt by his delving. Because the people here are private and want to keep their privacy. They don't offer remembrance to those children, not their mothers nor their fathers. Their grief is private. You do, each year. That man was killed because he would bring pain to everyone here, but above all to you. You had no need to stay, but you stayed. You had no need to fight with us, but you fought. You had no need to remain here after it was over, except that you'd been, what can I say, broken. We love you, you see, and so you are protected.
I wouldn't have given him the name of the real traitor, Joseph. You and I live with that knowledge, don't we?
Yes, I do. I was once a man, Alan. I had appetites like any other man. I do still. Judas hanged himself, and that perhaps was easy. I have what I did in my mind every day of my life.
As I do.
But I betrayed them, not you. And I believe in a God who will not absolve that sin. You see? Good night, Alan.
Come on, Ella.
Oh, I'm not sure, Tony.
Get it over with.
Oh, all right, Tony. If you're sure.
Tony!
Oh.
Tony! Bloody good to see you, old son. Been away?
Well...
celebrating, I can see. Hello, me dear. You'll never introduce as George, the name. What do you drink? Here, Tony. Did you follow up that story?
In a way.
Juicy stuff, was it?
You might think so.
I only want 10%, old son, eh?
Well, you'll wait a long time. There's nothing I want to use. Not now.
Ihr seid verantwortlich! Ihr alle seid verantwortlich! Feldwebel! Jetzt!
In The Rose Garden by Nick McCarthy, Tony Parker was played by Nigel Anthony and Alan Bryant by Arnold Peters. Ella, Emily Richard. Father Joseph, Geoffrey Matthews. Monsieur Bouchard, William Edel. Inspector Lebrun, Brian Haynes. Mary Bryant, Eileen Barry. George, the man in the pub, Jack Holloway. Jill, Heather Barrett. And the hotel porter, Alan Devereux. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The French schoolchildren were played by the members of Form 3M of North Bromsgrove High School in Worcestershire. The play was produced and directed in our Birmingham studios by Roger Pine.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, who also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night, present each week at this time Harold Peary as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But if tomorrow's wash day and you homemakers are bound to be hurried getting lunch, let me give you a tip. Serve the folks macaroni and cheese. Do you say you haven't time to bake macaroni and cheese on wash day? Well, of course you don't. But haven't you heard of Kraft Dinner? With Kraft Dinner, you can make grand macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. You see, you don't bake Kraft Dinner macaroni. You don't fuss with grating cheese, because each package of Kraft Dinner contains an envelope of Kraft grated, all ready to sprinkle in. With Kraft Dinner, you get fluffy, tender macaroni drenched in cheese goodness, and you cook it in 7 minutes flat. See for yourself tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for Kraft Dinner. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve, who's been long noted for his easygoing disposition. In fact, his disposition was so easygoing it finally went. Uncle Mort's face has been getting longer and his temper shorter, and he's starting to throw his weight around with unpleasant results everywhere it's landed.
Oh, my goodness, Marjorie, I'm late to the office again.
Good
Hey, good morning. All right, am I supposed to starve around here? Where's breakfast? Bertie, breakfast.
Yes, sir. What do you start off with? Grapefruit, cantaloupe, strawberries, orange juice.
What's the trouble? Don't the stores still sell prunes?
Oh, I thought you were sick and tired of prunes.
Whatever gave you that idea?
Oh, yesterday morning you flung yourself out of the house saying you're fed up, and I asked Leroy what the trouble was, and he says you full of prunes.
Oh!
Excuse me, folks, I gotta hurry to school.
Yeah, come back here, young man. School doesn't begin again until next September.
Just my luck. Oh, what am I saying? Now, Uncle, why don't you sit down and eat the nice egg Bertie's fried for you?
That's what I'm trying to do. Bertie, what is this, a fried egg or the stopper out of the kitchen sink?
It's an egg, Mr. Gilsleeve, and it was cooked.
It wasn't cooked, Bertie. It was vulcanized. I give up. Just wrap it up, and on my way downtown, I'll drop it on a scrap rubber pile. By George, I'd like to slap a Jap in the map with this scrap. And there's going to be a war in this house, unless I start getting fed properly around here.
My, he's worse today than he was yesterday when he poured the coffee in his lap and then spilled the cream on his vest, thus dissolving the sugar in his pocket.
Yeah, I wonder what's wrong with Unc lately. He's been as jumpy as a kangaroo on a pogo stick. Yes. Poor Uncle Mort.
You mean poor us? We're the one he's doing his jumping on.
You know, I think I have an idea what's troubling him. Gee, what is it, sis? Uncle Mort hasn't any love life. Oh, for corn's sake. Be serious, can't you, Marge? But I am serious. If he could only get excited about some woman, it might calm him down.
Oh, you mean he ought to get unto himself a wife?
What does he want a wife for? He's got Marge to sew on his buttons, and you to cook for him, and Judge Hooker to fight with. What more could a guy want? I don't necessarily mean a wife, Leroy, but some attractive woman he could get interested in. Then he wouldn't have time to be irritable or critical. At least we could experiment. Okay, but who'll we get to turn on the glamour? Well, how about Mrs. Salisbury Twitchell? Nope, her face has had too many retreads.
Well, what do you say to Miss Rosita Callahan?
Oh, she's got a pen like a rabbit. Now, wait a minute, brother. Who's going to fall in love with this girl, you or Uncle Mort? Oh, gee, I was just giving you a man's viewpoint. Well, who would you pick out? What about Amelia Hooker? Judge Hooker's sister? Sure. She's awfully nice and jolly, and she makes the swellest cakes and candies. Yes. She's a high school teacher.
Is that so? What does she teach?
Oh, she teaches girls domestic silence. Gee, this will be a cinch.
I don't know about that. You can't make a silk purse in a pig's eye. Now, building up a romance so your Uncle Mort ain't going to be no picnic.
Pig. That's it. We'll have a picnic on Sunday and invite Judge Hooker and his sister.
Now make some of my famous potato salad. That ought to bring Judge Hooker.
And I'll ask Amelia to bake one of her luscious cakes. That could bring Uncle. Yeah, and it'll probably bring all the aunts, too.
No, Marjorie, this is Sunday. The day I rest my feet. I refuse to go on your picnic.
But why not, Uncle Mort?
Well, you've heard about nature lovers, haven't you?
Of course.
Well, I'm a nature hater. Rocks, skunks, snakes, bees, swamps, mosquitoes. You can take all of them and give them back to the Boy Scouts and tell them to give them back to the Indians.
Oh, but Uncle Mort, think of all the fun we'll have at Underwood Falls.
What fun? Grinding the rubber off our tires?
No, we're saving rubber. We're taking the excursion train.
We? Who all's going on this pickle and potato salad promenade?
Well, there's Leroy, me, and Judge Hooker and his sister.
Judge Hooker, yeah. Is Amelia Hooker going too?
Mm-hmm. And she's baked the most delicious devil food cake. For you, incidentally.
For me? But why devil's food?
I guess it's because she thinks you're such a handsome devil.
Handsome devil. Who, me?
Oh, Uncle Mort, that's the first time you've laughed in a week.
Huh?
Now, come on along. You'll have fun.
Marjorie, I told you how I feel about picnics.
No. Strange how Amelia thought you were an outdoor man. She said that you remind her of Gary Cooper.
What's so funny about that? Amelia's entitled to her opinion. Gary Cooper, eh? Gosh, I don't know what to say. Gary Cooper, huh? Well, I don't know.
Oh, why don't you join us, Uncle? We're leaving on the 10 o'clock.
Gary Cooper, huh? Excuse me, partner. Would you mind stepping away from that there mirror? Thanks. Yeah. Oh, I see what she means by Gary Cooper. Amelia was talking about the wide open spaces.
Oh, my. Isn't this beautiful?
Mighty pretty country hereabouts, ma'am. The air is so fine and clear. Yes. You just say the word, Miss Amelia, and I'll climb that large tree and bring you down some eagle eggs.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, then, can I fetch you some more tater salad?
Oh, no, not another thing, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Now, Miss Amelia, no need to be formal. Just call me Throckmorton.
Well, all right, Throckmorton.
Sounds mighty like music hearing you say it, ma'am. Mind if I sit alongside of you here?
No.
Oh, that's all right. Don't move. Excuse me, Miss Amelia, but whereabouts did you put that devil's food cake?
Well, I put it right where you...
Never mind. Marjorie, have you got a nice wet cloth?
Oh, Throckmorton, what a shame.
Yeah, that was a darn good cake. Why can't you be more careful where you put your circumference, you big pudding punch?
Now, Horace Hooker, stop insulting Throckmorton.
Oh, I don't mind. Yeah, let's wander down to the pond and look at the water lily.
Be careful, Amelia. Don't let the big bullfrog sit on the lily pad.
Why, that little joker.
Oh, look, aren't they pretty?
Would you like some? I'll wait out and get them for you.
Oh, no, Throckmorton, you'll get your shoes wet.
Oh, no, I won't. I'll just take them off. And my socks and roll up my trousers.
Now, be careful, Uncle Lord.
Don't worry. Ooh, the water's cold, isn't it?
No, Daniel Boone, it's just your feet that are cold.
I'll show you, Hooker. In just a second, Amelia. I'll have your bouquet in just a...
Throckmorton, say something.
Can't. Probably has a frog in his throat.
Look, the Panama hat's come to the surface. It's drifting away.
That's all right. He's probably weaving another one underwater.
Oh, here he comes. Well, thank goodness.
Who put that hole there? Oh, my goodness, I've ruined all my cigars.
Well, help him out, Horace.
Look at the big flounder. Here, Gildy, take my hand.
Yeah, thanks.
Is it very wet in there?
Oh, no, Judge. Come on in. The water's fine.
Hey, let go. Now look what you've done. Now I'm all wet.
You're telling me.
Oh, now, boys, that's enough fun for one day. Come on out.
Yeah, gladly, Amelia.
Sit down here, Uncle.
Yeah?
Well, one thing good. It's washed the cake icing off your trousers.
Yes.
Gee, there must be an easier way of doing it than that.
Here, Leroy, please dry off my watch.
Okay, I'll wring it out.
My goodness, give me a towel, someone.
Why don't you just shake yourself, you little Airedale?
Look at me, I'm a mess.
Yeah, you haven't changed a bit, Judge.
Here's your watch, Unc. Keepers, look at the time.
Oh, it's almost time for our train.
And the station's a mile away.
Oh, gather up the picnic things, Leroy. Where's your coat, Throckmorton?
Coat? I hung it on a limb of a tree while we were playing baseball. Oh, yes, there it is.
Well, I'll get it for you. Then we must hurry up. Oh.
What's the matter, Amelia?
Look, a bird. It's building a nest in your coat pocket.
What's that? Let me see. Look, everybody. A bird's building its nest in my coat pocket.
Oh, how sweet. Well, what a pity we have to dispossess her after all her work.
Well, what are we supposed to be, the FHA? Shoo her away and let's get going.
Oh, Horace, you're too cruel.
I am not. Well, what are you going to do? Leave your coat here?
Yes, by George, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Uncle, you'll catch cold.
No, I won't, my dear. The memory of that little mother bird's gratitude will keep me warm.
Gee, Unc, that's the only bird in the country with a double-breasted bungalow.
All right, Sir Walter Galahad, come on or we miss the train. Help me with our stuff, Amelia.
Yes, coming, Horace.
That was a very sweet gesture, Throckmorton. I like that very much.
Now, Amelia. It's nothing that Gary Cooper wouldn't have done.
You carry the big basket, Unc?
Yeah, sure.
Jesus, Unc, why are you leaving your coat here?
Well, my boy, in the first place, it's made a wonderful impression on Amelia. In the second place, the rest of the suit was ruined anyway. And in the third place, that bird that was building the nest was a woodpecker. And I never argue with woodpeckers in the first place.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, a suggestion about getting your food budget to balance. You're on the lookout for economical main dishes, I know. Well, let me point out the thrifty product called Kraft Dinner. For Kraft Dinner not only gives you grand macaroni and cheese in a jiffy, it's very economical, too. To make this delicious Kraft Dinner macaroni and cheese, you simply cook the special Kraft Dinner macaroni in boiling water. You cook it not more than 7 minutes and drain off the water. Add a little butter and milk. Then, with the Kraft grated that comes in every package, you sprinkle the cheese flavor through and through the fluffy macaroni. In as little time as it takes the coffee to perk, you have a grand money-saving main dish ready. Macaroni and cheese that the whole family will love. Many smart homemakers are never without Kraft Dinner on the pantry shelf. So tomorrow, why don't you get your pantry set for delicious macaroni and cheese that you make in 7 minutes? Get several packages of Kraft Dinner. Love, like mumps and measles, hits awfully hard when it hits late in life, and Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve has it bad. For the past week, Uncle Mort has been wooing and wowing Amelia Hooker. It's reached the stage where he's writing poetry. Now we find the Summerfield Shelley reciting a sonnet written especially for the fair Amelia.
If this were in the days of old, and I a knight so brave and bold, I'd storm your castle, Miss Amelia, and on my charger I would steal you. You like that one?
Oh, indubitably, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, thanks, Bertie. Or do you think she'd like this one better? 2 eyes of blue, cheeks soft as silk, a skin as white as grade A milk, a neck as graceful as a swan, a step as dainty as a fawn. The girl I mean is quite a looker. Her name is Miss Amelia Hooker.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's hard to choose between the two of them. You sure is some versifier.
Do you mean versifier?
No, it's a fire on account of that hot poetry you write. I bet you could get a job poetizing greeting cards.
Oh, I suppose I could, but I don't want to lose my immature standing. Incidentally, Bertie, don't mention a word about this to anybody, will you please?
Oh, no, sir.
I wanted to get your reaction, because I'm going to take Miss Amelia for a stroll through the park tonight and read her 15 or 20 of the poems I've written. There's going to be a wee fiddle moon.
Oh, there you are, Bertie. I just came over to borrow a pan to put under our sofa on account of the fellow she's calling on me tonight is such a drip. Come on, Mr. Gildersleeve. How's the big romance between you and Amelia coming along?
What are you referring to, Dottie?
Oh, I heard all about your big moment. It's all over town like a newspaper in a high wind.
Where did you hear this rumor?
Well, the operator at the beauty parlor told me, and she had it from one of her customers whose sister-in-law has a maid that works next door to the judge's law clerk, and she got it straight out of her Star column in the afternoon paper.
What?
Mm-hmm. It said, what big businessman, size 48 stub, is that way about the charming sister of a prominent jurist? It looks like a romance of April and November.
Oh,
What are you thinking about, Throckmorton?
Those crickets, Amelia. Listen to them. It's hard to believe that they can do that just by rubbing their hind legs together.
Oh, dear. Is that what you were really thinking about?
No, Amelia. I was thinking of your lips, like twin petals of a dewy rose. Amelia, there's something I must ask you.
Yes.
Would you give me a...
Yes.
Would you... If you got a match, my cigar's gone out.
Oh, really, Throckmorton, you shouldn't smoke so much.
I know it, but when I look at you, my heart's on fire, and I just can't help smoking a little bit. Incidentally, Amelia, I wrote a poem this afternoon. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, yes, I'd be glad to.
All right. It goes something like this. If this were in the days of old, and I a knight so brave and bold... Yes. Well, what do you want?
Excuse me, buddy, but have you got a dime?
No. Beat it. Can't you see I'm busy?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you were engaged.
We're not engaged. We're just good friends. Go on, scram.
But all I asked for was a dime.
Amelia, do you happen to have change for a quarter?
Oh, no. No, I don't want a dime. I want the dime.
Throckmorton, I think the gentleman has a cold and is asking for the time.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see. It's in 9:42.
Oh, thank you, Throckmorton. 9:42, huh? That means I've got plenty of time. Mind if I sit here for a few minutes?
No, you can have the whole bench. Kind of wet here anyway. Come on, Amelia. Let's stroll across the grass. I still think he's trying to borrow a dime.
Oh, now let's forget everything else. It's a grand night for a walk, and you were starting to recite a poem.
Oh, yes, but I had such bad luck with the last one. I think I'll try another verse. Since I met you, I've lost all care. I feel like I'm walking on the air.
You're not walking on the air, mister. You're walking on the grass.
So what?
I'm a park policeman, see, and it's against the law to trample on the turf, lounge on the lawn, or gamble on the green.
Who's gambling?
Oh, now, officer, it was purely unintentional.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you, girlie. Well, run along, and from now on, try to keep your father on the straight and narrow path. Bye-bye.
Boy, that flat-headed flatfoot. Why can't people let people alone when people are trying to recite poetry to people?
Oh, come on off the grass, Throckmorton, and do let me hear your poem.
Yeah, all right, Amelia. I'll try another one. Let me see. Oh, yes. If 2 eyes are blue, cheeks soft as silk, a skin as white as grade A milk.
Well. Fancy meeting you two in the park.
I wonder if Shakespeare had to go through what I have to go through.
Good evening, Horace.
Well, go on with your conversation, Gildy. Don't let me interrupt you.
Oh, what's the use? If you'll excuse me, Amelia, I'll run along home now.
Oh, but Throckmorton, I wanted to hear the rest of the, you know.
I know. I'm going to lock myself in my room and telephone it to you. Goodbye. Never felt better, my dear.
Why are you making those painful noises?
I'm practicing some singing exercises. Don't tell anybody, but tonight I'm going to serenade Honeybun. Miss Hooker.
You've certainly been in there pitching the woo, Uncle.
Pitching the what?
The woo, singing a line, making with a heart throb.
If you're referring to my tender passion for Miss Hooker, Marjorie, yes, I've been giving Cupid the jibe.
How's everything going?
Not so well. Last night I hit a snag.
You did?
Uh-huh. The snag's name was Judge Hooker.
You didn't actually hit him, did you, Uncle Mort?
If I didn't, then why is my mandolin all caved in? I smacked him right in the middle of his veranda.
But why, Uncle Mort?
Well, he made a big fuss just because I was strumming a few tunes to Amelia. Not that it was very late at night. Couldn't have been much later than 3. And he came barging out of the house in his nightgown, demanding that I hand over my mandolin. He kept yelling, "Give it to me! Give it to me!" So I finally did.
You shouldn't have done that, Uncle.
I know it. Now he's refused to let me visit his sister. Reminds you of Romeo and Juliet, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. But if the judge has forbidden you to see Amelia, how are you going to serenade her?
Well, tonight's his lodge night. He belongs to the Summerfield's nest of the International Order of Hoot Owls. In fact, he's the Grand Screech. So he should be gone by 8 o'clock.
Well, have you phoned to see if Amelia will be home tonight?
No, every time I call up, Hooker answers the phone. I'm going to try it again right now. Maybe he's gone out somewhere.
But suppose he hasn't.
Oh, I've got a scheme. I'll disguise my voice so he won't recognize me.
Hello? Hello. What number is it, please?
Judge Hooker, President.
Oh, Georgia Hooky President, huh?
No, this is Judge Horace Hooker.
Oh, you Hooker Horsey, huh? No good.
No, this is Judge Hooker. Now, who's this?
You George Hooky, see me, sorry.
No, who are you?
Oh, me know that long time.
What's your name and what do you want?
Me Lily, only Lily Henley.
Oh, thanks, we wash our own hands.
Oh, for corn's sake. I said very smelly.
What are you calling about?
Missy Hooky, she home, huh?
No, she isn't. Is there any message I can take?
No, Judge, just skip it.
Gildersleeve!
Now what are you going to do, Uncle Mort?
I don't give up very easily, Marjorie. Remember, love laughs at locksmiths and jeers at jugheads like the judge. I'm going to send Amelia a box of candy with a message inside. I read that someplace. That should do the trick. Hey, Bertie!
Was you calling me, Mr. Gilsleeve?
Yes, Bertie. Are you finished with the dishes yet?
I've done the dunking, but the wiping is waiting.
I want you to take a package over to Miss Amelia for me. smuggle it in so her brother doesn't find it, see? Now, do you think you can act as Cupid's messenger in this case?
Oh, certainly, Mr. Gilsleeve. I'm the cupidest messenger in town.
Hey, Judge, hurry. We'll be late to the meeting.
I'm coming, Ralph. After all, it can't start until the grand screech arrives.
No, but if you're late, they're liable to elect a new one before you get there.
Oh, they couldn't do that.
Oh, no. If I remember correctly, that's how you were elected.
Yeah, but the first thing I did was to change that rule.
Yeah, well, hop in.
Wait a second. Someone's coming to the house, I think. Oh, hello, Bertie.
Oh, hello, Judge.
What you got there? Something for me?
No, sir.
That must be for Miss Amelia.
Yeah, that's it. It's for Miss Amelia.
Fine. Just give it to me, and I'll take it into her.
But I've had strict instructions to put it right in her own hands.
Well, she's upstairs, and there's no use making her come down to answer the door. I'll take it.
I don't know whether that's right for me to do it.
But just give me one reason why not.
Okay, I'll give you a reason, but I have to go home to get it.
Fine. Now, just a second. There's no use you lugging that package all the way home and then back here again. Just leave it with me until you come back.
All right, so here it is.
Thanks, Bertie. I'll take good care of it.
That's mighty considerate of you, Judge.
Hey, what's the idea?
That Gildersleeve's cook. I've forbidden him to see my sister, and dollars to donuts, this package is something he sent her.
What are you doing?
Spoiling big Gildersleeve. Well. Chocolate. Yeah. Have some, Ralph.
Hey. Oh, look, a note.
Let me see. Listen to this. Dearest darling Moonflower, I've phoned and called to see you all day long. But in vain. And who has so cruelly kept us apart? Your brother, the little tinker. Something's wrong with the S on his typewriter. I'll fool him. Tonight, when old Sourpuss is playing hoot owl, I'll glide beneath your window and let the golden notes of song pour out of my throat. Your fluffums wuffums.
Say, Judge, what are you going to do?
First, we're going to finish eating this candy. Then I'm going to get Amelia out of the house on some pretext or other. Then you and I are going upstairs and fill every pot, pitcher, and bucket in the house with water.
Why?
Well, when Fluffums Wuffums pours the golden notes of song out of his throat, we're going to pour the water out of the window.
If, for goodness sakes, quiet, you musicians. This is supposed to be a serenade, not a stampede.
Yeah, quiet, fellas.
Yeah. Now, you boys hide in the bushes while I tiptoe up on the porch. You get it? And I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Okay, Mr. Gildersleeve. Come on, boys.
Now, take it easy and be quiet, boys. Ah, Amelia, light of my life, listen to my song of love. Oh, just a little love, a little kiss. Just an hour that holds a world of bliss. Eyes that tremble like the stars above. And for little word that says you What in the name of Jupiter Pluvius is the big idea?
It's me, Gildy.
Yes.
I hope you're dripping wet, you great big drip.
Is that so? Well, you never touched me. I was here in the porch swing all the time.
Yeah, but you got the whole band. We're all doused. Yeah, let's turn these fellas right to make all that noise.
Well, by the way, Hooker, that's the policeman's band.
What?
Fix yourself up pretty, Judge. You're about to have visitors.
I don't care. At least my sister never got to hear you.
Oh, no? Who do you think this is sitting in the porch swing with me? Rudy Valley? Ladies and gentlemen, this has been our last broadcast before our summer vacation. Before we go, I'd like to express my sincere appreciation to the Kraft Cheese Company for a most pleasant year. Also, my deep thanks to our writer, Leonard Levinson, and to the members of the cast for their able assistance. Walter Tetley, who plays Leroy, my nephew, Lorene Tuttle, my niece, Marjorie, Lillian Randolph, who's Bertie, Earl Ross as Judge Hooker, Paula Winslow as Dottie Dobson, and William Randolph Mills, our musical director, and Cecil Underwood, our producer. I am proud to announce that during the 8 weeks we'll be off the air, the United States government will take over our half hour to bring you the Victory Parade. Each of the top NBC shows is contributing one program to this series, so be sure to listen in. I hope you all have a pleasant summer, and now, good night.
Heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to tune in again August 30th at the same time for the further adventures of The Great Gildersleeve.
Right now, you American homemakers are more nutrition conscious than ever before. You know that wholesome, nourishing food will help make strong Americans. Yes, and you're finding out that the right foods aren't necessarily expensive. Certainly a good example of that is nutritious Parquet margarine, the wholesome, delicious spread for bread made by Kraft. You see, Parquet margarine is an economical source of important food value. Why, nourishing Parquet margarine is one of the best energy foods you can serve, and every pound contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. Yet, for all its goodness, it's thrifty, too. Now, once you've tasted Parquet's delicate, appetizing flavor, you'll agree it deserves a place on your table morning, noon, and night. So tomorrow, order a pound or two of delicious, nutritious Parquet margarine. Just ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ian Richardson in a stereo production of The House on the Strand, the novel by Daphne du Maurier, adapted for radio by Philip Lever and Kay Patrick.
And I remember, what's his name, old Professor Marsh, accusing me of leading you into God knows what trouble. Another brandy, Richard.
Well, I ought to be going. Vita's calling me in the early hours from New York, and it is a bit late.
Oh, go on. I haven't seen you for months. Vita surely can't begrudge us this one dinner together.
No, of course not. Well, just one more brandy then, and then I really must go.
You've changed, you know, Richard. You're not the same carefree Richard Young I knew at Cambridge.
No, just 20 years ago, and you're hardly the same carefree Magnus Layton.
Well, probably you're right.
Thank you.
So, what is it to be? England or America? Have you decided yet?
Well, that's the trouble, you see. I haven't decided yet. Vita's keen for me to take this directorship in New York.
Her brother's publishing firm. Sounds a little incestuous. So, Vita's pushing you to go to New York, and you'd prefer to stay in London. Vita retires to America in a huff, ostensibly to collect her son from school, leaving you with a decision to make.
Oh, now that's putting it a little boldly.
But to the point. And you see, I think I may be able to help. You're in between jobs, right?
Yes.
Vita returns in a week with your stepson in tow, and then what?
Well, Europe for a holiday, I suppose. After I've told Vita my decision, see England or New York.
You remember Kilmarth? My parents' old house?
Yes.
You used to like staying there?
Yes, of course I remember it. It's a beautiful old house.
Well, it's been standing empty since they died. Oh, the occasional visit from me, but that's all. I've modernized it, and a woman comes in from the village to keep everything in order. Now, what I'm suggesting, Richard, is that instead of hanging about in London waiting for Vita, you stay at Kilmarth. Vita and Teddy can join you there, and, well, you can all stay as long as you like.
It's tempting, Magnus. Only, well, you see, Vita's rather set her heart on the Mediterranean.
I would have thought it was just what you both needed. Somewhere you can laze about in the sun. Good for the boy, too. Plenty of sailing. But most important of all, the peace you need, Richard, to come to a decision. After all, it'll be a big move.
Oh.
Surely even Vita can see that.
Well, yes, of course you can.
Good. So then you'll put it to her, will you? See what she says?
Of course I will. It's extremely kind of you, Magnus.
Oh, nonsense, dear boy. Come back for lunch tomorrow and we'll finalize arrangements. Right. Another brandy to celebrate?
Well, Hello, Richard Young here.
One moment, please. Go ahead, New York. Your call is through.
Hello? Hello?
Richard?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Are you all right? You sound a little strange.
Oh, sorry, darling, I haven't been in long.
Living it up while my back's turned, huh?
No, hardly. Just dinner with Magnus. You remember you've heard me talk about Kilmarth, Magnus's house in Cornwall, where we used to spend our holidays sometimes.
I remember.
Well, he's offered it to us, you, me and Teddy, for the summer. It's a beautiful old place. You'll love it.
Cornwall? But we said Europe for summer.
Yes, but...
I told Bill and Diana we might see them in Nice.
Oh, I've almost committed us, darling. You see, the thing is, I'd like to stay there. It's peaceful and it's quiet.
And cold. And what about food?
Oh, now, Vita,
And
listen.
if it's that old, it'll be primitive.
Vita, listen, Vita. It isn't primitive. Now, you just listen to me. I'll tell you about it.
All right. Go ahead. Convince me.
Good. I'm glad she's keen.
And as I say, her major fear seems to have been that she might find it primitive.
3 years of marriage and the dishwasher means more to your conjugal life than the double bed I'm throwing in for good measure. I warned you it wouldn't last. The marriage, I mean, not the bed. Just a second. I'll turn that off.
Your taste in music seems to have changed, Magnus. I don't recall you having much time for the romantics before.
No. Science has provided all the romance I need. As a matter of fact, Richard, I've stumbled across something rather exciting.
I thought I sensed something simmering underneath that calm exterior of yours. What is it?
I've had what I think is a success with one particular piece of research. A combination of plant and chemical into a drug, which has an extraordinary effect on the brain.
I thought all so-called hard drugs had that kind of effect. Well, the people who take them, mescaline or LSD or whatever, pass into a world of fantasy, don't they? Filled with exotic blooms and imagine they're in paradise.
No, this was no fantasy world.
You mean you've tried it yourself?
Of course. And I repeat, this was no fantasy world I entered. It was very real indeed.
What sort of world?
The past.
All your sins, do you mean? The evil deeds of your misspent youth?
No, nothing personal at all. I was merely an observer, like a spectator at a play. I didn't take part. Well, the fact is that... No, I won't tell you what I saw. It would spoil the experiment for you.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I want you to try the drug yourself and see if it produces the same effect.
Oh, no. We're not at Cambridge anymore. 20 years ago, I might have swallowed one of your concoctions and risked death, but not any longer.
I'm not asking you to risk death. I'm asking you to give up 20 minutes, possibly an hour, of an idle afternoon before Vita and her son arrive by trying an experiment on yourself that may change the whole conception of time as we know it at present.
Why me? Why not try it on your disciples in London University under proper conditions?
Because it would be premature. And because I'm not prepared to risk telling anyone, not even my disciples, as you choose to call them. I intend to work on it in September when I come down to Kilmarth. I've converted the old laundry into a laboratory. Now, meanwhile, you're going to be alone in the house. You could at least try it once and report back. I need your help, Richard. You're the only one I can trust, the only one who'll understand. You must understand just how much this means to me. Will you do it, Richard? Will you help me?
Oh, Vita's right. I never did learn how to say no to you, Magnus.
Thank you. Now, here is the key to the lab. It's in the basement. You remember the old laundry?
Yes, I remember.
Now listen carefully, this is very important. By the old sink is a cupboard. Inside you'll find 3 small bottles labelled A, B, and C. You drink 3 of the measures out of bottle A. Have you got it?
Bottle A, 3 measures.
Now, it could have a sudden effect, you know, no intervening stage, direct transition from one state to another. But no matter what you feel like, stay in the house, because you won't be aware of your body coming into contact with inanimate objects. There may possibly be a feeling of nausea, but nothing dangerous. But whatever you do, don't touch alcohol for at least 3 hours after taking the drug, and then go slow.
I'm beginning to regret this already.
Now, another thing. If you should meet a figure from the past... A figure? Yes, I know this sounds ridiculous, but you'll see. If you should do so, for heaven's sake, don't touch him. Inanimate objects don't matter, but if you try to make contact with living flesh, the link breaks and you'll come to with a very unpleasant jerk. I tried it, and I know.
Tell me, Magnus, what will I see?
I prefer not to tell you. It might predispose you unconsciously to see what I saw. Now, I suggest you set off this afternoon. Give yourself this evening to settle in, and take the drug sometime tomorrow morning. Give me a ring and tell me what happens.
Well, that's if I'm capable.
Of course you'll be capable. Oh, don't look so worried, Richard. I promise you there's absolutely no danger. No danger at all.
Had enough breakfast, Mr. Young? Hey, Mr. Young?
Mm-hmm.
You had enough breakfast?
Oh, plenty, thank you. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Collins, I was miles away.
Oh. Look, do you mind if I go now, Mr. Young?
No.
I've got to get my shopping, you see. Now, you're sure you'll be all right?
Yes.
I'll pop back this evening and get you a meal.
Yes, well, there's plenty to do. I'll be quite busy.
Like the professor. He manages to keep himself busy when he comes down here, though what doing, I don't know.
Let me see you out.
Now, you don't want to lock yourself away like he does. You want to get out, enjoy the fresh air. It'll do you good to walk over the hill to the sea. Yeah, bring some colour to your face.
I'll probably do that later, Mrs. Collins. I've got 1 or 2 things to see to first.
Well, you know your own business best, I suppose. Well, till this evening then, Mr. Young.
Goodbye, and thank you again.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, no point in putting off the evil moment. Place. Oh, well, cupboard by the sink, I think he said. Here we are. B. C. R. A. Now then, 3 measures. 1, 2, 3. Well, Magnus, your health. And mine too, I hope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No nausea, numbness. Nothing. I feel cheated. Ooh. Well, no point in staying here, I suppose. Might as well take Mrs. Collins' advice. That's better. The beach, I think. What the? Where the hell are you?
What is this?
Greetings, Father Prior.
Who are you?
I rode over to see you. Are you well?
I need rest, Roger. That is why you find me in bed. All the rest possible, to be in a fit state to receive the bishop. You've heard the news.
Oh, there are always rumors.
This was not a rumor. The bishop has already set out from Exeter and will be here on Monday, expecting hospitality and shelter for the night.
Ah, His Grace times his visit well. Martinmas and fresh meat for his dinner. He'll sleep with his belly full. You've no cause to worry.
No cause to worry? You think I can control this unruly mob? What kind of impression will the monks make upon the new broom of a bishop primed as he is to sweep the diocese clean?
They'll come to heel if you promise them reward for seemly behaviour. Keep in the good graces of Sir John Carmino, that's all that matters.
Sir John is not easily fooled, and he has his own way to make with a foot in every camp. Our patron he may be, but he won't stand by me if it doesn't suit his ends.
Sir Henry, as Lord of the Manor, will take precedence over Sir John on this occasion. He'll not disgrace you, garbed as he is like a penitent. I warrant he's on his knees in the chapel now.
As Sir Henry's steward, you should show more respect for him. Henry de Champernowne is a more faithful man of God than I.
The spirit is willing, Father Prior, but the flesh... Best not to talk about the flesh before the bishop's visit. No, the reason I rode over was to tell you that the French ship is lying off Kilmarth. She'll be there for 2 more tides if you want to give me letters for her.
Oh, why in the name of blessed Anthony did you not say so at once? Oh, I can find nothing in this jumble. Why are my papers never in order? Why is Brother Jean never here when I require him?
À votre service, Father Prior?
Such promptness could be suspicious to a less trusting man than myself, Brother Jean.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. My letters. I can't find my letters.
Are these the ones you mean?
Huh? Yes. Well, don't dally, man. Give them to Roger.
Monsieur?
Thank you. Good night, Jean. Father Prior, lose no sleep over the bishop's visit. Good night.
Hey, be careful. Look up, man. Can't you see?
Richard?
Yes.
At last. I've been sitting here waiting for you to ring. I got impatient. Well, what happened? Did it work?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Well, I think so, except that I feel bloody tired, and I've cut my hand putting it through one of the kitchen windows.
You must have touched someone.
Well, he was walking straight at me. I put my hand up to protect myself, so I suppose I must have done. Apart from that, I was nearly sick in the boiler room.
Oh, minor matters, dear boy, minor matters. So, it worked for you too?
Yes.
How absolutely splendid. Now tell me everything. What happened?
Nothing at first. I went out and took a walk through the fields to the sea.
You damn fool, I told you to stay in the house.
Yes,
at
I know.
least for the first experiment.
I know, but frankly, I wasn't expecting it to work. I planned to sit down and, if it did, drift off into some delightful dream.
It doesn't happen like that.
Well, I know that now. I suddenly heard hoofbeats, and there was this rider at my shoulder. He seemed to look at me as if daring me to follow him. He was dressed in... I don't know how to describe it.
Well, his clothes were probably 13th or 14th century. I haven't pinpointed the period in time yet. Well, go on.
Well, I've followed him to a priory.
I think there's a tie-up there with a medieval priory that was once part of Tywardreff.
The father prior called my horseman Roger.
Roger. I saw him too. And in both our cases, the compulsion to follow him was particularly urgent. I felt it, and so did you. I've made the trip, to use student phraseology, several times, and he's invariably been there. You'll find the same thing happens on your next trip.
Oh, now look, Magnus, I did this for you today because I was on my own, and it's quite out of the question to go on. When my wife and stepson arrive, I'll be tied up with them.
But you've got nearly a week, Richard.
No, Magnus, I'm not trying it again.
Well, of course, it can still be dismissed by the skeptical.
Oh, I doubt that anyone could dismiss it, Magnus. The effect of the drug is amazing. I'm almost sorry I can't get involved. I'm curious to know if I'd see Roger again.
It could still be dismissed, however, Richard. You took the drug in the lab, so did I. I was thinking about you, wondering if you were seeing what I saw. Do you remember those experiments we did as students at Cambridge?
Well, it wasn't telepathy, if that's what you're driving at. Of that, I'm certain.
Can you prove it?
Well, I'm sure I can. There must be some way.
There is. Drive out to some spot in the middle of nowhere, take the drug without telling me where or when, and we'll see if we can't smash any possible theories about telepathy.
All right, Magnus, you win. Right, over there, I think, near the church. This is as good a spot as any, I reckon. I hope you appreciate this, Magnus.
Mark my word, Brother Jean. The Lady Joanna de Champagnat will not wear paint on her face to meet His Grace the Bishop.
No, but painted or plain, Sir John Carmineau will have her. Here comes His Grace. No matter what troubles arise between His Majesty and Lancaster, he will ride the storm.
It is an art.
It surprises me to see Otto Bodrugan here. Not 2 years since he fought for Lancaster against the king.
The dragon is here today because his sister Joanna is Sir Henry's lady. Excuse me. My master is to be presented. I may be needed.
And may I present Sir Henry de Champagnat, Lord of the Manor of Tywoodreth.
Your Grace, and my wife, Joanna.
And now, Your Grace, our loved and respected patron, Sir John Carmineau of Bokenard, without whom we in this priory would have found ourselves hard-pressed for money in these troublous times.
Your Grace, we are deeply honored to have you here amongst us. Your Grace, my brother, Sir Oliver Carmineau, one of His Majesty's commissioners, and his lady, Isolde.
Isolde. She's the one I'd pick if fortune favored me.
What? Oh. Yes, Brother Jean. And how long, I wonder, will she stay content within the walls of Carmineau and keep a guard upon her thoughts from straying?
I tell you one thing, Roger. Otto Bodrugan has an eye to her.
Roger,
Lady Joanna.
Sir Oliver and Lady Isolde lodge with us tonight. See if you can find them. I'm ready to leave now.
My lady.
And find Sir Henry, too.
I don't know about Sir Henry, but the Lady Isolde isn't far.
Where?
Over there, in the chapel doorway, in rather intimate conversation with Sir Otto Bodrugan. I'll take a wager with you, Roger, on how long she'll keep that guard on her thoughts.
Would you like the light on?
What? Where?
I saw you just now in the churchyard, looking as if you couldn't make up your mind whether to come in out of the rain.
The rain?
Well, now that you have, let me show you around. I'm the vicar of St. Andrew's. It's a fine old church, and we're very proud of it. But you must be an enthusiast hanging about the churchyard in the rain.
I am interested, yes. Someone told me there'd been a priory here in former days.
Oh, yes, that's been gone a long time. The buildings fell in after the dissolution of the monasteries in 1539.
My interest goes back to before the dissolution of the monasteries.
Oh, I understand. I've often wondered myself what it all looked like in former times. The priory was close by, you know. It was a French house attached to the Benedictine Abbey of St. Sergius and Bacchus in Angers. I believe most of the monks were French.
Brother Jean.
I beg your pardon?
I was just wondering if you know anything about the lords of the manor in early times.
Well, I might be able to help there. Parochial history, I remember, records that the manor is mentioned in Doomsday, known as Tywardre, or House on the Strand. The last heiress, Isolde, sold it to the Champernownes in the 13th century.
Isolde?
Yes, I believe so. Can't help much further, I'm afraid. Tell me, are you staying in the district?
At Professor Lane's house, Kumarth.
Ah, yes. I don't think Professor Lane gets down very often, does he? He doesn't come to church.
No.
Well, if you feel like coming either to a service or just to wander around, you'll be most welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, it has stopped raining. Well, goodbye, Mr.
Young.
Goodbye, Mr. Young.
Goodbye.
Hope to see you again.
Sure.
You shouldn't have driven all the way to London. You must have set off at the crack of dawn. Why on earth did you just phone?
Well, I felt too elated. It seemed no trouble at all to get into the car and drive up. This trip, I had no feeling of nausea or vertigo from the drug, just elation. I must have broken the speed limit several times driving up.
Yes, that's one of the reasons we must test the drug. It could be addictive. Sit down, Richard.
Addictive?
Yes. And it may not be just the fascination of the experience itself, but the stimulation to the part of the brain affected.
If it's addictive, I suppose I ought to lay off it for a while.
Oh, it's up to you. Now, tell me what happened after you'd taken the drug this time.
Well, first of all, I drove to the churchyard. I had the drug with me in your drinking flask.
And?
This time, too, Roger was the first one I saw.
Ah. I don't think I told you that he used to live at Kilmarth. You know, of course, that the foundations are 14th century. Incidentally, have you noticed how one gets the sense of the conversation without conscious translation from medieval French?
I hadn't thought about it at the time. Of course, you're right.
Anyway, carry on, dear boy.
Well, on my first visit, the bishop was due to arrive at the priory. On this trip, he had arrived, and they were all being presented to him. Sir Henry de Champernowne, and his wife, Lady Joanna, and the Lady Isolde Carmine.
You seem to have met the flower of the country, which is more than I've ever done in that time or this. With me, it was the monks' dormitory. So, the point is, none of this can be put down to telepathic communication. Agreed?
Agreed.
Well, now, let's just think about this. The link for both of us was Roger. He is the brain that channels the information to us.
Tell me, did you choose the old laundry for your experiment because the 14th century foundations were as close as you could get to Roger?
Now, don't run away with the idea that this experiment is some sort of ghost hunt, dear boy.
No.
We're not conjuring up spirits from the vasty deep.
No, of course not.
To reduce it to its lowest level, if you sit in an armchair watching some old movie on television, the characters don't pop out of the screen to haunt you, although many of the actors are dead.
And yet somehow one gets the feeling of taking part, not merely witnessing. I intend to do more research into the Carmeners and Champernownes when I get back to Kumarth.
One of my students has a buddy who works in the Public Records Office and the British Museum. He's trying to trace one or two things for me. I haven't told him why I'm interested. The lay subsidy roll of 1327 may help, apparently. Oh, and while I think of it, dear boy, the other bottle, B, should be in the cupboard in the lab.
Oh, yes, it is.
With
it is.
Well, now, pack it carefully and send it to me, would you?
Are you going to be experimenting in London?
No, not on myself, on a healthy monkey. Now, any news of Vita? Can you delay her? I mean, tell her the drains have gone wrong or something. Well, say something that'll daunt her.
Nothing daunts Vita.
Oh.
She'll bring a plumbing expert down with her from the American Embassy or something.
Oh, well, then we must just work fast. There's a great deal to do. Now, lunch first, I think. And then, if you're to get back to Cornwall before midnight, you'd better set off immediately after.
That you, Mr. Young?
Yes. It's late for you, isn't it? Something wrong, Mrs. Collins?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I was a bit worried about you. You see, you weren't in all day, and your bed didn't look as if it had been slept in, and there was no note, and no one had seen you in the village.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Collins. I had to drive up to London unexpectedly, but I should have left you a note. I'm really terribly sorry.
Oh, you're all right, are you, Mr. Young? You look a bit tired.
No, I'm fine, and I do apologize. It was unforgivable to worry you like that.
No matter. By the way, your wife rang up earlier. From New York it was. I had to tell her I didn't know what had happened to you, and she seemed a bit worried, and... Oh, well, I'm sorry if I did the wrong thing.
Oh, no, of course not. I suppose I'd better book a call back. Thank you, Mrs. Collins. Hello, Richard Young here.
We have that call to New York for you now, sir. Hold the line, please.
Thank you.
You're through now, New York.
Hello, Vita.
Are you all right, Richard? I spoke to some woman earlier. I could hardly understand a word she said, but it was something like you'd been missing all day. I was worried.
That was Mrs. Collins, the lady from the village who looks after Comarth. I wasn't missing. I had to go to London for the day, and I'd forgotten to tell her. I had to see Magnus on business.
Oh, so your professor's been putting you to work. That doesn't surprise me. What's he been making you do that's turned you into a performing seal?
Oh, endless things turning out junk. I'll explain when I see you.
That's why I phoned before. You'll be seeing me sooner than you expected.
Oh?
I'll be flying to London this evening. Bill and Diana have decided to visit London, and I'm flying with them. I'm bringing Teddy, of course.
But that means you'll be here tomorrow afternoon.
You needn't sound so enthusiastic.
No, it's just that I'm not ready.
Not ready? But you've been down there at least 3 days.
Look, darling, I can't explain over the phone, but, well, frankly, we weren't expecting you till Monday.
We? Is your professor there too?
No, I mean Mrs. Collins and myself, of course. She only comes in the mornings. She'll be terribly put out if everything isn't absolutely straight, and you know what you're like. You'll take a dislike to the place if it isn't shining.
Oh, what absolute nonsense.
Oh, now, listen, darling, don't be obstructive. If you come down right away, it won't be convenient, and that's the plain truth of it, and I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll tell Bill and Diana that it isn't convenient for my husband to see me.
Oh, Vita.
I'm sure they'll find that wildly amusing.
Vita!
Bye.
Oh, damn you, Magnus. Come on.
Morning. I think you can get past now. Sorry about the hold-up. The roads are rather narrow in this part of Cornwall, aren't they?
Oh, not to worry. You did a fine job getting your caravan clear of the road.
I'm used to it. I live here.
Oh, Chapel Down. It's an unusual name for a house.
Well, we decided to keep the name of the actual plot of ground. It's been Chapel Down for centuries. And the fields across the road are Chapel Park.
Anything to do with the old priory?
Priory? Well, what priory would that be?
Well, it's mentioned in this book, The Visitations of Cornwall. Perhaps you can tell me if there's any old farmhouse in the valley that might have been a manor house in days gone by.
Well, there's Trevenna up back behind us, but I've never heard that it was old. There's Trinadlin, of course, Trevarren up the valley near the railway tunnel. I believe that's, hundreds of years old, about 1705, they say.
My book mentions that a place called Grattan used to be an old house.
Grattan? Well, if it was, there's nothing but slate and rubble now. The name has something to do with burning, I believe. If you drive on a bit and park, there's a path opposite the turning to Stony Bridge that'll lead you to it. But you'll find nothing of interest for you.
I don't suppose I will, except the view.
Mostly trains. Not so many of those these days. You'll recognize the spot because of the entrance to the tunnel. That isn't far away.
Thank you very much.
You'll not find anything much of interest there, I promise you.
Well, he was right. Slate and rubble and no view to speak of. It's hot. Grattan. How you must have changed. I think I'll just sit a while. Wonder if I brought a flask.
Just once more. One last look for Magnus.
Sir Otto. Sir Otto, over here.
What news of Sir Henry de Champernowne?
He is sinking fast. There is little hope for him. My Lady Joanna is with him. Sir Henry does not suffer. We have seen to that. Or, to speak more plainly, Brother Jean has done so, for he has been at the bedside night and day.
And the cause?
Nothing but the general weakness of which you know, and a sudden chill with that late frost we had. Through here, my lord.
Otto, you are too late, I'm afraid. Sir Henry is dead.
I'm very sorry, Joanna, that I could not be by your husband's side when he died. My ship was delayed.
Have no fear. Brother Jean did all he could for him. My husband would be attended by no one else. But you have not greeted our other visitor.
Lady Isolde, I did not see you in the shadows.
It is good to see you again, Otto, even on so sad an occasion.
I shall leave you to comfort one another. I have one or two things to organize. Roger, follow me.
Sir John Carmineau has not yet come, my lady.
Nor likely to. I left the matter to his discretion. If he is premature in condolence, it might be thought overzealous on his part. The sooner this business is over, the better for all of us. It is only left for me to don the black veil of sorrow. Should I wear it covering my face, do you think, Roger?
Unless you can weep at will.
I have not wept since my wedding day. You'd better return to Otto and Isolde. I must see Brother Jean about one or two matters.
How is my sister?
Calm, Sir Otto.
I expected it. You are aware that Sir Henry's son William, being a minor, will forfeit his lands to the king until he attains his majority?
I am, Sir Otto.
As William's uncle by marriage, and therefore his legal guardian, I should be empowered to administer his estates with the king as overlord. But the circumstances are not ordinary, owing to the part I took in the so-called rebellion against his majesty. Therefore, the escheator, acting for the minor and the king, is likely to be one held in greater esteem than myself. His cousin, Sir John Carmineau, in all probability. In that event, I don't doubt that he will arrange matters smoothly for my sister, and she can perhaps afford to face the death of her husband with equanimity.
I'm sure you must be right, my lord, but I'm afraid I don't understand such matters.
Maybe not. I think I'd best go and pay tribute to Sir Henry.
Lady Carmineau does not wish to pay tribute with the rest?
It is not my practice to make a mockery of death.
Sir Henry would be grateful for your prayers.
He has had them, with regularity for many years, and with increasing fervor these past few weeks.
I can assure you that everything possible was done for him.
I'm sure. I am no stranger to the seeds of the black poppy, and the white, water hemlock, mandragora, and the sleep they can induce.
The monk, Jean de Meral, was trained in the parent house at Angers. He is especially skilled. Sir Henry himself had implicit faith in him.
I do not doubt Sir Henry's faith, the monk's skill, or his zeal in employing that skill. But a healing plant can turn malignant if the dose is increased.
I advise you to speak of this lady, not to me. It is none of my business.
I will only say this. If anything evil has been done this day or yesterday, you will be held responsible, with others when the time comes, not in this world where we lack proofs, but in the next, before God.
Isolde! Be careful what you say! Oh, God! How did I get... The car. I must get to the car.
Thank God. The car.
Are you all right?
Never again. Never again.
You all right? Here, put your head between your knees. You look terrible, old man. Your jacket's torn. You've been in an accident or what?
No, I'm fine. I'll just drive home. I do apologize. Thanks very much.
Well, that's all in a day's work. I'm a doctor.
A doctor? Oh. Well, the fact is, I must have walked up the hill a bit too fast. I felt giddy when I reached the top, and then I was sick. I couldn't stop myself.
Well, I suppose a lay-by is as good a place as any to throw up in. And I expect a swallow of, what is it, brandy?
Mm?
The flask you're clutching probably did you a power of good.
Yes.
You got far to go?
Well, a couple of miles or so.
Well, wouldn't it be far more sensible if you left your car here and let me drive you home?
Oh, no, I assure you, it was just one of those passing things.
Pretty violent while it lasted. Look, you're not a patient of mine. I'm not trying to prescribe. I'm only warning you that it might be dangerous to drive.
Well, I only have to go to the top of Pulmere Hill.
Oh, it's all on the way home. I live in Foy.
Mrs. Collins?
Hello, darling. Surprised to see me?
Good God. Vita.
You look terrible. Your jacket's in ruins.
For heaven's sake, you might have warned me. When we spoke, you said you wouldn't be flying back yesterday. How long have you been here?
Half an hour.
Dick! Dick, hi!
Hello.
Hey, we rang and nobody answered. Then a lady came up on a bike. Mrs. Collins, I think, and let us in. Hey, Mom's mad at you.
Go and finish unpacking, Teddy.
Oh, but Mom, I want to talk to Dick. Hey, gee, you look awful, Dick.
Go and unpack. You can talk to him later.
Oh, all right.
Well,
Yes.
after you've changed, I suggest you join me in the dining room. I'll get Mrs. Collins to make coffee. I think Mrs. Collins is pretty efficient. And she's told me all about you. How you lock yourself away for hours among the professor's things. So, I can relax.
What do you mean, relax?
I was imagining something young and stylish was around when you tried to put me off. I don't trust your professor an inch, but I'm satisfied on that account.
Yeah, I see.
I drove straight from the airport. Bill and Diana were right because they guessed I'd spend the day with them. But I told them I was worried about you. Joe sends his regards and says the sooner you let him have your decision, the better. Well, I'm sure you can see that. He's thinking of amalgamating with his other firm. You remember I told you. But if they do amalgamate, it wouldn't be before the fall anyway, and it wouldn't affect your job.
No.
You haven't been listening to a word I said.
Yes, I have.
What have I been talking about then?
You were saying something about Joe's firm, a merger of some sort.
What on earth is the matter with you? Have you no interest in our future? I might be talking to someone in another world.
Darling, let's not start on the wrong foot. If we start arguing, we'll wear ourselves out and spoil things for Teddy. If I'm vague and inattentive, you must blame it on exhaustion. I took a walk this morning in the hope of pulling myself together. It seems to have slowed me up.
What do you mean, exhausted? How can you be exhausted? You're not doing anything.
Oh, forget it. Look, Magnus, I'm phoning from the bedroom. I have to keep my voice down. Vita's arrived.
I thought she wasn't due until next Monday. Today's Wednesday.
Well, she's come earlier, worried about me or something.
Well, did you manage to make another trip before she arrived? How do you feel?
Jaded.
I came to find myself practically on the railway line near the tunnel with a train rushing past. It was a place called Grattan.
Yes, I warned you about that kind of danger, didn't I?
Yes.
It's always present. No warning system with the brain under the drug.
But even more worrying, I'm getting confused. I find it hard to tell where reality starts and ends. The figures are so vivid. Otto the Dragon and Isolde. She is beautiful, Magnus. Compared to the other woman, her dress is plain. No wimple, just a jeweled fillet crowning golden hair. And her voice.
Confusion? Now that's fascinating. Do you know what? I've a good mind to join you so that we can go on our next trip together. I'd like to take a look at this Isolde Carmino. She sounds worth seeing.
She's Bedragan's girl, not ours. Listen, Magnus, on this trip, Sir Henry had died. Must have been a gap of months since my last visit. Roger seems involved in it, some kind of foul play.
Foul play? Now listen to this. Found by my researcher friend. You remember I mentioned him?
Yes.
It's an order about the body of Sir Henry de Champernowne from the bishop. He forbids exhumation of the body. He says that no one should afford any help, counsel, or favor for such an exhumation or removal.
I wish I understood all the underlying jealousies and rivalries. It's like half reading a story and not being allowed to read to the end. It's strange, but that other world seems more vivid to me somehow than my own.
I know.
By the way, how's the monkey?
Dead.
Dead?
I killed him on purpose. I have work to do on his brain cells and the effects of the drug. Oh, it was all quite scientific. There's no need to get upset.
I'm upset because of the risk you seem prepared to take with my brain cells.
Your brain's different, my dear boy. You can take a lot more punishment yet.
Richard!
It's Vita. I'll call you again when I can.
Will you take another trip, Richard? This weekend?
I'll try. I must go now.
Oh, here you are. What are you hiding here for?
I was just phoning Magnus.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, can he leave you alone for 2 minutes?
Look what I found! Look what I found! Hi, Dick! What's this horrible thing?
Christ, what the hell have you been up to?
I wasn't doing anything. There are some rooms in the basement, and the key was in the lock.
You've been...
There's a dark little room full of bottles, Mom. And there's something like a dead kitten in one of them, and this monkey's head, or whatever it is.
Did you break anything or touch anything else?
No.
If I catch you anywhere near that room again, I'll murder you.
Dick!
If you'd come next week as you were supposed to, Vita, this would never have happened.
Why, you're shaking. Anyone would think there were explosives in there.
Just keep away from there in future.
So, I just don't know what to make of it, Diana. I've never heard him speak to Teddy like he did yesterday. The poor boy's very upset. And Richard doesn't look at all well. Very, hollow-eyed. He says he's been sleeping badly.
Well, honey, it's a good thing you joined him there. A husband on the loose is a husband on the prowl, as I told you before. I've had experience with Bill.
Oh, Bill. Well, we all know Bill can't be trusted out of your sight. Well, let's just hope that darn professor hasn't been putting Dick up to something. I don't trust that man. Never have and never will.
I can guess why that is.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. He may be like that, but Dick certainly isn't. Very much the reverse.
Maybe that's the attraction to the professor.
Oh, I gotta go, Diana. That's Dick and Teddy. Dick took him out for a walk to make up for the scene yesterday, Bye. I'll ring you later.
I'll just go and add the shell to my collection.
You do that. Hello. Well, that's eased the atmosphere anyway.
It was the least you could do after the way you talked to him yesterday.
Is this letter for me?
Yeah. You know, darling, I'm going to love it here. And it's so wonderful to be together. Well, aren't you going to tell me what's in that letter you find so engrossing?
Oh, nothing. Just a piece of research I was interested in.
Research? What about? Let me see. Sir John Carmino?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't make sense of this. What does it say?
That Sir John acted as escheator for the estates of Sir Henry of Champernowne, and that Lady Joanna will be free to marry whomsoever she likes, and that Sir Otto Bedragan has lost.
Lost? Well, don't look so depressed by it. When did all this happen, for God's sake?
In the reign of Edward III.
1312 to 1377.
Well, why on earth should you care what happened then? Oh, Richard. Teddy, honey, don't put so much marmalade on your toast, okay? Oh, morning, darling.
Morning. No, just coffee, please.
Teddy, you've had enough now. Run and get ready.
For what, Mom?
Church, dear. What else on a Sunday morning?
Okay.
And if you're going to drive a stick, you'd better make a move, too. What will you do while we're in church?
Drive a little, perhaps leave the car and walk. I'll be back to pick you up, don't worry. Have fun.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Here we are. Grattan. Here's to Isolde.
You know what comes about when women scold? Their tongues turn black and curl into their throats. I must pluck it back. Open your mouths. Let's pray God it does the trick. Now, you must behave. I have work to do. We have guests.
Let me stay another night and not sleep aboard. I may find myself hard aground if I make sail.
What's this?
The longer you remain, the more dangerous for us both. You know how gossip travels. To come here anyway was madness with the vessel well known.
There's nothing to that. I come frequently to the bay and to this river. It was pure chance that brought you here as well.
It was not, and you know it very well. The steward brought you my letter telling you I should be here.
Roger is a trusty messenger. With my sister Joanna away at Trelawney, this seemed a safe chance meeting place. A risk worth taking.
Worth taking, yes. But I do not trust the steward as you do, and you know my reasons. He keeps our meeting secret for the time because it pleases him. One word to my husband and we'd be lost.
Oliver is in London.
Malice travels with every wind that blows. Oliver cares not a jot if I live or die. He has women wherever he goes. But his pride would never brook a faithless wife. That I know.
My lady, Alice has the children's ponies. They are saddled and bridled. Will you come?
Yes, I am coming. Goodbye, Otto.
Not for long.
I am coming, Roger.
Look where you're going. Wandering across the road like that, you'll get yourself killed, man. Are you all right?
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, no, it's 1:30. Vita. I'm sorry, darling. I can't keep saying that, but the car broke down. I'm most frightfully sorry. I wouldn't have had this happen for the world.
I can believe it. I'm sorry. I seem to have spoilt your weekend for you.
What do you mean?
This telegram came for you while you were out. From your professor, naturally. Wired from Cambridge. It reads, "Have a good trip this weekend. Hope your girl turns up.
He says, what?
Shall be thinking of you. Greetings, Magnus."
Now listen, Vita, that telegram is a complete joke, a leg pull on the part of Magnus. Don't make an absolute idiot of yourself by taking it seriously. Look, I've been honest with you. I've been helping him with 1 or 2 bits of research, and this telegram is just his way of wishing me luck.
You're not a scientist. What sort of research can you possibly do? And that telegram hardly reads like a serious scientific document.
Look, Vita, it was a complete joke.
I'm not interested in the professor or his jokes. You share so many of them and keep me out that I'm past caring.
Oh, for God's sake, you're behaving like every well-worn joke about wives I've ever heard. The simplest thing to do would be to ring up Magnus first thing in the morning and tell him you're filing a divorce suit because you suspect me of waiting to meet up with some scrubber at Land's End. He'll howl his head off.
All right. What were you really doing this morning while we were in church?
I've told you, mooching about in a derelict quarry. It has connections with an old manor house, and Magnus and I happen to be interested in the site. Then I couldn't start the car, which I'd parked rather awkwardly in a ditch.
It's news to me that your professor is an historian as well as a scientist.
Good news, don't you think? Makes a change from all those embryos in bottles. I encourage it.
You encourage him in everything. That's why he makes use of you.
Oh, God.
While you were scrabbling about in that quarry for your precious professor, I've been busy too. Bill and Diana phoned. They're just crazy to see the house, so I suggested they put off their visit to Dublin for 48 hours and motor down to see us for lunch and so stay the night. They jumped at the idea.
Oh, my God, Vita.
I'm glad you're pleased.
No, you're right, Vita. American policy is changing there.
Bill rather hoped to get the embassy, but they gave it to Peters. Remember him, Vita?
Oh, do I? Surely he doesn't even know that country exists.
No, a diplomat's job is not an easy one. Of course, there's nothing like moving to a new country for giving you new interests in life. Well, you'll know what I mean, Richard. Aren't you going into partnership with Joe? That's wonderful.
It's not settled. There's still a lot to be discussed.
Well, naturally. I mean, you can't decide on a flick of a coin, but what an opportunity. His firm is on the crest of a wave right now, and you'd never regret it. Especially as I gather you've nothing really to lose this side. No special ties. Of course, Vita would make a home anywhere. She has the knack. And with an apartment in New York and a weekend place in the country, you'd lead a very full life together with plenty of opportunities for travel thrown in.
Come and look at the view, Diana. It looks great by moonlight.
What? Oh, yeah, sure. Won't be long, boys. Behave now.
Hey, look, don't think I'm butting in, but, well, you know how girls talk. You got Vita worried. She told Diana you'd blown cool over the idea of coming to the States, and she can't figure out why. Women always think the worst. You know, I met this girl in Madrid. Diana was in the Bahamas at the time with her parents, and I was just crazy about her. 19 she was, and a real peach. Of course, we both knew it couldn't last. She had a job at the embassy there, and Diana was due back in London when her vacation was over. I was so wild about the kid, I felt like cutting my throat when we said goodbye. However, I survived, and so did she, and I haven't seen her since.
If you think I've got to go around the corner, you couldn't be more wrong.
Oh, well, that's fine, just fine. I wouldn't blame you if you had, as long as you kept it quiet from Vita.
Right. Now then, anyone for more drinks?
Have a nice chat, boys?
Fine, just fine. Hey, look here, let me help you with those drinks, Vita.
It's a beautiful place, isn't it?
Yes.
Your professor is very lucky. Talk to me, Dick. I want to know all about your brilliant friend. What's he like as a man? How did you meet him?
Hey, Teddy told me there was a room locked up in the basement here full of monkeys' heads.
How deliciously creepy. Tell me, Dick.
There's a quarter of bourbon left in the bottle, and it's all yours. I'm for bed.
Dick?
Would you excuse me, please?
I see what you mean, Vita. He looks ghastly.
Where's the measure? Oh, to hell with the measure.
Be impossible to leave him here, Lady Joanna.
But to move him in such a gale, Roger, if it should be the smallpox. Sir Otto has been informed of his son's illness?
If I may suggest, the guest chamber at the Priory is vacant. Neither I nor my brethren fear smallpox. I would make it my business to watch him day or night.
We should have decided on this sooner. Come, we have delayed long enough.
What's your skill on this occasion? If you should let him die, you would have to answer to his father, and in that event, the prior himself could not protect you, Brother Jean.
From what I understand, Sir Otto Bodrugan will have trouble enough protecting himself. You know, Sir Oliver Carmino lay at Buckinard last night and left at dawn, telling none of his servants his destination. If he has hidden in secret along the coast, it would be for one thing only: to seek out his lady's lover and destroy him. I would not give much for Sir Otto's chances if he were caught in an ambush.
We are ready, Roger.
Go ahead of me, Brother Jean. I will not be long.
As you wish.
Boy! Boy!
Sir?
Ride like the devil to Tregest. Warn Lady Isolde to stay indoors. The dragon was to have sailed here to the creek tonight, but he'll not venture in this gale. For God's sake, ride like the devil.
I will.
Roger!
Coming, my lady.
Isn't that my brother's ship in the bay, Roger?
Yes, my lady. And there's Sir Otto. I must warn him. Sir Otto!
Who are those men? Oh, stop the chariot! It's an ambush! Oh, can he not see? Roger, come back! I will not become involved!
Sir Otto, for God's sake, run! Sir Otto, behind you! Take care!
Run, for God's sake, Sir Otto.
My lady! No, my lady!
Isolde.
Let me go, Roger! Otto! My love! Oh, no! No! Otto!
It's a pity we have to leave today, Vita. Frankly, I'm worried about Dick. Hey, what time did you say he set off on this walk of his?
Oh, well, I'm not sure. I must have still been asleep.
Have some more coffee, Vita. Come on, I'll help you make it. Quiet morning for you, Bill. Helped get rid of all that bourbon.
Ah, Dick. Hi, Dick, over here. Ah, you're a sly one, slinking off into the early hours for this walk. Say, you look a bit off. Are you all right?
As a matter of fact, I've just witnessed a most appalling crime.
What on earth?
I felt I needed some air, so I took the car down to a place I know near the estuary, and the boat went aground. It was blowing damn hard, and the chap aboard and his crew had to take the dinghy. They made the opposite shore all right, and this appalling thing then happened. These thugs, these bloody thugs on the opposite shore. The chap in the boat didn't have a chance.
My God, how terrible. Hey, hadn't you better call the police?
Police? It's not a job for the police. It's this chap's son I'm thinking of. He's ill and someone will have to tell him.
But good God, Dick, it's your duty to inform the police. This is murder. And you say you know the chap who was drowned and his son.
What? No, I mean, I've heard people talk of the family.
But pull yourself together, man. You're obviously in a state of shock.
I think I better slip up to the bedroom. Pull myself together. Oh, I need some sleep.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about us. Vita's taking care of us just fine.
And I was mortified. Staying upstairs all morning, not even coming down to say goodbye to Bill and Diana. What on earth is the matter with you these days? I don't understand.
I'm very sorry, Vita. Bourbon allergy combined with shellfish.
By the way, Bill said to tell you that he'll be listening to the radio and reading the papers in Ireland to see what's happening here in Cornwall. Make sense to you?
Well, he means the weather, I suppose.
Hello? Vita Young speaking. Oh, hello, Magnus. It's his house, after all. You'll have more fun entertaining your friend than you had putting up with mine.
Vita says, of course.
Well, I'll let you know about the train later. Have you been on a trip recently?
Yes. I went to Gretton again.
With ill effect?
As a matter of fact, I'm feeling pretty lousy. Something I ate or drank disagreed with me. I've been violently sick, and I've got a peculiar bloodshot eye.
What about the confusion?
That, too. I had a nightmare. Someone called Otto was set on by thugs.
Well, I'll get my man at the British Museum to check on that. Did Roger have a hand in it?
No, he didn't.
Strangely, I'm rather glad about that. Now, listen. No more trips unless we're together. no matter how big the temptation. Swear it.
I'll try. Goodbye, Magnus.
Cheer up, darling. Only 3 more days and he'll be here. Won't that be wonderful?
Oh, that was great, Dick. Hey, Mom, can Mrs. Collins cook them for our lunch tomorrow?
I'm sure she can. Go and put them in the fridge, honey. Otherwise the house will stink with the smell of fish. It's hot. Thank God this room's cool.
Yes.
Teddy's really taken to sailing. I wonder if we... Oh, there's a note from Mrs. Collins, darling. Telegram came over the phone to say Professor Lane is catching the 2:30 train from London instead of the 4:30. Arriving St. Austell 7:30. Huh. Well, thank the Lord for Teddy's mackerel. He'll be here for dinner.
To hell with the mackerel. Poor Magnus has been kicking his heels down at St. Austell for the last 20 minutes. I'll take your car. It's faster.
Well, the 7:30 was dead on time, sir.
Yes, I dare say, but that's not the point. The point is I was meeting someone who was on it, and he isn't here.
Well, sir, he probably got tired of waiting and took a taxi.
No, if he'd done that, he would have telephoned or left a message with the chap at your booking office.
I'll tell you what, sir. I'll open the booking office up, see if there's a message. This way. Now, let me see, sir. No, I can't see it.
Look, that case, the initials M-A-L, that's his. But why did he leave it here?
There's a message, sir. That's from the booking office clerk. A suitcase with initials M-A-L to be delivered to a gentleman named Mr. Richard Young. You Mr. Young?
Yes, I am.
Owner of suitcase said to say he changed his mind and decided to get out at Par and walk from there.
What a bloody silly thing to do.
Well, it's a fine evening for a walk, sir. There's no accounting for taste.
Well, I promised Teddy he could wait up for the professor. Thank heavens I sent him to bed. Midnight and still no sign. I do think it's extremely bad manners on his part. He must have known we'd have dinner ready for him. For heaven's sake, Richard, what are you reading? Whatever it is, it's obviously of more interest than anything I'm saying.
Some papers I found in Magnus's case when I unpacked it for him.
Not more historical documents. Oh, really, Dick, I think I prefer Magnus the scientist to Magnus the historian. He really is the weirdest man. I went into his room to take some towels and thought I'd hang up his dressing gown, which he'd just tossed onto the bed, and the funniest little bottle fell out.
What?
Well, it was empty, so I threw it away, but really, what on earth was...
Listen, did this bottle have a label on it?
Label? Oh, well, I hardly looked for it. Oh, wait a minute, yes. Just said B. Very weird.
Oh, my God.
I'll get it.
Good evening, Mrs. Young.
Yes?
This is Inspector Parsons, the idea. That'll work with Mr. Young.
Oh, certainly. Won't you come in? Richard, there's a police inspector to see you.
It's about Professor Lane, sir.
Yes. That's him, Inspector. How?
Word came through that one of our patrols had found the body of a man resembling Professor Lane near the railway line, just this side of Treveran Tunnel, not far from Grattan.
Grattan?
He seems to have received a blow on the head from a passing train, unobserved by the driver and the guard. He managed, apparently, to crawl into a small, disused hut just above the line, and then he collapsed. It looks as if he must have been dead for some hours. Oh, here's the doctor.
Oh.
Well, he has to be here, sir. You see, there'll be a post-mortem and everything.
Mr. Young, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've met, I don't know if you remember.
Yes, I do.
You weren't feeling well and I made sure you drove home safely.
Yes, indeed, I remember.
I'm Dr. Powell. If it's any consolation, he couldn't have lived long after receiving a blow like that.
So he didn't just lie there wondering why nobody came?
Oh, no.
This was his walking stick, sir. Found lying halfway down the embankment.
Yes, it's one of many that he had.
You realize, sir, that you'll be required to give evidence at the inquest. There might be a question of amnesia, or even, of course, suicide. I mean, How could a grown man walk into a train and not see it?
Darling? Darling, some tea.
Oh, thank you.
How are you feeling now, darling?
Oh, I'm all right.
It's all over now, darling. The post-mortem and the inquest. Now you must just forget it. It really was extraordinarily generous of the professor to leave you Kilmarth. What do you intend to do with it when we go to America?
Oh, for God's sake, Vita, can't you just leave it alone for once?
Well, somebody's got to decide something. You just lie there staring at Magnus' walking stick and that letter they found on him. I don't think I can stand much more, Dick. Something's going on and I don't know what it is. I'm trying to understand. But no matter what the coroner said, I don't believe that the professor just walked into that train or that he slipped on the bank and fell because he was so involved with some historical survey he didn't see the train. You and I both knew Magnus. He was so alert.
You heard the inquest. There's no other possible explanation. Nothing was found in the post-mortem to give any suspicion.
For God's sake, what's behind this? Did you have some secret pact between you both that he would kill himself?
Magnus died accidentally walking into a freight train as it was going into a tunnel. Now, for God's sake, accept that and leave me in peace.
Yes, so that you can drool over that damn letter again. You keep your secret.
Oh. Magnus. Dear Dick, I'm writing this in the train.
And it will probably be illegible. There's probably no need to write at all, and by the time you receive it, we shall have had an uproarious evening together. I write as a safety measure. My findings to date are pretty conclusive that we are onto something of prime importance regarding the brain. The particular cells I've been working on, which I will call the memory box, store not only our own memories, but habits of the earlier brain pattern we inherit. With the use of a drug, the inherited older pattern takes over and becomes dominant. But by the way, I enclose an account of Otto Bodruggen's death. Poor Isolde. Who will comfort her now? Will we ever know? As to the drug itself, it's dangerous and could be lethal if taken to excess. So, dear boy, if anything happens to me, destroy what remains in the lab. No time to say any more. We are drawing into Exeter. A bientôt, in this world, or the other, or hereafter, Magnus.
If anything happens to me, destroy what remains in the lab.
Dick, Mom said...
Teddy, will you tell Vita that I have work to do, and I do not wish to be disturbed? If anything happens to me, destroy. Only seed left. It must be destroyed. Destroyed completely. Oh, but I haven't taken...
Dismiss me. I told the Lady Joanna...
I know. And now she may threaten harm to you and this whole place. I would not have it thus. Think of your brother. Little Robbie must come to no harm.
He has grown to love you, even as I do.
Any further suffering that may come my way, I can bear alone. If I have brought dishonor on two houses, my husband's and Otto Bodruggen's, which doubtless will be said about me down the years, I will not do the same to yours. I should leave. I should never have taken shelter here from my husband's anger.
This was my father's farm, and will be Robbie's when I die. And had you sheltered here for one night only, and not 15, you would have lent grace enough to last through centuries.
15 nights. And on each one of them, since I've been with you, I have stood looking out across the sea to Chapel Point, remembering that his ship would anchor there. Part of me died with him, Roger, the day they killed him, and I think you know it.
Yes, I've always known it. if I have given you cause to believe otherwise, forgive me.
Joanna!
Have no fear. My lady.
In all the 10 years you served my household, you never thought to bid me welcome here? So this is the retreat. And snug enough, no doubt, on a winter's night, apart from the smell of beasts. How do you do, Isolde? I had heard you had fled here.
I do very well, as you see. I have lived better here and had more kindness in 2 weeks than in many months or years before.
I don't doubt it. Tell me, do both brothers share you here before the hearth?
Why, you...
Roger! Not as yet. The elder is too proud. The younger too shy. My protestations of affection fall upon deaf ears. What do you want of me, Joanna?
I bring you a message from your brother. He has heard of the flight from your husband's house and the disgrace that this has brought to our family and yours. He offers you the chance to retire to the nunnery of Cornworthy in Devon. I am told the air is mild at Cornworthy. The nuns there live to a great age. There is a second course. To remain here, as drab to my one-time steward. But I warn you, the parish might serve you as they recently served a tenant of mine, and have you riding to do penance on the back of a black ram. What do you say? We could mount one of you on a ram and the other on a ewe and have them jog-trot together.
Bitch! You bitch! I'll kill you! Leave her alone!
Oh, stop it, Richard! Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, my God! Vita, darling! Oh, my God!
Oh, come on, Teddy!
Vita!
Come on!
Phone. I must phone.
What number are you wanting?
Look, I want Dr. Powell. Quickly, it's urgent.
One moment, please.
Oh, come on.
Hello, Powell here.
It's Richard Young from Comarth. You remember, the friend of Professor Lane?
Yes.
Look, the most frightful thing has happened. I had a sort of mental blackout, and I tried to strangle my wife, and I may have hurt her, I don't know.
Is she unconscious?
I don't think so. She went upstairs with the boy. I think they may have locked themselves in the bedroom. I'm speaking to you from the lobby downstairs.
All right, I'll come along straight away.
Well, everything's under control. Your wife's all right and your stepson. So now what about you?
Have I hurt her?
Slight bruising on the neck, nothing more. She insists you were fighting drunk and didn't know what you were doing, but it was a pretty grim experience. She says you don't usually drink.
I wasn't drunk.
What are you on?
On?
What drug?
That's just it, I don't know.
Something Professor Lane gave you.
Yes.
Was he on the same drug when he walked into that train?
Yes, he was. But the frightening thing was, I hadn't taken any this time. It just happened.
I ought to get you to hospital for observation.
Oh, no, please, no.
On one condition. That you let me attend you and give me whatever's left of the drug so that I can have it analyzed.
Downstairs in the lab. In a bottle marked C.
Yeah. Well, now I'm going to sedate you. When you come round, we'll discuss whether or not you should go to hospital. Now, this won't hurt you.
Don't tell Vita. She disliked Magnus. And if she knew this, she'd dislike him even more. So don't tell her, will you? Don't tell Vita. Where am I? Dr. Powell.
How long have I...
5 days.
5 days? Did I tell you...
Everything. Isolde, Roger, Otto, everything. You're lucky to be alive, you know. I've had the remnants of that drug analyzed. That bottle contained the most potent hallucinogen that's ever been discovered. And other substances as well, which we aren't even sure of yet.
Are you trying to tell me that everything I've seen has been an hallucination?
No. No, I think Professor Lane was onto something that might have proved extraordinarily significant about the working of the brain. And he chose you as a guinea pig because he knew you would do whatever he told you. And that you were highly suggestible into the bargain.
Have you told Vita?
That you were on the verge of a nervous breakdown and suffering from strain and delayed shock owing to the sudden death of Professor Lane. That's all.
Whatever you say, I did see that other world.
The other world? I suppose we all carry one inside us.
You can say what you like, but they all lived. I read about them. And the fact remains, I've been in that other world. I've seen it and known it. It was cruel, hard, and very often bloody, and so were the people in it. Except for Isolde, and latterly Roger. But my God, it held a fascination for me which is lacking in my own world of today.
Yes, a way of escape, a flight from reality. You didn't want to live either in London or New York. The 14th century made an exciting, if somewhat gruesome antidote to both.
All right. What have I to do?
Get right away from here, from the pool of Roger Kilmerth. Your wife suggested Ireland. You have friends there, I believe.
Supposing I said no?
Well, I'd sent for an ambulance and got you off to hospital. I thought Ireland was a better idea. It's up to you.
I hope we aren't going to find ourselves beside that crowd in the plane.
Mom! Mom!
Not so loud, Teddy. Oh, look what you've
Teddy, why
done.
don't you sit down and keep quiet, boy?
Here you are, Dick. I'll pick it up for you.
Thank you.
It's a nice stick, isn't it?
Yes.
Those must be the initials of Magnus' father around the top. Oh, Dick, the top's loose. Did you know?
Would you give it to
happened?
me? It's meant to be loose.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Vita. I didn't mean
It's
it.
all right, darling.
Look, I must rush off to the gents. If they call the flight, go ahead and get in the seats in front. If I'm caught in the mob, I'll find myself a seat in the back, and we can change places after takeoff. As long as you two are together. Now, here, take the boarding car. Now, I'll hang on to mine, just in case.
Oh, Dick, honestly, you might have gone before. You're
sorry.
worse than Teddy.
I'm sorry, but nature calls. Excuse me. Could you tell me where I can catch a taxi from here, please?
I thought you'd be here. As I passed Kilmarth, I spotted the front door open.
Did Vita phone you?
No, I rang the airport to see if you'd boarded. They said no. Then I knew where you'd be. Here at Kilmarth, where it all began.
You sound as though you expected me to do this.
I knew there was a risk. But I wanted to give you a chance just to see if you could make it, instead of going by the rules.
Which say?
Put your addict inside once he's well and truly hooked. Have you taken some more of the drug?
Yes.
I thought you'd given me all that was left in bottle C.
I did. Only Magnus had some with him. He kept it here, in the head of his cane. It's hollow, you see? And that was the rest of bottle B.
I think I should tell you that we've discovered that the drug contains a substance of some toxicity that could seriously affect the central nervous system, possibly leading to paralysis. I have the full report here, Mr. Young. Mr. Young.
Robbie, where are you?
Here, Roger. Here, take some water.
There's no remedy for this plague, Robbie. The swelling has spread to my throat and blocked the windpipe. My ice in my lips. That's comfort enough. Hear my confession, Robbie. There's no priest left to shrive
If
me.
it concerns the Lady Isolde, God rest her soul in peace. I don't need to hear it, Roger. I knew you loved her, and love her memory still. So do I. There was no sin in that for either of us.
No sin in loving. But murder, yes. When Isolde became so ill, she was in such agony.
But it did not last for long. It could have made her suffer for weeks, months.
Yes, I couldn't bear that thought. I gave her something to ease the pain. It was murder, Robbie. An immortal sin. And no one knows of it but you. Hear my confession, Robbie. Absolve me.
Go forth, O Christian soul, out of this world. In the name of the Father Almighty who created thee. In the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God.
It's finished. Roger's dead. He's free. It's all over.
Don't stand up. You're too weak. Sit here.
Doctor, would you look up for me in the encyclopedia? Look, it's there beside you. The date of the Black Death.
1348. Endemic in the Far East. They've had a number of cases in Vietnam.
Have they? Well, I've just seen what it did in Tiberdreth 600 years ago. So, there's no more temptation. Roger is free, and so am I. Now, before I put that call through to Vita in Ireland, suppose you repeat what you were telling me about the drug. I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said.
Well, there's no point now. I burnt the report with the flame from my lighter when you were on your knees reciting that prayer for the dying.
That's no answer.
It's all you're going to get.
Oh, that'll be Vita. Now for the countdown. Shall I tell her I got locked in the gents and I'll join her tomorrow?
It would be wiser if you told her you hope to join her later, perhaps in a few weeks' time, if you're lucky.
But that's absurd. There's nothing to hold me back. I've told you, it's all over. I'm free.
Answer the phone.
My hand. I can't seem to. Paul, I can't.
Dick? Dick? Are you there? Dick? Hello? Hello?
In The House on the Strand, the novel by Daphne du Maurier, adapted for radio by Philip Lever and Kay Patrick, Richard Young was played by Ian Richardson, Magnus Lane by Richard Handel, Vita Young by Bonnie Hurren, and Roger by David March. Mrs. Collins, Elizabeth Morgan, the Vicar, Brian Haynes, Caravan owner, David Sinclair, Dr. Powell, Frank Duncan, Teddy, Judy Bennett, Bill, Vernon Joyner, and Diana, Julie Hallam. Father Prior, Manning Wilson, Brother Jean, Anthony Hall, the Lady Joanna, Elizabeth Morgan, Sir Otto, Vernon Joyner, the Lady Isolde, Rosalind Shanks, and Robbie, David Timpson. Radiophonic sounds were by David Kane of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. and the play was produced by Betty Davis.
We present Geoffrey Matthews in Landfall, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel Landfall.
Wars come, and all the world is shattered by their blast. But life goes on, and through it all, young people meet and marry. Small people of no great significance who are caught up and swept together in the great whirlwind of war.
I don't know what's the matter with this wretched bus. Won't go anymore.
Oh, yes, it will. Start it up again.
Well, try if you like, but I don't think it'll go.
Go on and start it.
It just won't go. It's the rain or something.
Oh, well, I can get a bus from the corner.
No, don't go. There's a horse coming in a minute.
What horse?
A horse that's coming to tow us home.
What?
Yes, you can give it a lump of sugar if you like, but you must hold your hand flat. Otherwise you lose a finger.
Whatever are you talking about?
A horse. You can stroke his nose if you like. I'll hold it for you.
Where are you going to get a horse from?
Now, don't panic. The horse will turn up. You've got to sit here for a little while and it'll come.
I'll sit here till the next bus comes.
All right. What's your name?
You want to know everything, don't you?
Well, it's not much to ask. You're going to spend the night with me and you won't even tell me your name.
Oh, I don't know what you mean.
Not to panic. It was you who said you'd stay here till the next bus came. Perhaps you've forgotten it's half an hour before midnight, my girl. There won't be any more buses till morning, so you've got to sit here all night. And that's why I do think you might maintain some semblance of the proprieties by telling me your name.
Oh, you do say the most awful things.
Oh, what have I done now? You've done nothing but pull me up all evening.
You know what you said, all right?
Now, look, sweetie, I asked you to tell me your name, and you won't. You know what?
What?
I believe you're an enemy alien. I think I'll put the police on you.
I'll put the police on you if you don't take me home.
Well, a blackguard. Bloody great war on, and a bus like mine with a duff engine.
Well...
Now, look, I promise I'll take you home the minute the horse comes.
Oh.
In the meantime, I do think you might tell me who you are.
Well, you've seen me often enough.
Yeah, well, that's what's worrying me.
I know who you are.
Do you?
Oh, yes, you're from Emsworth Aerodrome. They call you Jerry, don't they?
Yeah, everybody calls me Jerry. How'd you know that?
Never you mind. What's Jerry short for, Gerald?
No, Chambers. Roderick Chambers. But you may call me Jerry.
Oh, you do say horrid things.
Yeah, I know you said that. Tell me, what is your name? I've told you mine.
Oh, Mona. Mona Stevens.
Mona. That's a nice name.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I mean, there aren't so many Monas about. It's better than being called Emily or something like that.
Where'd you work?
Oh, think hard.
Damn it, I am thinking hard. You aren't the old charwoman who cleans out my quarters, are you?
I'm certainly not.
Pity.
I know what you had for supper tonight.
What did I have?
Steak and chips, a bit of Stilton cheese, and 3 cans of bitter.
Oh, you're one of those gypsy fortune tellers with a crystal ball.
No.
You jolly well smelt my breath.
Oh, don't be so rude.
I've got it, of course. What a clot I was. You work in the Royal Clarence, in the snack bar.
Well, aren't you ever so quick?
Well, I knew it all the time, of course. I was just pulling me leg.
Yana.
How honestly? Don't think I'm the sort of chap who goes to a pavilion dance hall to pick up girls, do you?
Well, what else do you go there for?
To dance.
Oh, I'd like to have seen you dancing with them other officers you came in with.
Well, we were expecting Ginger Rogers, Mona O'Brien, and Loretta Young. But for some damn silly reason or other, they didn't turn up.
I'll bet.
Yep, so I looked around, and you were the only person in the room I knew, so I asked you if you'd dance with me.
You never recognized me at all.
Oh, you hurt me when you talk like that.
It'd take a hat pin to hurt you. What do you do out at the aerodrome?
Fly aeroplanes.
Is that what those wings on your chest mean?
That's right. I carry those as spares.
Are you a squadron leader or something?
Yeah, or something. I'm a flying officer.
Have you shot down any Germans?
Well, they don't come near these parts, thank God. No, all we do is go over the sea and report what ships we catch sight of.
It must be awfully exciting.
We get bored to tears. Hey?
I should move on and go home now if I were you. Getting a bit late, isn't it?
I can't. Car's broken down. We're waiting here till a horse comes along to tow us home.
You don't suppose an air raid warden will swallow that one, do you?
Well, the lady did. It's good enough for her. It's good enough for you.
I should make him take you home now, miss.
I think you'd better go away and leave off bothering us.
No parking allowed in these common roads after blackout. We've got to keep them clear in case of fire engines and so on.
Oh, dear.
You can park in the station yard if you're going on all night.
Yes, well, I think he's got us there. Have to go.
He's got a nerve. It's nothing to do with him.
Oh, it's not worth a row. Besides, he's right.
I had a lovely evening.
I'm glad Ginger Rogers couldn't come. You dance much better.
Oh, you do talk soft.
Would you like to do it again?
All right.
What about tomorrow?
Same time at the pavilion.
Well, I'll have to shake off Loretta Young, but I can get rid of her all right. I'll tell her I got chicken pox, eh? 10:30.
All right. Here we are. I told you it wasn't far, really.
Is this where I kiss you?
No, it is not.
Wrong now.
Oh. Be careful tomorrow when you go looking for ships.
You bet your sweet life I will. Careful Chambers, they call me in the business.
Good night.
Good night.
Warden Reader Peterson. Sir? Who was the last pilot out on patrol this morning?
Chambers, sir.
Did you see anything?
Well, nothing out of the ordinary, sir.
Damn. Didn't any of the pilots see the LaKenty?
The LaKenty?
Well, there's a blazing row going on about a ship called the LaKenty. She's been torpedoed somewhere off St. Catherine's.
This morning?
This morning.
Is that what the Navy are raising hell about?
That's it. And this, unless I'm very much mistaken, is it. Yes?
Captain Burnaby on the line, sir.
All right, put him on.
Wing Commander Dickens?
Yes?
About the LaKenty.
Ah.
I have a signal from the trawler that's bringing the survivors in. The ship was definitely torpedoed 10 miles from St. Catherine's, bearing 192.
They're quite sure it was a torpedo, are they?
Certainly, the track was seen. It happened at 10:05. The vessel disappeared at 10:17, leaving some wreckage and a boat which my trawler got at 11:18. Will you please tell me what reports you have from your aircraft?
Well, so far, the reports to hand are negative.
So far? Have all your machines got back?
The last one has just come in.
Is his report negative too?
Yes, the visibility was very bad.
This action took place in the area covered by your morning patrol. Do you mean that none of your aircraft saw anything at all?
Apparently not. The visibility was such that a machine could pass within a couple of miles and see nothing, you know.
I don't know anything of the sort. My trawlers found the place all right.
Well, it's often clearer right down on the water.
I quite agree with you. That's exactly what I say whenever the usefulness of air patrol comes up in discussion. What organization have you got to ensure that your pilots do patrol the areas they're supposed to?
We'll get on better if we keep this civil, Captain Burnaby.
I'll be as civil as the facts permit. I have to make a report upon this matter to the Commander-in-Chief, and I want the facts.
Yes, I understand that.
I'm glad. So far, I know that a valuable ship has been torpedoed right under my nose. I know there are 13 survivors, and that nearly 100 people have been killed, including several women. I know that my trawler saved the 13 lives. I know that my applications for more trawlers have always been turned down because it was said that air patrol could do the work more efficiently. Now, have you got any more facts upon this matter that you can give me?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
All right, Wing Commander. I shall put in my report upon those lines. Good day.
Damn the blasted Navy.
We never got that signal, you know.
Huh?
No, I got it from Purvis in T-87. He flashed to me by lamp about 1 o'clock.
We ought to carry more life-saving equipment. I'd have got more of them if I'd had a couple of collie floats.
Well, couldn't the boats have got them?
There were only 2 proper seamen in the boat.
They had their work cut out to keep her head to sea, of course. The ones in the water were just drifted away. It was a stinking bloody mess. I've never seen anything like it.
Much fuel oil about?
God, yes. They were covered with it, the ones that were in the water. Just choked with the bloody stuff. I'd have picked up a few more if it hadn't been for that.
I suppose they were practically gone when you got them.
Just floating in the life jackets, you know. To all intents and purposes, they were dead.
Bill, I don't understand why they only got one boat away. They weren't shelled, were they?
Not that I know of. We'd have heard it anyway. But she went down, still steaming ahead at about 6 or 7 knots, as far as I could make out from what they said. They never got her stopped to get the boats down.
She just went on till she went under?
That's right.
Oh, hell.
Who owned her?
I've got no idea.
Sanderson and Moore, I think. Sunderland. They had the LeCenty and the Glen Tay and the Glen Ormond.
I'm sorry, I've been listening to what you types have been saying. I heard you mention the LeCenty. I'm Coastal Command Patrolman in your sector.
In an Anson?
Yeah, that's right. Tell me, was it a submarine?
It must have been. Too deep for a mine. There's 30 fathoms of water out there.
Did you see anything of the sound?
Not a smell of the basket. Did a spot of listening, but she'd been gone an hour. Nothing to go by.
She'd slip away 10 miles and then lie quiet on the bottom till nightfall. Ruddy thing might be anywhere.
How'd you get her when she surfaces?
Well, it's tricky. We've got a couple of drifters out there now on listening patrol. Just a chance they'll contact her in the dark.
What are you drinking?
Oh, I don't really see why you should. Oh, well, gin and nip, thanks.
Gin and nip, please, miss.
Righto.
I was on the morning patrol, you know.
Were you now?
Only my zone was to the east of you. Filthy visibility. You could hardly see your own ruddy aeroplane. I'm afraid the body who had that zone missed the ship altogether.
Here's your gin.
Thank you.
I know. An aircraft flew near us twice while we were picking up the boat. We heard it, but we couldn't see it.
It's a wonder you came out at all in this sort of weather. Bill Stammers picked one of your Ansons out of the ocean on a day just like this about a month ago.
I know. Cheers.
Cheers.
A chap called Smithers was the pilot. Flew right in. He and the wireless operator just about ruined themselves.
A bit too cold for that sort of thing in this weather.
Yeah, you're dead right. For December, it's not as cold as it might be.
No.
Could certainly do without all rain. Well, thanks a lot for the drink.
Don't mention it.
Got to push off now. I've got a date. Anyway, I'll keep my eyes skinned for your little friend when I'm out tomorrow.
Yes, do. And if you see the bloody thing, give it everything you've got.
Okay, I'll do that. With your love.
What else did you do today, Jerry?
Bought this in the shop.
Oh, what is it?
Well, kiss-proof, I hope, so the girl said. Shall I strike a match and see?
Silly.
Hey, what about yours?
My what?
Your lipstick. I've got to go back to the mess to wash my face.
Mine comes off like anything. All the other officers will know what you've been doing.
I'll get cashiered.
What does that mean?
Sacked.
What? In the war? I'll wipe it off for you in a minute when you take me home.
When are you coming out with me again?
Well, you haven't asked me yet.
Tomorrow?
No, I can't. Uncle Ernest is in the Iron Duke. He's coming to see us tomorrow night. I said I'd be home early.
What about Thursday?
All right. Oh, let me clean your face.
No, I better do that when I get you home. You never know. Might get dirty again. I'm on early patrol tomorrow, so I really ought to get just a modicum of sleep.
What a filthy breakfast.
I know. Price we heroes have to pay for eventual victory, lad.
Aye, well, that cook, the price is too high.
Anything new?
Haven't you seen the Winco's latest?
No.
Oh, well, there it is in his board. Affects your zone, too, so you'd better copy it into your wee notebook.
Where is it? No submarine, repeat, no submarine is to be attacked today, December 3rd, in area SL between 1200 and 1500 hours. In area SM between 1400 and 1530, and in area TM between 1430 and nightfall. Air Stiggins, Wing Commander. Well.
Yeah, it makes you think, eh?
What about the LeCenty? Let the ruddy thing get away. Just like them. Old Hitler makes rings round us.
Ah, love, could thou and I with fate conspire to grasp the sorry scheme of things entire, would we not shatter it to bits and then remould it nearer to the heart's desire?
Like hell we would.
Ah, yes, Hooper. You look a bit strained.
Hello, Jerry.
Hi.
Sergeant Hudson's gone hospital. What about it?
Good job, too. You've been breathing influenza germs all over me for the last 2 days. Who can I have instead?
Nobody.
Well, that's a magnificent show, I must say. Am I supposed to go without a second pilot?
I don't know who there is to send with you. Do you?
But that means I've got to take the thing alone.
Send Corporal Jones with you if you like.
No, thanks. I've got Corporal Lambert for the rear gun and the wireless operator. He can pass me up the charts.
Okay, Jerry. If you go on patrol alone this afternoon, I'll let you have Sergeant Abel for tomorrow.
But I have a round of perky dye for it after mess.
Anyway, thank God it's better visibility today.
Yes.
Do you want any more Lacentis?
Well, sea might be stiff with Lacentis and submarines for all it matters to us. We're not allowed to bomb the ruddy things till we see them.
Don't take it too much to heart, old boy. After all, the brass hats up top know what they're doing.
What time do you reckon we'll land, sir? What's it now? 3:38, sir.
Yeah, about 4:15 then.
It's got probably overcast, hasn't it?
Yes. Not much future in this job. I'll take it down a bit. Fly about 1,600 feet, just below cloud ceiling.
That's the best thing, sir. What do you make that out to be ahead, sir?
Where?
About 2 miles ahead, sort of lump.
2 miles in. My God! Lambert, it's a sub.
A submarine, skipper?
Yeah, it's a submarine, all right, going slowly in a northwesterly direction. Yes, it's a sub! Radio operator, submarine up on the surface about 2 miles dead ahead of us. I've got her, skipper.
Where's that blasted notebook? Let's have a look. Area SM up to 1530, and it's now 1539.
You going into attack, sir?
Just a minute.
We turned out to sea again at 1527. That's 12 minutes on the new course since we turned, say 26 sea miles. Now, let's see. We're on chart. We're still in Area S. Area TM's a good 2 miles over to the west. This is it.
Captain to crew, we're going into attack.
Rear gunner all set, skipper.
Push her, Lambert. She's seen us. She's diving.
I'll drop my bombs on a turn and hope to hit her. Hold it. Identifier. There's the hydroplane coming up. It's grey. That's enough. Here we go.
Got her, skipper. Good show. That's for the Lacentis. Better do another run just to make sure.
She's going. Good show. Really good show.
It's finished.
Oh, good show, sir. First one in the squadron.
Yes. It's probably the one that got the Lacentis.
Naval trawler about 3 miles south, sir. Coming up fast.
Well, she can pick up a few cherries.
Submarine, my lad. Proper place for them, too.
Did you think it caught?
Well, ships about it.
Did any other aircraft have an hand?
Well, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, well, the skipper sunk it, lads, Mr. Chambers. I didn't do nothing but fire the gun, and that's no ruddy use against a sub, is it?
Was it the one that sank the ship that was torpedoed yesterday?
Oh, can't tell. Skipper thinks he was, though.
Yeah, it's true. Sure enough, Hooper, old boy. We dapped it, good and proper. Did you sink it? Sank it all right. Went right up on end. The bow was vertical. Bloody good show. Did anyone else see it?
Well, there was a naval trawler about 3 miles away. I showed her where it happened, and I beat it back home to spread the glad tidings. Come in. Good evening.
Evening, sir.
I understand, Chambers, that you sank a submarine on patrol this afternoon.
I attacked one, sir. I'm damn certain she sank all right.
This signal has just come in. I want you to read it, Chambers. Out loud. Here you are.
From trawler T-383. Submarine destroyed by Anson aircraft 1541, area SMTM. Recovered floating... 2 British naval caps. 1 British naval jumper. 2 empty packets of British cigarettes. Returning to port immediately. Position Boyd.
I'm afraid one of our own submarines is overdue. HMS Caranx isn't answering any signals. Yes?
Captain Burnaby on the line, sir. I'll put him on now.
I telephoned you gentlemen to meet me here because the sooner we get to the bottom of this afternoon's regrettable account, the better for everyone concerned.
I agree.
Wing Commander Dickens, this is Lieutenant Commander Rutherford from Fort Blockhouse.
How do you do? How do you do? This is Flying Officer Chambers.
Well, now, gentlemen. We're here to get at the facts. Before we decide what action we must take, Rutherford, will you tell us first what orders Caranx had?
She had orders to proceed here from Harwich, sir.
On the surface, I take it?
Oh, yes. She wouldn't dive unless there was very good reason for it.
What about her scheduled route and times?
Well, this operation I made out is rather long. Anyway, she was due to pass from area SL to area SM at 14:30, and from area SM to area TM at 1500. In the order for closing the areas against attack, I gave a half an hour margin each way on those times. She should have passed the gate between 1600 and 1615. If she was later than that, she'd have had to anchor in the roads.
I see. And this copy went to Coastal Command,
Yes, this is the sheet I received.
Flying Officer Chambers, you saw this before you went out on patrol?
I saw a shortened version of it on the notice board, sir.
I don't see how it could be made much shorter than it is.
Well, we left out the first 2 sentences for secrecy.
I see. Was the notice you saw intelligible to you, Mr. Chambers?
I understood that no attacks were to be made in certain areas at certain times.
You didn't know that one of our submarines was coming in then?
No, sir, I didn't know that.
No doubt the Court of Inquiry will go into that. Now, the signal from trawler 383 gives 1541 hours as the time of attack in area SMTM.
It was definitely in area SM, sir.
If the submarine was in area SM, you were clearly within your rights in attacking, subject to reasonable care. In area TM, you could not attack at all.
No, sir, but she was in area SM, all right.
Well, the trawler buoyed the place, so we shall know before long what had actually happened. Now, Mr. Chambers, when did you see the submarine?
Well, I saw her first, about 2 miles away. It was beginning to get dark. Couldn't make out any detail, just that there was a submarine there.
I take it then you never saw the letters on the conning tower at all?
No, sir, I didn't. I never bothered about them. Once I saw that there was no identification marking on the hydrovanes. I did look for them once, but there was smoke all round the conning tower.
Didn't you think it was worthwhile to make certain?
I was certain, sir. It never entered my head that it could be a British submarine. We're usually told when our own submarines are in the channel.
That's what I'd suppose.
I'm quite sure this one was a German. There was definitely nothing on the hydrovanes.
It was getting dark, wasn't it?
Well, there was enough light to see the colour of the paint.
Did she have 1 or 2 jumping wires?
You mean the wire that runs from bow to stern over the conning tower?
Yes, that's right. 1 or 2.
I can't say. I didn't notice.
One last question. What colour was this submarine that you sank? Was she light grey or dark grey?
She looked very much like any of our own submarines. About the same colour. Sort of medium grey. On top, that is. She was all rusty underneath.
She was what, rusty?
Yes, sir. When she put her nose up just before she sank, the bottom was black paint all streaked with rust.
Caranx was only docked 6 weeks ago, sir. She shouldn't have been rusty after 6 weeks.
Are you quite sure of that, Mr. Chambers?
She was definitely rusty underneath, sir.
May I raise a point, sir?
Certainly.
It seems Caranx didn't answer any signals after 1400 hours. So you must have been worried about her before 1541. We thought it was a temporary wireless failure. It's a point to remember, sir.
Certainly. I think there's no doubt that she was late on her schedule. It looks to me as if she'd had some accident or mechanical failure which delayed her and cut off the power from her wireless. Come in.
Where will you have all these things, sir? They're all over oil and water still.
Put them down here.
Right. There's 2 sodden packets of cigarettes. 1 seaman's jumper, British. 1 seaman's cap. Another seaman's cap, also British.
I can't see how they got so soaked in oil. It's funny. Looks as if they'd been blown into a fuel tank by the explosions.
Is this all there was, Mitchelson?
All we could see. As soon as I saw these, I put a spar buoy down, right in the middle where the Eyre was coming up.
What's the depth?
50 to 60 fathoms at low springs.
God, we'll never get a diver down to her.
Well, gentlemen, I shan't keep you much longer. I shall report to the Commander-in-Chief, and he, of course, will order a court of inquiry to be convened. I don't know what your view is, Wing Commander. In my mind, there's no doubt that Caranx was sunk by this young gentleman with you, who does not seem to me to be sufficiently responsible to carry out the duties you entrust him with. A court of inquiry will settle where the blame should lie for the accident, whether with the captain of Caranx or with the pilot of your ensign. Is there anything else before we disperse, Wing Commander?
I don't think so. From what I've heard, I feel the blame does not rest solely on Mr. Chambers for this accident. The other thing I'm sure you must know already, that we in the Air Force regret what has happened most deeply.
Thank you, Wing Commander.
I'd like to say one thing. If I did make a mistake, I'm extremely sorry. Sometimes a bit difficult when you've got to act quickly.
No doubt, Mr. Chambers, but when you act quickly, you've got to be right.
Well, there it is. No use crying over spilled milk, as they always say.
Who would want to be a submariner with those clods and coastal command protecting you and yours? I can't see why they didn't send out divers, if they've really got the place.
Too deep, isn't it?
How deep can a diver go to, anyway?
300 feet's about the record.
I thought they went deeper than that.
Well, the truth of it is, they don't know where she is at all.
Oh, yes, they do.
You wouldn't be kidding, would you?
No, not Porky Thomas, one of the least inaccurate officers in the fleet.
Well, seriously, though. I sailed T-192 right through the place this morning. We sailed through the slick with the oil coming up. It was just off departure point.
Well, was it now? Isn't Kitchener's drifter standing by in case anyone gets out of Caranx?
Not much ready over that now, is there?
Anyway, they opened the court of inquiry over in Blockhouse this afternoon.
And someone's for the high jump.
Coastal Command on this occasion.
Well, me for grub. Anyone else coming?
Yes. Hang on a minute while I finish.
What's the matter with them all tonight? They all look as if they've lost a quid and found sixpence.
Well, didn't you hear?
Hear what?
The submarine's been sunk or something.
Yeah, well, Miriam, there's a war on.
Yes, but this one was one of ours.
What?
Yes. Isn't it awful? One of our Air Force chaps bombed it by mistake. HMS Caranx.
You don't mean it?
Well, that's what they were saying just now.
Dreadful.
Now, I can't understand how it could happen. Haven't they got markings to show they're English?
I think so.
Well, then. Hello, look who's here.
Hello, Mona. Half can, please.
Peter?
I'll get it.
Thank you. Look, Mona, I can't go dancing tonight.
Oh.
I'm frightfully sorry, but I can't make it.
So am I.
Is there any way we could go and have supper instead?
Oh, well, I suppose so,
I
Jerry.
want to have a talk with you.
Well, why can't we go dancing then?
I don't want to do that. Look, I'll tell you afterwards.
Jerry, you're not in any trouble, are you?
Oh, good Lord, no. What made you think that?
We could go to the Ace of Diamonds.
Okay. Where shall I meet you?
You know the back entrance round in Clarence Lane?
I'll find it. What time?
10:30?
I'll be there. Bye.
Hey, what about your beer?
Oh, I'll scrub round it now. In a bit of a hurry.
Well.
Mona, is that you?
Jerry, I can't see you. It's ever so dark.
I'm here.
Well, aren't we going to the Ace of Diamonds?
Give us a kiss first.
A kiss?
Yeah, kiss. You've heard of them, haven't you?
My, aren't we being Clark Gable tonight?
Look, Mona, there's something you ought to know about... Well, I mean, you might not want to come out with me when you know. So I better tell you straight away.
Whatever are you talking about?
Do you know anything about submarines?
Well, the wavy Navy lads were talking about one in a bar tonight. It was one that was sunk. Caranx or something like that.
Mona, I sank it.
Oh, Jerry. You poor thing. Now I know why you wanted to kiss me.
Yeah.
Was it an accident?
Sort of. You can understand now why I didn't want to go to the pavilion. In case people saw me.
But they said there was a court of inquiry on.
Yes, well, that's over.
Well, what happened?
I can recite the findings to you by heart.
Poor Jerry. Oh, my poor Jerry.
HMS Caranx was sunk with all hands at 15:41 on December 3rd, 1939, by the action of an Anson aircraft of Coastal Command RAF under the command of Flying Officer R. Chambers RAF. Not sufficient care
had not been exercised by Flying Officer Chambers in identifying the submarine before attack, and that no useful purpose would be served by attempting salvage operations before the conclusion of hostilities.
But they couldn't do anything to you for that, could they? I mean, it was an accident.
Can't they just? I won't be able to stay on here after this.
Oh. Will I send you away?
I'm going. I got in before they did. I was to be transferred away from here to some other job. That's why I wanted to see you tonight. I'm going away.
When?
Tomorrow.
Where?
To Bomber Command. They don't mind you dropping bombs all over the place. How do I go to France or somewhere in the north of England?
You won't be around Portsmouth anymore?
Darling, look, that's what I'm trying to say. It's better to get away and make a new start somewhere else.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
It's been fun going out together, dancing. But for that, I should be glad to get away.
Jerry, I've loved going out with you.
You know, I told you I was making a galleon.
So you did?
Would you like it?
Oh, Jerry, I'd like it ever so.
Oh, good, I'll bring it round to your home tomorrow.
I'll be at home tomorrow afternoon.
Good. Poor thing but my own.
Jerry?
Yeah.
You never told me where your home is.
Oh, didn't I? Well, I live at Market Stanton.
Well, where's that?
It's a little village on the Yorkshire Wolds, about 10 miles from the North Sea. I'm going there on leave first to see my mother. The sooner I get away from Portsmouth and all these iron-jawed naval captains staring at me more in anger than in sorrow, the better.
Well, sir, that's the end of that.
Except for one thing. The Admiral wants us to draft the terms of the announcement to the press.
Yes. Let's get it over now.
An accidental explosion, I should think.
I think so?
Right. Something like this. The Admiralty regrets to announce that HMS Caranx, a submarine of the 1933 class, has been lost with all hands due to an accidental explosion while at sea. That'll do. It's true enough.
Yes. Well, by the way, sir.
Yes, Rutherford?
You know we discussed the way those caps and the naval jumper were soaked in fuel oil.
Yes, strange that. I supposed in a mixture of oil and water, they'd take up the water in preference.
And I said I thought it was the other way about.
So you did, Rutherford?
Well, I tried an experiment in surface tension.
Oh?
Yes, sir. In that glass-stoppered bottle by the window, there are some bits of cloth floating in a mixture of oil and water.
And which do they take up?
Water.
Not oil. What does that mean?
Oh, I don't know, sir. There are several points about this thing I don't understand.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's all over now.
Except to see that it doesn't happen again.
I'll see to that if I have to put a naval officer in every aircraft of Kaiser Command. It won't happen again with this particular pilot anyway. He leaves tomorrow to do his damage elsewhere.
Pass Mrs. Allen the milk, Roderick.
Oh, sorry, Mother.
Roderick!
Why, I am sorry. Wretched cup just jumped out of my hand. I'll go and get a mop.
It's the war, you know.
I know, it's awful.
His nerves are terrible. But then it's only to be expected. Until he came up here, he was out flying every single day to protect the convoys, looking for submarines, you know.
I hope he sank some of the nasty things for us.
Of course he did, but they aren't allowed to say, you know. We can't get a thing out of him, even about the new job he's got near here.
Come in. Oh, good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
I sent for you, officers, because I've been asked to supply a volunteer for special duties. I don't know what the work is, except that it's some sort of testing to be carried out on Wellingtons. Now, I want a volunteer, because I understand it's not quite so safe as, as flying over Germany, bombing the jetties with leaflets.
Can we have some sort of idea what kind of work it is, sir?
Oh, not much, I'm afraid. About all I know is that it's out over the sea. Now, I picked you chaps because you've all had a good bit of experience over water, and because you're all adequate pilots on the Wellington.
Can you tell us what the establishment is, sir?
Oh, I don't think there is any establishment, Chambers.
I see.
The pilot who gets this job will be the first. He should be quite all right in that way.
Yeah, unless he falls in the drink.
Yes, unless he falls in the drink. I want to volunteer for this because I gather it's, a tricky sort of business. And I want to volunteer pretty quickly. What about you, Jackson?
I put in a month ago for a posting to a fighter squadron, sir.
Yeah, so you did. David?
Well, I'll go if I have to, sir, but I'd rather stay here.
I see. Chambers.
I think I'd like to have a stab at it, sir.
Good man. Well, you others can go.
Thanks, sir.
Well, I'm sorry you're going, Chambers. You've done quite well here.
Thanks, sir.
I was going to send you as first pilot in command of a machine the next time we had a show.
Very nice of you to say that, sir.
Well, there it is. You're to report to Titchfield Aerodrome at once, to the Marine Experimental Unit.
Titchfield?
Yes, it's somewhere down near Portsmouth.
Portsmouth? But I've just come from there, sir.
Have you? I thought you came from Coastal Command.
Yes, sir, I was at Emsworth Aerodrome.
What's the matter?
I didn't much want to go back to Portsmouth, sir, for a personal reason.
Well, I'm afraid it's done now, Chambers. Is your reason very serious?
Well, I don't think so, sir.
Good. Oh, well, you better take off and get to your new job, Chambers. I'm sure you'll do well in it. In wartime, we can't pick and choose our postings, you know. Anyway, I'm damn sure you'll find it interesting.
I'm sure I shall, sir.
And if you happen to have had a spot of trouble in Portsmouth in the past, don't worry over much. These things are quickly forgotten in war.
Oh, you man. I bet it's a dirty story.
I swear it isn't. It's a newspaper cutting.
Well, could be a dirty story still, couldn't it? Here are your gins.
Thanks, Mama.
Well, what is it you've got there?
Oh, share to a murder, for heaven's sake.
I told you it's a newspaper cutting. My uncle in America sent it to me.
Oh, is it a bit from an American paper?
That's right. My uncle sent it. He lives in Norfolk, Virginia.
Well, what does it say?
Read it to you, sweetheart. Ace wartime skipper saw British sink Nazi U-boat. Alex Jorgen, blue-eyed, red-haired captain of Dutch motor ship Heloise, told our reporter of hairbreadth escapes in England's blockade zone. In traversing English Channel on December the 3rd, said Dutch captain, we saw a U-boat sunk by British off departure point. Violent explosion about 2 miles inshore broke glasses in the steward's pantry. Then bow and stern of U-boat appeared separately before vanishing forever. Jorgen said British were as hot as Nazis in the war on neutral shipping.
These U-boat stories are ruddy great lie anyway. No submarine was sunk in those parts till January.
Oh, but what about...
What about what?
Nothing. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, much as I'd like to stand here nattering, I can't. Not with a room full of thirsty mackerels to serve. I've got work to do even if you haven't.
Very well, Professor. If you can calibrate the circuit in the trial runs, that's good enough. I don't see where the difficulty arises.
And we can calibrate for any given frequency, Captain Burnaby. The difficulty lies in assessing the conditions as the aircraft nears the ship.
But as I understand it, every ship has its own frequency.
Yes, every ship of the same class has similar characteristics.
And the frequency is always the same? From month to month and year to year?
That is so. But of course it will be modulated by the direction of the ship relative to the meridian.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid I'm a little out of my depth, you know.
May I butt in, sir? The course corrector deals with that. The pilot sets the course of the target ship upon the dial, you remember.
Yes, I see that, Wing Commander.
But that's a relative correction, not an absolute one. It has no bearing on our difficulty.
You say, Professor, it's going to take 3 months to do these calculations.
Oh, at least, I'm afraid. It means that we've got to plot the influence round several known ships in 3 dimensions. From that, we can construct the diagrams for any other ship.
Suppose we haven't got the time for that. Suppose I tell you that this thing has got to be in service in 3 months' time from now. I understand there's no production difficulty.
It could be used in 3 months' time, sir. Deliveries will be starting in a week or 2.
But we really must find out the conditions before we can make it work at all.
Can't we fly it over a known ship and explode off half a dozen of them, each with a different setting?
Surely we can bracket it like that.
I don't think you can go at it that way. You see, gentlemen, you have to have a bursting charge to free the satellites. You can't do it with a dummy.
I'm afraid I don't quite get that point.
Well, if in fact the frequency is lower than the setting, it probably won't work at all.
Mm-hmm.
If the frequency is high, then there's a danger that the bomb will go off in the aeroplane. We can't take out the bursting charge, you see.
I can see that. I suppose that if the bomb exploded in the aeroplane, we'd lose both the machine and the pilot?
I'm afraid so, Captain.
But I don't think it need happen. We can go at this from the low-frequency end and work up gently.
Yes, that seems all right, so long as we go carefully.
I don't think we could possibly do that.
Why not?
Well, think of the risk.
Well, if we get it wrong, of course, we lose the aeroplane. But I don't see any reason why we should go wrong.
It seems to me that we'd be taking very great risks if we go at it that way.
Professor, Mr. Winston Churchill was talking to the Admiral about this yesterday. It's very important that this thing should be in service in the spring. He wants 3 squadrons fitted with it.
We could do 3 squadrons, all right, sir.
In time of war, Professor, one has to take certain risks.
If you go at it this way, we may have accidents.
I agree with you, Captain Burnaby. I think there's a case here for taking a bit of a chance.
The pilot must be very well instructed before anything is done.
Certainly. And we must have a good, steady pilot for the job.
We've already got one, sir. He's just come down from Market Stanton. I had a talk with him this morning. He's a good, reliable type who did well with his squadron up north.
Good. Well, the professor here will have to do whatever he can to safeguard the boy in case there should be an accident.
God, these sailor boys don't half rush you off your feet. Drink like fishes. Don't they just? And they're almost kids, most of them. Hey, what happened to that boy of yours, Myrna? The one in the Air Force with the lovely smile. Oh, he's up in Yorkshire. He's not, you know. Well, they're transferred... What did you say? I said he wasn't in Yorkshire. Oh, but...
Hello?
Sherry! Whatever are you doing here?
I came in for half a can, darling.
Yeah, but what are you doing here?
I told you buying half a can of beer.
Oh, you and your half can. Here. Are you just down here on holiday?
Oh, no fear, on a job. Old Beth.
Jerry, have you been?
Well, darling, I got rid of my ringworm, but my galloping thrombosis has been troubling me a weeny bit. I don't think I've got very long to live.
Oh, you look like it. Jerry, are you back at Emsworth?
No. Titchfield now. Some damn silly scheme or other they wanted volunteers for.
Volunteers?
Well, you know how it is. You want a volunteer to go and make love to a lovely young barmaid down at the Royal Clarence in Portsmouth. What about you, Chambers? She's your type, exactly. Oh, and there'll be all sorts of other fun and games too, Chambers. I bet there will be. Anyway, I start with them tomorrow.
Oh, Jerry.
It's quite all right, Chambers, so long as we go at it carefully. But it's a bit tricky, as you can see.
Well, I can see what has to be done, sir, but I'm afraid I don't understand it in the least. I don't see what makes the thing go off.
Ah. Do you think you could break it down into simple language, Professor Legg?
I think so.
Very well, then. I'll leave you to it.
First of all, do you know how a thermionic valve works?
More or less.
Well, no. Look here, my boy. I've been warned, ordered, I suppose, not to let you into this business. It's secret, damnably secret. Well, I'm going to take responsibility. After all, you're flying the aeroplane.
True.
What does the gadget look like to you?
Well, rather like a very wizard new bomb sight.
So it is, but a bomb sight with a difference. This one controls the destroying agent you're using.
I see.
That's why it's so secret. And it's dangerous because part of that destructive agent remains in the aircraft.
I see.
I can tell you no more than that, I'm afraid. Well, there's the thermionic valve. That's the grid. Now, we begin these experiments with a battleship that the Royal Navy is, laying on, I believe the term is.
Good Lord, sir. You realize we've been at it for 2 solid hours?
Yes. I'm afraid I get carried away. You must forgive me.
Not at all. Anyway, Professor, I gather the milliammeters of the thing I've got to watch.
You must watch it all the time. The modulator should maintain the current at about 25 milliamps. If it goes higher, you must throw this switch. This one here. That breaks the primary circuit.
Mm-hmm. And if I don't do that, I suppose the current will go on rising until the thing goes off.
Yes, you must watch it very carefully. And throw your switch immediately.
Ah. Fun and games for everybody if I don't.
Oh, you young men. I've been thinking a good deal about this current rise, my boy. I had arranged with Wing Commander Hewitt to put the switch on the instrument panel just by your hand.
That's what this new thing on the panel is, I suppose, isn't it?
Yes. Now, I think it would be better if we send up somebody with you to watch the milliammeter and throw the switch immediately it starts to rise.
I don't think that'll
In fact,
be...
I think I'll come myself.
I don't see that that's necessary, sir. I've only got to throw the switch if it goes over 25, haven't I?
Yes, but I mean, you'll have your machine to fly, my boy. This thing will want watching very carefully indeed.
I'll put the aircraft onto the autopilot, and I shan't have anything to do except watch. Just one thing, sir. How quickly will it go up if it's going to go up, I mean?
Let me see now. Yes. For the battleship, I should expect it to go up at the rate of 10 milliamps in 3 seconds.
Oh, good heavens. Time to have a shave, shampoo, and right home. And it goes off at 40 milliamps?
Yes.
Well, that's 4.5 seconds. Money for old rope.
Nevertheless, I think another person in the machine would be a help.
Well, I'm damn sure he'd be a bloody nuisance.
Well, it's as you wish.
Well, there are two things I'd like. One's an armored seat, in case that bomb goes off bang under my backside. And the other is a beer before lunch. I've got very simple taste, Professor. Just a can of beer and a young woman to take to the pictures. Just look at that old bird, sir. Pacing up and down in front of the wimpy as though he's got bile, indigestion, and the cares of the world all at once.
Well?
I don't see what he's getting so worked up about. He's only got to watch.
Professor Legg feels responsible for this test. He took it very badly when the Navy cut the time short, you know. Since then, he's been working long hours on his distribution curves.
He looks as though he'll have a litter problem any minute.
Don't be irreverent. Here he comes.
All right, my boy. All the best.
We'll go out the blind tonight if this thing works out all right, Professor. I have a blasted mortar if it doesn't.
Well, good luck. We must go. We have to join the naval officers in the trawler.
Right. Well, I shall take off as arranged in 20 minutes' time. I hope all those little slide rules of yours are accurate, sir.
All right. Give him the light.
Aye, aye, sir.
There's the red flare from the Wellington. Yes, he's ready now.
Right. Now he is going for the battleship.
He's coming up. Nearly opening now.
Nothing.
No.
Wretched thing will work.
Give it a chance. It's banking.
Yes, he'll turn and fly over it again.
Blast!
Again.
What do you think could have happened, Professor?
No idea, Captain Barnaby.
Well, the pilot's probably just being very careful.
Well, he's making his third run.
Yes, nearly there.
Coming up now.
Now.
It works!
Fantastic! I do congratulate you most heartily, Professor Legg.
Thank you, Captain.
And you too, Wing Commander Hewitt.
Thank you, sir.
There wouldn't have been much left of it if that stuff had been fully loaded.
Oh, I don't know. I should think the multiple pom-poms would have got the aircraft.
Wing Commander, I'd very much like to see the installation and the machine.
Well, sir, it's rather late now. I dare say the pilot's had enough for one day.
I agree, but what about first thing tomorrow?
I'll drive you out to the aerodrome, sir.
Excellent. I'm fascinated by this whole thing. Besides, I'd like to have a word with the pilot.
I'll introduce him to you, sir. You'll like him.
Nothing like a hot cuppa after a good day's work.
You and your work. I believe you just play about at that aerodrome.
I'm an old donut.
I'll finish.
Well, I will.
Honestly, what do you do all day?
I can tell you one thing I did yesterday.
What's that?
Made my will.
No kidding, Jerry.
Show it to you if you like.
I don't believe you. People don't make wills until they're
About to die. Can happen in wartime, you know.
Jerry, I didn't mean...
Well, I haven't got it with me, but I'll tell you what's in it. You like me to tell you?
Well, if you want to, Jerry.
I left everything to you.
What did you do that for?
Why, it's not enough to bother about. There's a couple of £100 in war loan that Aunt Molly left me, and the car.
But, Jerry, I don't want your money. Honest, I don't.
If you're not going to get it, I should be very upset if you do.
But what did you want to make a will for, anyway?
Well, somebody's got to have what I've got, in case I should get killed or anything.
So you thought you'd leave it all to me?
Mm-hmm. That's a smart girl.
Why me?
Because we had a fine time, Myrna, dear, ever since we met. Because you were so nice to me after I sank Caranx. You know, it did a lot for me then. I wanted to do something, if I could, to pay back what I owe you. Even if I was to do myself a bit of no good at the same time.
You don't want to talk like that, Jerry.
Yeah, well, all right, let's drop it. Hey, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, that's right. Let's talk about what happens if you live to be 90.
Hey?
You're trying to make out you owe me something. If you die, I get 200 quid in your car.
Well, don't forget my wireless set.
Yeah, but that's all if you're dead. What do I get if you live to be 90?
Well, I'll tell you. If this were peacetime and things were normal, I should want you to marry me, Mona. But I don't want that.
What do you want then, Jerry?
I want to go on as we are.
All right, then. But there's one thing I don't understand.
Yeah, me too, darling.
Well, all this about being killed.
Well, it does happen from time to time, you know, and even in the best conducted wars.
Is what you do at Titchfield very dangerous?
All kinds of things are dangerous in wartime. It's one of the penalties of being a hero. Not to fret, though. As a matter of fact, the most dangerous thing I've got on my plate tomorrow is meeting a few naval types who want to shake my palsied hand and have a look at my aeroplane.
Yesterday afternoon was a great success. Everyone was very pleased.
Oh, I'm glad about that, sir. It seemed to go all right.
Oh, it went very well indeed. What was the matter on the first two runs?
Well, on the first one, the milliammeter went right up, sir. It went to somewhere between 32 and 36. It was jumping about a bit, so I switched off.
I see. What happened on the second run?
On the second run, it didn't work at all. The milliammeter stuck at about 18. It never got over 20, and nothing happened.
That's bad. And the third time?
Third time, it went perfectly, sir. Didn't feel it go at all. I just saw the needle go back to zero.
Yes, it went perfectly. The Navy thought it was wonderful. But I don't think they liked it much.
I don't suppose they did. Hitler could give the silent service the heebie-jeebies if he had it.
Oh, there you two are. This is Flying Officer Chambers, the pilot, sir. Captain Burnaby.
Good morning, Mr. Chambers. Did you feel satisfied with the trial yesterday?
Yes, sir. I think it went all right, sir.
Do you feel competent to carry on and complete the series of trials?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to have a word with you alone, Wing Commander Hewitt.
Very well, sir.
That was very odd of Captain Burnaby.
Yes, Professor. He's an odd man.
You knew him before?
Oh, yes. I sank one of his submarines last December.
You sank a submarine? British one?
That's right. I took it for a German. And I can imagine the grim joy with which he's telling Hewitt all the gory details of this very moment.
I can't think what postings were about, Captain Burnaby.
Nor can I, Wing Commander.
Still, there he is, and we must make the best of him.
I hope you don't propose these trials should continue in his hands. In our view, he's completely irresponsible.
I'll tell you what our view of that is tomorrow morning, sir.
The trial tomorrow must be cancelled.
We shall cancel it only if we find our pilot is unfit to do the work.
Do you consider him a fit pilot, then?
I must see my AOC. Yesterday I thought him a very suitable pilot for the job, and I still do. His conduct of the trials to date has been both serious and competent.
I can't deny that. At the same time, the trials have only just begun. The Royal Navy very much object to going on with him. I need a drink, my dear. It's been a wretched day.
What happened, darling?
You remember that Air Force cub who sank Caranx?
Yes.
Well, the RAF has made him, of all people, pilot for these trials.
Oh, Fred, I am sorry.
Heaven only knows what makes them do these things.
Enough pink, dear?
Exactly, thank you. Where's Jim?
Out on his motorbike. It's repaired.
Repaired? What happened? I knew nothing about this.
He ran into the back of a milk cart during the holidays.
I can't go on paying out for that motorbike like this. If my son will have accidents, he'll have to pay for the repairs out of his allowance.
Oh, but it costs £6.15.
Jim's got no business running into milk carts.
Oh, don't be too hard on him, Fred.
I'm not being hard on him, my dear, but he's got to learn.
He is learning. You know, Fred, you are hard on young people.
I'm hard on young people? Hard on them?
You are rather, darling. After all, they are young, and they're learning, just as we had to do at their age.
Yes, sir?
Fort Blockhouse?
Putting you through, sir.
Fort Blockhouse, sir.
Duty officer.
Very good, sir. Duty officer.
Burnaby here.
Yes, sir?
I want you to ring up Air Commodore Hughes at Emsworth.
Yes, sir.
Present him with my compliments and tell him I've altered my decision. The Royal Navy is perfectly prepared to continue the secret trials with Flying Officer Chambers. Good night.
You get any of the crew from the Jerry sub? No. There was plenty of them in it, but they're all as dead as doornails.
What's everybody drinking? Same again?
Yes, please.
Same all round, please, Morlana.
Whiskey. Right.
Did you learn anything useful from the U-boat, then?
Oh, I don't know about that. We went off on another salvage job.
Yes, a whiskey.
Oh, thanks.
Look. I only know there was one ruddy funny thing we found.
Oh, what was that?
Tell him about the torpedo tube, sir.
Well, there's only one tube. I went in at low tide to see if any of the tubes are loaded.
That was a grisly sort of job.
Yes, it was, rather. Well, cheers. Well, I opened the back door of all the tubes, and one of them was full of fuel oil.
Fuel oil?
Yes, I opened the door, and it came out all over my boots and everything.
Well, how did that stuff get into a torpedo tube?
Well, that's not all. What do you think came out with it?
A nest of field mice and a tea cosy.
Most of a British ratings kit.
What? In the oil?
In the oil, in the torpedo tube. There was a hat, a couple of jumpers and a shirt, a pair of tags, and a lot of Portsmouth City Council tram tickets, if you please. Oh, all sorts of junk.
But how on earth did it all get there?
Oh, it's just one of Jerry's very special little tricks.
Is it? By gum.
They keep a tube full of fuel oil and British sailors' kit. If they get in a tight corner, they discharge the whole caboodle. Just blow the tube through with compressed air.
Nice people, aren't they?
We see a lot of oil and air come up, so we stop dropping our depth charges. And then, of course, when we see a British Matelot's cap floating in the oil, we get all hot and bothered and stop proceedings altogether.
And while you're all in a dither, Jerry just scampers, eh?
Exactly.
How long have they been doing this?
God only knows. We've only just cottoned onto it anyway. This one of the Goodwins was the first definite case we found of it. Oh, steady on, old girl. My nerves won't stand that sort of treatment, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. That's the third glass gone this evening, Mona. Mr. Harris, when I'll be cross.
I know.
Are you all right, miss? Oh, as white as a sheet. Look as if you'd just seen a ghost.
Well, perhaps I have. Well, heard of a ghost would be more like it.
I'm sorry I startled you, boys. It's just I was thinking about something else.
What was it that officer said about the slick? What are you all coming up? 40-something. 40 Thomas.
We sailed right through the slick with the oil coming up. It was just off departure point.
But it wasn't departure point at all.
It was just a departure point.
Oh. Ask Jerry.
Departure point, darling. No fear. It was much more towards the island.
But somebody said something in the bar about submarine being sunk off departure point. James. Mulder James off departure point. On exactly the same day, too.
Saw the U-boat sunk by the British off departure point. Departure point. No fear. It was much more towards the island.
That doesn't make sense. Oh, Jerry. Jerry. Oh, poor Jerry. 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 Oh! It was a different submarine.
Yeah, girl, what's going on? What are you in such a 2 and 8 about?
Who is it?
It's me, girl. You're Dad.
Oh, Dad. Dad.
What is it?
Been having a nightmare, eh?
Dad. Oh, Dad. Dad, you couldn't sink a submarine unless you knew it, could you?
Yeah, girl. What's all this? Who couldn't sink a submarine?
Dad, I mean, if a submarine got sunk, somebody know who'd done it, wouldn't they?
Should do. Now, who's been talking to you?
Oh, no, nobody special. I was just dreaming.
You're making enough row about it.
Dad, it's just what I heard in the bar.
Ah.
There was one sunk, and no one seems to know who sank it.
Sunk in the channel? These parts?
Off Departure Point, they were saying.
Off Departure Point? Well, girl, the only thing would be if it had been sunk by another German submarine, by mistake, like. Nobody would know then who'd done it.
No, Dad. I don't think that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't matter. But I was only wondering because they was all talking about it.
Well, that's the only way I knows that it could happen without anybody knowing.
No, it wasn't Caranx after all.
What's that?
No, nothing really, Dad.
Come on, girl, out with it.
Dad, do you know Jerry?
Jerry who?
Flying Officer Chambers.
Well, the bloke what takes you dancing?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, seen him once.
Well, he sunk a British submarine with bombs when he was on patrol.
What? Yeah.
That's what the Court of Inquiry said, but it's all wrong, Dad. Honest it is.
Let's get this right. What is it you say he did?
He sunk a submarine called Caranx. Only he didn't. The Navy had it in for him. And you ought to know, Dad, what the Navy's like when it's got an idea in its head.
This seems to mean, then, Professor Legge, that we're practically home.
I think we shall be very near that stage, but only as regards the battleship, you know.
But as regards the battleship alone, we're very nearly ready for service use?
I think that is so.
I must congratulate you, Professor.
Thank you. The cruiser is a different problem altogether.
Which we are here at this moment to solve.
Yes.
Here's the pilot, sir.
Good.
Hello, Chambers.
It worked all right on the cruiser at the second shot, sir. They're loading up now for the trial this afternoon.
Any idea, my boy, why it didn't work the first time?
None at all that I could see, sir. As a matter of fact, it didn't go a bit as you said.
Oh?
You said the current on the milliammeter would go up suddenly in 2.5 seconds.
Yes, I was worried about that.
Well, it just went creeping up very slowly. Much slower than the battleship. It must have taken 7 or 8 seconds. I switched off when it got to 36.
That's bad. I don't understand it.
Yes, sir. Went up very slowly.
Mr. Chambers.
Sir?
Are you, in view of this, prepared to continue with the trial this afternoon?
Continue? Of course, sir.
Good man.
And he's down here again now, Dad, at Tetchfield Aerodrome this time.
I see.
Well, what ought I to do? I mean, Dad, someone ought to know about it.
Well, in a ship, the officer or the watch would be the one to tell. But with this, well, I don't know, I'm sure. It's not as though you know anything, really. It's just what you suppose.
No, I don't see that, Dad. It seems to me it's the only way it could have happened. That Court of Inquiry never saw Porky Thomas or Mulder James or anyone. They never even knew about the clothes in the torpedo tube, because that's only just been found out.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Well, if you can't help me, Dad, I shall have to find somebody who can. Oh, poor Jerry. He needs all the help anyone can give him, and I'm going to see that he gets it, Dad.
Well, Professor, now for the cruiser.
Yes. That pilot of ours, Captain Burnaby, he's a very gallant young man.
I agree.
They're an extraordinary race, aren't they, these airmen?
Why do you say that?
Well, before he took off this morning, one of his friends strolled up and said, "Bloody nice day for a war." Going to flirt with death again.
It's their special language, their defense mechanism.
Yes, I suppose it is. Even so.
Here comes the Wellington on its first run. Trawler seems a bit near the cruiser. Close rapidly and circle at 1,000 feet. All this lamp flashing from a bridge. This is it. Half of the run. Switch on power to the apparatus, the main switch. Pull over the safety switch. Millimeter. Showing
16 north, 17, about normal at the beginning of the run. Check direction of cruiser. Rudder slightly to maintain course. Diameter. 18. Funny. Not rising as it should. Correct course again. Millimeter. Where the... My God, the needle isn't there. Yes, at 50. Switch. No, no.
I'm taking you in to see the commander. Don't let him frighten you.
No, I won't.
Harry? My name is Sutton. How do you do, Miss Stevens?
How do you do?
Would you sit down? A cigarette?
No, thank you.
Well, now, what's this all about?
At lunchtime today, sir, Miss Stevens approached me. It's about the Carrangs accident. She, Miss Stevens, thinks another submarine was sunk on that same afternoon off Departure Point, and that one was really Carrangs.
Good heavens. What makes you think that, Miss Stevens?
Well, it's like this. I work in the Royal Clarence in the snack bar.
I know you do. You've served me there.
Yes, sir. And you know how people get talking of an evening over a few beers when they meet old friends? But they're very careful, even when they forget about the girl behind the bar.
Yes?
We get to hear of such a lot of things you can't imagine.
I think I can.
Well, the day after Carrangs was sunk, all the naval officers, the young ones I mean, well, they seemed to know all about it. And they was arguing where it happened. And somebody said that somebody called Ruxton had told them that it was off Departure Point. In area SL, I think it was.
Ruxton, eh? Departure Point is in area SL.
That's what they said. And they said that an officer called Porky Thomas had sailed through a lot of oil coming up from the bottom just off Departure Point. And I heard him too, sir.
This was the same day?
No, sir. That was the next morning after Carrangs had been sunk.
I see. It's a bit second-hand, isn't it?
Oh, I don't think so. Anyway, sir, I didn't think nothing of it at all until I saw in a newspaper that an officer called Mulder James had... I'm terribly sorry. I don't know their proper names. Porky Thomas and Mulder James. I only know what their friends call them.
That's all right. Do you know if they were RN or RNR?
RNVR they were, both of them.
And what was this in the newspaper?
Well, it was an American newspaper. Just a cutting, you know. And it said that the captain of a Dutch ship had seen a submarine sunk in the channel off Departure Point. And it was on December the 3rd, the paper said. And that was the day that Carrangs was sunk, wasn't it?
You seem to know a great deal about Carrangs, Miss Stevens. Yes, that was the day.
Yeah, well, there's another thing in the paper. It said that the submarine broke in 2 bits, with the bow and the stern showing at the same time, like. But Carrangs didn't do that. She went down upright with only the bow showing.
Yes, so she did. You know, young lady, you're beginning to surprise me a bit.
Well, that's what made me think there must have been 2 of them, you see.
Yes.
And then only the night before last, there were some officers from a salvage ship in the bar talking about the submarines. And they said that the Germans carry British sailors' clothes in their torpedo tubes sometimes, and they fly them out to make us think we're attacking a British submarine.
What?
That's what he said, yes. So then I got to wondering which of them was which. And if it really was the English one that our people sank. So then I came and saw Miss Hancock when she was pointed out to me in the bar.
Well, Miss Stevens, it's been very good of you to come and put this up to us. Very public-spirited indeed. Now, I'm going to ask you to wait in Miss Hancock's office for about half an hour while I see if I can get hold of these people. Then we'll have another talk.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. It's my afternoon off.
Oh, good. Goodbye, Miss Stevens.
Goodbye, sir.
Miss Hancock, I want the file on Caranx, the Court of Inquiry, at once.
Very good, sir.
And I don't want that young woman to leave the building under any circumstances whatever. Better put a signalman at the foot of the stairs.
Well, Miss Stevens, it isn't often that a young lady comes into this office and gives me, as Commander-in-Chief, as clear and succinct a story as you've done.
Thank you, sir.
This officer is Captain Burnaby.
How do you do, Miss Stevens?
Pleased to meet you.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Miss Stevens, Captain Burnaby and I have listened very carefully to what you've had to say. And there's one question we'd like to ask you.
Yes, sir?
Burnaby?
I'm afraid it's rather a personal question, Miss Stevens.
Oh, I don't mind.
Are you engaged or going about a lot with anybody in particular? You needn't answer it if you don't want to.
Oh, sort of engaged.
He's in the Air Force, isn't he? Is he a pilot?
Yes.
Is he the pilot who sank Caranx?
No, he never did. You and your precious Court of Inquiry tried to make out he did, but it's all...
We want to get to the bottom of the thing, Miss Stevens. We can't do that if you hold out on the essential fact. But we don't know where we are then at all. Look, tell me the whole of it. First of all, what's his name?
Chambers. Jerry Chambers. Oh, no, I don't mean that. I mean Roderick Chambers. He's a flying officer.
And you're engaged to him, are you?
Well, no, not properly. Sort of half and half.
And I suppose that when he was in trouble over Caranx, he told you all about it.
Yeah, well, he had to tell somebody. Who else was there for him to talk to? You was all against him.
We're not blaming him or you, or anybody for that matter. We're trying to help.
Well, Miss Stevens, that clears up everything.
Except...
yes, except...
My dear, I'm afraid we have bad news for you.
Evening, sister. Got a new accident case, I see.
Yes, we have.
Who is he?
A young pilot. Been up to some daft fool trick, no doubt.
Bad?
Aye, he's bad, all right. And if you ask me, Dr. Foster's out to make him worse. I doubt he'll die before the morning.
Bad as that?
Aye. 2 ribs and the right thigh. Maybe the pelvis, too. And burns on both hands and arms. Shock, of course.
I see he's had strychnine.
Aye. A heavy dose. Did you ever hear the like? The laddie comes in here, conscious and excited, and they give him strychnine. And chattering, fit to beat the band he was.
Chattering?
Aye. And the language. My God, the blasphemous young rascal kept saying, we've been a pack of bloody fools. It's so easy, he says. Such a simple little trick. It would have taken all the risk out of the trials and saved my life. I'll damn well live, he says, until I've told the professor.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm. And the professor's closeted with him at this very minute.
What, with a man dying?
Yes, and there the laddie is, talking away 18 to the dozen about engineering and the Lord knows what.
Not so loud, sister. Here comes someone who looks like your professor now.
And about time, too. Well, Professor, I'm glad to see you've decided to leave him alone at last. I hope you'll go away now.
Don't worry, sister. I've got it all now.
And it's overjoyed I am that you have.
What are his chances?
1/2 of what they were before your visit. And that's the truth I'm telling you.
Yes, he's a very brave young man. A very gallant boy indeed.
Well, now that you've finished badgering the poor soul, I'm going to give him his morphia injection.
Yes, give him that. If any man on earth deserves its lifting of pain, he does.
What I cannot understand is that you order me into Weymouth when I already have a navy, sir, and when therefore no examination is necessary.
Captain Jorgen, may I introduce myself? Commander Rufford.
So? You are also of the British Contraband Control?
I belong to another branch of the service.
Sure. And what is it then that you wish with me?
Would you take a look at this newspaper cutting, Captain? And tell me if you've ever seen it before?
Let me see. Yeah. I have this in my book also. My book of cuttings, you understand. It comes from a newspaper in Norfolk in America.
That's quite correct, Captain. Now tell me, is this account of the submarine correct? Did you really see a submarine destroyed like this?
Yeah, truly. I have written it in the log.
My business is with submarines, Captain. We are very anxious to find out all we can about that particular sinking. May I see your log?
With pleasure. You are able to read Dutch?
I'm afraid not.
No, never mind. I shall translate. There, the date.
Yes.
December the 3rd.
Yes.
There, the time. 14:15. Strong detonation. Distance 2 miles on starboard side with indication of wrecked submarine. Sea moderate. Departure point bears north 36 degrees west.
That's the bearing of the ship, I take it, not the submarine.
Here is the chart. That is our course.
Yes.
That is the position of the ship. There, the detonation.
I'll take that position down. Thank you, Captain. Now, what exactly did you mean in your log by indication of wrecked submarine? Did you see the submarine before the explosion?
We did not see because of the rain.
I understand.
Then past the squall, and at once we hear the explosion. It rattles the whole ship, very strong. We look, and we see a very big tower of water. And then we see the two ends of the submarine, both at the same time above the water.
Did you see the ship that sank her?
There was no ship at all. Not one in sight.
What did you think made the explosion, then?
Commander, how should I know? How should I tell what made the explosion? You know everything already about it.
Not quite everything, Captain, but thanks to you a great deal more than we did.
I have been of help.
More than you know, Captain.
To your British Admiralty?
To them. And to one young in particular.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello, darling. You're looking very nice today.
I bought you some grapes.
Oh, Wizard.
How are you feeling?
Okay. Except it hurts like hell when I do my arms.
Oh, must do. Still, you are looking better.
Good. Do you like my screaming orange pajamas?
They're very cheerful.
That's fine. You're going to see a lot of them.
If you start talking like that, I'll go away.
I nearly did, didn't I?
Did what?
Went away. For keeps.
Yes, Jerry, you nearly did.
Oh, well. Better luck next time.
Don't talk like that.
How was there any pulling your leg? You know that.
Jerry. One thing I do know. They're ever so pleased about what you did when you had this accident.
Oh, are they really? How'd you hear that?
Well, there was a Commander Sutton talking about you. And he got to know we was friends.
Oh, they really think it was a good show, then?
Oh, they do, Jerry, honest. They think you've done terribly well.
Wow, that's something to set off against Carracks.
They're beginning to worry about Carracks now, Jerry.
Huh?
Commander Sutton was saying there was another submarine sank in the channel that day.
Oh, see, by heck. Do you mean... Do you mean they think there was a chance that the one I sank wasn't Carracks?
Something like that.
Oh, damn it. I always knew that ruddy thing was a German.
Well, all I know, Jerry, is they're looking into it again.
I don't much like hanging about like this. A sitting duck for any U-boat to take a pot shot at.
Well, Dad has a great deal to do. I told him he's got to be certain.
Look, Commander Rutherford, I wonder if you'd mind putting me in the picture.
Yes, of course. Well, we know something's down there. We think it's a submarine. We want to establish if it is.
To see if it's Carracks.
To see if it is Carracks.
And if it is Carracks, then the one that was buoyed in December that Coastal Command sank, then that's a German.
Exactly.
I see.
Twitch is on the hook rope, sir.
Oh, good. He'll be coming up then.
More likely Charlie and there's some bits and pieces up first, sir.
I hope so.
Quite a bundle on the end, sir, by the feel of it.
The more the merrier.
Here she comes.
Right. Open up the bag.
Aye, sir.
One broken plate.
Yes. Engraved starboard center in English.
And one pair of Ross binoculars. Ross hand wheel. Also engraved in the English language.
Double-ended spanner marked in inch measurements. Oh, there's not much doubt about that, is there?
No doubt at all.
Darver coming aboard, sir.
Unscrew the front window and remove his helmet.
Aye, sir.
Well, it's a submarine, all right, sir. One of ours, too. See them words in English on the hand wheel?
Yes, I saw that. Is she very much damaged?
Yeah, she copped a package, sir.
Well, how do you think she was damaged?
I reckon she got torpedoed.
Why do you think that? It might have been a mine.
It didn't look like any mine I've ever seen, sir. It was more local, if you take me, more like a torpedo does. As a matter of fact, I did think I saw the tail of a torpedo crushed up underneath the aft part of the break.
Did you see her name?
It was painted over, sir.
Yes, of course, of course.
But the letters were raised, and I ran my hands over them.
Well?
Carrying, sir.
Thank you. You can pack up your gear.
Aye, sir.
I wonder if you've got a prayer book on board, Harrison. We better read the service for these poor devils before getting underway.
Now, Rutherford, your report.
Well, no doubt at all, sir. The submarine off departure point's Carring's all right.
Was the other submarine really sunk? It has been established, has it, that she didn't get away?
We had a sweep yesterday, sir. There's definitely a ship at the bottom there, but it's too deep to get a diver down to her. I think there can be very little doubt that she's the submarine that Flying Officer Chambers sank.
I see. Well, as you would reconstruct the matter, then, Carring's was proceeding towards Portsmouth at 2:15 in the afternoon in a squall of rain. On the surface?
Oh, certainly on the surface, I should say, sir. She sent a wireless signal at 1403.
Yes, on the surface. As the squall passed, she was sighted by a German, which unfortunately was in a position to torpedo her, and did so.
That, I'm afraid, is what happened.
The supposition is that after that, the German took up the course that Carring's had been steering on for Portsmouth, and that he ran upon the surface as Carring's had been doing. He took a very bold course if he did that.
Well, I think he was probably a very bold man, sir.
He was doing his best to behave exactly as Carring's would have done, in an attempt to get right close into the gate.
Might have done a lot of damage if he'd pulled it off.
Yes, unfortunately for him, he was late on schedule.
It's a bit of luck, sir, that Air Force pilot got him.
Wasn't it? Well, I'm glad we've been able to clear it up. Any other points anyone has to raise?
As a matter of form, sir, the Court of Inquiry ought to be recalled to reconsider its findings.
Oh, I shouldn't waste much effort over that now, Burnaby. It affects nothing now.
They censured the pilot in their findings, sir. I think that should be rectified with as little delay as possible.
Oh, I'd forgotten that. Well, you'd better get that done at once. We owe rather a lot to that young man.
First of all, he gets a strip torn off the sinking Carring's, when what he did was really to save our bacon for us, and then we go and blow him up in Burnaby's devilish experiments.
We might consider that as well now, if you like, sir.
Yes, he seems to have deserved well of us on two counts.
How's he getting along, by the way?
He'll be flying again in 6 months.
For the submarine, he deserves a mention in dispatches. Everyone agreed?
Oh, yes, agreed, sir.
For the experimental work, I take it that we owe him a great deal. That is so, isn't it?
That is correct, sir. The RQ apparatus will be ready for service in a month from now. That's very largely due to the risks he took.
Hasn't the Air Force got a special medal for that sort of thing?
Yes, the Air Force Cross, sir.
Well, that would seem to cover it.
Well, it's not a matter for the Air Force, sir. It's their decoration.
Oh, I don't agree with you at all. This was a naval trial. The Air Force supplied the aircraft and the pilot. Apart from that, they had nothing whatever to do with it. The matter of a decoration was entirely in our hands. I quite agree with this gallant young man who I was largely instrumental in. I quite agree he should have the Air Force Cross. And I suggest, sir, that as Commander-in-Chief, you should make a recommendation in these terms to the Air Ministry.
Well, Mrs. Chambers?
Can you see the land still, Jerry? I can't now.
I think we've seen the last of it.
How long shall we be away in Canada, do you think?
For all I know, with a war like this, we might stay there forever. Would you mind a lot if it turned out like that?
Oh, I don't mind. When you start fresh, without getting married, I don't know that it makes a lot of difference if you change your place as well.
No, it doesn't. We shan't see any more now. Let's go below.
So let them pass. Small people of no great significance, caught up and swept together like dead leaves in the great whirlwind of war. Wars come, and all the world is shattered by their blast. But through it all, young people meet and marry. Life goes on, though temples rock and the tall buildings start.
In Landfall, adapted by Stephen Grenfell, from the novel by Neville Shute, the part of Jerry was taken by Geoffrey Matthews. The rest of the cast was as follows. Mona, Penelope Lee. Wing Commander Dickens, Frederick Treves. Captain Burnaby, Rafe Truman. Matheson, Gabriel Wolfe. Flight Lieutenant Hooper, Gordon Faith. Radio Operator, Glyn Dearman. Commander Rutherford, Kenneth Hyde. Trawler Commander, Kevin Flood. Air Force CO, Norman Claridge. Wing Commander Hewitt, Garrard Green. Professor Legg, Hamilton Dice. Mrs. Burnaby, Olga Lindo. Mona's father, John Boxer. Commander Sutton, Alan Haynes. Admiral William Fox. Nurse Mackenzie, Dorothy Smith. Nurse Loring, Margaret Wolfett. Captain Jorgen, George Hagan. Airman, Wesley Murphy. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Ma, He's Making Eyes at Me. Here, ladies and gentlemen, are two of the most welcome sights in the world. The fat, saucy robin hopping on the lawn, first happy sign of spring, and that perfect dessert for spring, a shimmering mold of rich, radiant Jell-O. Yes, Jell-O is a gay, tempting treat with brilliant flower-like colors that promise a true feast of flavor and keep that promise in a big way. It's simply full of grand, exciting goodness that makes friends quickly and keeps them long. And when you serve any one of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors, you can be sure everybody will like it, because Jell-O has a delightful, refreshing taste, as inviting as the fresh, ripe fruit itself. So folks, enjoy this rich, striking dessert just as often as you can. Help yourself to happy meals by always asking for Jell-O. And when you buy, be sure to look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and Jell-O spells a perfect dessert. Was Ma, He's Making Eyes at Me, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, this is the beginning of spring. Tiny blades of grass are peeping through the soil. Blossoms are bursting into bloom. The harsh winds of winter have changed to soft, balmy breezes. So without further ado, we bring you a man who is still wearing his longies, Jack Benny.
Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I don't mind your kidding about my age or my dramatic ability or my work in pictures or a lot of other things. But I think that my underwear is my own business. Is there nothing sacred around here? Heavens.
But, Jack, spring is here. Don't you think you ought to change into your shorts?
Don, this is only the first week in April. When the butterflies come out of their cocoons, I'll come out of mine. Until then, I'm taking no chances.
Now, Jack, aren't you being just a little overcautious? The winters are so mild out here.
He's right, Jackson. You're the only guy in Southern California that wears long underwear. What did you say, corn fuchsias? What was that?
I said you're the only guy in Southern California that wears long underwear.
Oh, yeah? Did you ever see Tyrone Power's backyard on a Monday morning? Don't tell me those are Annabella's. And another thing, Phil. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
And another thing, Phil, that reminds me. I wish you'd stop running around telling everybody that I wear pajamas with feet in them.
Well, you do, don't you?
That was one night when I forgot to take off my inner socks. Just one.
Inner socks? My goodness, Jack. What's the idea of wearing 2 pairs of socks?
He bought some big shoes cheap.
Now, wait a minute, fellas, wait a minute. Don started out with a beautiful poetic introduction about blades of grass and blossoms on the trees and balmy breezes, so let's stay in the mood.
You're right, Jack. Spring is beautiful.
I'll say it is.
You know, I was out in my yard this morning, and I saw the cutest little robin.
Yeah?
Gee, he was sweet.
Oh, I love robins.
And he just got in from the south.
How do you know?
He wasn't unpacked yet.
Now, cut it out! Heavens to Betsy. You have to make a gag out of everything. Now, isn't there any romance in this crowd at all?
I was up all night, if that's what you mean.
I don't mean that. I'm talking about spring, birds, nature, flowers. Gee, doesn't a buttercup mean anything to you, Phil?
Yeah, but don't let it get around.
I won't. But no kidding, fellas. This is the season of the year when we should have joy in our hearts. We should be happy and gay.
I'm happy, Mr. Benny.
I know you are, Dennis. You're always happy.
What a mallet his head would make.
Mary, believe me, it's a real pleasure to have one person around here that's contented and glad he's working for me. That kid's going to get a raise.
What are you going to do, let him stand on a box?
No, I'm not going to let him stand in the box. I'm going to give Dennis an increase in salary.
I've heard that too, Dennis. Don't go out and buy a car.
Now, just a second, Phil. I don't know what you're complaining about. Remember that day you came to me looking for a job 4 years ago? Mr. Benny, you said. You called me Mr. Benny then. Mr. Benny, you said, please put me to work on your program. My beer garden job is all right, but I want to improve it. I want to get somewhere. Remember that, Phil?
Yes, but...
And I said to you, cheer up, young man. I'll take you under my wing. Well, Phil, I've kept my word, and you've been with me ever since.
That's true, Jackson, but I still think that I'm not getting enough dough.
Listen, Phil. Listen to me. Always be loyal and always be true to those who have toiled and struggled for you. It isn't the salary or money you get. It's the smile of a friend that counts. You can bet. For Benny's your pal, your buddy, your friend. He won't let you down. He'll stick to the end. So if it's money you want, pal, speak up, that's all. And I'll have a new orchestra beginning next fall. Applause. Thank you. Now, Mary, you're next. Have you any complaints to make, young lady?
No, Jack, it's wonderful working for you. It's heaven, it's paradise. Skies are all blue.
Well.
You're so sweet and charming, and you never irk. But in spite of all this, I think you're a...
Now, Don, have you anything to complain about?
No, Jack, I'm happy here working for you. There's no other thing that I would rather do. I'm glad to be able to stand up and shout that Jell-O's so tempting it melts in your mouth.
Is it easy to make, Don? Oh, tell us, pray do.
Not only that, it's economical, too.
Then what should I tell my dear cousin Mo, sir?
Tell him to run to his neighborhood grocer.
Well, we dragged that in beautifully. And now let us hear from our own Dennis Day. Have you got a song, something mellow or gay?
Oh, yes, sir, I have, and it's really brand new.
Well, go ahead, swing it. Come on, let it go. Or go. Sing, Dennis. Doesn't spring make you silly, folks?
There lies my kind of country. Round that last bend we're heading for. Old timer, stay with me, and tonight we'll see my kind of country once more. There lives my kind of people, where that sun-down smile bright and red. Old timer, I'll strike gold when these eyes behold my kind of country ahead. Travel home, travel home, maybe 9 more miles, maybe 10. May I ever grieve if I ever leave my kind of country.
Very good. That was My Kind of Country, written by Frank Lesser and Jimmy McHugh for that forthcoming Paramount picture, Buck Benny Rides Again.
Starring Phil Harrison. Thanks for the plug.
Now, wait a minute, Phil. Let's straighten this out right now. You're not the star of Buck Benny Rides Again.
Well, I stand out in it, don't I?
Phil, you stand out in that picture about as much as an oyster in Chesapeake Bay. In other words, son, you could be left out entirely and not affect the plot, the length, the suspense, the write-ups, the audience, and you take it from there. A fine star.
By the way, Jack, when will the picture be finished?
Oh, we're through with it, Don. In fact, I have a little surprise for you. Buck Benny is going to have its world premiere in New York in a couple of weeks, and we're all going.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
When are we leaving, Jack?
Right after next Sunday's show, we're going to do 2 broadcasts there. Wait till a big city gets a load of me in my 10-gallon hat.
Well, Jack, that's the kind of a He-Man part you've always wanted to play. So you finally made it, huh?
Yes, and I don't want to brag or anything, Don, but I think I make a pretty good cowboy.
Oh, Jack.
What?
Tell him about the trouble you had with your horse.
Oh, you mean Abdul? Yeah. What a ham that animal was. He tried to steal every scene from me.
Why didn't you turn him around so he wouldn't face the camera?
He did, and the horse still had more personality than Jack.
He did not. But you should have seen that horse, Don. He was always looking right in the camera and flashing those teeth of his. What an animal.
Well, why didn't you do the same thing?
Because in the first place, Phil, my teeth aren't as big as a horse's.
You could have ordered them any size you wanted.
That's so. Well, you're just making things up, Mary. Because if I have false teeth, how is it I can crack nuts with them?
You take them out and hammer.
All right, Mary, all right. You can get on more subjects. We were talking about Buck Benny Rides Again.
That's a swell title for a picture, Mr. Benny. How'd you happen to think of it?
Well, you see, we used to do a series of... Dennis, didn't you ever listen to this program before you came to work on it? Didn't you?
There goes my raise.
Well, anyway, and you're right, Dennis. Anyway, we used to do those Western plays, and we called them Buck Benny Rides Again. Oh, boy, they were fun. I used to be Sheriff Buck Benny. A rootin', tootin', shootin', hootin', galootin', fig Newton. That was me.
And I used to be your deputy, remember?
Yes, sir.
And I was Daisy Carson, your sweetheart. Remember how you'd always ride over to my house and visit me?
Yeah.
And we'd sit in the parlor and hold hands.
Uh-huh.
And then you'd put the lights out.
Uh-huh.
And then you'd show your home movies.
Oh, boy, was I romantic. And then there was your pappy, Frank Carson, the town cut-up.
That was me, folks. Where's my jug, Daisy?
And didn't we have an awful time trying to catch Cactus Face Elmer, the villain? You know, fellas, I've got a great idea. Let's put on a Buck Benny tonight and show Dennis how we used to do them. Would you like to hear another one, folks? Well, I'm glad to hear that the horse opera is still popular. So immediately after the next number, ladies and gentlemen, we will bring you a brand new episode of Buck Benny Rides Again. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
You can be one of my deputies and work with Don. You're sort of a dumb stooge type.
Well, gee, I don't know if I can handle it.
Dennis, believe me, you'll come through. All right, Phil, let's have a number, and then we'll go into our sketch.
Okay, Jackson, do you want us to play loud or soft?
There's no choice, and you know it. So just blast away. Hold it a minute. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Rochester, I begged and pleaded with you not to call me in the middle of a broadcast. Now, what do you want?
Well, boss, I was just listening to the program, and I heard you say you were going to New York a week from tonight.
That's right.
Do your plans embrace your ambassador to Harlem?
Yes, Rochester, you're coming along. But we're going to be awfully busy in New York, so I don't know if you'll have time to go to Harlem.
Let's get to New York and worry from there.
All right. Now, as long as you know we're going, you might as well start making preparations. First of all, tell Mr. Billingsley, our boarder, that we're going to be gone a couple of weeks, so he'll have to make his own coffee in the morning.
Okay. By the way, what are we going to do with that polar bear and ostrich?
Carmichael and Trudy? I don't know.
Maybe we can get them a week at the Orpheum.
I doubt it. Carmichael hasn't rehearsed on his bicycle in a month, and he's all butterfingers with those Indian clubs. They'd never get booked.
I don't know about that. Trudy does a mean striptease.
Striptease?
Yeah, she pulls her plumes out one by one.
I know, but what have you got after the first show? Besides, they work much better with me. Now, Rochester, go down in the basement and bring up my big trunk and start packing.
That old thing? I don't think it'll stand another trip, boss.
Oh, it'll do. I only bought it 4 years ago and was practically new then.
That auctioneer must have lied to you.
I don't want to hear another word about it, Rochester. That trunk isn't so old.
It's got a bustle compartment.
That's for sure. Now, hang up, Rochester. I got a program to do.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
What?
Did you see our new picture yet?
Yes, they ran Buck Benny for me at the studio last night.
How am I in it?
Very good, Rochester. You're swell. You're a big hit.
I think I'll treat you to a new trunk, boss. So long.
Wait a minute. Rochester. And he hung up. Oh, well, if he wants to, he wants to. Bless his little heart. Play, Phil. Bluebird, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the 24th episode in our Western melodrama entitled Buck Benny Rides Again, or Strange Cargo. The opening scene is the office of Sheriff Buck Benny in the thriving little cow town of East Moo, Texas. Curtain. Music. Hello? Sheriff's office, Buck Benny speaking. Oh, hello, Red. What? Did I hear about Deadeye? Oh, did I hear about Deadeye? Plugged, eh? What did Deadeye die? I mean, is he dead, Red? Oh, his dad. Deadeye's dad's dead, Red. Well, how'd he happen to get shot? Oh, he thought he found a horse. Well, thanks, Red. Goodbye. What's up, Sheriff? Deadeye's dad's dead. Deadeye's dad's dead. Deadeye's father just sold his last horse. Too bad.
Good riddance, Saul. Now, if we could just get rid of Frank Carson, this town would be fit to live in.
Now, hold on there, Deputy. That low-down, no-good skunk is my gal's father. Besides, he's reformed.
Reformed? Why, last night he slept in the gutter in front of the East Moo Biltmore.
Well, that's the best hotel in town, ain't it? I remember when Frank used to sleep in front of the firehouse. They had to take the hook and ladder out the back door. Where's Deputy Dave? Oh, Dave?
Yes, please.
Not too low, Deputy. You're liable to stay there. Now, look here, Dave. I want you to go out and catch some crooks. We ain't got a single prisoner in this jail.
With these beds, no wonder.
Never mind that and hang out the vacancy sign. That always helps. And remember, Dave, the next time you go out...
Did you hear that shooting, Buck?
Yep, that's either 5 aces or her husband came home. But that's life again.
Say, Sheriff, I hate to keep harping on this, but when are we going to catch Cactus Face Elmer? We've been looking for him for 3 years.
I don't know, Wilson. That vomit is harder to find than art in the Mighty Allen art player. But I'll get him one of these days. Well, see you later, Deputy.
Where you going, Sheriff?
Next door to Deadeye's barber shop and get a haircut. Then I'm going over and propose to Daisy Carson.
Why, you've been proposing to her for over 10 years. When's she going to say yes?
I don't know, but if she don't say it soon, it won't be worth it. So long, Deputy. Hello, Deadeye.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Did you hear about your father getting shot a few minutes ago?
No, was it fatal?
Yep.
Too bad. What'll it be, haircut or shave?
Haircut. Put the bowl on and let's get going. Hello, Goldie. Give me one of them manicures, will you?
Okay, Sheriff. Slip me your paw.
There you are. Watch out for my ears, Deadeye. I declare, Goldie, you're getting prettier every day.
I am?
Yep, but you've got a long way to go. A mighty long way. How was that, Deadeye?
That's a good one. Say, Buck, at the time they plugged my old man, was he stealing a horse?
Yes, he was, Deadeye.
Bad habit. Sure you don't want to shave now?
No, not today.
There's a long hair growing out of your ear, Sheriff. Should I pull it out?
Sure, go ahead.
Now hold steady.
I'm a-holding.
Here we go.
Yikes! That got it. Well, I guess I'll run over to Daisy's now. What do I owe you for that manicure, Goldie?
15 cents, and that's final.
15 cents for all the other boys only pay a dime. What's the extra nickel for?
You're the only guy in town with 10 fingers.
That's right. There is a lot of shooting going on here. Well, so long, Deadeye. I'm going over and see Daisy.
So long.
Come on. Giddy up there. Well, here's the Carson house now. Whoa, partner. Whoa. Steady, partner. Steady now, and here's a note to chew while I'm gone. Hope Daisy likes my haircut.
Come in.
Hello, Daisy.
Hello, tall, dark, and bow-legged.
Well, gal, you don't exactly have to detour when you come to a fire hydrant yourself. I just came from the barber shop, Daisy. What do you think of my haircut?
Can't tell with that beanie you're wearing.
That's the haircut.
Oh.
Well, Daisy, I suppose you know what I came here for. I've been a-courting you now for over 10 years. You meant everything to me, and you still do. Now, what do you say, gal? Will you marry me?
Yes.
Now, wait a minute! No use rushing into this like a couple of school kids.
Buck, I was only kidding. I told you before I can't never marry you as long as Pappy is alive. I gotta stay home and take care of him.
Well, don't you care for me?
Yes, but I care more for him.
Same old story. Where's your Pappy now?
Upstairs. He filled the bathtub full of dry martinis, and he's diving for olives.
Doggone him. You know, Daisy, if your old man don't give up drinking, he's going to start seeing things.
Start seeing things? He runs all over the house now trying to trap them.
No fooling.
Why, Buck, you know that big empty closet we got upstairs in the attic with nothing hanging on the walls?
Yes?
That's his trophy room.
Well, I think I better have a talk with Frank and see if I can straighten him out.
Here comes Pappy now.
Well, hello, Buck. Have an olive.
upstairs and join Daisy.
You're downstairs now.
Then I'm going to take them steps out. I don't need them.
Well, Frank Carson, I'm disgusted with you. Look at him, Daisy. Look at him standing there with a jug in each hand.
If I take one away, you'll fall over.
I'll say you will. Now, you go back upstairs, Frank, and get some sleep. It'll do you good.
Okay. Come on, boys.
Boys? I don't see anyone.
That's his elephants. He's got a herd of them.
Well, Daisy, now that we're alone again, how about a kiss? Come on, pucker up, gal.
Open up! Open up the door, Sheriff!
Yeah, open up!
Unpucker, Daisy. We got company. Come in. What's the trouble, boys?
Sheriff, we got bad news for you. Catch-His Face Elmer's back in town. He's just robbed the First National Bank.
He did?
Yep, he got $8,000 in my gun.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go after him.
We never find him, Sheriff. We don't know where his hideout is.
That's right. That varmint always gets away.
You better do something, Buck. If you don't find Cactus Face this time, it'll cost you your job.
I know it will. Doggone, I wish I could find him. I wish I knew where his hideout was. Can't anyone help me?
I'll help you, kid.
What?
I am the Blue Fairy.
That was last week. This ain't Pinocchio. What are you doing back here?
I didn't get paid yet.
Oh. Well, wait a minute. Maybe you can help me. Do you know where Cactus Face Elmer is hiding?
Yes.
Where?
You will find Cactus Face Elmer at the...
This, ladies and gentlemen, will not be continued next week. If you want to know the ending of this little play, eat a Welsh rarebit, a dish of chocolate ice cream, 4 dill pickles, doze off, and go to town. Play, Phil.
Here's a real prize winner of a recipe that's sure to prove a real praise winner every time you serve it. It's Jell-O Swell New Dessert, Cherry Pie Glacé. A rich, colorful combination of bright red cherry Jell-O and ripe, juicy cherries with a gay, beguiling flavor that will make everybody pass their plates for more. All you have to do is just make up a package of cherry Jell-O and fold in 2 1/2 cups of canned red cherries, which have been drained and sweetened. Then after you've poured it into a cold baked pie shell and let it chill until firm, serve it up plain or with whipped cream. And take it from me, you'll have a grand treat that will win smiles and cheers from the whole family. So plan to have this tempting dessert for tomorrow night's dinner. Cherry Pie Glacé, a striking blend of delicious red cherries and rich crimson cherry Jell-O.
This is the last number of the 27th program in the current Jell-O series. And we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. And, Dennis, that's the way we used to do Buck Benny. Did you like it?
Yes, but I'd like to know where Cactus Face is.
You're the only one that cares. Good night, folks.
Jell-O.
And here's more fun and enjoyment for you. Tune in every Tuesday night for another swell half hour of Jell-O entertainment, the famous Aldrich family. See your local paper or movie and radio guide for time and station.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the fear you can hear. Welcome to the world of terrifying imagination. It gives me a fiendish delight to invite you on a very unusual expedition. For in our tale to come, we are going to travel not to distant shores, not to outer space, but instead backwards in time. Time as the archaeologist knows it. the depths of time. Strange thing about archaeology, it seeks to understand life by the study of death.
Can we try to uncover the rest of the body, Professor?
Of course. Jimmy, get the 3 or 4 fellows to help you, and do it carefully. There's no way of telling the body's position.
Sure thing, Professor.
Oh, this is awful. What are we going to do?
Don't worry. Ancient bodies are your specialty. Fresh ones are mine.
But how do you know it's murder?
You surprise me. A suicide may dig her own grave, but you'd hardly expect her to pull the dirt in after her.
Our mystery drama, Dig Me Deadly, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by S.J. Wilson and stars Louise Larrabee. It is sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
And now another tale of the ball and chain. At Kellogg's Special K presents
Last Tango in Pittsburgh.
There I was at Raoul's All-Night Tango Lounge.
My little orchid, will you tango with me?
It was Raoul.
You're a splendid dancer.
Thank you.
But what was that?
I was what?
That sound effect.
Oh, I'm a few pounds overweight, and this ball and chain points out how my extra weight can get in the way.
I'm pointing you back to your chair.
Our heroine decided to lose that extra weight. She exercised and ate smart at every meal, starting with a Special K breakfast. A bowl of Special K skim milk, tomato juice, and coffee. It's less than 240 calories, 99% fat-free, and 100% delicious. After a while, she was rid of the ball and chain and back at Raoul's.
Darling, you're looking fantastic.
What a happy ending.
What ending? We're just getting started.
Raoul, get lost.
Your happy ending could begin with the Kellogg's Special K breakfast.
And that's another tale of the ball and chain.
Frank Lieber with a special announcement exclusively for Radio 1080 listeners. Metroplex Tire and Appliance stores are offering a front-end alignment that's guaranteed to last for 5 years or 50,000 miles. A regular $20 value, but just for our listeners, the price is, you guessed it, $10.80. $10.80 for most American cars. And the guarantee is good nationwide. But you must ask for the Radio 1080 special at Metroplex Tire and Appliance. In Carrollton at Beltline and Josie Lane. In Town East at Town East Boulevard and Gus Thomason Road. Ask for the Radio 1080 special at either location, and for just $10.80, you'll have your car's front-end alignment taken care of for the next 5 years or 50,000 miles. And at no extra charge, your 2 front tires will be expertly balanced. Metroplex Tire and Appliance in Carrollton and Town East. And watch for their new location opening soon at 4102 Lemon Avenue, just 3 blocks north of Oak Lawn.
And I know that death is no respecter of time. It often comes unbidden, unexpectedly, even fiercely and murderously. So, get your pith helmets, your sunglasses, your axes, shovels, and all the other paraphernalia you will need to join us in Dig Me Deadly.
Young man, why aren't we on a road? Why do we have to cross the desert?
Because it's the fastest way to where we're going, Detective Scrubshaw.
Not Scrubshaw, Trubshaw.
Trubshaw.
Detective Claudia Trubshaw. And I bet your last toothpick, which I wish you'd take out of your mouth, that we're really crossing the Rocky Mountains.
But they're in Colorado. This is Arizona.
I know it's Arizona, Sheriff Wiley. It's where I came to spend my vacation with my sister before you showed up with all your hornswoggling.
Oh, ma'am, I did no such thing.
Now, what else would you call it? I came here to get away from L.A. and all that smog and to breathe in the pure, fresh, clean air of Tucson. Now, thanks to you, I've got more sand in my mouth than the whole Sonora Desert.
That's Mexico. This is Arizona.
I've got news for you. It's left Mexico and settled in my lungs. Now, do you mean to tell me that in the entire state of Arizona there isn't a police officer, anybody who can cover this case, that you had to drag me into this no-woman's land?
Those are my orders, ma'am.
But why would my boss in Los Angeles assign me to an Arizona case?
Well, I guess he knew you were in the neighborhood.
That makes as much sense as kissing one of those cactuses.
They're called saguaros.
Now stop changing the subject. Now, will you tell me where we are going?
Like I said, west of Naco.
Good for you. You have advanced to the next plateau. And why are we going there?
Because that's where they're digging.
Superb. Now, who are they?
The kids that are digging.
Wiley, did you ever have your IQ tested?
Not so as I know.
Well, don't. It's probably lower than Death Valley. And I know that's in California. Now, why are they digging?
For dead bodies, I think.
Stop this car at once.
Well, what's wrong, Detective?
Now, I'm not riding another minute until you tell me what this is all about.
Well, what more do you want to know?
Why I'm sitting in this rolling junk heap on my way to West Naco or wherever.
Well, there are these kids there.
What kids?
These kids from some school near L.A. Every summer they come, and they dig up things that are supposed to be real old.
In other words, students working on an archaeological dig.
Never could pronounce that word.
Forget the pronunciation. Just try and make some sense.
Well, a few days ago, I am sitting in the sheriff's office when this here girl comes by.
Excuse me.
Sure, miss. Come on in.
Is the sheriff here?
Well, the truth is, there is no sheriff.
Then who's in charge?
Well, I guess I am. Sort of deputy sheriff, you could say, and name is Wiley.
I'm looking for help.
That's why I'm here. What can I do for you?
But you're not a real sheriff.
Well, I don't get paid for it, but they give me the badge. Why don't you try me?
I'm one of the students working at the Broadfields. The dig.
Why don't you sit down?
And there's some trouble there.
And what kind of trouble?
Well, it's just it. I can't tell exactly, but someone's following me. Wherever I go, I have the feeling someone right behind me or hiding and waiting to do something to me. Something terrible.
Isn't there anyone in charge?
Well, Professor Wilkerson. But he says I'm imagining things.
Well, now, have you ever really seen anyone following you?
No. But only the other day someone went through my bureau and my luggage.
And are they messing?
No, but things were all messed up.
And what's your name?
Rogers. Edith Rogers.
Miss Rogers. Now, do you have any idea why somebody'd be tailing you or looking through your things?
I think someone's trying to kill me.
Kill you? Hey, that's serious. Why would anyone want to do that?
Because they're afraid of me, scared of what I could do.
Well, you don't look like you could trouble a horned toad. What are they scared of?
Well, you see, no, I can't tell you. If they found out I came here, they'd do it faster. Anyway, you can't help me. Maybe nobody can.
Wait a minute. Wait there.
Then what did you do?
I phoned that Professor Wilkerson. Say, Detective, can we get this thing going again?
All right, but only as long as you tell me everything you know.
Well, I called up that professor, and I told him about it. And he said that it was the girl's first summer there, and that working in the hot sun and seeing all those graves and skeletons was something she just wasn't used to. Then he said he'd take care of it and for me not to worry. Well, now, at first I thought I'd better leave well enough alone, except that the whole thing just kept a-pecking at me. So, a couple of days later, I dropped by the Broadfield spread and was told by a girl who roomed with this Edith Rogers that that is to say, this Edith Rogers here, she had left.
Did she say when?
I didn't ask.
Did she say how or why?
No, I didn't ask that either.
Were her clothes and luggage gone?
Gosh, I didn't think to ask that neither.
Then how come you thought to ask for me?
Well, I called this friend of my father's who is Assistant Deputy Chief of Police.
Say no more. You called my boss, Morgan. In other words, this isn't an official assignment, is it?
Well, he told me you were in Tucson and to speak to you.
And dragging me through this sand heap is your idea of speaking to me. Wiley, if I admit something to you, will you promise never to tell anyone?
Sure thing, Detective.
I know of only one person who's a bigger fool than you.
Who'd that be?
Me.
Detective Troopshaw? I'm Julian Wilkerson. One of the students tells me you'd like to see me.
Only in an unofficial capacity, Professor. If you can be of assistance, fine. If not, I'll understand.
Well, I'll try.
Professor, this is Sheriff Wiley.
Oh, yes. How do you do? Hi. What's it all about?
The Rogers girl. I understand she's not here any longer.
Yes. I knew that girl would be more trouble than it was worth to bring her out here.
Then why was she here?
Oh, she was thinking of archaeology as a major. You see, she apparently comes from a difficult home. She had nothing to occupy her this summer, and the dean asked me if we could fit her in. Try to make her feel she belongs to something. A group.
Apparently it didn't work out.
No. She moped a lot. Got depressed, suspicious. Felt she wasn't wanted. I did everything I could. I got two of the nicest girls in the room with her.
Now, who are they?
Oh, Janine Boulanger, a French exchange student. Specializes in atomic physics. And Susan Lathrop, a straight-A student. Very outgoing, very bright.
Were there any young men?
Yes, and I didn't like doing it, but I got Jimmy Trumbull to spend some of his free time with her. He's our prize. He's a brilliant fellow. We call him our Libby.
Libby? Well, now that's a girl's name, isn't it?
Wiley, you're famous for not asking questions. Why not live up to your reputation? Professor Libby developed the carbon-14 dating system.
Oh, he did he?
Yes. Anyway, Edith didn't take to the work or to anyone. It's no surprise that she just dropped out.
Are her belongings still here?
Well, I wouldn't know, but Susan would. She's in the specimen shed next door. Let me call her. Sue Lathrop.
Yes, Professor?
Well, can you come to my office for a minute?
Wiley, why don't you do something constructive, like seeing if you can get me something to wash down this sandstorm I swallowed? Thanks to you.
Sure thing. Detective, anything special?
Just something soft, wet, and cold, please.
I'll be back in a minute. Oh, sorry, miss. I didn't mean to knock.
Oh, that's all right.
Susan, I'd like you to meet Detective Troopshaw.
A detective? From the police?
Yes, but not on official business.
What for, then?
I was wondering if Edith Rogers' belongings were still in her room.
Oh, Edith. Oh, no. She took everything when she left.
When was that?
Oh, about 4 or maybe 5 days ago. I'm not sure.
Do you have any idea why she left?
Not really. She didn't tell anyone she was going, but then she just didn't get... Well, what can I say?
Susan's trying to be discreet. The fact is, the girl just didn't belong.
Did anyone notify her family?
I know I didn't.
We just assumed that she hitchhiked her way home, or perhaps to one of the youth communes around here.
Then, at this point, we don't know if she left or disappeared.
But what would make you think she disappeared?
She went for help to what's supposed to be the local sheriff's office. She was frightened, thought she was being followed, that someone wanted to kill her.
That's just like her. She was so silly, so romantic, always making up stories where so-and-so loved her madly and so-and-so was terribly jealous of her. And, of course, she was always at the top of the trying.
I suppose we could phone her home and see if she got there.
You fool! You stupid idiot fool! Such a
Well, no call to get yourself all heated up. It's just an old arrowhead.
That says radioactive area. Do not enter.
Sounds like Wiley tried to get me a bottle of atomic soda pop.
Oh, that's Shanine. Let's see what the fuss is about.
Now what, Wiley?
Well, it beats me. I just picked up this here arrowhead in that shed, and she comes down on me like an eagle on a stray lamb.
That is not an arrowhead, young fella. It's a spear point that happens to be about 12,000 years old. Trouble is, it's recently been through carbon-14 dating.
That?
Yes, and it may still be hot.
Like an atom bomb?
Hopefully, Wiley, you'll go up in a mushroom any minute.
Oh, Professor, I am so sorry.
No. Wally, just give that arrowhead to Janine. She's wearing protective gloves. And then follow her. She'll take you to the decontamination room. You'll probably be all right.
Don't look so worried, Wiley. There's no chance of it affecting your brains.
You're sure now, Detective?
Absolutely.
Follow me, you goose. Quickly.
So that stone point is 12,000 years old.
Yes. Well, that's as close as we can get within the margins given by C-14. But Jimmy is now working with radioactive potassium, which can give us an earlier reading.
I thought 10,000 to 15,000 was about the earliest records we have of man on this continent.
Well, we've got some surprises in store. Not only for you, Detective, but for the world.
Really? Care to give me a clue?
I already have.
I filed that one away.
Which one?
With C14, you can date back some 50,000 years, but with potassium, you can go back to at least 1 million years, right?
Yes, that was the clue.
Interesting. What are you hoping for?
It's no longer a hope, Detective. But you'll have to be patient and wait until we release our reports.
What's that all about?
I don't know. The kids seem to be heading for the northwestern bridge. I've got to go.
I'll bet it's Wiley again.
Nothing like this has happened before.
Nothing like Wiley has happened before.
Susan, do you know what's happening?
No, Professor, but it's something exciting. Maybe a new find.
I hope they didn't have to dig as much sand as I've got in my shoes. I'll catch up with you.
Hi, Detective, aren't you coming? Someone screamed.
Riley, where have you been?
I've been in that shed with that French refrigerator.
I need your shoulder.
Well, what for?
To lean on so I can get the Sahara out of my shoes.
Okay, but you better hurry.
Riley, no matter what has happened up there, you've got to do something for me.
What's that?
In that shed, can you remember what you saw there?
Pretty much.
Then listen carefully.
Oh, bon Dieu, it's a woman's hand. And I know whose it is. By the ring. The silver band.
Well, whose is it?
Edith Rogers.
Oh. All right, no one touch anything until Detective Troopshaw gets here.
A detective?
A lady detective in here.
Okay, kids, one detective coming up. Let me through.
All right. Yes. Let the detective through, please.
Well, from the looks of it, here's a lady who definitely needs a hand. Who found her?
I did.
And who are you?
James Trumbull.
I told you about him, remember?
Oh, yes, you're Libby, as you call him.
Yes.
But there doesn't seem to be any digging around here. Is this the way you found her? Just one hand sticking out of the sand?
No. I was on my way to the datum point to figure out what the next grid would be when I passed this place and noticed that someone had been digging around here. The sand wasn't as flat as the surrounding area and not as compact. So I began to brush away the top layer until I uncovered this one hand.
Professor, have I your permission to supervise this matter until I get official regulations?
Well, yes, of course.
Thanks. Has anyone been able to identify the hand?
Susan, she said it is Edith Rogers.
What makes you think that?
The silver band. I was with her when she brought it in town a couple of weeks ago.
She bought a silver wedding band?
I asked her why, and she said she expected to be married very soon. It just sounded like one of her crazy stories, so I forgot about it.
I see. Well, rings have been known to change fingers. Can we try and uncover the rest of the body?
Of course. Jimmy, get 3 or 4 fellows to help you. Do it carefully, please. There's no way of telling the body's position.
Sure thing, Professor.
Oh, this is awful. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Professor. Ancient bodies are your specialty. Fresh ones are mine.
Yes, but this is liable to stop our work. This place will be crawling with police, newsmen, television crews, what all.
Really? Why? Isn't murder a little too common to rate that kind of attention?
But how do you know it is murder?
Miss Lathrop, you surprise me. A suicide may dig her own grave, but you'd hardly expect her to pull the dirt in after her.
Pit's very shallow, Professor. I don't think we should use shovels. Shall we use the brushes from here?
Sure, but let's get a move on, eh?
Ah! Look! The hand is attached only to bones. To a skeleton.
Oh, no, I've never seen it.
Oh, now, will you all stop crowding? You'd think this was a Hollywood opening.
Oh, Shanine is right. There is no body. The hands are attached to a skeleton.
Fully fleshed hands attached to a body that is nothing more than bones. A skeleton. You know, Mother Earth is very miserly about giving up her secrets. But little by little, man has dug them out of her. But never before has there been this kind of puzzle, in which the hands belong to the present and the body to the past. We'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Hi, I'm Hal Linden. There's a lot of talk these days about America's energy crisis. Talk about doing without heat, about doing without our cars, about what's going to happen if we run out of fuel. Well, we may not have to run out of fuel if we all work together to conserve the fuel we have. That means turning your thermostats down to 68 degrees during the day and turning them down to 60 at night. It means turning off lights, TV sets, and electrical appliances the minute we're finished with them. It means driving no faster than 50, starting or joining carpools, avoiding the kind of stop-and-go motoring that eats up gas by the gallon. In short, it means saving every ounce of energy we can, every chance we get. So please, do your part to make the fuel supply stretch a little further. For your own sake, don't be selfish. Don't be foolish. Don't be fuelish.
This message from the Federal Energy Office and the Advertising Council.
You don't just make a profit in the beef business. You work for it. Working to keep your feeders out of a growth slump. Fighting the diseases and everyday stress that threatens your herd. And always sweating it out with a tight profit margin. Through it all, one name is there to help you. Terramycin. When the going gets rough, nothing works harder, more ways, to give you the kind of protection you need. Terramycin. Depend on it. From Pfizer. More for growth and health.
We return to our dilemma. The question is, what is a bunch of young, bright college students going to do about a body that has fully fleshed hands attached to the bones of a skeleton? And what is our lady detective, Claudia Troopshaw, going to do with this seemingly improbable corpse?
Yes, Captain. You've got to tell me under whose jurisdiction this case belongs. No, there is no local police department. The hands may be the Roger girls, but the body, wait till you get this, it's a skeleton, and the professor tells me it's over 2,500 years old. Stop yelling. I know it sounds crazy, but they just did a C14 test on one of the bones, and that's the result. 2,500 years old. But not the hands. Whose case is it, I want to know? Mine? Why mine? Well, will you get in touch with the FBI at once? No, I can't use anyone here to help me that's already here. Why not? Because they're all under suspicion, that's why not. Lunkhead. It's nice of you, Miss Boulanger, to take time off to have this little talk with me.
Professor Wilkerson said I should answer all your questions to the best that I can.
Do you always do what Professor Wilkerson asks?
Oh, yes, he is a marvelous man. He is so brilliant.
I'm sure. Tell me, do you have many friends among the other students?
I don't think so.
Not even Jimmy Trumbull?
Oh, he is nice, but he is such a little boy.
And the others?
I am afraid they're all too jealous.
Do you know why?
Oh, they think that the professor treats me like a favorite.
Well, does he?
Of course not. But I have studied all this and done it in France before, so I know it very well. And they do not.
I think I understand. This body we found, you've seen it?
I could not bear to look.
No, but you did. Now tell me, in all your work, both here and in France, have you ever seen anything like it?
No, absolutely not.
And you couldn't explain how two perfectly fleshed hands could be attached to a prehistoric skeleton?
It's against all possibilities.
What did you think of Edith Rogers?
She was very unfortunate.
In what way?
Oh, she so badly needed some kind of an attachment. With a boy, I mean. And I think she almost found it. But then that Susan Lathrop got in the way and kept it from happening.
How do you mean?
Oh, I don't like talking gossip. But Edith Rogers liked very much this Jimmy Trumbull. But that Susan, who blows hot one day and cold the next, makes up her mind that Jimmy is her property.
And she says to that Rogers girl she should stay off her property. Anything else, Janine? No. That is all. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Come on in. Oh, hello, Jimmy.
Hello, Detective Troopshaw. Professor Wilkerson says you want to see me.
I have just a few questions that may or may not help clear up some of your problems.
My problems?
No, not yours personally, but the outfit.
But where's the problem?
Well, if those hands belong to Edith Rogers, it means she's dead. And that, I'd call a problem.
This whole thing's crazy. It's some kind of gag. I mean, it's not possible for a skeleton of someone who's been dead for over 2,000 years to have the hands of someone who was alive a week ago, or less.
Did you see Edith Rogers about a week ago?
Yes, ma'am.
I understood you were one of the very few who was sort of interested in Edith Rogers.
Well, I was sorry for her. She was lonely and frightened.
Did any of the others talk to you about her?
No, but Edith had a lot to say about us.
Can you give me some idea?
Edith thought Susan was a fake, that Janine was phony, and the rest of us pretty silly digging away in over 100 degrees temperature. She just didn't understand why we were doing it.
Didn't that make you wonder what she was doing here?
Oh, sure. But she was lonely, and she would have done anything to be anywhere. Oh, say, I almost forgot. Something funny happened this morning, and I meant to tell you about it, but with all the rumors and gossip, well, it just slipped my mind.
What was it?
On my way to the grid we're working on, I ran into this Indian, a really strange guy. He was dressed in some weird Mexican costume and had long, drooping mustaches. And he asked me in this queer accent if I knew where Minnehaha was buried.
Minnehaha? Was he kidding?
Who knows? When I told him I didn't know, he became very sad. And he said his name was Tepexpan, and that his wife had died 10,000 years ago.
Tepexpan, no less.
The name's sort of familiar.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. Even I know that for years the Tepexpan man was considered the earliest specimen of man found in the United States.
Oh, of course.
What else did he say?
Now, let's see. Oh, I wrote it down here. Here it is. He said, "She who seeks shall find the answers in her mind if she can find the man that is called Tepexpan."
You're putting me on.
No, I'm not, honestly. And then he said that she would find the star of Tepexpan in the south of Tuxpan.
Can I have that paper, Jimmy?
Of course.
Thanks. Tepexpan, my foot. Wiley must be a genius to be able to drive this kidney buster. I can just about manage to keep the wheels straight. Now, where am I? Tuxpan. Ah, here it is, Tuxpan Avenue. Now turn south. How am I supposed to find the building? The Star of Tuxpan. Ah, lo and behold, a building with a star over the door.
Enter in peace, old ancient squaw.
I'll fix that one's TP. I was told you've been to the ancient burial ground.
You have been told well. I go to see my wife.
Is she one of the workers at the dig?
Oh, no, she toils no more. Your people toil for her.
Hit me with that one again.
She has been dead for over 10,000 years.
I thought it was 2,500. But what's a few years in a romance that's lasted that long, right?
Her spirit gives me many answers to my prayers.
Do the answers to mine happen to be among them?
Well, if you open the pouch, I will place a magic message within.
Gracias, senor.
It is but the will of the gods that I obey.
Incidentally, Senor Tepexpan, the next time you speak to the spirits of the gods, find out the name in Indian for fruitcake.
As ancient squaw commands.
And take that silly toothpick out of your face.
Who's there?
Shirley Holmes.
Who? Oh, it's you, Detective.
I was just being cute, Miss Lathrop. Shirley, Sherlock Holmes, get it?
What's there to get cute about?
I see you're packing.
I'm leaving.
I'm sorry, Miss Lathrop, but you're not going anywhere.
Why not?
Because everyone stays put until I get the answers to a thing or two.
Such as?
If the body we found yesterday was Edith Rogers...
I told you it has to be Edith. They are her hands.
Attached to a prehistoric skeleton.
I don't care what the radiocarbon dating says. I was with her when she bought that wedding band.
She didn't say anything about when she planned to get married.
No.
And you didn't ask?
I thought she was clowning.
So she impressed you as the sort of person who would clown about getting married?
I guess she wasn't old-fashioned enough to be serious about it. But most of the girls here aren't into things like getting married. We don't have such hang-ups.
And Edith Rogers was a square. Very square. You must have found it a bore to room with her.
Frankly, she was a bit of a drag.
How did Janine get along with her?
They hardly spoke to each other.
Because of Wilkerson?
How did you know?
Do you think either of them got anywhere with him?
Janine was making points. Not that she's so hot, but her father's an important politician in France, and Wilkerson is impressed by that sort of thing.
Ambitious, eh?
Even at his age.
Oh, come on, Miss Lathrop. He's not that old.
Old enough to have a son who's in college. As a matter of fact, it was good old Edith Rogers who told me that.
Did she tell you anything else?
Nothing important.
Have you ever seen anything like that body before?
Never.
Think hard. Maybe an experiment done on an animal in a lab or in the dating shed?
No. Besides, I'm not allowed in the shed.
Why not?
I don't get to work on dating until next term.
Oh, I guess I'll have to take my own advanced course with Professor Wilkerson.
That's Janine.
I was waiting for the second moccasin to drop. Let's go.
Written in the book of Proverbs, and wisely, I believe, that whoso diggeth a pit shall fall therein. Our problem is that all our characters are diggers in pits. Even our ardent detective Claudia Trubshaw has been digging through level after level, but getting seemingly nowhere. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
There's nothing wrong with drinking Budweiser sip by sip, is there? Well, the brewers of Budweiser think there's a better way. Sipping's fine if you're drinking wine. But Bud is the king of beers, a hearty drink. Look, rinse a 10 or 12-ounce glass with cold water. Then open a can or bottle of Bud and pour it right down the middle so it kicks up a good head of foam. Now, take a big drink and then swallow big. No sips. That's how it should be done. More taste, more beer drinking enjoyment. Thanks to exclusive Beechwood aging, Budweiser has a smoothness that lets it go down especially easy. Sure, it's an expensive way to brew beer, but brewing beer right does make a difference. That's why, when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
There's no satisfaction quite like the satisfaction of getting a bargain. It brings a smile to your face, partly because you've saved money, mainly because you've beat the system by paying less when everything seems to be costing more. Hi, I'm Frank Lieber. Right now, True Value hardware stores have 14 of those smiles of satisfaction in stock. They're kitchen helpers from Echo and from Foley. You can get 2 for just 88 cents. Choose a can and bottle opener, a fruit and vegetable slicer, or a serving fork, or get a nylon baster. Its tube is graduated for measurement. And there's a 2.5-inch strainer for making egg coffee, for straining loose tea, or for separating orange juice from its pulp and seeds. You can get 2 of these kitchen tools for just 88 cents. That should make you smile with satisfaction. You'll grin from ear to ear when you see the rest of the 2 for 88-cent bargains at the True Value hardware store near your home.
Do you realize that the gunshot we heard at the end of the second act was the first time anyone has used a conventional weapon in our story? Well, Gunshots may not only be used to signify someone's end, they may also be fired to start something.
Isn't that typical of a woman? She calls for help but doesn't bother to tell where she needs it.
It sounded far away. Maybe from the northern grid section.
You mean where the body was found?
Yes.
What could anyone be doing out there? Looking for clues?
Or maybe hiding.
Well, why didn't I think of that?
I don't know. I heard you go.
There's our man.
You mean Professor Wilkerson?
Yes. Hey, Professor.
There, Detective, over here.
There he is. He turned on his flash.
Professor, hold it a minute. Let me catch my breath. Did you hear Janine call?
No, I was covering grid S42. We were working late there. Are you sure it was Janine?
Pretty much, unless someone's imitating her accent. We don't know from where she called.
I think it came from that north grid.
First we heard what may have been a gunshot, and then we heard La Belle Janine calling for help.
Hey, has everyone around here gone bananas? They say they heard a gunshot.
Detective Troopshaw says Janine cried for help.
And where were you, Mr. Trumbull?
In the barracks, doing some research.
Well, anyway, the detective thinks that Janine is locked in somewhere.
Well, how about the lab shed?
A thinker in the tank. Come on. Who has the key to the shed?
I do, but you'll have to wait out here.
What for?
I'll have to go in first to check on possible radioactivity inside.
Just 1 second, Professor. Janine? Janine, are you in there?
Yes, I am.
Is it safe for us to come in?
Yes. It is very safe.
All right, I got my key here on.
Oh, Professor.
That girl faints easier than I can think.
Janine, are you all right?
Don't ask her. She'll say no. Get her back inside. Now, for the rest of you, please, stay out here. Don't go anywhere, anyone.
Still planning to leave, Susan?
She wouldn't let me. Besides, what difference would it make to you if I did?
I'm just being friendly.
Isn't it a little too late?
What do you mean?
Well, now that Edith Rogers is dead, do you think I'd be waiting around to catch you on the rebound?
Oh, look, I was just being kind to her.
Kind? Isn't there a phrase about someone being killed with kindness?
What are you getting at?
Now listen, James Trumbull. Because Edith Rogers was a fool doesn't mean all girls are.
No one ever said you were. Look, the only reason I took her out a couple of times was because the professor asked me to.
Aren't you the obedient student? What professors say, Jimmy do.
I don't know how else I can convince you.
You can't. And if I were you, I wouldn't try. Look, you can count on my being fair and keeping quiet. I'm not out for revenge. But I'm also not about to stick my neck out for anyone, including you.
I still don't know what you're getting at.
I'm getting at who killed Edith Rogers.
I don't know why it is, Professor, but I've never seen a woman in a faint whose legs didn't look lousy.
Oh, what happened?
That did it. It always does.
Janine.
I don't want to interrupt, but like a good archaeologist, would someone please get to the bones of the matter?
I'm speaking as fast as I know. I heard a noise at the window.
What kind of noise?
The window was opening.
Wasn't it locked?
It's always locked.
So I went to see what could be happening, and already there was this man climbing inside.
What was it like?
He was an old Indian man with long mustaches. I told him to get out, that it was dangerous to be here.
And then?
He would not say anything, but stood there. So I ran back to the lab room where I have my pistol. And when I returned, I found him in the specimen room. He had a leather bag tied around his waist. It was open.
Did you see him put anything in it?
No, but I held up the pistol and told him I would shoot if he didn't put back whatever he took. So he put his hand in the bag and took something out and threw it in my eyes. Then I pressed the pistol.
What did he throw?
Little things. I don't know.
Let's take a look.
All right. Now, wait. Here on the floor. It's thin slivers. It's maybe wood.
Let's take a closer look.
No, don't touch them.
For heaven's sakes, why not?
They may be hot. I'll get the counter.
Is anything missing, Miss Boulanger?
I have not looked.
Well, do that little thing. And, Miss Boulanger, the next time you find that you're stuck in here, just open the lock and walk out. Okay, folks, time has come to stop playing games.
What kind of games?
The game where one hand washes the other. Now, since you've got seniority, Professor, we'll start with you.
What kind of a game could I possibly be playing?
Well, as a professor, you're a great show. As a poker player, you're stupid.
Oh, really?
You don't know how to bluff. Remember how you insisted that spear point Wiley took from the shed had to be radioactive? Well, you were lying.
How dare you?
When it comes to the truth, Professor, I'm very daring. That spear point was in perfect condition. If it had been dated, a piece of it would have had to be missing.
How could you know that?
What do you think they teach us at the police academy? Home economics? Now, putting it simply, the less carbon-14 in an object, the older it is, right?
That is correct.
And the older, the more valuable.
Sure, that's what we're here for. To find evidence leading back to the first human being in America.
And when you can't find it? Well, then you can fake it, can't you?
What do you mean, Detective?
There's no dating equipment in that shed.
You are preposterous.
Wait till you hear how preposterous I really am. Only 2 people have been allowed in that shed. You and Miss Boulanger.
Yes, those are the rules.
Well, a certain friend of mine broke those rules. Senor Tepexpan, if you please.
Fancy, how about that?
Now, if you'll just get rid of those tired handlebars from under your nose.
Glad to. They sure itch.
Wiley.
Miss Shearers.
The one who asked me questions about Edith.
Right. And he got into that shed not to take things, but to return them. Didn't you, Wiley?
I sure did.
But, what did you take that had to be put back?
That old spear point and the nozzle on that machine.
The head? The bombarding head?
And I took them both to Tucson to have the experts there take a look at them.
And they confirmed my best suspicions. Professor Wilkerson, you and Miss Boulanger were faking your specimens, making them older.
That's one accusation I won't buy.
You can always return it for credit when I open that department. Meanwhile, you were bombarding those specimens repeatedly, trying to get them to date more than 50,000 years.
Professor, did you do that? I just can't believe it.
Why not, Trumbull? You invented the machine.
Well, only by accident. It was a fluke.
And you told your esteemed professor about that fluke, and he told you to keep it under wraps.
Yes, I did keep it under wraps. I never wrote a paper.
Well, how'd they know about it in Tucson?
Well, I sent them a report, but only for their opinion.
Trumbull, you're a damn fool.
You know, Professor, you're just plain not nice. Here we girls spend fortunes trying to keep young, while you try to make a fortune aging us. Which brings me to Edith Rogers. Of those present, only Wilkerson, Trumbull, and Miss Boulanger knew how to operate that machine.
Oh, no, wait, no,
They ought to be
wait,
arrested at once.
You'd like that, Miss Lathrop, wouldn't you? It leaves your hands clean, so to speak.
Now, listen, Detective, I had no reason...
Getting her pregnant and being blackmailed to marry her isn't a reason? Come off, Professor.
He did? The professor?
Surprised, aren't you, Miss Lathrop?
But why would I want to hurt that Edith Rogers?
You knew she had something on the professor, else she wouldn't have been here. But when you heard about the wedding ring, you thought you just might lose not only your professor, but more importantly, that machine.
I'm sorry. What's going on here? I'm all lost.
So am I, Trumbull, when it comes to you. I can't figure what you had to do with all this.
Well, he may not be that innocent. He did try and make time with Edith Rogers until she dumped him.
Well, that's not true, Susan.
You're calling me a liar? I think you and your 2 pals are all to blame for that girl's death. You all deserve to be murdered.
And this time, Miss Lathrop, you'd do it properly, wouldn't you?
What are you talking about?
Trumbull, did you ever tell Susan here about the machine?
Well, yes, sort of, but not how to work it. I hadn't finished it then.
But she was smart enough to know how it could be used.
You're just guessing.
True. But then came the monkey wrench. Trumbull began dating Edith Rogers.
I didn't care.
Not until she bought that wedding band. Now, why would that girl buy her own ring? You know why. Because no woman would go to a doctor for that kind of an examination without the necessary decoration on her finger.
What's that to do with me?
While Janine thought it was the professor, you thought it was Jimmy Trumbull, who might be the father. First, you threatened Edith Rogers. But when Jimmy tried seeing her again, you took no chances of ever losing that machine, and you just removed her from the scene.
You're crazy.
Not crazy enough to use a machine I knew nothing about, because that's what you did. You know, your biggest mistake was in tying Edith Rogers' hands over her head before opening that machine full blast. Those hands were protected by the lead shield over her head.
Of course. Only the lead shield could have saved those hands, kept them from dating back.
The result? A 2,500-year-old skeleton with Edith Rogers' hands.
Okay, Detective. Who saw me? Where's your proof?
Yours were the only fingerprints found on the bombarding head Wiley took to Tucson.
Susan, you didn't work that machine without gloves, without protection.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Oh, good Lord. You didn't.
What are you saying?
Oh, no. Your body's probably got more than 600 radioactive units in it right now.
You're trying to scare me. It's not true.
Susan, 400 units are fatal.
Help me. Someone help me. Or I die. Help me. Help.
Obviously, Miss Susan Lathrop got a dose of the same medicine she gave Edith Rogers. Except in her case, its effects will be much slower and very much more painful. Sad. Very sad. But it will save the state a great deal of money. I'll be back shortly.
Well, it's all right to tell one lie, isn't it?
You can't.
Then how about lying just a little bit?
Not a little bit.
You mean you can never lie?
Never.
Well, why not?
Because when you tell a lie,
Yeah?
it gets dark inside your heart.
You mean that just one lie will make your heart dark?
It makes you sad, too.
Oh, then what should you do if you tell a lie?
Well, you just say I'm sorry.
And then what?
Then the light goes inside your heart.
Oh, the light goes on?
Yeah.
Oh, a light doesn't really go on in your heart, does it?
Yes, it does.
Well, how do you know?
Because the light in your heart will shine in your eyes.
Oh.
And then you'll be happy.
I wonder why people tell lies.
I wonder why, too.
From the Franciscans, with love.
Here's a little thought to take to sleep with you. Never indulge in excesses. Eat moderately, drink moderately, and murder moderately. Our cast included Louise Larrabee, Mason Adams, Ralph Bell, Corinne Orr, Ann Costello, and Christopher Tabori. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Now, a preview of our next tale.
I saw the glowing tips of 2 flip cigarettes. And then...
Kiss me, Richard.
I'm crazy about you.
Stop it!
Stop it!
Tom!
What are you... Marianne, go inside. Go inside, I tell you.
Now, wait a minute.
Why? If you have anything to say, you can say it here instead of Richard.
Go inside.
Let go of my arm.
Now, listen, you leave her alone. Let go of her. He broke my grip on her arm and pushed me away. His shove made me slip to my knees. I came up swinging at his face and missed. He pinned my arms from behind. Now, listen. What's the matter with you? Are you crazy? I broke out of his grip, stepped back from him, and fell across the shovel. I grabbed the handle, jumped up.
No!
And swung at Emery. Too late for me to stop the swing.
No!
As she rushed in between us, the sharp edge of the shovel hit her in the back of the head.
Oh.
I stood there, holding the shovel, unable to move.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time,
pleasant dreams.
Saturday Night Theatre. For the second play in the Edith Evans Festival, we present The Old Ladies by Rodney Ackland, based upon the novel by Hugh Walpole. Edith Evans plays Agatha Payne, Gwen Franken Davis, Lucy Amarist, and Sylvia Coleridge, May Beringer.
The old rickety building on the rock above Polchester in an old grass-grown square. And in this house, at one time or another, lived 3 old ladies, Mrs. Lucy Amarist, Miss May Beringer, and Mrs. Agatha Payne. It was a windy, creaky, rain-bitten place. Mrs. Amarist's room was on the ground floor, and she stayed indoors a good deal. Miss Beringer was new to the house. She had come to her room on the first floor only the day before. On the first floor, too, was Mrs. Payne's room. It was a large room, curiously jumbled with odds and ends. And the first things you'd notice were a black-haired doll called Miranda in a green dress, and 2 packs of cards scattered on the shabby red tablecloth. There was a cuckoo clock and a large black rocking chair, and in it, Mrs. Payne, a large, stout, shapeless woman with deep black hair and highly colored cheeks. Her hair was tumbled carelessly about her head, and stuck into it was a cheap black comb, studded with glass diamonds. As the cathedral clock struck, Miss Beringer went nervously downstairs and across the hall, hesitated, and then knocked on Mrs. Amarist's door.
Oh, Miss Beringer, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, yes. I had to come and thank you for being so kind. And to wish you the compliments of the season, of course.
I'm so pleased. I hoped we'd meet before Christmas Day. Do come in for a moment. I was just going to make a cup of tea. I do like a cup of tea between breakfast and lunch.
Oh, thank you so much. I couldn't wait to thank you for being so generous, as I'm sure indeed you have been to a perfect stranger.
Well, after all, I thought to myself when you arrived yesterday, we are going to be such very near neighbors, we must get to know each other a little. You will sit down, won't you? Have you met your other neighbor, Mrs. Payne, yet?
Mrs. Payne? Oh, no. No, she's the lady in the room next to mine, isn't she? Yes, the agent, Mr. Richards, told me. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm sure I shall be most comfortable here.
The house is very rickety, of course, and when the old gentleman who had your room previously left, I did feel quite queer sometimes alone in the house with Mrs. Payne. But I'm sure we'll all be very happy now. Well, I'll see to the kettle.
I really could have wept when the char lady came in. It was such a lovely surprise this morning. Oh, it was such a nice thought. I really could. And it must be months since I had a fried sausage for breakfast. Oh, you left enough for yourself, I hope.
Dear me, yes. Did you have far to come yesterday?
Not so very far, no. St. Lennon's. The 3:45 it was, I think. Or was it the 3:40?
I've never been there, but I hear it's very bracing.
Yes, very. The air is wonderful. It agreed with me splendidly. Splendidly.
Were you there long?
Oh, yes, several years. But it had too many associations for me after my last little dog died. And then my friend, Jane, who married and went to India, she lived there, too. There's a very fine view of the cathedral from my window. Is it far away?
Oh, no. Quite a short walk. I always go to the services there.
Oh, do you? I was thinking I'd very much like to attend a service tomorrow. I wonder...
Why don't you come with me?
Oh, may I really? I would like it so much. It's really something to look forward to.
I'm so glad, Miss Beringer. It is for me, too. To tell you the truth, I'd been wondering whether I might have a tiny party this evening.
A party? Dear.
Well, it wouldn't be a real party. There would only be ourselves. Just tea and cakes. But, I've got a little surprise. It suddenly came upon me to buy it on my way home this morning. What do you think?
Oh, it sounds wonderful. The other lady will be here, of course.
Mrs. Payne, oh, yes. Though I haven't asked her yet.
Does Mrs. Payne attend at the cathedral also?
No. Oh, no. No, she doesn't go about much. She's getting a little past it, I think. She has a weakness in her legs.
Oh, quite.
And I have rather an idea that she's a Roman Catholic.
Oh, you don't say so. Dear. So, of course, she wouldn't go to the cathedral. Quite. Did you go far for your walk this morning?
Well, right over the bridge. And I must admit, by the time I arrived at my cousin's, I did feel rather tired. But then it may have been through carrying the picture, because otherwise I've been very sprightly lately.
Oh?
Oh, there, the kettle's beginning to boil, and I've nothing ready. It's so difficult to know what to give for Christmas, isn't it? Especially to a man like my poor cousin Francis, who is confined to his bed all day and hasn't very long to live. So in the end, I thought a picture would be nice.
Yes, a picture's always nice, isn't it? Yes. Oh, dear. We are cozy in here.
I'd better let it stand a moment.
May I look round your room?
Yes, do, please.
This is your husband's photograph, I suppose.
Yes, that is my husband.
Oh, what a fine face. Fine face. And is this your little boy?
Yes, that's Brand.
Ah, he is a nice little boy. Is he...
he's a grown man now, of course. He lives abroad. I write to him every week.
Every week, yes? And which part is he?
I'm not quite sure. He was... in America, when I last heard, milk and sugar.
Oh, if you don't mind, too.
Do have a biscuit, will you?
I don't really think I could manage one.
Oh, but they're nothing.
Well, perhaps. Thank you. I shouldn't, of course. I'm nothing but a glutton.
Mrs. Payne's the one for sweet biscuits.
She's fond of them, is she?
She has quite a passion for sweet things.
Really? Chocolates?
No, nougat she likes, and sticky things. Queer, isn't it? And raspberry jam.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Mrs. Payne, I expect.
Oh.
She must have knocked something over.
It gave me quite a start.
Mrs. Payne often startles one like that. She sleeps a lot, you know. And then she wakes up suddenly and moves about without being properly awake.
I hate anything giving me a start. There's really nothing I hate more. My heart's not at all good. You've no idea how alarmed I get. I don't know what I should have done sometimes without Pip. No, I don't really.
Was that your little dog?
Yes. Pip. A little fox terrier he was.
Did you have him long?
Oh, yes. He was quite old when he passed away. Just like a human being. Jane, my friend Jane, she gave him to me as a gift. Pip first she gave me. And then the amber.
The amber?
Yes. My most treasured possession. Oh, the most beautiful piece of amber. It's only Mrs. Payne.
Come in. Oh, we were just having a cup of tea. Miss Beringer, this is Mrs. Payne, who shares the house with us here.
I'm glad to meet you.
You will have some tea. I'll get another cup. It won't be very fresh, I'm afraid.
Not for me, Lucy.
Are you sure?
You know I don't like tea. There's no richness to it. A nice cup of cocoa with plenty of sugar, that's a different matter.
But I'm afraid I haven't any cocoa.
That's all right. I've had 3 cups this morning for tea. I like it about as much as the devil likes dill water.
But do you find cocoa as stimulating as tea when you're tired, Mrs. Payne?
Have you been out this morning, Lucy?
Yes, I got back just before Miss Beringer came down. We've got to know each other in no time.
I heard you laughing. It woke me up. What were you laughing about?
I can't remember now. Can you, Mrs. Amherst? What was it?
Where'd you been, Lucy?
I went and paid a visit to my cousin, just to take him a little present.
Present? I wouldn't give him a present. Rich as he is and does nothing for you. I'm sorry for you, Lucy. With no relations but an old skinflint like him. Unless you count your boy. But he might as well be dead for all you see of him.
Oh, no, Agatha.
Well, he's been gone for years now. No one knows where. If he's alive, he doesn't care about you. I'm glad my child died. She'd only have been a grief to me.
He'll come back. Brand, I mean.
Brand? So that's your boy's name, Lucy. Queer name. But isn't he right to tell you what he's doing? Perhaps he is dead.
I know he's not dead. I'm expecting to hear any day now.
You've been expecting to hear any day ever since I've known you. You're a patient woman.
One would never think it was Christmas Eve, would one?
Oh, Agatha, I felt I simply had to do something this Christmas. I bought a little surprise for us all on my way back. I simply couldn't resist it. You will come down tonight, won't you? And I'll have cakes and tea. No, cocoa. I'll remember to get cocoa for you, and we can have quite a little party. But the surprise is the thing. I'm sure you'll like it, dear.
How can you afford a party, Lucy? You've had some good news. The cards last night said there was good news on the way.
Well, in a sense, I have. And yet it's not news exactly. My cousin spoke to me in a very kindly manner this morning.
Did he say leave you something in his will? What did he say he'd leave you?
Well, he said £1,000 a year.
£1,000? £1,000 a year? Well, Lucy, that's a fortune. Was there anyone else there when he said it?
No, there wasn't. We were quite alone. And he was very kind indeed. I've never known him so nice.
So you're going to get £1,000?
It's only what he said.
You can never be sure of anything, can you?
What can you do with £1,000?
Well, Agatha, I could find my boy, and we'd live together again.
Is that all you do?
That's all I'd want.
There'd be plenty over, wouldn't you? What would you do with that? Wouldn't you buy anything? Wouldn't you buy any jewels or trinkets? Any coloured things? Silks and jewels? No, nothing like that you wouldn't buy, would you?
No, I can't say I would, Agatha.
No.
Well, I'm afraid there isn't anybody who's likely to leave me £1,000. I wish there were.
Anyway, he probably won't leave it to me at all. Do let's talk of something else. Shall I take your cup, Miss Beringer?
Oh, yes, thank you. Lovely cup of tea it was.
I'll be going, Lucy. And you're quite right. Don't count on the money. You come to me and we'll talk it over. There's nothing like a little plan. Nothing.
Oh, don't go yet.
Would you lend me some of the money?
Lend you some? Why, of course.
You're a good creature, Lucy. I'd do the same for you. And after all, you must be pretty sure of it. You wouldn't go spending money on parties and surprises, else you've only £10.4 in the bank and nothing coming in.
Whatever gave you such an idea? You're quite wrong, Agatha. You are really. What could have put such an idea into your head?
Well, I saw the letter from the bank. It was on the mantelpiece. I didn't mean to read it.
Oh, but you shouldn't have. What were you thinking of? I assure you it's a mistake. The letter was a mistake. You shouldn't have said such a thing.
It was a seasonable Christmas, and the snow was falling. Mrs. Amherst took in the Christmas tree she had ordered, and as she did so, the bells rang out from the cathedral. That evening, after she had decked out the tree, she put on her silk dress, hung her thin gold chain with the locket that held Bran's portrait round her neck, brushed her lovely white hair, and sat down to survey her work. The tree tapered gradually to a point that quivered and flickered like a green flame. Chains of frosted silver hung from bough to bough. Balls of fire, emerald and ruby, amethyst and crystal, shone in the light of the candles, and color blended with color. Upstairs, Miss Beringer put on her orange silk dress, and Mrs. Payne her dark purple and her red slippers. At exactly 8 o'clock, they met outside Mrs. Amherst's door.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Payne.
How are you tonight?
I'm so excited. I don't know when I felt so excited. Come in. Oh, dear. A Christmas tree. Dear me, dear me.
Was it very silly of me? Oh, I hope you don't mind, but I simply had to do it. I do hope you don't mind.
Mind? Oh, why, Mrs. Amherst, it's lovely. It's the loveliest thing. I can't speak. I can't indeed. Words won't come. I can't say anything at all.
Well, sit down, both of you. Dear me, there's quite a draught. I'll shut the door. Oh, do say something, Agatha. I shall begin to feel you don't like the tree.
Don't like it? I can't tell you what I feel about it, Lucy. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I think I would.
No, you don't love beauty. Nobody loves beauty like I do. It's beauty and color. The tree there. That's why I'm the only one that understands it.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, I wish I could tell you what I feel. It's wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Oh, I'm forgetting all about the tea. You will have some, won't you, Miss Beringer? And Agatha will have cocoa, I know, with lots of sugar in it. I got the cocoa specially for you.
I remember once when I was a little girl, when we were all children at Exeter, you know, we had one Christmas time a really lovely fairy on top of the tree. Oh, it was lovely. I wish you could have seen it, Mrs. Amherst.
I wish I had. Your cocoa, Agatha.
Thank you, Lucy.
And you must help yourselves to cakes and sweets. I'll put them here where you can both reach them.
Thank you, Lucy.
I've never seen such a beautiful Christmas tree. Never.
All the afternoon I've kept wondering, well, is it silly of me? I couldn't make up my mind. But in the end it looked so lovely. that everything seemed to be justified.
Quite. A thing of beauty is a joy forever, as the poet says.
More cocoa, Agatha?
No, but I'll have another sweet, though.
Well, then, now we'll go on to the next part of the program. You mustn't laugh at me, please. They're just little tiny things that I got. The chief part of a present, I always think, is that you be wrapped up in paper, don't you? Oh, it's silly of me, isn't it? But I was certain you'd like a new dress for that little doll of yours, Agatha, and I couldn't resist the blotter because I thought you'd like the colour.
Oh, thank you, Lucy. Yes, I did want a new dress for Miranda. That makes 4 she's got now. The green, the purple, the ruby, and now the blue. Yeah, the room will look nice when I put the blue on her. Oh, thank you, Lucy. It is a beautiful tree.
Just what I wanted. Oh, dear me.
I am so glad you like them. It was so difficult to know what you'd like.
The Light of Asia by Sir Edwin Arnold. Well, I've always wanted to read that. Always. Thank you, Mrs. Amherst. This is a nice surprise. I don't know when I felt so happy. I don't think I felt so happy since Jane gave me the amber.
I feel happy, too. If only I thought my boy were coming home. Oh, I wouldn't mind anything.
Oh, dear. Yes, indeed.
I wrote to him today, but I can't be sure that he gets my letters.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
She's fast asleep.
Is she? Are you sure?
Quite.
Mrs. Amherst, I don't like her at all. Do you like her? Don't you think there's something queer? Oh, there's something very odd about her indeed.
No, I don't think so. She is a little queer, perhaps, but she doesn't mean anything, any harm.
Doesn't she?
No. She's old and all by herself. We ought to be kind to her.
Oh, I don't think I can be kind to her. I don't like her at all. I really don't.
But what should you be alarmed about?
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, you should understand. Her manner to you earlier today about your cousin, I mean, it was most alarming.
Well, poor old thing, she's so much alone. Perhaps she doesn't know what she's saying. And tonight it's so late for her to be up, and she has this passion for colours. The tree fascinated her. I often think she must come from gypsy ancestors, and, well, that would make her a little different.
Very likely. Very likely.
But it's no good your alarming yourself about her, is it?
All right, Mrs. Amherst. I'll try not to.
That's right.
I've been wondering now. May I ask your advice, Mrs. Amherst? I shouldn't think it would be very difficult in Polchester to find some sort of position. Would you?
What kind of a position?
Well, I wondered whether, later perhaps, I couldn't find a position as a companion, perhaps, or where I could arrange the flowers.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think such positions are easy to come by.
Oh, but Mrs. Amherst, well, you don't mind my telling you, do you? Only I'm sure you'll understand. You see, I must get a position soon, because at the end of 6 months, I won't have any money left.
They'll kill you if you touch it.
Oh, she's having a nightmare. Here. Agatha, wake up. You're dreaming.
What? What's that? Dreaming? Yes, that's right, Lucy. I was dreaming about that husband of mine. I dreamt I tried to kill him. Well, he's dead now and can't do me any harm. No more than I can do him any. But I could have killed him once. I could have killed him all right when he threw my hat on the fire. A fine hat it was, but too gay for him. Can you believe that, Lucy? I was a young girl then, and prettier than most of them. My gypsy queen, he called me when we were courting. My gypsy queen. But after that, when he'd got me, no life for guilty then, not even a gay hat. No, went to the fire and threw it. Well, I got my own back. Yes, I can't tell you how, because you and Miss Betty, oh, what's her name? Miss Beringer, it's so ladylike. Yes, and he didn't know how to his dying day. I used to lie awake after he threw my hat in the fire, thinking what I could do to him. And I read a book about China once, just certain parts of it, though, and I never could read a book right through. But it told you how they'd tie up the prisoners with wire, and then they get a rat.
Don't! I can't bear it. I really can't. Now I shall have to go.
Miss Beringer, you mustn't get in such a state. Agatha, don't go on. Let's talk of something nice.
I'm only telling you what I read in the book.
Please sit down again. It would be such a pity to end this Christmas party like this. And I believe it's nearly 12 o'clock, too. Christmas Day.
Oh, I can't help it. My heart's so bad and my nerves are quite on edge. But I will try. I'd do anything for you, Mrs. Amherst. I'd hate to spoil the party.
That's right. Now, Agatha, why don't you put a new little dress on the doll? I'm quite longing to see what she looks like in it.
I'm too tired, Lucy. If I go upstairs now to get Miranda, I shall stay there and go to bed.
It is late, of course.
Well, let me get it for you. Do let me, please. I won't take a minute to run upstairs. May I?
Please yourself. I don't mind.
I shouldn't trouble, Miss Beringer.
Oh, but I'd love to. I so want to see Mrs. Payne's doll. But where will I find it, Mrs. Payne?
You can't miss her. She's a big doll. You'll see her all right.
Well, thank you. I'll get her. I'll get her then. Oh, and Mrs. Amherst.
Yes?
Would you like to see my piece of amber that Jane gave me?
Yes, very much.
Oh, well, I'll bring that down too, then. Bye-bye, then. Bye-bye for a second or two.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, idiot.
Why don't you like her, poor old thing?
I don't mind her. She irritates me, that's all. What's she so frightened of everything for?
You must admit, Agatha, you are a little alarming sometimes.
Me alarming? Nonsense. Bye-bye. I like people to have gumption. Wants to see the doll, does she? Wants any excuse to get away from me for a moment because I frighten her. Bye-bye.
I think you're very unkind, Agatha.
Nonsense. She's frightened of everything. You can see that. You and me, Lucy, we're not frightened. I like you for that, Lucy. I respect you. You've got independence. But her... Look at her. She's not worth talking about. You're quite right, poor old thing. She's never known what it is to live. Oh, it's cold. Fire's going out and I'm going to bed. Help me up, Lucy.
Must you go now?
Yes, I must. Bed's all I want. And you'll have to help me up the stairs. My legs are funny tonight.
Oh, dear. Are you going to bed now? Look, Mrs. Amherst. I've brought the amber. It's pretty with the light shining through it. Look.
Oh, what a lovely thing. It's like a piece of fire. And all the colors in it.
That's a beautiful thing you have there.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? It's my most precious possession. I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, I do like it.
I'm so glad. It's been much admired. Everybody likes it. It's worth a lot of money, I believe.
Do you think you'd sell it if you were offered a large sum?
Oh, dear, no. Nothing would induce me. The greatest friend of my life gave it to me.
May I look at it a little closer?
Oh, I certainly do.
May I have it in my hands for a moment?
No. Oh, dear, I feel terribly ill. I'm very sorry. My head, it's bursting.
Oh, Agatha, you frightened her again, poor old thing. You'd better go to bed.
Very well, Lucy. Good night.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, I'm so sorry to have spoiled the party. I really am. She frightens me. She really does. The queer way she looked at the amber and the way she looks at me.
But Agatha always looks a little strange. She has those big black eyes.
It wasn't only those eyes. I'm sure she's going to do me a mischief. I'm sure she is.
I've known Mrs. Payne for a long time. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure I don't know. I've always been afraid of something all my life. It just seems to be my destiny. I'm sure I don't like being under the same roof with her. She'll do something to me in my sleep.
Now, don't you worry, dear. Have a good rest, and you'll find that you'll have forgotten all about it in the morning. Good night, my dear, and a happy Christmas.
The next evening, Agatha Payne asked Mrs. Amherst if she would again light the candles on the tree which had so fascinated her. But the candles were now very low, and one caught a branch and had to be extinguished. Agatha Payne sat without moving, her dark eyes fixed on the tree, watching its death. It was Christmas night, and all was silent. When the last candle had flickered out, Agatha Payne breathed a husky good night and slowly climbed the stairs to her room. A few days later, she was half asleep upstairs in her rocking chair, eating nougat, when May Bellinger knocked on Mrs. Amherst's half-open door.
May I come in, Mrs. Amherst?
Yes, do. Have you been out?
Did you see this letter?
Oh, thank you. Dear me, it's typewritten. Will you excuse me a moment? Sit down, dear, will you?
Yes, certainly. Thank you so much. Oh, dear. I've had that pain in my knee again today. Oh, I hope it's not bad news.
No. No, it isn't bad news. It's from the lawyer. He wants me to call on him.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, I do hope it's something nice.
Yes. Oh, dear, it's made me feel quite flustered. I'd better go and see him this morning. Yes, I certainly had. I wonder what's the time? I really think I'll go almost at once.
Is it about your cousin?
Oh, yes, of course, it must be. I had such a curious sensation during Cousin Francis's funeral the other day. I knew, of course, that it wasn't poor Cousin Francis himself there, but I don't know. It somehow seemed that it was, and that he'd be feeling so cold and lonely. Oh, I must have been in a very morbid state. I don't generally feel things like that.
You must have been overwrought. When poor little Pip died, I felt like that. But then, of course, they say that animals don't go to heaven. And nevertheless, I feel certain I shall see him again. I can't help feeling it.
I'm sure you're right.
I never have been able to get really near people. Know them, if you know what I mean. Dogs, yes. I can feel I know them, but people... I remember once, when I was a girl, I found my mother crying in her bedroom. I wanted so much to put my arms round her and comfort her. But I couldn't think what to say. And even now I don't know why she was crying.
Well, I think I'll be getting off now. Was that Agatha's door banging?
I hope not.
Oh, I believe it was. That means she's coming down. She's always coming down lately. I wonder if I can get out before she arrives.
Oh, let me help you with your coat.
No, listen. She's on the stairs.
Oh, I shan't stay. I shan't stay.
Oh, now, you must, dear. You must get over this feeling about her. It's nearly all imagination.
It isn't. You know it isn't. Otherwise, why should you not want to talk to her?
Only because she annoys me by not knocking before she comes in. She's very, very friendly. She's been more friendly than ever since Christmas Eve. And you remember how you felt then. She hasn't done you any harm since, has she? In spite of what you thought.
Oh, but she has, Mrs. Amherst. She has. I never told you before because you think it's silly of me, but she has.
Why, what has she done?
She taps on my wall at night. She won't let me sleep. All night, she taps on my wall.
Agatha, would you mind knocking before you come in? It's pleasanter, don't you think, for both of us?
Why, it's Miss Beringer. How are you today, Mrs. Beringer? You're not looking so well. That's a pity.
I'm very well, thank you. Very well. But I was just going to my room, if you'll excuse me. Have you a book, Mrs. Amherst? I'd like a nice book to read this afternoon.
Why, certainly, dear. Which would you like?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyone will do. I'll take this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye for the present.
Goodbye, dear. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, don't be so stupid, Agatha. I expect you say things just as annoying. Come and sit down for a moment. I'm going out almost at once.
Have you heard anything about the money yet?
No, not exactly. Well, no, I haven't.
Do you think he's left it to you?
Oh, dear, I wish I hadn't told you about it.
Well, you'll be in a fine old hole if he hasn't. What's he going to do if he hasn't?
I don't know, dear. But I'm sure our Lord will care for me in the same way that he has always done.
Care for you? He's left you all alone.
How can I be alone, dear, when he is with me?
Oh, sir. Do you really believe that?
Of course I do.
You're a fool, Lucy. Have you heard from your boy?
No.
Your cousin did promise you the money, didn't he?
Well, yes.
He said that when he died...
Agatha, don't you think that there's something rather dreadful in our talking about money like this when we're both so old?
We can live 20 years yet. You're strong and I'm strong. I knew a little girl who died when she was 5. What's the good of thinking about it?
We ought to think about it. Not in an unwholesome way, of course, but as though we were going from one country into another. And we must give an account of ourselves. And why shouldn't we think about God's love? It's very nice to think about it.
That's a fine-coloured piece of Miss Beringer's, isn't it?
Yes. I've told her how greatly I admire it.
I don't know what an old woman like her's doing with it. She can't appreciate it.
She likes it because her best friend gave it to her, and that's a very good reason. Well, dear, I'm going now, or I shall be late. You will excuse me, won't you?
Where are you going to?
Oh, nowhere much.
Nowhere much? What do you mean?
If you must know, Agatha, I'm going to the lawyer's. I heard from him.
What's the letter? Why didn't you tell me? Why'd you keep it a secret?
Because you will talk about it so much, Agatha, and I don't like it.
What does he say in the letter? About the money?
He simply says that I'm to go and see him. It may not be about the money at all.
Whatever will you do with it all?
Oh, don't, Agatha.
Goodbye, dear, and take care of yourself.
Goodbye. I shan't be long.
Lucy.
Yes?
I should like to know what he says to you.
And then Agatha slowly climbed the stairs, passing Miss Beringer's door on her way to her own room.
Come in and have a little talk with me. Will you, Miss Berenger? Why don't you come in? You'll be warmer in here.
I'm having a cup of tea.
Oh, have it in here. So, Miss Berenger, you're not frightened of me, are you?
No, I'm not.
Well, do sit down, Miss Berenger. Make yourself comfortable. That's right. Are you enjoying your tea?
Thank you. Yes, very much indeed, thank you.
Now, tell me, I don't want to be impertinent, but what are your plans?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. It's so difficult to say, isn't it? I hope to find some work very shortly.
What kind of work?
Companion to some lady, perhaps. Some old lady, who can't look after herself. Someone too old to really care for herself.
Well, such jobs are rather hard to find, and you're not as strong as you were.
No, that's quite true, but I'm very hale and hearty still. Still quite strong, if the work were not too arduous.
Would you sell your piece of red amber if things went badly? I'm expecting to get a bit of money soon.
Oh, no, I shouldn't like to sell that. It was given to me by my best friend.
But if you had to sell it...
I would rather starve. I would indeed. I'd rather die of hunger.
It's a beautiful piece.
Yes, isn't it? But it's because my great friend gave it to me that I value it. If she hadn't given it to me, I wouldn't value it so much.
No, I dare say not. You lived in Exeter, didn't you, in your youth?
Yes, I was very fond of Exeter.
I wouldn't like to live in Exeter. Too sleepy.
Oh, it wasn't sleepy all the time. No, not sleepy at all, no, indeed. There was so much going on. All sorts of things were always happening.
Really? I wouldn't have thought it. What sort of things?
Oh, I don't know. Meeting one's friends and concerts. And in the summer we had picnics.
Picnics?
Yes, beautiful picnics they were, too. We used to have the moors so close to us, you could see for miles on a fine day.
Do you know when you're going to die?
To die? Oh, no.
Do you want to know?
No, I don't. I don't want to think about it.
Ah, you're a coward.
No, I'm not. I don't want to think of it. It's not a thing you want to think of.
Why not? It's coming sometime. That's certain. It's preserved for many. Take yourself now. When your money gives out and you don't get a job, what are you going to do?
I don't want to think of it. Indeed, I don't.
But you ought to think of it. You ought to make provision. Who will you leave your things to?
My things?
Yes, your odds and ends. That piece of amber, for instance. If you sold it beforehand, you wouldn't have to bother who to leave it to.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Haven't you made a will?
No. It didn't seem worthwhile.
Well, I should make a will at once. You never know what will happen. You better know when you're going to die. Try the cards. They'll tell you.
Oh, no. I shouldn't like that at all. I shouldn't approve of it. I don't think we're meant to know.
Oh, yes, we are. Here, draw up a chair. I'll show you.
I'd really rather not, thank you. I've got rather a headache. If you'll excuse me.
Nonsense, it'll interest you. Come and have a look. You've never seen the cards done the way I do them.
I'd really rather not.
There's nothing to be frightened about. What you looking so frightened for? Miranda can see you. Miranda's never looked so frightened as you do, and she's seen lots in her time. There they are. 6 of clubs, Queen of spades, 4 of diamonds. Shh. This is you. just as I thought. The 8 of spades.
Why am I the 8 of spades?
It isn't you who are the 8 of spades. It's the combination with the other cards. You're in danger.
Danger?
Yes, they show it quite distinctly. I'll deal some more. 4 of hearts, 5 of diamonds, knave of clubs. Yes, there you are, don't you see? 10 of spades, the 10 with the knave of clubs and the 5 of diamonds. You're threatened with something very serious indeed.
Oh, dear. This isn't right. Really, it isn't. I think I'll go to bed, if you don't mind.
Oh, wait a minute. We're just coming to the exciting part. There you are. Isn't it extraordinary? You're in luck tonight. They're coming out well. Now, let's see. Yes, all black. That settles it.
Settles what?
Of course, there may be nothing in it. Still, it's an odd thing, you know. You're very foolish not to sell the amber. You should certainly make your will. You should indeed. All black.
It's wicked. You shouldn't do such things, Mrs. Payne. They're against religion.
Yes, all black. You must come to tea another time, Miss Beringer, and we'll do the cards again. Makes a nice change for you.
Yes, thank you. I'm afraid, though, I'm not used to these sorts of things. Well, I forget it's only fun.
Well, have a piece of nougat.
Oh, no, thank you, no.
Don't you like nougat?
I just don't fancy it.
Well, there's none here anyway. Now, that's a pity, no nougat. Perhaps I'll go out and get some. Yes, I will. It's a long time since I've been out, and I'm wonderfully light on my feet today. Wonderfully light. Don't know why it is, like a young girl. Yes. Yeah. Shop's nearly next door. Shan't wear my best hat.
Well, I hope you enjoy your little outing, Mrs. Payne. And thank you very much for a pleasant afternoon.
Of course, I don't get out much, but there's nothing that does you more good than a minute's walk when you're feeling light on your feet. Now, tell me, Miss Beringer, which hat you like me in? They don't make hats like this nowadays.
Yes, the modern style is not at all becoming. These girls one sees, so severe.
They won't get the fellas after them like that. A real man, a man who's worth your while, likes a bit of beauty, bit of colour. You can't beat fruit on a hat.
Yes. The old ideas are always right.
Nonsense, of course they're not right. What's the matter with some people is that they've never been young. I get on well enough with the young folk. Nowadays, given half the chance, I'd have rare old time. Got a cold, Miss Beringer?
A cold? No, why?
You look as if you got a cold.
Well, I'm not well, of course. My knee.
Oh, your knee? Was your head just now? You got a headache in your knee? Wouldn't suit you, would it, this hat?
No, it's rather... Well, I wear a different style. Certainly, I would never choose a hat like that.
Oh, grey you'd wear, wouldn't you, grey? Now, hurry up, Miss Beringer. I haven't got your coat on yet. I don't like to keep waiting, you know.
Oh, dear, I didn't say I was coming with you. I couldn't really.
Get some barley sugar and a new pot of raspberry. She hasn't brought me my raspberry lately, that charwoman. It'll give her a surprise in the morning when she finds I've been out and got it myself. What's the matter, Miss Beringer? Why don't you get your coat? Coming without it, I shouldn't. You shiver enough in any case.
I'm sure I don't shiver. Well, it's nerves. I feel a bit nervy sometimes.
Perhaps the cards meant that. Perhaps you'll go out without a coat and catch your death. Get a piece of nougat on the way back. Now, hurry up, dear.
I really don't...
Now, go along now. That's right. Ready? I'm waiting for you, Miss Berenger. I can't wait much longer. I just have to come in and see how you're getting on. It's a long time you've been. I believe you just sat on the bed without moving.
No, I couldn't think where I'd put my things for the moment.
That's a thin coat for the winter. Well, no one could say we don't dress in different styles. Come along, down the stairs.
Oh, I wonder what it is with my knee.
Best thing in the world for bad knees, a walk.
Is it far to the confectioner's?
About 3 houses. Only a minute when you're in good health and the wind's behind you.
Oh, Mrs. Payne, do you mind? You're leaning so heavily. My shoulder. I can't go another step like it.
Very well. You needn't think I can't move without your help. Not at all. I didn't ask you to come.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Miss Berenger dragged herself into Mrs. Amherst's room and fell sobbing onto the bed. Before long, Mrs. Amherst returned, and Miss Berenger rose quickly.
Mrs. Amherst, I must apologize. A most unpardonable thing. I was lying on your bed.
That's quite all right, dear. You know I don't mind. Do use my room when you like.
I felt so unwell. The stairs.
Yes, of course. Have you been out?
No, I was going with Mrs. Payne, but I didn't.
Has she gone out?
Yes, to buy some sweets or something.
Oh, she's not been out for a long time.
No. Did you see the lawyer?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
One gets very tired walking, doesn't one?
Lucy? Hello, Lucy. Haven't you been? What's happened? Aren't you well?
Well, yes, I'm all right, thank you. I just felt a little tired.
Didn't you see him?
Who?
Well, the lawyer, of course. The lawyer you were going to see.
Oh, yes, I saw him.
Is it all right? The money your cousin left you.
I'm afraid I was wrong about that, Agatha.
He hasn't left you any?
He didn't do what he said he would, that's all. I was silly to believe in it.
He's left you nothing?
Something of his to remember him by. Mr. Agnew, the lawyer, wanted me to go and choose something, but I didn't feel well enough. Tomorrow, perhaps. He says there's a very nice little writing desk I could have.
And that's all?
Yes. Why should he have left me anything else? I was only his cousin. It was very nice of him to think of me.
Then he cheated you?
Oh, no. I cheated myself. It was only one day he was feeling kindly. I happened to be there. He would have said it to anyone else who was kind to him.
I say he cheated you. He said he'd give it to you. You made a solemn promise. May you rot in hell, I say.
It's kind of you to be interested, Agatha, but there's nothing more to be said. There's only... Kind of you to be interested, Agatha, but there's nothing more to be said. It was only an idea that I had that he might leave me something. I shouldn't have spoken to you about it.
No, you should not. Making me believe things that aren't true. It's wicked. A wicked shame. And you paid for it. No one's deceived me and not paid for it. You just wait.
And Mrs. Agatha Payne half lurches, half stumbles up the stairs to her own room. where she throws Miranda, the doll, onto the floor and mutters to herself.
Oh, teacher, to take me in like that. Blasted, milk-faced old fool. Oh, teacher, pretending this and pretending that just to make herself more important. I knew there was no money coming to her. Talk like that to amuse herself, I suppose. Amuse herself. I'll amuse her before I've finished with her. Well, if there's to be no money, I'll get it the other way. The amber. Why did I ever think of buying it? She stole it from me, the Beringer woman. It's always been mine, mine. Before she was born or thought of, it was mine. Long, thin fool, old maid, stealing it from me. You've only got to speak and she's frightened. She'll give it back all right. I'll go and see her. She'll give it back to me whether she wants to or no, if I have to wring her neck to get it. Well, Miss Beringer, it's very disappointing for poor Lucy about the money, isn't it? And how do you find yourself now?
Mrs. Payne, why are you persecuting me like this? Why do you come to my room? Why do you knock on my wall? I haven't done anything to harm you. I haven't hurt you in any way. I never saw you before I came here. I never interfered with you. I know it's silly of me to go on like this, but I haven't been sleeping. Won't you leave me alone? I've done you no harm.
Perhaps I thought you were lonely.
Not lonely. Not at all. I don't want anybody. I want to be alone. But you want to frighten me. And you want something else. You want my piece of amber.
Who says that I want it? You've strange ideas in your head. You should see a doctor. You're ill. The cards said you would be.
That's it. Of course, I'm ill. I know I'm silly if you put ideas into my head. I always was as a child. I've been like that ever since I was a child. But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. I ask you not to come here. It is my room. I forbid you to come any more.
Well, if you'll give me that piece of amber, I won't come any more.
Nobody shall have it. It's the only thing I've got.
Now, we'll see. We'll see.
Mrs. Agatha Payne returns to her own room, while Miss Beringer, in great agitation, pulls an old Gladstone bag from under her bed and hastily fills it. She steals downstairs and taps quietly on Mrs. Amherst's door.
Yes, come in. Please. Mrs. Amherst.
Why, whatever is it?
Shut the door quickly, please, please.
What are you doing with your bag?
I can't stand it any longer. I really can't. I'm going. But I don't know about the train.
But what's happened? Is it Agatha? What's she been doing? Tell me what's happened.
No, I can't. I couldn't go over it. I'm going to St. Leonard's. I'm going to friends. But please, please, couldn't you get me a timetable? Oh, you must please get me one.
Well, I know about the trains, dear. There was one at 4:30, and it's 3:15 now.
Oh, I mustn't miss it. I don't know what I should do if I miss it.
Oh, why don't you wait a little, dear, and get the next one? You mustn't go out when you're like this.
It'll be all right when I'm outside. When I'm at St. Leonard's, I shall get better. The pain in my back will get better. I shall buy another little dog like Pip. And everything will be all right again. Oh, here's some money for the child lady. Please give it to her. And thank you for being so good to me.
What is it? Oh, you must take things more quietly. You mustn't excite yourself so much. Is it your heart?
Yes, it's my heart. It stopped then. And now it's going so fast. I'm ill.
Oh, you're too ill to go out anyway. Certainly too ill to go to St. Lennon's.
Oh, no, I must go. I can't stay here. It's only my heart. It's been like this before. I must go. I hate this house. I hate this town. What was that? She's outside the door. She is. She's listening.
Who, Agatha? Nonsense. Of course she's not. Well, we'll see if you like.
Hello, Lucy. Well, what's the matter? Aren't you well, Miss Berenger? You'll have to stay in bed then, won't you? But never mind. I'll be with you. I'll see that you're all right. You won't be lonely.
A few hours later, dusk has fallen and the lamps are lit. Upstairs in her room, Agatha Payne is playing cards, while downstairs Miss Berenger is propped up in Mrs. Amarist's bed, asleep. She stirs.
Are you awake, dear? Lie still, then. I'll give you some nice beef tea in a minute.
Have I been asleep long?
Quite a long time, dear, yes.
Is it nearly night, then?
Oh, no. The last post hasn't been yet. I always count the beginning of the night from when I hear the postman go by.
You're not going, are you?
No, dear. Don't you worry. I'll get the beef tea.
In the morning, I'll be able to go to St. Lennon's, won't I?
Yes, dear.
Will you come and visit me at St. Lennon's? I'll show you the places Jane and I used to go to, and where I used to take Pip for walks.
Oh, yes, I certainly will. Here you are now. Drink it up, and it'll do you a world of good.
Thank you. Sit closer, will you, Mrs. Amherst? Next to the bed. Do you mind?
Certainly. Is the bed fairly comfortable? I always find it so. It makes a great difference, I think, if the mattress is turned every morning. Now, would you like a little bread with the beef tea?
Is that my bag over there?
Yes. Do you want something from it?
My amber. My amber's in it. Will you give me my amber?
Now, dear. Do you want it now?
Yes, please.
But...
Please, give me my amber.
Very well. As long as you don't get excited. Now, where would it be? Underneath the other things?
Yes. It's at the bottom, because I put it in first. Can you feel it?
Ah, yes, here it is.
Oh.
What a beautiful thing. There. Now, don't drop it in the bed and fall asleep, or you'll be like the princess and the pea, most uncomfortable.
Thank you.
You're not finished already, have you?
I couldn't drink any more.
Oh, do try. Just a last little drain. There's all the goodness at the bottom.
I don't think I can.
Oh, then you won't be able to go to St. Lennon's tomorrow. Drink it up. That's right. You'll feel a different woman in no time.
Hold my hand. Do you mind holding my hand? Do tell me if you mind.
But of course not. There.
I'll tell you why I decided to go away. May I?
I can guess what happened. Agatha frightened you again, I suppose.
Oh, speak softly. She can hear what we say.
But of course she can't. She's in her room.
But she can.
Now, that's really nonsense. You've had ideas about Mrs. Payne since you first saw her. Of course, she's very odd and alarming, but I'm certain she doesn't really mean any harm. After all, I've lived in this house for months and months with her, and she's never done me any harm.
That's because you haven't got anything she wants.
What do you mean?
It's my piece of amber she wants, and she's not going to have it.
Now, dear, you mustn't imagine things. It's only because you're not well.
She came into my room after you'd come back from the lawyer's and said she wouldn't leave me alone unless I gave it to her.
She must be mad. Mad and wicked. That's as bad as being a thief.
She is a thief. She'd take it at once if I were alone in the house.
Oh, I can't understand anybody wanting anything like that. Of course, I like to have nice things, but it's wicked. And that's only a bit of stone or something. It isn't as though it were alive. What's it made of?
Well, I think the Chinese find it on the seashore or something. But I'm not certain about its not being alive. When you put a lot of feeling into something, don't you give it a sort of life? It may be grateful, you know, if you're being so fond of it. Of course, it's very fanciful, and perhaps it isn't very religious. Jane said, when she gave it to me, that it had some of her heart in it. And I think perhaps it has.
Listen. There is the post coming down the street. Can you hear him?
It's the night, then.
Yes.
You're not going, are you?
No, dear, of course not. What would you like? Would you like me to read you something?
Oh, yes, please.
Let's see what there is. Oh, I wonder what that is. We seldom get anything by the last post. A circular, probably.
You're coming back. You're not going, are you?
Of course not, dear. I can't make it out in this light. Seems to be covered in stamps and addresses. What's it say here? Not known, is it? It's from my son, Miss Beringer. At last. After all these months.
Your son. Oh, Mrs. Amherst.
A whole year. Where can it have been? And he sent a photograph. Dear old lady, I can't pretend to have been much of a letter writer during the last year, and I'm ashamed of myself. What I wanted to do was to make my pile turn up unexpectedly in Cheltenham, give you the fright of your young life, and then make you a duchess as you ought to be. Oh, dear. But then I've had bad luck over and over again. I was on to a wonderful thing 3 months ago, but then what did I do but go down with diphtheria? Oh, what a terrible thing.
He must be better, or he wouldn't be writing.
But I'm all right now. Yes, you see. And there's some land prospecting down south that promises fine. I'm enclosing a photograph I've had taken here. There he is, Miss Beringer.
Oh, yes. Oh, dear, yes. He's very handsome. Such a nice expression. It's a splendid photograph.
Glad you're stopping at Cheltenham where you've plenty of company. Don't be lonely, old lady. Your loving son, Bran.
How happy you must feel to get a letter like that.
I didn't want him to think I'd left Cheltenham. It might have fussed him. But I left this address in the post office there. I don't know wherever this letter can have been.
Will you let me meet him when he comes back, Mrs. Amherst? I would love to meet him.
You mustn't get excited. It's nearly time to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep upstairs tonight.
Oh, Mrs. Armistead.
I'll just take my things up, and when I come down, I'll read you something till you go to sleep.
Promise not to be long.
You're not feeling worse, are you? Is your heart bad still?
Yes. My heart. Put your hand here and see how it jumps.
Well, you must let me get a doctor in the morning. I insist on a doctor. Excuse me, Agatha. I want to speak to you a moment. Excuse me, but I must speak to you. It's important.
What is it?
I've been seeing Miss Beringer. You know, of course, that she's ill, but I don't think you realize that she's very seriously ill.
Well, I had to take her into the room, didn't I? I can't help her illness. What have I to do with her?
You've been in there and said something that frightened her. She's easily frightened, and her heart's very bad. She has an idea that you want to steal something of hers. I can't believe that of you, but sick women have strange fancies. She's done you no harm. Why won't you leave her alone?
Leave her alone. Silly old fool. Silly old fools, both of you. A pair of sentimental old women. You with your precious boy. Her with her Jane and her dog.
You leave my son alone. And you leave Miss Beringer alone, too. From what she tells me, you're no better than a thief.
Thief, is it? Now, you leave me alone, Lucy Amorous, to mind your own business, or it'll be the worse for you.
It is my own business. The poor woman's sick and has no one to care for her. If you go and frighten her again, or, in fact, go near her at all, I'll call for the police.
You will you? What are the police to do with it? You'd look fine and silly with the police coming in. You'd have them arrest me, I suppose. And what for? Now, look here, Lucy Amorous, you mind your own business. I've stood you long enough poking your nose in where you're not wanted. I've not interfered with you. If I, then leave me to myself.
You may say what you like to me. I'm not afraid of you. But that poor woman's old and ill and penniless. Give her another fright, and with her heart as it is, anything can happen. And then you'll be a murderess as well as a thief.
It's so bad as that, is she? Well, what does it matter? We are old and penniless, too. 3 penniless old women. The Beringer woman's always complaining and crying. It'd be a kindness if I were to go and put my hand round her neck and choke her.
How can you talk like that? It's only because she's got something you want. A piece of colored stone that is nothing. Nothing at all.
Speak of what you understand. What do you know of lust or desire for anything? You've never felt passion with your milk and water religion and sentimentality. If I were to know that I'd only half an hour more to live, I would want the sensation of owning that beautiful thing. Beauty. You don't know the meaning of the word.
Mrs. Amorous! Mrs. Amorous!
There, she's calling. Just you leave her alone.
Mrs. Amorous! Mrs. Amorous! Mrs. Amorous! Mrs. Amorous! Oh, please come. I'm so frightened. I'm so frightened.
Well, whatever is it? You'll catch your death of cold getting out of bed like that. So get back at once, Miss Beringer. You mustn't be so silly. I'll stay with you.
I couldn't help it. I had such an upsetting dream. I really can't tell you how upsetting it was.
Oh, my dear, you mustn't get so distressed just because you've had a silly dream.
But I couldn't help it. It was a real nightmare, worse than anything I've had for years. My nerves are in such a state I don't know what I'm doing.
Now get back into bed. It won't do any good sitting shivering on the edge like that.
I know how stupid you must think I am. But do you think dreams mean anything?
Just get into bed, dear, and then you can tell me all about it.
It was so vivid, as if it really happened. There was this road stretching a long, long way ahead in the wood to one side. Yes, and there was a wind, a bitter, biting wind blowing. And I had to go on to meet this terrible something. I didn't want to, but I couldn't stop myself. And I thought if I can get into the wood, it'll be all right. But I couldn't stop or run away. I just went on faster and faster. As I got nearer, I could see the crossroads in the moonlight. And there was this someone waiting for me. It was so terrible, Mrs. Amherst, and 2 hands seemed to be coming out to take me by the throat. I have to call him. Oh, do forgive me. Please.
There's nothing to forgive. Now, pull the clothes up. There, that's right. Now you're nice and comfortable. I gave Agatha a proper talking to. She won't annoy you any more, I'm sure.
You spoke to her. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, dear, what did she say? Whatever did she do?
I told her that if she went near you again, I should call the police, so you're not to worry about her. And I'll leave the door open upstairs, and then I can hear if anybody moves about. Now, you're sure you're comfortable? Your heart isn't troubling you so much, is it?
No. Oh, but do stay with me a moment longer. I don't want you to go.
Why, of course I will, dear.
You don't think me foolish?
Of course not.
I am foolish and frightened. A silly old woman. But you've been so kind to me. There is one thing I'd like you to do.
What is it, dear?
Would you mind, before you go, saying a prayer? A prayer about the dangers of the night. Being kept safe.
I know. Dear Lord, we pray thee now, when the night comes down over our heads and there is darkness everywhere, that thy might may be before our eyes, and that whether we are sleeping or waking, we may know no fear. So trusting, we fall asleep in thy arms, dear Lord. Amen.
What a nice prayer. I've never heard it before.
Yes, it is nice. Our nurse used to say it to us when we were children. Now you must have a long sleep, and then you'll feel much better in the morning. And no more nightmares. Good night, dear.
Time passes, and Agatha Payne's door opens quietly, and she creeps across the landing and downstairs. She has changed into an old, dirty yellow wrapper and taken the combs from her hair.
Who's that? Good evening, Miss Berenger. I came to see if you wanted anything. No, Well, I want us to have a little talk. If you're sleepy, I can wait. I'm not at all sleepy myself. Why do you complain about me?
I haven't complained.
Yes, to Mrs. Amherst. She came into my room and was very insulting. I'm sure I've been very kind to you. There are not many who would bother to be so kind. Oh, go away. Please go away. Go away? Oh, no, I'm very comfortable here. I know why you've come. I came to make you more comfortable, that's why. To smooth your pillows. Don't touch me. I'll scream. Otherwise, everybody
Don't be so frightened. You're always frightened, aren't you?
Leave me alone. I want to sleep. I can't stand it.
Why don't you take things more quietly? I'm kind enough, really, but when you tremble like that, it gives me pleasure. And the more you tremble, the more I like to make you. I lift my hand and see you shake all over.
Can't you see that I'm ill? My heart is bad. It's true what you say. I am frightened of you. I can't help it. I always have been.
Oh, well, fancy that. I wonder why. Cause I'm not very handsome. Sometimes I think I'm not quite right in the head. But you've no spirit. Why, if I were to drag you out of your bed and beat you around the room, you won't object.
What do you want?
Why don't you give it me without all this fuss? Let's look at it. You got it here somewhere?
No.
All right, then. I can wait. Crying? What you do that for? I've never cried in my life. Not even when my lover left me because he was tired of me. You've never had a lover, not with that face of yours. But I had plenty once. I was handsome and didn't care what I did. You snivelling old scarecrow. It would be a fine sort of man that would make love to you.
I beg you to leave me just for tonight. You can do what you like in the morning. I won't tell anyone. But for tonight...
Give me that piece of amber and I'll go.
No, never. Jane gave it to me.
Very well, then. I'll wait. I don't care. I can sit up all night if need be. Ah! So you have it in your hand. I wondered where it was.
Let me go. Please let me go to Mrs. Asher.
Think not. You'll catch the death. You go back to bed. I'm mistress here now. You want looking after, I can see. You're not safe to be left. So you're holding it under the bedclothes, are you, like a schoolgirl? Give it me for a moment. I'll give it back to you. No, I won't. You won't you? Perhaps I shall have to make you. In spite of my affection for you, I don't think I can sit here all night. Now, come on, give it up. I'm not going to hurt you, but I'm going to have that piece of amber because I said I would. Come now, give it to me. You silly fool, don't aggravate me. I shall hurt you if you don't take care. Now, give it up now. Are you going to let me have it? I shan't ask again. I mean what I say.
Jesus.
Agatha pulls at the clenched hand holding the amber. May Beringer falls back against the iron bars of the bed. Her body shakes. Her lips are drawn back. Their faces are almost touching. Then a sudden shock galvanizes May's body. She rises straight up against the wall, stiffly like a rod, her eyes staring. A convulsive movement shudders through her, and with a sigh, she collapses against Agatha Payne's bare breast, then slides down, huddled in a heap, as Agatha takes the amber from her still tightly clenched hand.
Agatha! Agatha!
She's dead, isn't she?
Oh, poor May. Why didn't you call me? I could have fetched a doctor.
So she's dead, Miss Beringer.
Agatha, what's that in your hand?
They say if you killed someone, they stay with you forever.
Agatha. Oh, it isn't true. What have you done?
She'll follow me now. I know it. If I go away, she'll follow me. If I die, she'll be with me just the same.
Oh, why did I leave her? It was my fault. I shouldn't have left her like that.
It's all right, Lucy. You stay with me. She can't come while you're here. As long as you're here, that'll keep her away.
You're mad. You don't know what you're saying.
Well, don't leave me. I'll be all right if you're here. There's two of us against them.
Stop it. Poor May's dead. You've killed her. Let me go.
Listen. What's that?
Nothing. There isn't anything.
Yes, there is. I heard it. She's knocking on the wall. Listen. Can't you hear it?
No. You're mad. Dear God. What is it?
Anyone at home?
Agatha. It's my boy out there.
What's that?
His Brand.
Don't tell those lies to me. You can't get out like that.
Let me go, Agatha. It's Brand. My boy's outside. Will you please let me go? I'm going away.
Going away? Oh, no, you're not. But leave me all alone with the Beringer woman. You try it, that's all.
But I am. My boy is there. Brand!
No good calling. He can't hear. He'll knock a few more times and then he'll go.
Let me go, Agatha. I must go. Please, Agatha. Please.
You stay here.
Let me go. Brand!
Just wait a little while and he won't knock any more. He won't go on knocking much longer now. Listen, and we'll hear him go away.
If he does go away, Agatha, he'll find me again. But I want to go now because it's such a long time since I've seen him. Now, don't stand there any more, dear, because he's waiting for me. Poor Agatha. If only I could help you. Brand! Don't go! I'm coming! Don't go!
Hello, old lady.
Brand! Oh, Brand!
So it's between you and me, Miss Beringer. And I'll beat you yet.
Edith Evans played Agatha Payne, Gwen Franken Davis, Lucy Amarist, and Sylvia Coleridge, May Beringer, in that broadcast of The Old Ladies, a play by Rodney Ackland, adapted from the novel by Hugh Walpole. Peter Williams was the narrator, and the play was produced by Charles LaFoe.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Sing, Sing. Take it, Ted.
loud. Oh, now you're singing with a swing. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing. Daddy loud. Oh, now you're singing with a swing. When the music goes around, everybody goes to town. But here's something you should know. Oh, baby, oh, sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing. Daddy loud. Oh, now you're singing with a swing. That an enemy is at work, ready to destroy the finish on your automobile. That enemy is the sunlight. Day by day, the ultraviolet rays of the sun destroy the binder carrying the pigment of the lacquer or enamel. If you don't want the sun's rays to steal the beauty of your car's finish, then wax your car without delay. Give it a lustrous coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. The sun cannot penetrate the tough wax polish. The finish will stay bright and beautiful, and your car's trade-in value will be much higher if you protect it now with Johnson's Auto Wax. Now, if you haven't already used Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, then you don't know how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner works miracles on a faded and dirty car. It quickly removes road film and discoloration without injury to the car finish. You'll say it's the easiest cleaner you ever used. Right now, if you go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. I'll tell you more about this free gift later on. Well, here is something. His Honor, Judge Blatherskite of the Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is on his vacation. But the court docket was so full they had to find a substitute for him. Yes, you're right. Fibber McGee suggested himself for the post, claiming large experience in the matter. So here, just about to open the session, we find on the bench those two giants of the judiciary, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, be quiet. Knock, knock! Who's there? Quiet, I just says that because I can't find the dad-ratted gal.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, thanks. Now.
Shall I call the first case, McGee?
Shoot. Who is it?
Mrs. Petunia J. Verse, suing for divorce from Vernon V. Verse, the poet.
Okay, first case. Verse versus Verse. Party, step to the bench, please. Now then, Fitz, what you want to leave Vernon for?
He's a poet.
Oh, I see. You want to get rid of him just on account of because of him being a poet?
Yep, I do. Well, that don't hardly seem reasonable, Judge McGee.
No, Mrs. Judge McGee, it don't. Listen, sis. Think judicial, legal, moral, or natural for you to want to leave your husband just on account of because he's a poet?
I should say not. Look, Judge, here's one of his poems.
Oh. Will Vernon Verse step up to the bench? You read it first, Verse.
The night rides by on silver saddles.
Oh.
The moonlight glints on many paddles. The cowboys are always chasing cattle, while the fleeting moments just get rattled. There.
Did you write that, Vernon?
I certainly did, Judge.
Divorce granted. Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Mr. Elwood, the third.
The third what?
The third Elwood, isn't it? Will Mr. Elwood step up to the bench?
Oh. Hi, Bud. You Elwood?
Yes, sir, that's me. I want you to do something about my boy.
Well, what's he done?
Well, he's always borrowing money from me. He won't live on his allowance. Why, just today, come to me and wanted $100 to bet on a horse.
What horse?
Strumbum and third at Aqueduct.
Get that, Molly.
I got it, indeed. Strumbum the third. Go on, Mr. Elwood.
I want a restraining order. He's got to quit hitting me for money.
Bailiff, take this man outside. Lay him down, loosen his collar and his belt, and put ice packs on his head. Keep him quiet and give him artificial respiration.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Come on now.
Heavenly days, McGee. What was that for?
Did you catch on, Molly? He was suffering from a touch of the sun. Next case.
Robert Burns McTavish. Mr. McTavish to the bench.
McTavish, you swear to tell the truth?
Aye, Toots.
What do you mean, toots? And don't say aye, say yes.
Aye, lad. I give an eye for an eye and a toots for the truth.
What was it you wanted, Mr. McTavish?
I'm wanting the advice of the court, Your Honors. It is about the little woman. She threatens to leave me because I walked out of a moving picture show. Mary of Scotland. But I couldn't help it, Your Honor. I was suffering.
Suffering from what? Heartburn?
No, hepburn.
Well, I advise you to make up with her, Sandy. Take her to see Anthony Adverse. Case dismissed. Get that down, Molly.
Sure. Case 796B, McTavish. Adverse decision. Heavenly days, what's that with you?
That's the grand jury's coming in with a true bill, Molly. All right, men. Will the foreman read the true bill?
We find it absolutely true that Johnson's Auto Wax and Polish will protect your car from dust and dirt and make it shine like new again.
Thought that case was settled long ago. Next case.
The next case is Mary Rowe versus John Doe, Judge McGee.
Thank you, Mrs. Judge McGee. Mary Rowe and John Doe to the stand. Well, folks. Well, what's your trouble?
Well, my stars, Judge, he knows I'm a Democrat, and he spends the whole day long cutting out sunflowers out of yellow fells. Goodness, I don't know what to do.
Well, we can't let politics bust up a happy home. Now, what are you thinking? Oh, I got it. Mr. Doe, from now on, you wear a sunflower felt and let her wear a rose felt. Case dismissed.
That's setting a precedent, McGee.
Next case.
The next case is Community versus Como. Mr. Perry Como to the bench.
Hello, Molly.
More respect for the bench, Mr. Como.
All right, darling.
Well, that's better.
What's the community got against Perry Como, Mr. Judge McGee?
Well, Judge McGee, the arresting officer said he was found with one arm around the fire hydrant and the other arm around the lamppost. He told the officer he was a trio.
Is that true, Perry?
I forget.
Oh, now, come. You did do that, didn't you?
I forget.
What night was this, Perry?
I forget.
What were you singing?
I forget.
Bailiff, take this man out. I remand him to the custody of Ted Weems for this next musical number.
What's the number?
I forget. What is it, Como?
Then I remember. If I remember to tell you I adore you, and I am living for you alone. Did I remember to say I'm lost without you, and just how mad about you I've grown? You were in my arms, and that was all that I knew. We were alone. What did I say to you? Did I remember to tell you I adore you and say forevermore you are mine?
hear ye, hear ye. The Court of Domestic Relations is in session again with Judge McGee and Mrs. Judge McGee on the bench. Next case.
What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case, Judge McGee, is Jackson versus Watson. Breach of promise.
Parties in court?
Are Jackson and Watson in court?
Just the defendant, Watson, Your Honor. We have a deposition from the complainant.
Defendant to the bench. Now then, young fella.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Judge McGee, please.
Yes.
Are you the defendant in the breach of promise case, Silly?
What?
Listen, Phil. This gal Rosebud Jackson says you promised to marry her. Is that right?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
What do you mean, yes or no?
Well, I mean, I did, but it ain't right.
Oh. You changed your mind?
Yes, I did.
Why?
What?
Why did you go back on your word, Phil?
Well, Miss McGee, please, I had to, Connie. It was late at night.
Yes, and believe it or not, you were waiting for a streetcar.
How you know that, Miss McGee? I sure was.
Well.
Just here, Rosebud, she come along and she says, "Hiya, Silly." I say, "Hiya, Rosebud." She say, "How about you and me getting married?" I said, "What for?" She said, "Never you mind what for." And she grabbed me and kissed me. She said, "We engaged. We're going to get married in October."
October, eh? I see. Going to make you the fall guy.
And you told her you would, Silly?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so.
Well, why did you say yes if you weren't sure?
Well, Miss McGee, it was late at night and the streetcar was coming. It was the last one. I had to do something, please, sir. You wouldn't let me go till I say yes, and I had to say yes so I could catch me that last little streetcar, Miss McGee.
Looks like a clear case of habeas corpus, Molly.
Well, let's give it to Nolly Pross.
Oh.
Molly who?
Nolly Pross, Silly. That means no prosecution.
Yes, ma'am, but you don't know Rosebud Jackson is, McGee. She's going to prosecute me continually. But excuse me now, please. I got to go tell my mama I ain't going to be no bride.
Next case. Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
Just a minute, Judge McGee. Oh, yes. Boomer versus Boomer.
What's the complaint?
Incompatibility.
Incompatibility, eh? Who's the other woman?
Why, there's no other woman, ignorant. Incompatibility means they don't get along so good.
That's what I suspected. Are the Boomers in court?
One of them, Your Honor. Yes, yes. Horatio K. Boomer, sir, at your service.
Oh, you're Horatio K. Boomer. Well, we understand you and Mrs. Boomer are not compatible.
Yes, yes. My little Trapini Brittle, yes, sir. As to say, I'm perfectly compatible, but Mrs. Boomer is not.
I see. Well, isn't she a good wife, Mr. Boomer?
Well, yes, but she's a terrible cook, terrible. She fries everything. Fried pork, fried mush, fried fish. Everything's fried.
Don't you ever have a roast?
No, my friend.
Not even a broiled cutlet?
Nay, nay, it must be fried, yes. That's why I stand here at the bar of justice. Please consider my angle of the case.
What do you think, Molly?
It's the eternal fry angle, McGee.
Listen, Bud, you think of something you want her to cook for you, and how you want it cooked, and I'll enter a court order for her.
Very sound solution of the matter, I'm sure, my little court plasters. Yes, yes. Very sound. Now, let me see. I'd like a plank steak medium, some wilted lettuce, some baked potatoes, a plum pudding, and a short beer.
Enter that order, Molly.
I did.
You tell your wife to get started on that stuff right away, Boomer. You won't get no more fried stuff.
Thank you, George. Thank you. But I'm afraid she won't be home to cook today. She's visiting relatives at my request.
Well, when will she be home?
She'll be home on, oh, fate. I'm hounded by a relentless fate. She'll be home on Friday.
Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Well, Hattie Homebody versus Homer Homebody. Wants alimony.
What ground?
Well, she says she's so busy with her housework, she never has any fun.
The Homebody's in court?
No, Your Honor, but I'm counsel for Mrs. Homebody.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh. Hello, Molly, baby. Your Honor.
Hi, Harpo. I didn't know you was practicing at the bar.
Oh, I don't have to practice. I'm perfect.
Well, listen, Harpo. Mrs. Homebody says she does so much housework she never has no fun. What sentence would you suggest?
I'd suggest this sentence. Use Johnson's Glow Coat on floors and linoleum and save time and work. End of sentence.
Who's next, Molly?
Well, let's see now. Oh, yes. Wistful Vista versus Weems.
Wistful Vista versus Weems. Oh, well. Is Ted Weems in court?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Ted Weems.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, kid. Now what have I done?
Listen, Weems, you're accused of playing a goofus horn and disturbing the neighbors.
Go on. They like to hear me play.
How do you know?
Well, they broke all the windows in my house so they could hear me better.
Well, what is a goofus horn, Ted?
This thing here. This is a goofus horn.
Oh.
Listen.
Well, it don't sound so good by itself.
No, I think it'd be better if it was accompanied by something, Ted.
By what, for instance?
A police escort. Hey, who are them gals you got with you, Ted?
Oh, these? This is Ida, and this is Sweet Sue.
Oh, a couple of nice little numbers.
Yes, I'm giving them quite a play. Now here's Country Washburn to play the goofus horn. How you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. It's an opportunity you can't afford to miss. S.C. Johnson & Son are offering you a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in celebration of their 50th anniversary. Go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift package containing 1, a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, 2, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the Auto Cleaner. This is less than the regular price. And you get the Johnson's Auto Wax free of any charge. Thousands of car owners throughout the country have already taken advantage of this generous offer and have discovered how easy it is to keep their cars shining, sparkling like new with these two remarkable Johnson products. Don't delay. Be sure to get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax while the supply lasts. See your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning. The Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is again in session. The magistrates, McGee and McGee, are on the bench, ready to take another dirty dig at the docket.
Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case is Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Suing for $2 million heart bomb.
Oh, boy. $2 million, huh? You must have an awful big heart. Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Parties in court?
Yes, they are, Your Honor. Want them both?
No, send Mr. Sinful Bomb up first.
Mr. Sinful Bomb to the bench. Mr. Sinful Bomb. That's me. Hello, Judge. Hello.
You Solomon Sinfulbaum?
Positivo.
Well, you're being sued for $2 million heart bomb, Mr. Sinfulbaum. Have you anything to say?
I certainly have.
What is it?
Did you bust this little gal's heart, Sinfulbaum?
Her what?
Her heart.
Don't be silly. If she had a heart, would she be suing me?
Well, there's something in that, too, Molly.
Don't you love her, Mr. Sinfulbaum?
Hooey! She's already having 12 husbands.
What?
One at a time, I mean.
Oh.
And I'm refusing to make myself unlucky with 13.
No, I don't blame you, Bud. She's been married 12 times,
Every day, 12 times.
Positivo, a banker's dozen. You see, Judge, when she first suing people for heart bombing, she wins the case.
Mm-hmm.
She was so happy she married the jury one by one. Oh, she's so fascinating, Judge. I was bewitched. But now I am busting the spell.
Sounds like she's a gold digger to me. Well, you go sit down, Sinfulbaum. Peggy Hotchkiss to the bench. Peggy Hotchkiss.
Says here that she's a Follies girl, McGee.
Here she comes, Molly. Get a load of the lace stockings. Boy, what a figure. Hey, maybe I'd better interview her in the judge's chamber. She might be sensitive.
No, well, if she is, it's time she got over it. 12 husbands.
All right now, sis. Just make yourself comfortable. Don't be nervous. Are you Peggy Hotchkiss? Are you Peggy Hotchkiss, the Follies girl? Hey, you, sis. Raise your head. I want to see your face.
All right, Skippy. Do I get my $2 million?
Well, for the... Hey, Grandma, are you Peggy Hotcha?
Not Hotcha, Sonny. Hotchkiss. Keep the charm, give me a kiss.
I understand you've been married 12 times, Grandma. Is that true?
Well, if it ain't, I've been through an awful lot of rehearsal, Shorty.
Order in the court. Seems to me you ought to found one of them to make you happy. What's you suing old Sinfulbaum for?
$2 million. You know that.
I know, but how could he bust your heart $2 million worth?
Yes, heavenly days, he's got a beard down to his waist.
Why, sure. You wouldn't want a mug with a beaver like that, would you, Grandma?